Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah. Don't be
Yeah,
coming
I'm
back in
back.
no more. Don't be coming back in there, woman. Don't make me take this belt off. You too hot. How old are you?
28.
Hey,
So
hey,
you
dog
don't know
money.
about this belt.
Yeah, I'm here.
You don't know about this belt.
45.
45.
I
Damn, I'm
want
that
your
old.
opinion on this
You
fight right
talking
here.
like you older than me, like or something.
I'm 30. I'm 34.
Why are you talking like you
Because
my
this
father
belt.
age?
Listen, I'm
My
grown.
father
This
ain't
is
even
all
45.
grown
My
man
father
right here,
like
baby.
50 in his 50s.
In his 50s.
Yeah,
Me and Pop
what
trying
you
to
want
watch
my
football
opinion
games
on,
together.
Kyle?
Fuck her before I quit. Before I quit, I'ma fuck her.
Uh, hey, baby.
Big Cow.
Let me rub that ass.
You say, huh?
You look good. I like the way you look at them drawers.
This man over here tripping. He told me, like, whoa.
You'll give me some sugar?
Where are you at, bro?
Who, me? Oh, work. A little hotel joint.
Oh, okay.
Hey. I'm here.
Give me
I'm
some
check.
sugar.
That's why I said when I get to work, I'm gonna see what the options is looking like in the area for the fight, man. It don't look like nobody booked
Love
nothing,
it.
man.
Love you too.
They don't look booked up.
You can find someone in your business.
I should have some hydrocodone up there. I got some codeine.
Hey, what the hell you talking about, dog money?
Huh? Oh, I was over here talking to this old hen, being an old rooster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, give me y'all Jordan
What they changing on?
that y'all like that y'all shouldn't
What's
like.
wrong? I put it on 65.
Oh,
She was like,
that's a lot of them,
she was
man.
jacuzzi talking. I was like, let me get that wrong.
Ah,
That's what you meant. I was like, yeah, you can go on my best sweet rum stuff.
that's a lot of them, Kyle.
The Cheryl Swoop Jordan. The Cheryl Swoop Team Jordan that was made for
I
women.
thought you was doing your rounds.
Hector Macho Camacho.
Bro, what's up, bro? What's up with this big ass laptop you got in my bed?
Hey, I'm gonna go with the 19s, bro.
With the 19s.
I love the goddamn 19s, man.
You're not talking tennis shoes again, man.
Oh, you talking about tennis shoe?
Man, all those shoes you posted earlier was ugly. I wouldn't rob nobody for them. Not even for
Oh,
practice.
I like the number 11s.
I wouldn't rob nobody for practice for them joints. Hey, look at this wild shit, y'all. Look. This is a 5-star hotel. And this is where they keep their bed linen and towels, man. I would never fucking ever in the fucking parking lot, man. $300-400 a night to get your towels out the parking lot.
Yeah. As long as they clean, I guess.
Man, listen, my skin too sensitive for parking lot air.
Coop, you hear nigga or what? Hey, Coop, you still here?
So what you must be thinking about ordering a pair of Jordans? Hello? Damn thing might not be working.
Yo,
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 yo.
yeah, hey, Cal. Hey.
So I say, Kyle, you think about ordering some Jordans?
I be ordering Jordans all the time.
Oh, you like them MJs?
I can't do the Jordans, man. Things too expensive, man. They don't feel right.
You resell them. Shit.
I buy the stock, man. Buy Nike stock. I buy Nike stock before I buy a pair of damn tennis shoes.
If you buy Nike stock, it'll help your stock when you buy them.
Touche. Why they releasing some new ones or something, Kyle? They got some new ones coming out?
I mean, the retros give you that nostalgia. But I'm in that same boat with you. Like, I'm about to get ready to start putting money towards the stock.
So how do you get into buying them stock, buddy?
Oh man,
Oh.
look no further. You found him, Mr. Pittsburgh. He got all the knowledge.
Oh. Okay, so look, it's simple. If you're just gonna buy stock and you're not trying to day trade, it doesn't matter. You need a broker in order to buy it. So your broker gonna be Robinhood, something like a Robinhood, E-Trade, a Charles Schwab, TD Ameritrade, any one of those, numerous ones. It doesn't matter. You're gonna sign up, download the app. It's absolutely free. They're gonna do those micro transfers over to your bank account. And once you verify it, you cook it. You can buy anything that you want as long as the market's open. They actually let you buy like partial shares of certain stocks now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Can you like go like monthly, like maybe like $50 a month purchasing the stock?
Yeah, so that's up to you. So okay, the stock market, unless you do it with your retirement fund, you're gonna have to do it yourself, which most people don't like to do. So once you get the brokerage account set up, they're gonna give you an app. Within that app, you can set up withdrawals to come out of your checking account to go into there. You can set up how often those withdrawals are gonna happen: weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whenever you want. So it's gonna take the money out of your bank account and it's gonna place it over there. It's gonna settle in 3 days. You can buy whatever you want. So you can either let the money pile up, you can buy it every month, buy it every quarter. It's completely up to you whenever you do it. But whenever you do buy it, there's no commission fees. So you're gonna pay, if you got $50, you're gonna buy $50 worth of stock. It's not gonna be $50. There used to be a commission fee where you paid a fee to buy it and then you paid another fee to sell it. They got rid of all that stuff. Robinhood came around. That was the best thing for the working man.
That's the name of the app.
Pay caution fees.
That's the name of the app called Robinhood.
Well, I mean, that's one of them. But because of Robinhood came in with no fees, it's like they set the marketplace for everybody else to have no fees. Because before that, you used to pay $10. They used to pay $5 to $10 per trade. So that was a fee. So you had to, if you wanted to buy $50 worth of stock, you really had to pay, $55 or $60 to buy it. And the same way on the other end, you had to pay that fee on each side. Now there's no fee. So literally, they don't charge you a fee.
They charge you a fee when you sell it, though, right?
Yeah, every time you made any kind of transaction for our stock, you had to pay a commission fee. Now you pay fees for options, you pay fees for futures, you pay fees for different transactions. But straight up stock, you don't pay a fee for that. So Robinhood set the market for you, so they made it simple. So like, if you're gonna get in the stock market, first get you a broker account, any one of them motherfuckers, it don't matter. And then the next thing you're gonna do, you're gonna go to investor.org. And investor.org, what you're gonna do, you can figure out your plan. So you're gonna put in that they're gonna ask you what's gonna be your initial investment. So I have a bunch of lines on there. Your initial investment is gonna be $1 US. Then it's gonna ask you how much money you're gonna put monthly. You want to put to the bare minimum $300 a month, right? And then it's going to ask you the interest rate that you're expecting to get, either annually or quarterly. So annually, inflation, which is the rate of which things go up, that's 7%. So you need to make at least 8% to beat inflation. So if you don't make 7%, that means that you're literally losing money.
Yeah.
So on the other end, if you think about it, if you keep your money straight in the bank, you're losing money every day because inflation is going up. So your money that you're keeping in the bank that you're not getting any money for, you're losing money. Even though you use your dollar as a dollar, your dollar ain't worth a dollar because it's not keeping up with inflation rates. So you have to do something with that dollar. So if you put 8% as your annual return on that investor.org and you do it over 10 years, I think $300 for 10 years is like $50,000. But your investment is only going to be $36,000. So you're gonna net gain $14,000 at only getting an annual interest rate of 8%. Most of the stocks like Facebooks, the Apples, the Netflix, the Googles, those net out way more than that. Teslas, they might do 10% 1 year, they might do 20%. So on average, you
Yeah, I
do
think
more
I
than
know. I want to
8%.
get in on some stock like some Apple, because right now
Yeah.
Apple is down, but after this recession is
Everything
over,
down. Everything
After this-
down. So it's a good time that
Yeah.
it's everything down. It's a good thing about if you look at any of those stocks and you go to google.com and type in Apple stock, you'll see it's down over a year like 40%. So you get in that discount.
yeah. That's what I
So
was
I mean,
going. I know it's a recession right now. We're going into a recession, so everything is
Coming
slowing
out
down. Yeah.
yeah, it's actually opposite. We're coming out of one. So recession is 2 negative GDPs. We had those beginning of last year. The first 2 quarters of last year, we already had it. So like right now is a good time to get set up with that, get your money rolling with that. And if you do it monthly or quarterly, it's automatic. So you don't even think about it. You set your amount, it's going to come out automatic. It's going to come out your
Yeah.
bank account. You do a withdrawal, it's going to go straight over there. Only thing you got to remember is go over there and buy your Apple stock. But
Yeah.
you want to buy two. You want to split it up over at least 2 stocks, and you want it to be 2 completely different sectors. So if that sector is down, it doesn't affect the other sector. So you're not putting all your eggs in one basket.
In one basket. Yeah.
Right. So you might want to get like Apple and Nike, or Apple and Home Depot, or Apple and Boeing, or Apple and Visa. Some
Yeah.
completely different.
I want to get into electronics and probably get into some commodities. Because
Commodities are different though, bro. Commodities are hard to invest in because what happens with commodities, they will explode up or they will explode down, and it's usually front running. Like for example, right now, oil has been this last year the highest it's been in like 5 years, right?
Yeah.
So oil is a commodity. Oil has been the highest it's been in 5 years, but if you look back a couple years prior to that, it was flat as hell, even on a decline. So those commodities are touchy because they'll shift so hard.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about corn and getting a little more gold because I got in on gold when it was like $1,000, and right now, well, last time I checked, it was like 1,700.
Where you
Yeah,
get
you
it
still
from?
buy gold.
Texas Precious Metals, or where do you get it from? Like I had bought some
Well,
Texas Precious, not gold.
Oh,
but
I buy
bought
mine.
some,
I put my hands on mine. I don't like all that, letting somebody else hold my shit.
Nah, but you don't. Okay, so with the market, you could do 1 or 2 things. You could buy, especially like the precious metal, you could buy the miner of the metal. They got companies that mine it. Like you got Piedmont. There's a few different miners. You type in.
No.
Google,
When it come to gold, I like to have it. I like to buy it and have it because if the shit hits the fan, I always got that. You know what I mean?
Well,
If
with
it's
Texas Precious Metals, they send it to you too. Like, they send it to
No,
you.
that's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
like to have my precious metals because if it's
Yeah.
fiat currency, if it ever dies,
it ain't gonna
No,
die.
I understand.
It's not gonna die because all your commodities. Listen, all your commodities, those are bought in a currency, and the
fiat,
majority of them are bought. The majority of them are bought in U.S. currency.
in U.S. dollars.
Right? It's very few of them that's not bought in U.S. dollars. So out of all the money that's out there, majority of those commodities are bought in U.S. dollars all across the world. It's very few of them that's not bought in. But if you look at the market itself, you can either buy the metals themselves. You could buy an exchange that has metals in them. That's multiple different types of metals. They have a stock for the actual metals. Then they have the miners. So you got a few different options of buying it on the market itself. And you got to think, like, if you look at, I give the easiest way to get into it. And if you're not real comfortable with it and you just want to baby step your way into it, if you buy BlackRock, BlackRock is the biggest hedge fund managers in the world.
BlackRock,
BlackRock, the biggest one in the world, and they have all these different ETFs.
Everything. They own everything.
Yeah, they got all these different ETFs, so they don't have just one. They got one for real estate. They got one for metals. They got one for semiconductors. They got one for every goddamn thing. But when they buy some shit, that moves everything because them motherfuckers got so much money. Most of your pensions, most of your retirement funds, most of all of that shit go through BlackRock. They have a lot of money flowing through there. And not only that, they got that big. Say it again.
Hey, a few years ago, everybody was talking about all those rich families, talking about the Rockefellers. They talking about the motherfuckers over there in England. Damn, what's the richest family in the world supposed to be? I forget their damn name. It don't matter. But they talking about all those rich ass families that couldn't find out. Now, motherfucker, BlackRock owns the world.
Yeah, they do. Like, okay, you remember how they had the Lehman Brothers collapse in 2008, where the insurance companies and they had to bail them out. Well, if BlackRock failed, it had to be 10 times worse than that. If BlackRock ever got to the point where they would fail, that would fucking shake the whole entire world. So that'll probably never happen. That'll probably never happen because it's just too much money floating around in BlackRock. When BlackRock, if you look at any stock, Apple, Nike, Boeing, Microsoft, you look at the biggest holder of shares, it's almost a 90% chance it's going to be BlackRock in some form. They hold most of the majority shareholders, a lot of the big companies. The big ones, the $1 trillion ones, they own a lot of that shit. A lot of real estate, BlackRock owns it. Not Bill Gates, not nobody else. It's fucking BlackRock. It's trillions of dollars floating around on BlackRock. So like they have different. So if you look at BlackRock, they have different funds, and they're called ETFs, which is exchange traded funds. So an exchange traded fund is like a mutual fund where they'll put, like, say they stretch out like 20 different stocks in a certain sector. And you say, I want to buy real estate, which is a real estate investment trust. They'll buy all of this real estate amongst all these different companies, and you get the average of the performance of those stocks. The same thing with, like, they have one that's called QQQ. That one does Facebook, Netflix, Google, the other one. I think they do Microsoft. So you get the average of all of those stocks' performance. So if one is up, they average them all out. So no matter what it is, they average it out. You don't get an individual performance, they average them all out. It's a safer way to do it. You get less, it's a lesser return, but it's a safer way to do it to kind of inch your way into it if you don't feel comfortable doing it. But you're still going to get a better return than doing absolutely nothing. Yeah. You're always going to do better doing the individual stock. You know, you just you want to stay away from those penny stocks, which anything from 0 cents to $5, that's considered a penny stock. You want to stay towards the bigger shit. You know, the big boys, the shit you know, and the products you use. That's what you want to fuck with.
Yeah, you ever heard of somebody getting rich on those penny stocks?
You lose everything fucking with the penny stocks too, man. Volatility is there. Your volatility there fucking with them. Might have made a lot and lost a lot fucking with them. Everybody got to do their own little poison with that, man. You got to have the stomach for that, man.
It's like that.
You got to have the stomach for that.
So here today, gone tomorrow.
I mean, if it's a small percentage of your portfolio, let's say you play around with 1 or 2% of your portfolio every now and then, and you mess around with it, then, you know, it ain't gonna hurt. It's a little gambling. But, you know, you don't want to be gambling your whole, because you're not trying to gamble, you're trying to invest. If you invest your money, you're going to win in the end. If you're gambling, then, I mean, it is what it is. Now you got the whims of whatever happening on a day-to-day basis.
What do you think this marijuana going to do, man? You think it's going to go nationwide?
It will, but remember, like no matter what you invest in, the company has to be profitable. Most of these marijuana companies, they are not fucking profitable, bro. If you look at their books, you look at what they're pumping out, they're pumping out more money than they're making right now. So they haven't figured out the way to make it profitable because of the federal regulations and all the other stuff that they got going on with the fees and things that they have to do. So there's some big ass companies that do marijuana, but none of them are really profitable, and it's not really legal in a lot of states. So it makes it very, very expensive for them to conduct business with those companies. Because I think one of the smaller ones that people are really investing in, I think it's Planet 13. But if you look at Planet 13 business model, they're either close to being profitable or they have expectation of being profitable, but they're not really. It's not like they're making a ton of money every quarter at this point. They're getting close to making profitable, or they barely make profitability, if I'm not mistaken. So like your business model, you really want to be green. You don't want to keep running the red like that.
Yeah. I know their advertising is so hard right now. Their advertising like it's going to be the next gold rush, you know.
Pittsburgh, I think you under some water, man. Allow dog money.
Dad, I'm on bacon. Dad, I want bacon.
I'm in the third round of James Toney and Roy Jones.
Really? Without me?
Right now he just pick poshing, and Tony, he's not weary. He just, he hadn't been hit with nothing hard yet. But he does recognize the athleticism in Roy Jones. He does recognize that.
I'm telling you, man. Well, still wasn't even close.
Yeah, but Tony was right there. He was in this dude's grill thus far. James Toney, man, he like top 30 fighter of all time, man. All time.
Not if you ask him, he think he was the best thing ever come out.
Well, I mean, I know what he thinks, but I'm just saying, man, like, think about that. As old as the world is, James Toney in the top 25, top 30 of all time, bro. Like, when all said and done. That's one of the best fighters ever to do it.
He was good. He was good for a while, but he was dirty too, though.
Yeah.
Roy Jones,
nothing, nothing new. Nothing new. What's going on today? Wasn't going on, and in these guys' day.
Come here.
Roy popped dirty too.
They say he did, but he never actually popped dirty.
Come here.
Like he never had a failed test, but they say he was on that shit.
I thought he did have a dirty test.
Well, let's just say depends on who you're talking to again,
I understand though he popped dirty. I thought he did. That's got to put an asterisk beside your name. I think all those guys was fighting dirty.
Oh, there you go, dog. There you go. They all cheating. They all in conspiracy, and they all on that shit. I ain't mad at you.
No, I think like they had access to it. Just like Sugar Ray and Muhammad Ali.
Sugar Ray he was hanging out with those white girls. Snorting all that white girl, man.
Yeah, I know, but they had access to steroids back then. It was common.
Oh yeah.
Put this stuff up, woman.
I mean, why
Did you
wouldn't
think?
they be?
Did you think that was a knockdown when Roy hit him early? I think that was like second. Yeah, he got cute. Did you think that was a knockdown?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Somebody who supposed to box.
Yeah. Yeah, it was round 3 when that happened.
I pick all. Baby, I pick all time.
Mm.
The hell is going on with this stream?
Hey, what you doing my show, Stu?
Kyle, do some more of those fantasies, man. That shit was fun.
I gotta put them together. Them I had those in the chamber, but let me see if I can find some.
For sure.
See which ones didn't we do? I think we did all these drawings, man.
Yeah, man. James Toney, he already getting cute.
Yeah, I just
just
googled it. Roy Jones popped dirty.
Don't
You heard that, Kyle?
Don't believe everything you read, bro.
Say Google line.
Yeah, nigga, I don't believe Google every time I Google something.
I thought this was
It said he tested positive
on
for
information that he was dirty at one point.
Exactly right, because Google is a search engine. So if bad information's out there, it's gonna come up. If good information's out there, it's gonna come up.
Yeah, what's the name of the website? What's the name of the website that's saying he popped dirty?
But I mean, again, dog, I think, boxing is one of those things where it depends on who you're talking to, man. Some people think because you got a belt, you're the man. I say all champions are created equal.
What's up, Tickles?
You do call someone Pickles. Oh, man. Yeah, Roy.
Yeah, Roy is styling on his ass, huh? That's what I was telling you. That shit went close.
Roy's styling on right now. It's only 4 rounds in, too.
Yeah, he's styling on him.
Yeah.
Besides Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson, what would y'all say the biggest upset was?
Upset.
Rockman.
Oh yeah, and Lennox, yeah,
Rockman.
yeah. But Lennox came back. He got redemption, no doubt.
He did.
No
he
doubt.
did. But that was a big upset. That's huge.
Like he proved. Yeah, you're right. Yes, sir. You're right. Yes, sir. You're right. That was. I remember. My uncle's talking about that, and my dad. For sure. I like that picture you found though of Lennox though. Who's that? Kyle. The dude had the FUBU tag at the bottom. I was like, hell yes.
Hello. Hey, look here. Look. Now in the 80s, they used to have this sport that was called dog fighting, right?
Still do.
And in the 80s, they were using steroids on the dogs. So you think they weren't using them on the humans?
Now, dog, I'd be lying to you if I said no. But I mean, again, sir, it depends. It depends on who we're talking about, and I, for one, believe not everybody is on them. I believe there are some, but not everybody.
You lucky Max ain't up there. Max will be telling you everybody on.
Oh man, Skip Max ain't.
Max believes everybody's using steroids. They just follow them before they go.
Well, if you watch a lot of UFC people believe everybody's on them. That's for sure.
Well, that's because probably those jokers are. They don't have any skill. They don't have any skill.
So
like real martial artists hate UFC and mixed martial arts. Why? Because they take their shit and disgrace it. So, I mean, those guys don't got no skill, man. That's just fucking bunch of white boys getting paid to do that backyard wrestling.
Hey guys, I just got some information. Yeah, I got some information.
Go ahead.
The hotels closer to the fight location is. You say y'all are busy. Y'all packed.
You said, nigga, what?
Damn. for the fight. Some people actually coming in for the fight for tomorrow.
Duh.
Okay, they coming in tomorrow.
We told you that earlier. Oh, you got some new news. That ain't fucking new news. Shavante Davis.
You said, nigga, what?
He a street reporter. Keep it live for you, man. That's how it's coming.
If you see somebody named Cal Davis on your list, let me know what room he in. He got a chain that I'm gonna have to come in there and visit. His name Cal Davis. When you book a room at your hotel, let me know.
Oh
Dude,
my
man,
god.
nigga, what? He was like,
Okay,
say,
it's okay.
nigga, what? That shit was funny. That's funny, man. Ah, man, James.
All right, so check this out, right?
Right.
Y'all can build y'all. This is the card. Y'all can build your own card. All right, y'all can have fighters from way back when and fighters now. Or y'all can have 2 fighters from way back then, or y'all can have 2 fighters from right now fight. We're gonna start with John. Here we go. Steph, Combo, Pittsburgh T.
Wait. You gonna start with me with what?
Nigga, you want to listen?
Nah, nigga, I was over here texting this girl trying to scheme. Damn,
mark ass nigga. I said.
I hope she knew about it.
We're gonna do a fantasy fight, right? You got 3 fantasy fights. You got an opening bout, co-main, and a main event. You can pick any fighters from any era to fight each other. Who you got?
and I got a. Okay. Well, you know the what if, the Tyson and Ali. That's got to be my main event.
I like that.
I'm a casual, so like I don't really know all these names like y'all know, but
it doesn't matter. Any fighters, any fight.
Listen,
It don't matter.
Hey, listen, he said he a casual, but he not, bro.
I've heard him talk
about Shakur Stevenson.
He don't care.
I was gonna say Shakur versus Mayweather, and then give me Ryan versus De La Hoya. Then fuck it.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a fucking card.
That is a
for
card.
A casual fan, motherfucker. Combo.
No, fuck that. I'm next.
Hold on, Debo.
Give me your chain, nigga.
Go ahead.
Hey, Steph.
Come on.
Before you get beside yourself, I need you to know one thing.
This is my show.
Don't do it to
me.
me.
I want on my show.
No, I deleted that intro already. I already deleted that because I ain't gonna use it ever again. I already deleted it.
Thank goodness.
So you saying my own fight card? And
yeah.
Is it recurring fighters or just what?
Well, if you didn't have your head up that woman's ass, you would have heard me.
It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it.
Any fighters from any era. You get 3 fights. You got an opening bout, a co-main, and a main event.
I'm doing Tyson. That's me. I'm doing Mike Tyson versus George Foreman.
Ooh. That's your main event?
My main event is Mike Tyson, George Foreman. Sugar versus Roy. And Gary versus Leo.
Pretty good.
That's not bad. Steph, I'm gonna have you go last because you know you long-winded. You know what I mean? Pittsburgh, go ahead.
Oh, let me see who I got at heavyweight. Let's do Tyson Wilder.
Ooh.
Tyson Wilder. Let's do.
Which Tyson you talking about? Oh, never mind. No.
Yeah, well, he was actually good before he went completely off the reservation.
That's hilarious.
We got hers, and let's do. Let's do Hearns and Roy Jones. Let's do those two.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, who else we got?
That's good.
Mayweather and Sweet Pea. That'll be it. That'll be my thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I ain't
Me.
mad at that. Dog Money, go ahead.
All right. I'd probably start tonight off with what's the little Cuban fighter, man, that broke that Mexican's jaw that time with a crossover punch? Everybody was avoiding him. He was a recent fighter. No, he lost that fight to Loma Chico.
Oh, Rigondeaux.
I put first fight of the night, Rigondeaux versus Gary Russell. That would be two fighters from today's time. Second fight, I'd probably do Sugar Ray. I'd put Sugar Ray versus or EJ. And the third fight, I'd put Ali versus that big bloke from over there in Britain, Tyson Fury, so the American heavyweights can get their get back. A prime Ali versus Tyson Fury.
All right, Steph, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
Okay.
look at the
Before you
grades in
go-
the
before you
comments.
go- Hey, before you go though, hey, Dog Money, real quick, bro. I
Mhm.
gotta do something for that list.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Look
Oh,
at the
my
grades we got in the comments.
What's wrong with my list, man?
That was probably the worst. That was probably the worst list I done seen.
Man, you would like to see Ali whoop on Tyson Fury?
That card is ass cheeks. But go ahead, Steph. I know you're gonna save the day, Steph.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Big Ma, in the comments. I don't want to call you Miss B Word. For my opening bout, I want to see Gervonta Tank Davis versus Floyd Mayweather at 135 pounds or 130 pounds. That's my opener.
Tell me the
My co-main, I've been thinking about it ever since I saw your matchup, Kyle. So in honor of you, I would like to see Big Fish and Marvelin Hagler go at it. I need to see that.
Is that's your opening bout?
No. My opening bout is Gervonta Tank Davis versus Floyd Mayweather Jr. That's my opener. That's my opener. I got to see that. Shouts to Chop Chop, because Chop Chop, like me, believes young Tank clips them all. Some of our best fighters of all time. Clips them all. I believe that too. My co-main, in honor of you, Kyle, is I got to see it. I've been thinking about it ever since. This is why I won't let you leave this fantasy stuff alone. It really fucked me up. Big Fish and Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I got to see that for my co-main. I got to see that. That's a crazy boxing match, gentlemen. That's a crazy one because that can end in like spectacular fashion as far as like great boxing skills been displayed, or it can go the other way and just be or someone could die and be straight carnage from both men because that's what their styles. That's what we're normally used to seeing. And then my third one, really interesting. I'm gonna throw y'all a loop. I'm gonna throw y'all a little interesting because I'm really into the styles. Andre Ward versus Leon Spinks, because in honor of that fantasy, that opener, you did Andre Ward versus Roy Jones, and both those guys fought at many, many different weights and looked good and different at many different weights. This one too, I think Andre Ward, because he's my favorite of all time, I think he's pretty versatile in most of his weight jumps. Same thing with Leon. Leon jumped all the way to no, that wasn't Leon who jumped to heavyweight, but he's very versatile too, man. That's a tough match. I've been watching a lot of Leon Spinks lately, and he is a fucking smart-ass dog, and he's got jabs. Or, in honorable mentions, I'll do Deontay Wilder and Mike Tyson. I'll do that in honorable mention.
And this is why I had Steph go last. All right.
Hey, you know one thing. You know what? No fighter who doesn't get the credit you should get. Why nobody ever brings up old Larry Holmes?
Larry,
Man,
because
Oh well,
he was a
go
tweener.
ahead.
That's why.
Larry was a bad
Nah, I
motherfucker,
love
man.
Larry, man. Larry's one of my favorite. Larry
Yeah.
would knock out everyone today. He'd
And
beat
he
everyone
fought him.
today.
And he fought them all. He
All
fought
right.
them
So
all.
my main event, I'm going with Deontay Wilder versus Muhammad Ali.
That's
Man,
your
come
opener.
on, man.
That's
Come
my
on,
main event.
man.
That's
Oh,
my
it's your
main
main
event.
event.
Come
Might be,
on,
might be.
man. That ain't
That's a
even a
good one,
fight.
man. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm not gonna
Man,
lie. I
come
like
on.
that. I was thinking of that, but I didn't want to say that. But I'm glad you said it. Go ahead,
Man,
young
did you
sir.
see what Tyson Fury did to Deontay Wilder with that left hook?
I was just gonna say Tyson Fury move hella good and all that. You already seen that fight. Shit, Wilder gonna get beat up.
Nah. Tyson Fury is 8 foot. Hey, shut the fuck up. This is my list, man. I ain't cut y'all niggas off. Fuck y'all. All right.
Your shit was
That's my
so
main event.
weak, we had to cut it off, Kyle.
Blasphemy.
That's it. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something real quick, cause y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all got the game. Y'all got the game fucked up. I'll let y'all niggas know something.
Brother, this is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
You know what I mean? And then in my co-main, I'm going Roy Jones versus Andre Ward. And
Man, Ward killed.
Why you want to
Oh,
see Ward?
Lord.
You want to see Ward get knocked out. You one of those. I get it. I get it.
Now, that's
man.
a great fight to see though. And then I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna change my main event though. I'm gonna change my main event, but my opening bout though, Floyd versus Pernell Whitaker. That's the opening joint right there.
Floyd would have beat him. Floyd would beat him.
It would have been a great fight, bud. All right.
You're right. I'm gonna give you 100. Like I think Pernell would have. I think he would have some success and he would have started showboating. Floyd's too disciplined for that shit. You don't want to let him come back in the back door like that. That's why I think Floyd wins that.
Mm-hmm.
What about Augustus versus Bud?
What are we talking about?
What about that fight? I think he would have just fucking.
You saying like for a fantasy? You talking about like
for fantasy?
Huh?
For a fantasy.
Like what you mean like for a fantasy? Like for our fantasy card?
Errol said let Errol live.
Hold on. I'm trying to I get to the bottom of this because I'm trying to make sure we know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Did you
For
say
your fantasy
Bud?
card.
Did you say Bud?
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Yeah, combo.
I think. Listen. I think he's just so slick. And actually, even Floyd said that was his toughest fight.
Combo.
Floyd said that was his toughest fight.
He gonna agree to everything.
I'm telling
but he
you
ain't
right
gonna
now.
say it.
Listen, I'm telling you right now. Me and the rest of the guys on the panel, this is how we feel about what you just said.
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
Hey, Kyle, Roy Jones starting to beat his ass.
I think he beats on him.
You hear me, Kyle?
What'd you say?
I said Roy Jones starting to beat his ass. He caught him with I would say between rounds 5 and 7, he caught him with some dirty body shots. And now he's literally he throwing it's almost like he hitting a heavy bag now.
I told y'all, man, that shit wasn't close, man.
He's starting to beat his ass. But James Toney tough. James Toney, a real tough guy. He
took that ass whooping like a man.
Yeah, but he getting beat, he getting broken down, you know, bodily and spirit, pride, everything.
Man, at that time, nobody was beating Roy Jones. Nobody on Earth.
I'm in round 8.
Nobody on
now.
the planet Earth.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Roy Jones is different, bro.
That was a bad boy. It was a bad boy. Hey, what about Holyfield and Deontay? What y'all feel about that one?
That ain't bad.
What you see when you see
Holyfield wins though. Holyfield wins.
Too good.
Yeah,
too big.
he's too good. He's too well schooled, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Deontay Wilder touch you, going to sleep.
Yeah, but you got to think Holyfield knows that. So he has a plan for him.
I mean,
I'm
he
telling
didn't
you,
have no plan.
Holyfield.
Hey, Riddick Bowe dropped him.
That's
And you
fine.
see, Tyson had to
You
bite
go.
him. He beat
They're
Tyson so bad he
heavyweights.
had to bite his ass. Yeah, he
They're
beat Tyson
heavyweights.
ass so
Someone's gonna
bad he
get
had to bite
dropped.
his ass.
Yeah, but you know,
Like, think
if you ain't bigger than Deontay Wilder, you can forget it.
Man, I don't know, Cal. Holyfield gonna win that, man. Holyfield's gonna win that.
Yeah,
Nah.
Holyfield a beast, bro.
You see what happened? You see what happened?
Prime for prime. No, hang on.
Listen.
Prime for prime. Go ahead.
Man, Holyfield
beats the crap out of him.
Holyfield is the bully's bully.
Y'all bugging, man.
Yeah.
Y'all bugging.
Holyfield
Prime for
bullies the
prime, though,
bullies.
Kyle. Prime for prime, man. Like the best version of Holyfield. Come on, man. Like
versus the
You
best
see what he
version
did
of
to Tyson,
Deontay
bro?
I
Wilder.
promise you, Holyfield makes him find that shield that he was looking to die on much faster than Tyson Fury does.
Hell.
Yeah, he does.
And much more relentless.
Hey, listen. Let me
He
tell you
does.
this. Let me tell you
You
this.
just want to see that man hurt.
Listen. That jab that's gonna be in Holyfield's face is the same jab that was in his face when he fought Lennox Lewis.
But no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not as crisp. It's not as come on, dude.
That was later. That was later in his career too, Kyle. Man, to be fair.
Ooh.
Listen, y'all
Look
not
at
gonna
James
disrespect
Tony.
Deontay Wilder on this channel, man. That's what y'all not finna do.
How about Prime George?
Don't worry, Andy Ruiz is gonna take care of that for everybody.
How about Prime George
Hey, hold
Foreman?
on.
Stop.
See, man.
Come on, man.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Hey, next
Fuck
time you get Bob Arum combo.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one. That's the one.
You said
That's the one.
next thing you say dumb, you getting
All
Bob
right, I'm gonna
Arum.
go knock when you want to call him.
So tell me what heavyweight today beats George Foreman in his prime?
Andy Ruiz. No.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
That's what I'm smoking crack. I'm fucking
Oh my gosh.
This man.
That's actually the one I'm looking for. That's hilarious. Shoot. That's a good question. Believe it or not, I think he can tangle with him. I think he could tangle with him because of the size and the skill level. Because I said in my synopsis a little earlier with Foreman that I saw 3 different versions of him. I think Tyson Fury can hang with him.
I'm talking about the one that fought Ali.
Ooh. I'm gonna say nobody. Then, but I want to say Tyson Fury because I like what Tyson brings to the table.
And Foreman was a man beast.
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. Fury, man, in that third matchup with Deontay Wilder, dude, Fury showed me, man, that he had a level that he would go to, which is no ceilings. And then on top of that, as big as the man is, he was not fatigued, nor was he tired. That's a really scary combo, bro, for a heavyweight. That's a really when a guy doesn't get tired and he's beating your ass.
Hey, I got a question. Can they use steroids though? That's the thing about it. That's what we gotta know.
Ask Dog Money that one because that's our guy. Ask Dog.
We're gonna make everything even. We're gonna dope both of them up.
Hey, you dope Deontay Wilder up. Hey, listen, if you dope Deontay Wilder up, ain't nobody beating him.
Yeah, ain't nobody. I'll agree to that. I'll concur with that.
Hey,
Wilder.
Vinny Paz told Deontay Wilder something. He didn't listen.
What'd he say?
He said that boy Tyson Fury on that dope, and he better use that dope if you want to win.
Oh shit! Wow.
Y'all ain't see that video?
No, I did not. But
yeah,
you just only confirm what I already know, man. This is why seriously I don't respect the trilogy because I'm just like, dude had to cheat to win. Not only that, who's that? Wilder already beat you. He beat you the first time. He knocked you down. He knocked you out.
The third time.
Come on, man. Come on. And think about that. He didn't need steroids.
To be honest, I don't like nothing Tyson Fury do.
I hate his
The
body
truth
shape,
of,
dude.
the
His
truth of
body
now,
shape makes me mad. That
Well,
listen, it's not that he's white. It's his body shape that makes me so upset, bro.
and okay, I'm glad you say that because think about it. In the third matchup, the dude literally became a weight bully. He put on an extra 50 pounds just about to beat the man. To beat the man, like strategically. That's a
Well, I
weight
mean,
bully.
you can't be mad at that. I mean, you know, that's
I mean,
just
I'm not, but I'm just like, that's what he did. Like, that's
that's
the
how he's able to
definition
get
of a
up
weight
though.
bully.
That's how
That's
he's
the
able to get up
definition.
though.
That's a definition of a weight bully, literally. Like, you put on extra pounds for an advantage to beat somebody because you know they can't handle the weight.
Now, do you
man.
guys think Jared Anderson could be the next great heavyweight, American heavyweight?
I think he certainly can, but I'm not going to say that now. I'm with him. I'm for him. I'm in his corner, but you don't become the best overnight because Stephon Brown said you could, or you don't have to go and do that, homeboy.
Well,
Me
Kyle
personally,
Davis ain't gonna be
I
the best.
just
I
don't
feel like
think
he gonna be
Deontay
the next.
Wilder's all that good, man.
The
I
That's
think he
next
just got a
cool.
great
A
lot
lot
of
of people
power.
don't.
American heavyweight is Andy Ruiz.
I love him, but he's not that
You
good.
need to shut the fuck up.
But
The Penn and Teller and shit. Dog. Hey,
What's up with the hate, man? What's up with the hate?
Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh teeth fell off. Hey, you
he'll
know what?
see.
You know what I should have been playing this whole time, Steph.
what's that?
He don't feel shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
Most like no, I like the boo this man
That's my
and the
shit.
dope.
Now
And the
leave that
dope,
dope
but the
alone
boo this man.
is my favorite.
It's classic. It's classic.
So the
You gotta leave
water
that dope.
slowed down in the league, but they did have their hot tub going on from there. Like they had the hot tub on.
Oh, he doing his job. Yeah, dog. You know, a lot of people hate on Deontay, man. You know, okay, that's the wrong word. I don't want to say hate, but just they don't think he's good enough because you know the skill gap there is. What I would say to that, and what I always say to that is, I'm like, look, man, I know Deontay's pedigree. Deontay has been afforded to train under the best. Not only the best, like Tyson Fury was right there with him. They were training in the gym. He's been used as a sparring partner for Klitschko, and those guys, everyone in that gym already said both these guys were going to be the man, and probably the only ones to beat one another. So I took that, I guess you could say, prudence, and been confining with that, and I already know his limitations, but I've and then not only that, it's just as of late in the last 22 months that Deontay Wilder has showed a different side of him. Like he changed his whole shit to fight Tyson Fury. Not once, twice. And now, hopefully going forward for however long we still have this man, he's going to be fighting differently. In his last fight, he literally, hang on, I'm almost done. He literally fought off his back foot. That's the first time in 41 fights I've ever seen him fight off his back foot. Not because he was being forced to by the other man, but he did. So
yeah,
that's different, man. That's different.
Well, me, it's been a while since we had a great American heavyweight. I think the next one is fighting on the top rank. What they call him, Big Baby. I think that's the next great American heavyweight. A fighter that can do it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Heavyweights could.
That's what I like about him. That's what I like about him.
I mean, a good heavyweight can fight, bro. I mean, it ain't just all, one punch. Or, let's have dimensions, have depth to their game. You know what I mean? So that guy, Baby, looking good. Big Baby, he looking good. His last fight, he looked real good. He beat the hell out of that dude, but I think he's gonna be the next big thing. I don't think nobody gonna fight him for the next 3 or 4 years anyway, though.
Ooh, James Toney came out. Sorry, swung him. He had success when he could get him in the ropes. if he could get rolling the ropes, he just couldn't. He can't compete with him. The athleticism. That was all. That was all. And he letting this dude style on him. Roy now got his hands down and shit. Come on, man. But that which reminds me of the great Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler fight, bro. Ray Leonard won that so soundly, in my opinion. I mean, he even gave oh boy his strengths when he had him against the ropes and had him in tough, man.
I felt like Hagler won that fight. What's his name was trying to steal rounds. He wouldn't start punching to the last. His coach would start hollering the last 10 seconds, and he'll start punching and try to
stick your jab. Well, this is what I always say to that dog. You got to think, man. Like, this is one boxing match, right? Whether it's 12 to 15 rounds, and guys are in there looking. And first off, based off styles, but they're looking for the advantage based on what the 4 criteria: effective punching, effective aggression, ring IQ, and defense. So if go ahead.
Somebody got a question in the chat, Steph. Let me answer this real quick. Speedy Rashidi Ellis, the only person he gonna lose to is Jaron Ennis. And me and him had that conversation already. Me, him, and his brother had that conversation. The only person he can lose to is Jaron Ennis. Everybody else is dog food.
Wait, man, you got to hang out with Ronald Ellis? Man.
Dude, I'm Kyle Davis. I don't know where you get this stuff from.
Bro. See, that's how I know Speedy. I'm more familiar with his brother. I've only seen Speedy fight maybe like twice.
But that's what I was telling you about that I can't say on wax. That's why I was mad about the PBC.
Well, guess what, brother? Speedy is with the PBC. What now? What now?
You know how I go. But
alrighty.
But hopefully he keep winning. I see that Jaron Ennis fight. Him and Jaron Ennis gonna fight within the next year.
It's next.
It's
next. No, it's next.
Bet you it ain't
next. It's next. Well, L-Dub says it is, and I'm gonna take his word. So, not only that, I mean, they basically said that in the pressers when they were arguing. He's like, yeah, we gonna see next. It's next. It's next. It's next. So, not only, and if I had to guess, they're both fighting IBF eliminators. What do you know? They're on a collision course to meet one another.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna happen this year though. That's all I'm saying.
Now that is some fuck shit.
Listen, man. Listen. It might happen next, but it ain't gonna happen next. You understand?
Is Al gonna say no again? He's gonna be like, you know what? You fight him, and you fight him, and then y'all can fight him.
Well,
you gonna fight him?
Research. So I'm mad at myself because I had a chance to do all this shit this weekend. But
that's right. Welcome back, Combo.
Yeah, but I fucked around and didn't go. But if I was at this fight, I could have got all that information this weekend. Because I don't know who he signed with for sure. I don't know if he has a deal with Showtime in the PBC or if it's just the PBC. I'm not sure, so I can't speak on it because I don't know.
Who is his manager?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm out the loop. But I'll say this though, it's just knowing boxing the way I've known boxing is too. You know what we need to do though? We need to say we don't want that fight. Maybe if we say we don't want.
No, Kyle, don't. No. I mean, I know we're bluffing, but man, it's hard for me to tell a lie like that.
I'm just saying, man, because whenever you say you want something, they don't give it to you. But if you say, man, I don't want that fight, they give it to you. They always giving us shit we didn't ask for. So let's not ask for this shit,
man.
So y'all
I
don't
definitely
think,
want Speedy Rashidi to fight Boots. That's how Boots is gonna make a name. Come on.
Y'all don't think Boots gonna get the big fish?
Hell no.
No.
No. There ain't no reason to fight him.
And if he did dog money, he gets knocked out. Boots.
I don't think why Spence would even fight Boots. It's not like why.
You think Boots is gonna knock out EJ?
No, I said Big Fish would knock him out.
You think so?
No.
Yes, sir. Clean out.
No.
Man, Boots, that's
He
another
doesn't.
bad
He
boy.
doesn't. He for one, he doesn't even have that experience, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you.
the
Hey, listen,
experience part is the big
I
part.
gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you something right quick, Steph.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
I don't think that he would
Y'all
knock
got some
out
rocks?
Boots, but he will beat him though. I think that he will beat him.
Hey, I'm from Dallas. You know I'm rolling with EJ regardless.
Listen.
but-
He can probably He can probably beat him.
but-
Listen to what I'm saying. He could probably beat him, but he ain't knocking him out. That's for damn sure.
Man, listen to what we're saying. He could probably beat him. He could.
Then again,
wow.
Well, then again, we really don't know because we never seen Boots' chin tested though. You know what I mean?
We haven't even seen anyone want to fight him. What the fuck?
Hey, listen. Ask
Vince is not human.
Hey, listen to me. Ask J-Rock what it's like to be in there with him.
Yeah.
Ask Jesse Hart what it's like to be in there with him.
I just seen somebody say Mayweather wobbled him.
Shit, EJ beat J-Rock. Beat him in national championship anyway.
Man, you talking about the amateur?
No, I'm
Hey,
talking
it's
about Boots. I'm not talking about EJ right now. I'm talking about Boots.
So hey, look here. You know, people always say it was in the amateurs. I'm gonna ask you a question. If you kicked the guy's ass back in 5th grade, and if you seen him today, what would you say?
I whooped his ass back then.
Fuck, I kicked your ass.
Don't make me
once
whoop your
already.
ass again.
Okay, so listen. Okay, hold on, wait, hold on, wait. So you know that Ryan Garcia had beat Devin Haney in the amateurs, right?
And then Devin Haney
Ryan Garcia beat a lot of people in the amateurs.
Well, actually, no.
Ryan Garcia's style.
To clarify,
Ryan Garcia's style is for the amateurs.
No,
quick hand.
right. I do agree with that combo. But hang on,
Kevin,
Kyle.
Hey, Kevin, hold on. I know you came in here to dick ride for
No, hell no.
Toy.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? I know you came in here to put your pom-poms up for Ryan Garcia, but the last 2 times they fought, Devin Haney beat him. So
I was gonna say, yeah.
Relive that history, my boy.
Yeah.
They're 2-2 is what I know. They are 2-2 in the ammos. So,
Hey, yo, listen. I know that we are talking about boxing right now, but I gotta share some good news. So I don't know if y'all was on the live stream a few nights ago, and I was talking about the meth head chick, right? I seen her again tonight.
God damn.
Is she clean?
And what happened?
No, we just had talked
fucked,
for a minute,
right?
and
I thought this nigga was gonna tell me she was clean.
nah,
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
This is a sick Negro.
In the church house.
yeah, she is clean though, and we chopped it up like, and I had got the new number and shit. But anyways, nigga, look, go back.
This is a sick Negro.
That must be some good man pussy, boy.
He don't feel shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
oh my goodness. Go ahead, KB.
Crazy.
Hey, you know what? I got something even better for you, KB.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. But maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
You and the meth heads, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, she ain't on it no more though. But we gonna see. We gonna see.
She was on it when y'all was together.
Yo, but
Hold on, man. Hold on. Hey, big boy, tell him something real quick, big boy.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
little thick, you know what I'm saying? Just the way I like him. You know what I'm saying? Caught me off guard, bro. I was inside of Walmart. Like, and I was like turned around, and next thing you know, I heard somebody be like, Kevin. I turned around, nigga, I seen her, nigga, boy, I almost, man. I tried to hold it in, nigga.
She seen you walking down the aisle, like, they go my regular.
Nah, hell no. Look. Hell no. Look.
Hey,
nigga, I got excited, bro. Like, but I was trying to like hold this shit in. I was like, oh shit. because she was an actual like woman, like she wasn't no like, you know what I mean?
She
Like
must
she
have been
was
a Tonko. You got excited.
like she was that, like she was like, man, it was just she couldn't kick that shit.
Did she keep her teeth or did she lose them?
She still got them. She still got her teeth.
Shit. Then you ain't getting nothing good out the ordeal. If she'd have lost her teeth, then you could at least, when that time is right, just come on, baby.
Men are filthy, right? Us men ain't shit.
Yeah, that is true. How the fuck I do that? Damn. I'll be back, y'all.
Yo, fucking, I'm watching this post. Yeah, right. They put the camera in his face right after he beat James. This racist ass fucking Larry Merchant talk. Fucking, who is that? Roy is embracing his mother. Yeah, he's embracing her, and he's got his hand in between them, trying to shoo her off. I don't really think if you get your fucking hands off my mom, that'll bust you up right here. What are you doing?
Hey, do y'all remember that fighter, Mayoga? Am I saying
Yeah,
right? Mayoga?
Mayoga. Yeah.
He was rough and tough, and that guy there was awesome. I would like to see him a Tank.
Hey, I tell you, man, some good videos. Go back and watch his
Larry
Merchant versus Bernard Hopkins.
Oh yeah, those are good. You said, Larry, don't be idiot.
Yeah.
You said, don't be ignorant.
Yeah.
I think Mayoga beat someone like Devin.
I had me laughing. Larry was like, "Yeah, I'm fit to do it right now." Larry was
I
like,
think-
"You finna."
Don't make her ask twice.
Larry was like, "Man, you feel like you should be picking up a check for this, getting paid for beating this bum." And what's called said, "Shit, I'm getting the check here tonight. I'm leaving here with a check tonight."
But then but look how that carries over, because he's a partner with Golden Boy, and all they care about is a goddamn check.
Yeah.
Damn, man, those tickets for Tank are kind of expensive.
I've been telling you guys that.
Like really expensive. I'm looking at it right now. All I see is $1,400, $1,500, $1,600, $1,700. The fuck?
Yeah. To watch a showcase.
Damn.
Must be a small arena.
I don't know what's qualified as a small arena, but it's pretty decent to me. It's the Wizards.
Yeah, it's the
stadium.
Capitol.
It's the Wizards thing. Yeah, it used to be the MCI Center.
Wow.
My brothers. Well, hey. I mean,
listen, you got to get his money. You know what I'm saying? They got to make their money back, especially not knowing what's going to happen with that, man.
what I was gonna say though, Combo, is that like.
Let's go.
But you don't think Mayoga gives?
You say he was busy for a moment.
You don't think Mayoga gives someone like Devin a hard time?
Not him, but I think I know where you're going with that, Combo. What I think beats Devin is a style that can close on him, and that is discipline. Because I think Devin's real strength is just knowing what to do at the right time in boxing fights, man. He's a young man has got it figured out. He's got the game figured out.
I think he's
now, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
Like Devin, like Javante. Javante's really good at closing that distance.
Well, again, like what I was gonna say is that, like, don't get it twisted. Like, he's got flaws too, and he can be beat. And you're right with Tank. I mean, that's what I think too. I agree with that. Like, I think Tank's style will beat his style, ultimately clipping him. But
if he's disciplined.
No, I think Tank just beats him outright. Yes, sir. I think you heard me earlier yesterday. I said Tank gonna beat them all, including some 47-pounders that he matches up with. He gonna beat them all, man. He gonna clip them all. I think he beats everybody except Big Fish and Boots, just to kind of throw like my crazy praise of him. Like, except those guys, I think he'll beat them all, man. Tank is really like that. To me.
He ain't beat no boots.
I just said he wouldn't.
He's small, man.
And obviously, what he says goes. The way he just said that.
He's small. Boots
But
is
you
a
know,
big
hey,
guy.
I mean, look, same side Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao beat up on anywhere as far as 54-pound goes too. He
I
can
think
move
Manny
up and
got
do it.
about
Is my point.
I think Manny got about an inch or two on him, man.
Floyd's taller than him. And
Manny was like
Floyd is
5'7".
barely 5'7". He's barely 5'7". He's barely 5'7". My
What
point
about
is though,
David
dog.
Benavidez, though? Well, who gives him a good fight? Because like we talk about the black fighters all the fucking day, but there are some decent, Latino fighters that
I
they
think
take a couple bumps and they're good to go.
I think the likes of like a Dimitri Bivol, a Morrell Jr., Better Beef, names like that come to mind because David, man, is straight beast. And when you mix straight beast with high energy, like they don't get tired, that's a bad mix-up. You don't want to be in the ring, man. You don't want to get near the ropes. They'll break your back, break you in half.
I can't think of a top essay except for Benavidez and Canelo right now.
You think Canelo would beat or not beat, or you think he's one of the names that could give Benavidez trouble?
Hell yeah.
You said
I don't.
Canelo give anybody trouble.
I think David flatlines that guy.
I think he flatlines him, and he knows he flatlines him, and that's why he doesn't want to.
That's why
he
don't want to fuck.
I don't fight any Latino fighters.
Yeah, it's just based off the style. Based off the style. Just based off the style. I don't care about the name.
I think
and all
off
that
his strength. I think off his pure strength. That's a big, strong cokehead.
Oh my gosh!
But he ain't really never been in there with nobody that could crack like Canelo though. Canelo gonna hit him to the body hard.
Again. You kind of getting robotic on us, brother.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. You must have been walking away.
Yeah. So Teddy.
Say that again.
Talking about Teddy Atlas.
Yeah.
Was talking about he made. You don't hit me hard, I don't hit you hard. Right? I'm not going to give you my all. Don't hit me like that again. And that's how Holyfield was able to beat him. I think Canelo does something like that. And if he's to line up against someone who just doesn't care, who wants to just destroy him, he knows that, and he stays the hell out their way.
I didn't hear all of that combo because, again, it was kind of breaking up again. But my thoughts on Canelo today in 2023, man, is I think he's declining fast. And I think since he's already in position, given the blessings he's been afforded in his career, to, picky choosy, whatever he wants to do, he's going to take full on advantage of that. I like Canelo. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a great fighter. I don't think he's a punk. I think he'll fight anybody, but he is smart enough to recognize a talent like a David Benavidez, and he's also smart enough to recognize that's a pure threat. That's a powerful style.
When did we get there? But when did we get there with boxing? I said, when did we get there in boxing?
I'm not too sure. Actually,
it's because it used to be the old guys got retired. Right now it's like, well, you made your bones. You had a couple of decent fights, a couple of fighters. You beat a couple of fighters on their way out. So now you're the big money guy. You get to pick and choose. Not stand your ground and do it. And I know Roy didn't go out that way. So what happened after Roy?
Floyd.
Well,
it's always been like that.
Well, I was gonna say it's always been like that, but again, like Smoke and I were having this conversation a little earlier, and I'll shut up. I try not to be as long-winded right here, but just finish up the Canelo comments. Just I was saying earlier that he's robbing guys of their 1 and 2 Hall of Fame fighters that he needs to fight, like a guy like Jamal Charlo or David Benavidez or even Demetrius Andrade. They've been in this guy's division, and he refuses to fight them. Why? Because they have a style, American, they have a jab, and they're a real threat. But if I'm him talking about Saul, I get it, man. I keep telling all you guys, like, he's looking for advantages when he's fighting people. Why would you give up an advantage when, especially if you don't have to and you have that blessing? So I'm not knocking it. I just wish that he would fight those guys, but I also accept the fact that he knows what he's doing, man. He's not dumb, man. All these guys aren't, man. They just.
And
this is why another.
If he loses to another Mexican fighter, that's the worst thing he
yeah.
lose to, because it was
Oh,
still
yeah.
all
Yeah,
his shine.
his whole market is gone.
Yeah.
No more
He's
Modelo.
That's true. I mean, well, that's what I think. I don't know that, but that's what I think. So I agree with that. What's up, Cinto?
Hey, what's
That's
happening?
why,
What's happening?
that's why you don't
Hey,
want to
man.
fight no Mexican
You
fighter.
ready for the work call?
Yes, sir. Man, I'm sorry about last night, man. I was really sad when you left.
I just man, that stuff is what killed the YouTube boxing.
Kills
network.
vibes. It kills vibes. But Cinto,
What happened? What
I- I-
happened?
nothing really. Just
Okay.
I in my opinion, not opinion, I did stop that conversation, and I thought we moved ahead in
Yeah,
some
you
kind
were
of.
trying to stop it, but you know, our good buddy Rex want to come in there that last.
Oh, okay. Say no more.
and
No more, Matt.
perpetuate that
No more. You
thing,
said it. You
right?
said it was Matt.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
That's my man, though. That's my man.
how about
Next, the disruptor.
I run into a girl. Well, she's supposed to got a little bit of this flavor about 3 months ago, but she wanted to wait, and because I said I didn't want to do no serious dating, you know, just a little casual thing, right? So she put me on the bench. Well, I guess other players didn't work out, so she come out for me, right? We've been talking the last few days. How about her? One of her cousins, close cousins, is Michael Nunn.
Oh wow!
So I can get him for you. I can get that for you anytime. 'Cause I told her we'd be on YouTube talking. I said, "Oh, for real?" But I gotta plug her first, and then we'll work on Michael Nunn. So I gotta capture her mind and body and soul, and then still smack her mama if I tell her to after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you might have to use some of one of Kyle's secret weapons.
Nah, just let her bite your nipples. After you let her bite your nipples, she'll do anything you ask.
That's true too.
Go to eat that booty, man.
No, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, man. Go and put yourself up in that.
I mean, I get it. Well, you're a married man. You're a married man, so I mean, y'all do what y'all do. But just for your because I know you, Cinto. I listen to you, brother. Just for your sanity, I like how you told her already. We're gonna keep this casual, and if it decides to change, I will let you know.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. The main chick I've been kicking it with, man, I'm crazy about her. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna front. She fill a lot of boxes, man. Check a lot of boxes. Take care. She make me feel like a king in every aspect. God, oh man, it's too many more women out there that I ain't even really tapped into. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get at a brother, and I just got out of this situation, man. I just can't. I gotta breathe a little bit, bro.
Single guy problems.
I told her we gotta back up a little bit, and everything gonna be all right. She got mad at me, but she cool now. I gave her the old sign 14. She calmed right down.
See,
Hey,
this is true. This is true.
Hey, look here. She expecting me to meet up with some of y'all at the fight tomorrow. Look, I couldn't let her go to DC with me. DC, I think they're gonna bring a few killers out.
Wait, Cinto, you at the fight tomorrow?
Oh, for sure.
Oh shit, man! That boxing section rep. Fuck
Hey,
yeah!
all the names on that ticket, man. I gotta go check that out, man.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, look at
That's
that.
word.
Hey, Combo, is Combo here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Hey, Combo, I checked into that hotel, man. I appreciate that, bro. But the one I booked was already, a little bit cheaper. But that was a hell of a deal you sent me, though. I appreciate that. But look, Combo, I'm getting a rental car and stuff, man. So I'll pay to move out. I'll probably call you up, man. If you can hear me.
He got some else going on.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
He is at work.
Be moving around Sunday.
You gonna?
Hey, fellas, I gotta sleep with a CPAP now, right? That's why my voice all straggling. But it must help me out, man. I just started sleeping with it this week, and it's helping, man. I was lacking a lot of energy when I'm driving at night. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much sleep I got, I will still get sleepy at certain times at night. Can't do that.
No.
But I'm going. This week has been better.
That's what's up. I hear you.
So what kind of seats you got for the fight?
I'm in section. I think I'm in section 104.
Okay. Pretty reasonable.
No, tank seats always cost, man. They always cost. Same price I paid for the fight in Atlanta is the same price I'm paying for the fights up in DC.
That's like 450. That's like 455.
400 was the first price on it, and after the fees, it was like $504.
Yeah, I was gonna say you pay $5. Yep. That's old rent money, man. For me, if I wish I had rent like that, God dog.
Man, look,
tank get hard.
I got to look
out.
out.
357.
No, I've been doing something ever since my divorce, man. I've been more aggressive on moving around, And this year, I got to put some people to work, so I have even more time to move around. I get my personnel in order. I'm going to be coming to the fights, like on a Thursday or something like that, and check in the pre-fight festivities and everything.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes,
I've
sir.
been lucky to do that over the years, so we got to make it happen now.
Yeah.
Maybe pop in Texas in late March when Virgil and Stanley Olin gets it on.
It's possible. It's possible. I told myself I was gonna cut back after this fight until the spring. And that's birth of spring. So that's very possible.
Well, I know one thing: the chick is gonna be cheaper down here than they are up there.
Yeah. That's why when they have them in states, when they have fights in states, that as long as it's not Vegas, and high market areas like that, and then they have them in a suitable size arena, you should get a break on the price.
Yeah, at least by $100. Yeah, at least.
We will see.
That's a heavy ticket. Better wean all the kids out though.
I
say 500 a ticket. That wean all the kids out.
Yeah, that wean the holes out and everything right there. I went. Now my girl, she went with me to the Crawford. She didn't go to the fight. She just went to Omaha with me, right?
Hey, Santos.
So I had a little something. to play with when the fight was over with.
Hey, Combo. Santo, he can hear you now.
Oh, you went to that BLK Prime fight?
Yeah.
You hear me? Hey, man.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Where you at, man? You here?
Am I here?
What room you in? Yeah, what room you? I'm gonna send something up to you.
Oh, that's Combo. No, I'm not there yet, bro. I won't be there till tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, you booked with the hotel I'm at right now?
But look,
I'm gonna get you some wine. Or what else you want?
No, I didn't take the room, bro. That's what I was saying.
The
room that I had was a little bit cheaper still, but you gave me a hell of a deal though. You you're getting a hell of a
it's
deal.
like $69 or something. But I was gonna upgrade you. I upgrade you to a jacuzzi or something, man. Bring some shit home.
Oh, see, I know that. You didn't tell me that part.
Hey, bring you some wine up there.
I'm in that 24-hour window, so I can't, get out of it now.
Yeah, no, I understand. I respect that. So, Sam.
Hey, but look, Combo.
Yeah.
I'm getting a rental car and all that stuff, man, so I can pull up on you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be there till Monday.
Right.
I'm not leaving till Monday morning.
Liquor store closed. Oh, you're not leaving on Monday morning?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to figure out something, man. They just set me up and told me I'm stuck in this Sunday.
Yeah,
I'm gonna disappear.
I'm trying to look at some things. I want to.
Oh yeah.
Get a few photos. Might even want to ride to the hood or something.
Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna get together, man. I'll take you on the tour, man. We could do whatever. Especially on the daytime, like
Yeah.
Because you coming in tomorrow, right?
Huh?
You coming in tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. My plane's supposed to go down by 1 something. So, I'm on the Virginia side, and so what I was gonna do is
Virginia literally right that way.
Right,
the
right,
camera facing
right by the
that
airport.
way.
So
I know where you staying at.
Yeah, so I'm at the
I know where you went.
I'm at the Residence Inn over there.
Okay, yeah. See, this it's another Residence Inn right here. That's what I was telling you. That's why I know it's one you was at, because this is the Residence Inn here, Marriott.
Yeah. So I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna check in. I'm get on that plane and get off that joint real quick and go get my car, man.
Yeah, because you right there. Right there. Airport, everything.
I'll probably just be dropping my stuff down in the room and moving around from that point. You know what I'm saying?
You got my number still, man. I'm make sure I have that phone on me. I'm gonna make sure I got that phone on me, and I'm actually paying attention to it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up as soon as I get the car and stuff. I'm gonna take you I'm in town.
Liquor store closed. You smoke, drink, anything?
No, I don't do none of that. I like looking at the women.
Okay, later.
Food,
Okay, but the hottest strip club is here, right here, around the corner from where I'm at. But we might go to the hole in the wall, man. The Ebony M, where you get in there, get you some wings, get you some barbecue chicken, a blowjob. The girl might have a bullet hole in her, but hey, listen.
Yeah, blowjob ain't no kill nobody.
Hey, like you go in there, man. Last time I was in there, I seen a priest getting a lap dance.
Yeah, what now?
Last time I was at that joint, I seen a priest getting a lap dance while eating some barbecue, eating some ribs.
He must have prayed for that girl.
Man,
I'm gonna say a prayer for mine too. Hey, do they have any midgets? Do they have any midgets in there?
and Ebony, oh no, but it's just one girl who danced. So I should throw after hour parties.
Yeah.
And it was one girl I had. She's not a midget. She ain't got no legs no more. But she's mad. She can dance.
You said she ain't got no legs?
Yeah.
So she crippled.
You bullshitting, Cinto.
Hey, if she ain't got no legs, I'm about to take it to her.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ooh, these bitches is drunk tonight. I'm gonna get me some pussy.
The shit we talk about on the boxing section.
I mean, I guess it's not that bad. I mean, because if you ever get tired, you can just leave it right there and get on out.
Hey,
it's all good.
Hey, Combo. If her arms and her legs are missing, I'm in.
You can leave your wallet sitting right there. She can't go nowhere.
Yeah, man.
Tonight. See, like this is room I'm gonna be sleeping in tonight.
Switch this over.
It's time for me to get off of work.
Earbud, fellas. Hold on a second.
If women could hear some of the shit us men talk about.
Man, listen, I got female friends. Man. I got female friends. Yeah, man. I got female friends, man. I got one homegirl. She cool as hell, man. She's like I said, she make good money. She educated, but she talk about niggas like they trophies. She's like, I gotta start a new lineup. I need to pull 2 dudes each day. I gotta cut this one off because his BMW is not as new as this Benz. But this one need to go ahead and feed me that. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this firefighter off because he got the better dick, and then this one gonna go ahead and get my nails done. I'm tired of that nigga. That nigga ain't eat the ass right, so I'm fucking his best friend. I said, whoa, what the fuck? Do you ever practice on cooking and cleaning? Like, what the fuck?
He too busy.
Too
He
busy.
working at box.
Yeah. I
He too
got
busy
one
working
friend, man.
at
I
box.
watched her a whole year. She ain't paid for no weed at all. And she's smoking ounces each day. I said, how the fuck?
Chill out here.
Yeah, it's a little chilly. Yeah, yeah, Santos, it's gonna be cold down here too, man. We our temperature.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. I think it's gonna be like 40 and 30 something.
Yeah, 40, man. That's why I blew me. I had plans on sitting by my fireplace with some whiskey and a steak.
Yeah. Hey, it's like
fucked it up.
40s and down here, and it's gonna drop down. It's gonna drop down to 30 something. Yeah, I've been the last few days. I've been running around in the 30s, and, low 30s and low 40s.
Nah, man, we've been in the 60s, man. We was in the 60s.
Well, we were too during the day, but it's gonna drop down the last few days.
Yeah. Okay. So that cold,
Yeah,
wherever
man,
you at, you must be to the west of me because the cold front coming through.
Yeah. Y'all getting some of what we already getting right now.
Hey, Kyle, mute yourself, bro.
Man, somebody gonna call child protectors on you, Kyle. They don't know what you over there doing to them kids crying like that.
Yeah. Kev?
Yeah.
What you doing, man? You on the road? Drive safe.
Hell yeah. I'm driving right now. I'm on my way to go and get some cookies.
Get some cookies?
Hell yeah. Yo, it's a spot out here. Oh, is that me echoing? My bad. Anyways, it's a spot out here that's called Insomnia Cookies. They open 24 hours.
Hold on, where are you at?
Oklahoma City.
They got one here. That's what I was asking.
Mute yourself there. Stinto, mute yourself.
Oh, you can hear me?
No, it's just echoing the feedback there.
Okay, yeah, that's your echo. Okay. So yeah. So real quick, while we got you, is the date really April the 1st? As I'm looking at the stuff, I thought it was the 14th. Is it an April Fool's joke or is it really April the 1st?
Nigga.
Because everybody keeps saying April Fools.
I think it's April the 1st.
The man came on the channel himself and told you what day it was.
And everybody around just say April Fools. You ain't gonna get me with that one.
I was in and out.
April 1st, man.
All right, I'm on it. It's they got it.
What's up with blood?
You have me go to Oklahoma on April motherfucking 1st, and it's an April Fool's. I'm gonna show you a fool,
man.
The company I work for got a hotel right there at the airport, so I'm gonna fuck with that. Room gonna be like $40.
Nice.
They asked me to do something.
Man.
Who's your favorite kid, Kyle?
Man, it depends on the day.
Really?
Hell yeah. So today, my little baby, she was my favorite today.
Okay.
And my son be getting my damn nerves, so every now and again he my favorite. It depends on the day, man. Whoever pisses me off less, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
For me,
I know what you mean.
Whoever give me that last hug, whoever get that last hug in, that's my baby. Fuck the rest of y'all.
Yeah, I think my oldest is like she pretty much like she's probably the favorite though, honestly. You know what I mean?
She usually is.
I think my oldest, my 13-year-old, he's just tired of me. He makes me feel old. Yeah, he's like, Dad, you're corny. Dad, you're not cool. Dad, you can't say that. That's toxic.
He says that?
No way. Get the fuck out of that school.
He said you're toxic? That's
he's not lying.
They have the right to live their life the way they want. No, the fuck they don't. And you better not try it.
Combo.
That's fucking hilarious, man.
You know they taught this boy that the what they said the Trail of Tears was because people had to cry. It's called the Trail of Tears because people was crying. I said, son, sit down. Let me tell you about these murderous ass crackers.
Crackers. We will call you on that cracker. We will call you.
Hey, it's okay. I'm half cracker. I can say it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, am I wrong for hating the fact that my kids don't go to school with no other black kids?
Man,
that's on you. What the heck?
Like,
it's a blessing.
The community that we live in is predominantly Mexican or Latino, and it's like 10 black kids at my kids' school.
Oh, that's not good. I thought you was going to school with the white kids. That's better.
No,
I
no,
don't want to be around the Mexicans.
Damn.
That's just being around the lower blacks.
Toxic, huh?
Listen, no, listen. Okay, listen. When I was in Austin, Texas, it was literally probably like 2 other black kids in the whole fucking school. We didn't make eye contact. We didn't look at each other.
Oh no. I hate
school,
that, man.
I would have to fight with the white boys against the Mexicans to get home. And as soon as we got into the property, I had to fight the white boys to get the rest of the way there. Then when my father took me to school, no one knows who the fuck he is because he's a white guy. And then this is in the early 90s. No one, that's before Angela Jolie, nobody was just picking up black kids. So I'll always get questioned that, like, that's not your father. You can't go with him. Like, it was just, fuck that.
Huh. In 1998, when I moved to Plano from Oak Cliff, I went from 100% black to literally like 98.5% like white. Mm-hmm. And the other 2% there was just like 1% black and then 1% of whatever ethnic was there. And it didn't take long to get adjusted because like the next year, like that was, what was that, the end of 2nd grade? And then when 3rd grade came, when I was cutting up in class, I told my dad, where I was getting in trouble a lot at school, and my dad was like, what's up, man? I was like, what's the deal, man? And I was like, Dad, I want to get noticed. And my dad just started cracking up, man. My dad started busting up. It's just like he calling my mom and my brothers to come in the room. And he's like, say it again. And I tell them, and everyone just busts out laughing. And he's like, dude, you're black. Like, they notice you. They see you.
Yeah.
You're the only, you're like one. He was like, how many black kids you go to school? I was like, 10. And he's like, yeah.
They know who you are.
And since then, like, I've just been comfortable in my skin, man. No problems. And, you know, of course, maturing up and things like that. But I remember that. And then the reason why I said, oh, no, in the background, because, man, I am so, like, my mother, oh, my gosh. She, like, her and my father, and those are the most, like, Christian people I know, man. Like, I would, if I had a model, you know, after them, they would be it. But my mother, man, growing up, my mom always took my brothers and I like to like African festivals and things like that, and just taught us about us, to be proud of who we are, to be proud Negroes, to be proud Black folks, to be proud who we are. My last name is Brown, so I come from the Brown family. My mom always you know, stressed those type of things. So when I see Black folks, man, like, man, I get so excited. I just love them. Like, I you know, and then more so when it comes to that whole relatable thing. Well, yeah, man, you look like me. Everything that you're most likely going through, I probably have going through too, and you know, yada yada yada. And then with my mom's real fast, like, and then my mom who stressed those type of things on me like that, just like, you know, she never, you know, always put efforts on, like, you know, you don't put Black folks down, bro. So like that stuff bothers me when like Black folks putting Black folks down, or you know, vice versa, white putting Black folks down.
Real quick, we got a special guest.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
What's up, Desi?
What's up, Kyle and friends?
Hey, it's been a long
How
time.
is everybody?
How you doing? I don't have to be a friend. My name is Combo. I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, Desiree. Oh, hey. How are you feeling? Last time I heard from you, you were going through that whole flu thing.
Dang, that was a while ago. I've
Yeah.
bounced back.
Bounce back with it.
Bounce back. I'm out
Yes,
here.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's word. That's good. Happy New Year, by the way.
Happy New Year.
Be well.
What are you guys up here talking about tonight?
Not a goddamn thing.
What are you laughing about, Coop?
I was actually just discussing how I found a cure for the flu that I could text you and you would never catch the flu again.
Oh, it's not that deep for me. I take a couple sick days.
I love it.
How was work, D-Bell?
Well, slow. As usual. Super slow.
What's the word on the weekend for you? Any plans, Desiree?
Nope. I'll just be couching it till Sunday, till my work week begins again.
I see. You gonna
Well, I
watch
guess it's not even the week.
one more time?
I said, I guess it's not even the week. It's until I have work in the middle of my weekend. Because I'm off Friday, Saturday, Monday. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. What am I off? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I work on Sunday this week.
Interesting.
So
That's an interesting schedule.
I mean, not really. Lots of people have split days off.
I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I couldn't do it.
I definitely need weekends, but Saturday's a work day, so.
I mean, I do have weekends off. I get 3 days off, but I got a whole nother job. So, and that job I work on Sunday sometimes. So this Sunday I work.
Yes, no. And you're the physical therapist, right?
No, recreation therapist.
Forgive me. Recreation.
No worries.
She deal with niggas like Combo. Crazy niggas.
I was just about to ask her, give me some recreation therapy terminology.
She must be so patient.
Because
so patient.
It's a few of them at my full-time job, and they hot, and I want to go in and talk to them about some therapy stuff. Plus, I think they make good money. They wear those white coats.
You wear a white coat, Desiree?
I definitely don't.
I see. What about like that blue scrub suit?
I mean, scrubs are optional depending on your work setting, but white coats are for doctors and mostly pharmacists or a nurse.
Got you. Keep the scrubs.
But nurses usually wear scrubs. I wear sweats to work.
Oh.
Both jobs.
It ain't nothing in the world like a scrub butt. Them butts
Yeah,
scrubs.
that scrub. Yeah, that scrub. Man.
Don't come over here trying to draw my blood in scrubs.
You'll have to forgive us, Des.
I see you guys have digressed.
Desiree know me. Desiree know I'm partially retarded, so.
Shite.
Well, maybe.
Hey, and blind.
What?
That's a fact.
I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Partially
blind?
retarded and partially blind.
No.
Yeah.
Look at Big O. Big O said, that's funny, Big O. Nope, not a white guy. Nope. Far from it.
Oh my God. Freezing in here.
So what's up, Des? What's new in your life?
Well, absolutely nothing. The new year happened and
did you party?
No.
Oh man. Oh hey Fred.
What's
It's
up?
raining out here.
What's up, Ghost?
Oh man, don't do that.
Wow. Someone with the camera.
I know. I don't want to show myself right now either. But go
Oh,
ahead, Jess. You
boo.
were saying you had it was raining.
Oh yeah, it was like raining heck bad out here. So I just hung out with my cousin and her cousins, and then I went home. I was sleepy.
Wait, what's
That's
wrong with my
fun.
camera?
You don't show yourself right now.
Why?
He's a ghost.
It's on you. I don't know.
Speaking of ghosts, anybody watch BMF?
I don't. I'm a loser. I don't watch TV.
I would turn my camera on, but I'm so sweaty. I just finished these 1,000 push-ups.
In fact, I'm such a supportive friend, Des, that I just watch Cal all day. You stupid. You stupid.
Oh my God, I'm
a whole
sorry.
1,000, huh, Combo?
You gotta do it, baby.
Oh my God. I like that drop too, by the way, Kyle.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. What? Whoa! No Red Bull.
Oh, come on, man. Say less, bro. Say less, man. What size you want, bro?
Damn, I should have grabbed me one of them, but my heart might explode.
Come on,
I'm
Kyle.
on iced coffee.
Come on, Kyle. Don't do that.
Saying energy drinks, those things are ridiculous.
I already know, bro. I already had plenty of those.
Did you? What about the Pepsi? You drinking some Pepsi?
I'm drinking. I prefer Pepsi, but I'm drinking Coke right now.
Wow.
Hey, he got to get
Sound like my aunt.
cocaine as possible.
My
What's
auntie,
that?
she was a
I said
Pepsi
you gotta
lover.
get as much cocaine as possible.
Yeah. Because it's going to get real expensive where I'm going.
Oh, man.
Man, don't depress me like that. Dude.
That's fucked up.
Hey, man, why y'all get like that?
He need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Bro, I was in when you showed your daughter yesterday, man. I was, you're my friend. That was a good moment. I was happy, and then you say some shit like that.
Yeah, you know what, Bobby? Fuck you, man.
Hey, man. Hey, don't forget to leave people your info, man. I don't want to have to.
Yeah,
search
I
for
don't be
you on
writing
the
all the
internet and
time.
shit.
Y'all going to write to me?
Yes, I
I'll
am.
write you.
I am.
I
I just
ain't
wrote my
writing.
cousin.
We'll
Hey,
see.
what you writing
We-
for? Kind of
we can have a-
phone calls.
We can have
We'll
a back
see.
and forth battle rap, man.
What you about to go do, big?
Yeah, for a little bit.
I'll be all right, bro.
He might get off.
I wrote last time I had one of my boys was in. I wrote him a letter. He came home. He was like, "Bro, you can go back to school."
Damn.
He's like, bro.
Hey,
He said, "I appreciate it, bro, but don't ever do that again."
I even
That's
got a
hilarious.
40 or 50 for you every now and then, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. I got
Nah, I don't want no money on my books.
You don't want no money?
Nah.
Perfect.
Can I ask why not?
Yeah, bro, because I want to be as miserable in there as possible. I don't want to be comfortable in there. That's stupid.
I mean,
Trust me, they will make you miserable.
And for example, I'll give you an example too. Like obviously, you guys know I got income coming in from YouTube every month. Like, so I can send myself money essentially, but my dollar goes a long way out here, and it doesn't in there. Like I'm not about to pay fucking $8 for a Snickers, you know?
Makes sense to me.
But
you
that's
might
what
be
happens, though.
fiending for a Snicker in that motherfucker, though.
Nah,
Hey,
fuck
not in
that.
there, please no.
Wait,
Nah, I'd rather keep.
You rather keep what now?
I'd rather keep my money out here.
on
For
the
sure.
street.
No, for them,
Get you a
them
job.
two
Get you a
daughters.
job while you in there, man. Get into like a little. Just get in there, get on your program, man. You know what I'm saying? Get into whatever little extra programs they got. If you already been to school, do the mentoring, the tutoring joint. Just, you know what I'm saying? Put your feet up, bro. Some places got tablets now. You can also them all got the video calls. This is not as bad as it used to be.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bob,
Depending on where you
don't
go.
forget to do your 1,000 push-ups.
Oh, a day. You already know.
Damn.
No, I wasn't doing 1,000 before. I was doing I think 200, 100 sit-ups. I don't know. I don't remember what the numbers were, but I had my couple hundred of doing this and that. And then luckily, the first time, bro, when I went in, I didn't know this, right? Because it was legit my first room. I didn't know that I had what's supposed to be the wheelchair accessible room, right? I didn't know this because I guess it was the only room available at the time when I got in there. And I know when I finally noticed that I had it good was when they switched me rooms. They moved me to a different room, a different cell, and I was like, "Oh shit, this shit's a lot smaller." And the room that I had originally, I could go under my sink. So I used to do pull-ups in my shit all the time, right? Because I could go under my sink and grab the sink, and I would do pull-ups. And then when I got switched rooms, it's that one like stand-up sink, like you can't go under it, right? And then that's when I realized, like, fuck, I had it good, bro. I had it good for like a good 6 months. I was in that one room, and then when they switched me, I was like, damn, I fucked up. I didn't know all the rooms were like as shitty as that other one, and I had like the special fucking room for hella months.
Yeah.
Don't get there and start making
Are you gonna-
pruno and shit, man.
Doing
Are
what?
you gonna
Make it pruno and shit.
Nah, I don't drink that shit.
When I went to fucking
People were making
Vail,
all the time. People would get dipped too. People would be chewing and shit. I'm not into none of that shit.
my cousin was making syrup in that motherfucker out of his medication pills and Bernard's. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Real Rap, what up? Real Rap, join the panel. Real Rap.
Real Rap? Is that more? Is that more?
Yeah.
Yeah, word. That's cool. He did tell me he's gonna change his name last I spoke with him.
Dez, is this Women Friday? You got some women to come up here with you?
Fuck that background, Fred. What the fuck?
I might as well get comfortable, bro.
Shit, you know what, Freddie? You're a real piece of dog shit.
God damn. It's pie time up here? What the fuck? Like,
I know you're not a Negro, but
This is a sick Negro.
Yeah, right. Oh gosh, nigga.
Got my 1 hour out.
Yes, Desiree. Do you have some? Yeah.
We're
What
done.
was that day? Okay.
I wish I could turn your goddamn camera off, Fred.
Nah, man, don't turn me off. I got a good camera, bro. I spent a lot of money on this camera.
what month you gotta leave?
I don't know. I got court next week. I don't know yet. They haven't told me yet.
Oh man, I'm about to
They're
go.
trying to give me a new deal, so I'm still waiting to see what that new deal is.
Man, you better tell them probation.
Fuck, I wish.
Parole.
Something, man. Oof.
Man, I can't take this.
Hey,
trip
would
away
you
from my family.
do weekends in the pen?
Hell no. Get that shit.
I've done weekends.
Oh,
Hey,
get that shit.
what-
Oh
hey,
no, but not in the pen. No, not in the pen. Just county.
Hey, would you do weekdays and had the weekends off? That'd be dope.
You're
Nah,
giving
they
me
ain't
a
gonna do
choice
that.
though, so I would
Wait, they
do
sending
that.
you to the pen?
I would do
No,
that.
no, they're not trying to send me to the pen.
Okay.
It's not federal. It's local. So
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would.
y'all might well
Rap
bump
bastard,
this to probation.
what rap bastard ran their mouth, man? Because ain't no fucking way, man.
They got to give you a discovery packet, right?
technically, yes and no. I looked into it. They can't like if they can, but they can't give up their source. Technically, like if somebody said something, they can't give up that person if it's confidential, or if they discovered it like themselves. They can't give up their way of
They don't.
discovering shit because then I'm gonna ruin it for the way that their system works or how they
They
figure
don't
shit
do
out.
their job themselves, so somebody had to tell.
Yeah,
That's a whistleblower, dude.
Bro,
That's gnarly.
the police don't do no fucking investigation. The only way they talk shit,
Police don't investigate, bro. The
these
detectives
niggas, this
investigate.
niggas
They
tell.
investigated me. They investigated me for 30 days.
Yeah, after somebody told you.
You know why? Because somebody told. Somebody told.
Somebody pointed them in your direction. Fucking
The
bitch.
only way a city cop.
listen.
Yeah, I
only
was starting
way
to.
city cop
I was
finds
starting to
some
get
shit is
sick.
if they
I was
stumble
starting to get
across it.
sick.
Their
Oh my god.
investigation was shit.
Fucking A, man.
Because man, didn't you say like the only reason why they even ran into your house is because the warrant was gonna be up or some shit like that?
I think so. I think that's why, bro, because they watched me for like a good 30 days and like
And
30
nothing
days.
happened.
So they got a 30 days. So you went into the judge. What happens? They got to go to the judge. The judge will sign off for the 30-day surveillance with a warrant.
yeah.
After that, you have enough. You only have 30 days to gather enough evidence or surveillance to go in and try to make arrests. Yes, you have to go in front of the judge and say that, hey, I have enough probable cause to try to hopefully get the judge to sign off on this warrant. But with that being said, if it's like if you're fighting state or city, they don't have the money and the resources and the time.
This is ridiculous.
To do a real investigation. Like, bro, like the feds is the ones that really gonna put that time and money, and that's why their conviction rate is what the fuck it is. And if they make mistakes, bro, you can crush them, man. Like, trust me, man. You could if you got some money, pay the right lawyers, you can walk.
I did, bro.
They
That
hit my
shit was
boy,
expensive.
bro. They hit my boy.
All right,
They hit
all
my
right.
boy house. They took 200 pounds, 16 cars, and it cost him a Rolls Royce, and he had to get 2 lawyers and some more shit, but he was able to beat it because if they didn't, the weed that they did find was behind a locked door, which they couldn't say that was in plain sight, so they couldn't really be there. They could only go in plain sight because they didn't have a warrant for him. They had a warrant for someone else who just so happened to enter his home, and they let that person go.
Right.
So no, them city cops, man, fuck them. They stupid. You can beat them, man. I'm pretty sure they did something to fuck up. You would be.
They
off,
did a
bro.
couple things to fuck up, yeah. So that's why I'm fighting some of it, but
Yeah. And then especially if you get hit up for the fruit of the poisonous tree. If one thing is found or one piece of evidence is gathered the wrong way, everything else that comes off that tree or that line of evidence is now admissible. That's why they call it the fruit of the poisonous tree.
All right. This is low blood sugar. Let's get positive.
yeah, man, let's get positive. The fight's tomorrow.
God, dog.
That shit's gonna be dope. Hey, you think if that dude Gervonta don't like, I know Rolly's my boy and everything, but you think if Gervonta don't straighten out his life real soon, like he'll let me interview him when we're both in there together?
I was gonna say he might end up like you, man. Shit, if he stay on that path. No, I don't wish that on the young man. It's possible though, Fred. It's possible that y'all could be, getting that interview. Don't press him like my boy Vivi did, because he will threaten you. I said, don't press him like my boy Vivi did, because he will threaten you. He's emotional, hothead like that. So just
make sure you wear your tennis shoes in the shower, bro.
I know that's right.
What? Why?
Traction.
Nah, bro. It ain't
But
like
again, yeah, let's.
Hey,
that shit is so fucking low.
I
blood,
cannot
man.
stand this dude, Hector Luis Garcia, man. I hope Gervonta sleeps him early. I think it might go to the 9th, but I would love it if Gervonta just put him out of his fucking misery early.
Why you don't like the guy?
He talks too much, bro. He be saying some dumb shit.
Shit, I can't even understand him.
Well, I can. That's the thing. I can understand him.
And Fred has footage of him. He knows.
Yeah, I know, and I want to put it out there.
He knows with this guy,
bro. He gets touched. He gets touched a lot. And if you, I mean, I want to say Gervonta's a little quicker, maybe with the hands than or maybe he lets him go a little more than like a Rolly, right? But if Rolly was able to touch him up like this, I'm like, bro, I already know what Gervonta's gonna do. You know what I mean?
What's Rolly think about this matchup? Have you guys talked about it?
A little bit. I mean, he thinks Garcia is a good fighter, but I think we both know and both think the same way that Gervonta is going to get him out of there.
Quickly going back to depressing mode, will Rolly come and see you and support you while you do your bid?
Probably. I don't know. Rolly has no business coming out here to where I'm at, but he did say he would obviously he offered, but I told him the same thing. He's like, oh bro, whatever you need in there, I'll put money on your books, or if you want me to help out the family or whatever you need, you already know I got you. I'll send you books, I'll do this and that. The books, I was like, yeah, if you want to send me a book, something you recommend, I'll have plenty of time. But other than that, like
Rolly reads?
Bro, Rolly's smart.
Oh my gosh.
He recommended me some book, fucking The Greatest Salesman something. I don't know what book it is. The Greatest Salesman in the World or something like that. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I'll send you one. I'll send you some books. I'll send you that good book too.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good off that. I'll pass
Change
on
your
that.
life. It'll change your
Nah.
life. It'll change your life.
Thank you, but no.
Praying for you, brother. No, but for real though, for real. You know me. You know me.
He don't want that neither. Change that goddamn background, Box Talk, you piece of
Oh,
shit.
here. Let's go to what should we go to? Let's go
Hey,
to
You
Old
want
Faithful.
the Asian running fight with me or what?
What?
You going to the
He's
Asian
not.
fight with
No, I ain't going to that. Where is it?
me? Atlanta.
No, hell no. Maybe. Nah. February?
You know I'm an honorary worker of BLK Prime.
Yeah, whatever.
That's facts though.
Where's your background? It's in. You still didn't take it out of your pocket?
I do got jokes.
You said what, bud?
I said, where's your background?
I don't have a green screen.
Nah, but they didn't give you a background, the pocket-sized background that you could just pull out your pocket and just fucking.
Nah. I said I'm an honorary worker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. Yeah, me too. I honored myself.
Be okay. Daz, you still there?
She said, what the fuck y'all talking about, man?
Oh, what the fuck you want, boy? Damn.
Is that your kid laughing too? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. And she's not. Okay.
I'm back.
Oh.
Hey, still want to talk to you?
You gotta be
I know,
careful.
man.
You gotta be careful with them
Stop.
kids,
Leave me
Kyle,
alone.
because next thing you know, they get you with the what's that shit called? Child endangerment.
You said what, Ghost?
Oh, come on, man.
What, man?
You gotta be careful with them kids because they'll get you with child endangerment.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Did they get you with that?
Yeah, they did.
I got this switch over here.
Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta say that on the live?
Cause I mean, you chose it. Sure, I told you to go outside and get off the fucking branch. You know?
What?
I need that. Nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. I'm just meddling. Talking shit outside of my neck.
Hey, so you guys think this is the most attention Demetrius Andrade has gotten in the past, I don't know, couple years maybe, and it just so happens that he's like the opening bout on a pay-per-view fight? Like he's like not even the co-main event, and this is the most attention he's gotten in years.
Yeah, Smoke was making that a big idea. I think it's just right, right with the times. I mean, I think Fred, old boy's taking a hard look at himself in the mirror and just what goes around comes around, and this is just what it is.
Yep.
I'm actually expecting a good performance from him. I need a good performance from him.
If you
because
guys
he's
were
only
if you guys were pulling for an upset tomorrow on the card, who would you want to be upset?
Nobody.
what? I mean, yeah, nobody. I mean, I feel like answering that question makes me a hater.
It's all right. Nothing wrong with being a hater. As long as you got a
I
good
know, right?
reason to hate, you got hate in your heart, let it out.
So fucking, I know, man. I'm wicked as fuck. I don't really want to answer that question because I don't want to be a hater. I do not want to be labeled as a hater. You gotta be careful around Kyle, man. You say something and old boy will play with
I can't decide between Andrade or Garcia, but I want to say Garcia. Well, that wouldn't be an upset. Never mind.
I think Demetrius needs the rounds. So I expect him to make the adjustment, and then also, I just think that based off style too, stylist, you got a guy who's not as athletic as Demetrius Andrade, but he can definitely throw. He can definitely hang with you. He's kind of a lesser Goucher. And then, DA, this is his first 168 pounds. And he's got a heresy that's just kind of weird. You know, motherfucker be ducking low on people like Crouching Tiger. But you know, that's a real fight. Now, if that Ukrainian can get past 6 and 7 rounds, man, then I think that will shut a lot of people up.
About him or about Ennis?
About Ennis.
Yeah, I was looking at dude, man. He's
he didn't take his eyes off him. He didn't take his eyes off him. He didn't take his eyes off him in the weigh-in.
He's pretty good, bro. And I had no idea going into it. I was like, who the fuck is Boots fighting this time? But I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker, he might be the real deal.
L-Dub says he's coming to fight. So I hope that's a fight. That's all I say that kind of pun intended because like ain't nobody want to fight Boots, man. Every person like who fights him, like they get in the ring with him and they like, oh, you know what? I don't want to fight.
Yeah.
So I hope this guy comes to fight. That'd be great. Because now, I'm not even kidding, people think he can beat Big Fish like that. Like, get the fuck out of my face, man. Stop.
Can he? I think he can.
No, he'll get knocked out. No, he's going to get knocked out if he fights that guy.
Nah, we don't know
that. Yes, I definitely know that. His flaws tell me that. His flaws tell me that. Come on, man. I get it. I like Errol, but, you know, I get it. I get it.
But what flaws have you seen? He ain't fought but 2 rounds all year. So what flaws did you see?
He's too open. He's too squared up. And then when I do my whole mythical matchup thingy, you know, Bridgig, where I throw mystery fighters in there, I'm judging it off the style. I think Errol's style would beat the shit out of his style. Straight up. Errol's too disciplined, man.
Damn, bro, that's weird because I feel like Spence squares up a lot more than Boots. I feel like Boots fights really long.
Too long. He leaves himself open.
Question, Steph. Hey, Steph.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who have you seen with the style of Boots that Errol has faced so far to compare that?
I'll ask you the same one. I'll ask you the same question. What top fighter has he even experienced at this professional level?
I give you that. That would be the experience, would be the edge of for Errol, but styles make fight.
That's true.
And I gotta tell you, man, this kid Boots, man, he doing some things before he gets in that ring, man. And he just love to fight, man. I mean, he's a gym rat, and I mean, he's a tough out.
Let him take that coat off. I think her ass might be fat.
He's a tough out for anyone. And somebody said yesterday or today they feel like Boots will get knocked out. No,
that's me. That's me. Big Fish will knock him out. Big Fish will knock him out.
Big Fish ain't knocked nobody out in a long time. I mean,
knock him out, bro.
My man. What's my man name? He beat in April. Ugas. It wasn't like he was knocked out. He damaged his eyes. So
Ugas got stopped. Is what happened to him. But I'm saying,
because it's not, bro. I was at the fight. I saw what happened.
I know. I watched
it.
The
Ain't
fight
like
too.
Ugas gave. It's not like Ugas gave up.
Dude.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't like a knockout. This was a TKO that the refs and the doctors felt like needed to be stopped. And I mean, Earl is good. Earl is really good. I'm not taking anything from him, but he hasn't like been a real profound knockout artist. I don't know what people get at. Now, if he catch in the body, he might stop.
He's not. You're right. No.
He's good at working the body. He is good at working the body.
Look.
I don't think he can get to Boots. I don't think he can get to Boots' body. You think he can get to Boots' body?
That's what I'm saying. The style is going to be difficult.
Oh my gosh. All right.
I don't know who wins between the two of them, but I don't see a knockout in that fight.
Yeah. I don't know who wins either. I'm saying he's a legitimate threat though. So I'm not. I feel like Steph is being a little dismissive of Boots, whereas I'm like
I'm not. I'm really not.
I think Spence can win, but I think Boots can win too.
No, I do not. I do not think he can beat him. I do not. And that's no shot at him. I'm not dissing on him. This is no disrespect to him, no beef with him.
You just
I
think
think
Spence
Boots
is better.
at everything, yes.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna tell you,
not only that,
I think
he's a proven commodity as well. Like
He
guys,
is.
there is levels to this game.
That the commodity don't have nothing to do with what goes on inside the ring, first of all. But I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think Boots is such a wild card in this welterweight division, and now we got 2 wild cards with Rashidi, Speedy Rashid. That kid can fight. I've seen him fight in the past. He can fight. Now I don't know what he got left in the tank now, and it's tomorrow night. I plan to see it, but Speedy Rashid can fight. He's tough too, and he wants to smoke.
You see,
The welterweight division just got even more excited.
You see, right. You know, gentlemen, like, I'm sorry I am this dismissive and you know, being smart alecky and whatnot. To me, I've just moved on from that situation when it comes to Boots and Spence. The fight for me is simply Spence and Canelo. That's the level I'm talking about.
Oh, come on, bro. No way.
But check this out. Check this out, Steph. And all due respect for Earl's sake.
Mm-hmm.
I have so much respect for Earl. I've never said Crawford is going to dominate him, and I never said he's dominating Crawford. I figure it's a 50-50 fight. I'm saying that about Boots as well. And I'm going to tell you another thing. I think the same thing if Crawford faces Boots.
I don't think Boots can beat him either. I'm sorry.
But I'm telling you, Crawford is my guy, but I'm telling you, I would be saying the same thing when it comes to Boots. Real talk. Because the kid is tough, man. They're good.
Yes, sir. You're right. That's true. That's fact. I'm glad you bring up Bud. He can't fuck with him either. He's not on that level, gentlemen. I'm trying to tell you, the difference and the levels I keep saying between those 2 top guys and him is huge margins. Huge.
I ain't gonna say that.
So big. I mean, you know, fine. Based off Bud's last fight, not that Avenesian crap. When he fought Porter, that version, Boots can't beat that. Boots would be lost because he'd be throwing and doing what he's doing, and Bud is gauging distance and not necessarily setting him up, but just taking what he's got and gauging his distance. It's only when he would punch in between all that flashy, hard fist stuff. Bud's too smart to allow. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to give you a visual here. Bud's too smart for that. And eventually he'd probably. I think he would either stop him too or outpoint him. I don't see. He can't beat those guys, gentlemen.
I'm gonna tell you something.
This
kid, as far as that flash we see from him and everything, he fights according to his competition. Once he gets in there, he's having so much fun fighting, and he's enjoying it so much. If he gets in there, he's just his shoulder above his competition, then he shows off. But when he feel like he got to bite down, I mean the kid, man.
I'm sure, and I would. More importantly, I would hope so, because Bud and Big Fish are no joke. Can't go in there and take any time off. And I think what you just said would support my point, because that's the experience and the levels I'm talking about. He's never seen that in a professional ring.
Even if those 2 guys were not at the pinnacle where they are, this kid is going to be in the gym. That's where he's always been all his life. He's been. Let me tell you something. I saw his dad. I was looking at that Steven Jackson show that they did with him. His dad see stuff that some trainers don't see, man. And I'm telling you, his dad is a very knowledgeable guy on that fight game. He was telling Steven Jackson stuff that you don't normally hear boxing trainers telling boxers from the trainers that I'm aware of. And Goose is saying the same thing, because he got that same. All that's been embedded in him. And I'm telling these guys, these are true gym rats, man. When you got a gym rat like that, man, tough. You can't count these guys out, man. You got to give him a little bit more credit. I'm just telling you. I ain't saying to win, man, to go in there and beat either one of those guys, but I'm saying those guys know themselves. They respect that kid. They tell you, and that's the first game. That's the first thing come out of their mouth when they're not talking about one another. Boots. They ain't talking about anybody else because they have that much respect for his abilities and what he's showing. Plus, they know his gym work. And look, one thing we got to understand and remember also, fighters talk. The word gets around about what goes on in training camps. I mean, in the gym and training, circulating through the boxing community. We may not get that information all the time unless we out there like Cal is and get that information. But they talk, and they all know what time it is. Just that's how the word got around about Earl, because of the work he put in the gym. Now, when my man Cal Davis did his documentary, there's some things he showed about Boots. Man, I'm just telling you, man. If you ain't seen Cal's documentary, you might want to check it out. Them Boots up there, they serious, real serious. So I'm not gonna ever count that kid out, man. But I'm gonna pull with who I pull with. But hey, that dude's real. You see, Virgil don't talk about fighting. I don't never hear Virgil talk about fighting Boots.
No, because he's already canceled that. He's already said no to that. So that's why you don't hear him talking.
That's a reason. That's a reason.
Well, sure, that's fine. That's fine. And I respect the young man. I respect his work ethic. I respect what he's doing. I respect what he's accomplished. Hell, he's in a good position right now, all freaking ready. He's already in a good position. Just so people don't talk about. No, hang on, until people don't talk about that. He's already in position. He can already beat the B- and B+ guys, the so-called B+ guys. But what we haven't seen with him is him fight a top 147-pound welterweight. Not only that, yes, I know those two top gentlemen respect him, but there's a big difference. Now I'm going to take what Smoke was saying here recently over the last 24 hours. Him saying he wants to fight those guys is fine. That's cool. But him, his camp, his handlers are not moving like that. I.e., they don't want to fight those guys. That's my words, but it's a fact that his actions don't say that. So I'm not saying he can't beat those guys, but you're definitely not moving like it. And then now coming back to me, I'm going to come back to me and end it like this on my words. When I look at the broad scope of things, this is why I've already moved past it. I'm not saying he can't fight those guys, but what I'm saying is it's not in the time frame. It's just not. No one even talks about it.
No, that's not true. They want that championship fight next, but they're not going to get it. The next fight for Boots after tomorrow night, if they both prevail, is Speedy Rashid. See what I tell you. That'll be his next fight, because Virgil's not going to fight. But the next named fighter he'll fight is Speedy Rashid. But he wants the fight with Earl or Bud, preferably with Earl for the IBF. And I'm gonna tell you, him and Speedy gonna fight an eliminator. See what I tell you. That's why they're on this card tonight, tomorrow night.
I'll speed you up to date. Speedy and Boots were supposed to actually get it on this very card. The one that you're going to be at tomorrow, they would have been the co-main had Speedy accepted. Now I don't know the particulars on that, but what I do know is that it's next. I do believe it to be next. Speedy versus Boots. Not only that, look, like I said, Boots is already, I said this yesterday, he's already in a prime position. He's already, like I said, he can already beat the B- guys. He can already beat the mid-tier guys. Not only that, as far as sanctioning goes and organization goes, he's already in a good spot in all of them. He's either number one or top 3, top 4, whatever. Not only that, he's in 1 or 2 at least of them. He's right behind the guy, Big Fish, who has the belt. He's already in prime position. He's in a good position. He already has 29, 30 fights. They're already promoting the shit out of him. He's getting his first showcase right here, right now. I've seen him fight like at least 6 times already on prime time cable television. He's in a great spot, I just dismiss it all because the time frame doesn't match up. And not only that, he himself, like I said, he's not moving like that. It's one thing to say that you want to fight those guys and yada, 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 but when you're not moving like that, that's totally different.
Man,
We can sit here and go back and forth. Yeah, no, you keep telling me that he's in the gym and that he's putting the work in and that he can beat these guys. No beef with that. I'm happy for that. He should feel that way.
Because you're not the loudest horn that's blowing, doesn't mean you don't want to fight. We all know that this kid Terrence Crawford, throughout his career, hadn't been a big mouth. He hadn't been a big mouth fighter, but he welcomes the smoke. And a lot of fighters, you know, Marvin Hagler won a big horn blowing fighter, but he welcomed the smoke. Just because you ain't running your mouth a lot don't mean it, because usually killers move in silence, bro. When you see a guy that's talking all the time, talking loud, trying to be heard and seen, he trying to talk himself out of a fight. Earl Spence don't talk a lot for a reason, because he wants to smoke. So you can't just say he moving like that because he ain't talking like that. He wants those fights, but boxing has too much politics. Hold on, bro. I held up for you. Hold on. Boxing has too much politics, and the business of boxing, as I keep telling y'all, is the reason we don't get certain fights. Monetarily, it's not time for that fight. Boots and one of those guys. Monetarily, it's not time for it. Plus, if the money, if they don't see, if the networks don't see the value, the high value in Boots right now, because his name is not out there as much. He's got the quality. He's that type of fighter, but his name don't ring like that. So they're not going to put that fight on until they build that fight up. Because it's got to make dollars. It's got to make sense. And those two at the top are not going to take that high risk for a low wage. It don't make sense for them to do that. They'll go to 54 before they take that high risk with without the right money. If the money's right, then they'll fight. It's a high risk, bro. Real talk.
This is, I mean, dude, I'm struggling for words here because I mean, like, I don't really know what any of that matters. I mean, for starters, let's just give Big Fish to be the example. He would be the one offering the contract. He'd be the one who would be offering the money. It doesn't matter.
It's Al Heyman and
all right. Then I don't even want. I can't do that part anymore. I don't even want to talk about all that shit.
Bro, I don't even know why we keep doing this every day.
Fighters don't offer money. Fighters don't offer money. Fighters don't offer money. Whoever's making that investment in the fight offers the money. Fighters don't offer money.
Yeah, that's what I'm get that out of y'all head. He thinks Earl Spence is in charge of his career, and he's not.
No, he's not. I've been telling him, man, anytime a man tell you to call this guy, he's not in charge. Period. He's been telling us that for, man, that's not, you talking right on the Cal, man. You tell the truth about that. It's obvious, man. It is obvious. Ain't nothing's wrong with it as long as you get paid.
I just want us to stop living in a fantasy land. That's all I want us to do.
Absolutely. That's me and you both. And that's no slight to no fighter, you know, because every fighter got to go through what they have to go through. But it ain't the fighters that's so much killing the fights. It's the freaking business of boxing, man. But the business of boxing, the people that handle the business of boxing, they analyze the numbers. They analyze the monetary gain from these fights. Somebody's going like, my girl recorded me and had me sound like I was sound, you know, when I was on that recording. Somebody got sound like they might have sleep apnea. But anyway, it is what it is. The business of boxing is the business of boxing, man. That's just what it is. Boxing is money. But I can't wait to get up to DC.
But that's what's so fucked up about boxing, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. Boxing is an expensive high for a fan. I spend a little money. You know, when you go to plane rides and hotels, it costs you, man. Then the ticket, depending on like tank fight, you gonna pay some money for that fight. Some other guys' fights, you gonna pay money for them. You know, depending on where they are and what arena they're in, it can get expensive. But hey, I don't smoke dope and I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink alcohol. I like women though. That's another vice I got. But I, you know, it ain't like I'm just out here paying their bills and but I'll feed them like something. Hey, come on, girls, go eat. But that's an expensive high. Just tell you, man. But I love it. You know, and as long as I can afford to do some fights, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm just telling you, man, the business of boxing is what. It's 80% of the time when we don't get these fights, it's because of the business of boxing. It's not always the fighters. Most fighters are not afraid of each other like that. You got some fighters that are, but most fighters are not afraid of each other.
Hey,
hey,
Santos.
Yeah.
I bet you we don't give Rashidi Ellis and Boots Ennis next.
You don't think we're gonna get it next?
Hell no.
I think that. Who you think we fight next?
I don't know. They ain't fighting each other though.
They ain't gonna fight each other.
Hell.
Well, you know, the only reason I can see that may not happen, Cal, is because Rashid is just not coming back to the spotlight, and he might need a couple more fights. So I don't know. That'd be the only. You know, I can ride with you on that because I've been thinking about that part of it.
Now, Cinto, now that sounds more logical than someone just saying outright no. Speedy has just come from a stressful time at Golden Boy where he got no experience, and then now people like you and I are pressing him to fight one of the most dangerous up-and-coming superstars in boxing.
No, I'm not.
No. Listen to me. No. Let me finish. Right. But let me finish. Let me finish. So, I'm not surprised the young man wants to build towards that and get his paws wet, since he's going to be fighting better fighters. It's just off top. I wouldn't be surprised. But you heard the man in the pressers where he's saying what he said. I didn't say what he said. He said that the guy didn't give him enough money.
Yeah, and I ain't
so what the F? So like what am I supposed to say to that?
Okay.
Is he lying? Is he lying? Is he lying though? No.
He didn't say that. Boots. He really particularly saying Boots. He said his
Boots is people. Boots is handlers. That's what he said.
Have the business. That's the business of boxing, not the fighter.
Oh, great.
That's the business of boxing, not the fighter. So what? The money, the team is Showtime. The team is his manager. That's the team. And whoever that promoter, those three fighters.
Why do you think these fighters are? Hold on, real quick, Steph. Please answer this question, man. Why do you think these fighters are in charge of their careers?
And I don't know what you really mean by that. Why they in control of their own careers?
No, why do you think they're in control of their careers? Like the money they give out, the money they receive, like, why do you think they're in charge of that?
Why do you think that they're in charge? I don't know, because it's them. They're the product. And if they're lucky enough to control their career, then all kudos, great. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. But hang on, let's throw some details in there. What you're supposed to do is have a functional manager, a functional advisor, a functional trainer, people who you can trust that they of their own choosing, and go from there. Now, I know that it's not all hunky-dory and rosy perfect, but damn, man, like, that's on them.
Because what I'm trying to get you to understand is, listen, I'm trying to get you to understand. The business of boxing is the reason why stuff's not happening. It's not the fighters themselves. No fighter is scared of another fighter, bro. They want to fight.
But the business of boxing keeps a lot of that stuff from happening. That's what I be telling y'all, man. I already be knowing what's going on. I know this shit ain't gonna happen.
And if when you at these fights and you talk to these fighters, they will tell you that. I just had a conversation with Mickey Bay when I was out there in Omaha, Nebraska. They will tell you, man, it's the business of boxing all day, bro. I'm just telling you. It ain't rocket science. And let me say this for the record. You don't necessarily have to have a manager. You don't necessarily, you can get just like Mike Tyson said, you can get you an attorney and you can fight. The attorney know how to work with promoters and stuff like that, put fights together. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard did all of his career. He had an attorney representing him and his attorney partner up. They said they called the fights they wanted. They partnered up with the promoters and they put the fights together. It wasn't a manager. And he made a hell of a lot of money doing that.
But using him for the example, isn't that what Al Heyman does? He advises. That's what an attorney does. He advises.
No, Sugar Ray's attorney wasn't advising him who to fight. Al Heyman tells his fighters who they're going to fight. There's a difference. Sugar Ray let his attorney know who he wanted to fight, and they put those fights together. There's a big difference.
Just using Big Fish for the example again. Hang on. No. I'm going to use your logic. I want to use your logic. Just between. I want to make sure I'm on the same page. Isn't that what Big Fish and Al Heyman did? Big Fish went to him and said, "I want this fight," and they went and made that happen. But oh no, the business of boxing said no to that fight.
No, what they did.
Right. Oh, all right. Okay.
They talked about who he wanted to fight, and they told him, "Yeah, you'll fight him, but he ain't getting that much money." I'm talking about the opponent. And so they went in and they called the shots on the money. If it was up to Earl would have put that fight together. Trust me. It ain't up to Earl. It's the business of boxing. That's why everything got to go through Al. Even Tom Brown don't even get to say anything about who's fighting. All he can do is sign up as the promoter and receive the benefits and proceeds that come his way. Al Heyman calls all that. He calls it all. So
Al Heyman's the matchmaker. He's the attorney. He's the promoter. He's everything.
All that. Everything. He's not documented as all those things. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's why the lawsuits happen.
No, man. Seriously, gentlemen. No, man. I don't want to talk about. I can't anymore. I can't.
No,
because you don't know.
No, I can't. Exactly. I don't know, and I'm not claiming I do know. What the fuck?
We're trying to tell you. Go to the fights and ask the fighters what's going on. They'll tell you. They will tell you. The fighters don't have a problem talking in private. Go to the fights and ask the fighters. You ain't got to take our word for it. Just go ask the fighters.
Listen.
No, man, I know. Seriously, no. I want to move forward now. I don't want to talk about this subject anymore. You guys are right, and I'm wrong. No, you guys are right. No, you guys are right. No, you guys are right, and I'm wrong. You guys are right, and I'm wrong.
Don't try to do that. Don't try to do that, bro.
No.
Just because you don't agree with something, every time you don't agree with something, you don't want to talk about it no more, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, you do, Steph. You do that.
No, it's because I'm tired of explaining myself over and over and over and over and over, saying literally saying the same things over and over and over. That's why I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, I literally have it on wax. I have an interview with Sean Porter.
That's fine.
Why?
Listen, this is the 5th time you told me. You've already told me.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. He just told you himself on wax. That's how it goes.
Okay. All right. That's why I want to move off. Let's go to something else. You're right. I'm wrong.
I don't understand why y'all.
You're right, and I'm wrong, dude.
If you're a true fan of a sport of boxing, you'll see through all that bull crap.
And now I'm not a true fan. And now I'm not a true fan.
Al does not fight in the ring.
Wow.
Al is a businessman. Period.
How does
fight in the ring? He's a businessman.
Wow. So now I'm not a true fan. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's move forward, please.
I'm not saying
no, man. I want to move forward. God,
you gotta see through that bull crap, man. Bullcrap is bullcrap. It don't matter who's representing.
We just trying to
Okay,
let you know.
you're right. Okay, but last time I'm going to say this. You are right, and I am wrong.
I want the black man. I want the black man to win.
Now it's the black man. Now it is the black man.
But I'm gonna tell you, if things ain't right, they ain't right. I don't care what color they are. I'm gonna call it like I see it.
Now it's the black
That's
man.
who I am.
All right.
That's what got everybody on Al Haymon Johnson. Because guess what? I was one of them. I was on this Johnson too. And then I started realizing what was happening. I'm not gonna beat no one's fool, man. This is the sport I've been following since I was 15 years old. I'm not gonna beat anybody's fool. I have talked to professional fighters in the business for years, and I've been hearing the same thing. It's the business of fighting. Of boxing. They'll tell you, my people told me not to do this. My people wouldn't let me have it. Or they wouldn't give us the fight. It ain't the fighters all the time. I keep telling you, it's the business of boxing. And I don't care if they black, white, or chocolate with a swirl of nuts on it. It's the same bull crap.
Okay, Cinto, one question. Okay, Cinto. All right. No, Cinto, I get it.
If they screwing up my sport that I love the most, I'm gonna call them spin like I call them.
I get it. Okay, I get that. I after all of what we just talked about for the last 10 minutes, I only have one question. It's not that I disagree or agree with you guys or any of that crap. Why? Why are they fucking it up? Why are they fucking it up? Why?
Because they love the money more than they love the fighters. It's about the money. Businessmen are about money, bro.
Okay.
It's the money.
Okay.
Money is the root of all evil. And if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense to them. Period.
Okay.
And they don't care what color you are, they care about that green, man.
All right.
End of the day, it's all about the green.
Okay.
Promoters and managers don't care about making history and legendary historical documentation of what the achievements are of a fighter. They care about how much money is involved and what they all get paid for. That's it. Period.
Okay.
One thing y'all about to do is stop all this damn hollering in my ear. That's what y'all about to do.
Man, shut your mouth.
Y'all better stop all this goddamn hollering in my ear.
Hey, you coming up in February, DJ?
Yeah, man, I'm off that weekend, dog. I'm trying to make that trip, man.
I got 2 bedrooms, man. You know, my man already got his plane ticket. He definitely coming through. Shovel. So if you coming up, I got a room.
You talking about Tennessee? Hey, you talking about the trip I didn't get invited to?
No, you ain't invited. Man, don't start it, man. If you come, you coming. I'm checking with DJ because he closest one to my, just trying to, see what was happening. But if you're coming, and you might sleep on the couch upstairs. It's nice, though. It's a nice couch.
Man, you sleep on it. It's a nice couch. You sleep on the couch.
You got an 80-inch television up in that something too, so you be straight.
See, my vision is good, so I don't need no movie screen. Me and my wife be going back and forth with that. I'm good with my 55, 60-inch TV. She want me to get a 72 because she can't goddamn see. So I'm good with my little TV. I don't need no movie screen.
Well, all due respect, DJ, you ain't gonna have no television in my house. There's no television in my house. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the mother too. Hey, they got beds. Hey, I bought some nightstands, but they never did come, man. So, I don't know if I put some nightstands but you got beds, and mattresses.
Man, I used to sleep on the floor, man. I'm good.
Oh no, you good. Hey, no, it'd be nice, man. It'd be cool, man. Y'all can stay that's real, man.
Hey, what day is the Super Bowl on anyway?
February 12th.
When?
February 12th.
I'm gonna try to get my shit together because I'm gonna be back in the. I'm going to Atlanta the day.
Yeah, Cinto. See, I ain't no Cinto ass. We're going to DC.
Oh yes, sir. I'm locked, man.
Look at you out here in these streets, can't sit still.
Man, look here. Look, on them weekends when I go to the fight, I have to tell the crew, hey, you want to take a little break and wait for me, because I ain't going to be here this weekend. You either get it filled up by somebody else or you wait for me to get back. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to the fight.
Yeah, man. That's a little, but you live a little stroke away from me, man. That's like 4 hours.
Yeah. But I know that's why I was asking. But you know, my thing is, man, what I've been doing, man, you know, I went through a situation last year. I'm just trying to enjoy life, man. I got to start living for me. I've been living for everybody else since I was a kid, man. I'm done with that now, man. I'm gonna take care of myself.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I was telling them earlier, you know, these spots and matches and stuff like that, that's a hell of a drug that to be hooked on, but I'd rather be hooked on that boxing than, you know, some real drugs, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Hey, man, where my guy Best Pugilist at to talk about Hector Luis Garcia, man, that fucking Olympian. Don't be surprised, you're fucking Olympian.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work tomorrow. That shit ain't gonna work tomorrow.
Hey, Kyle. All right. It ain't gonna go the way you think it is.
What you think?
He gonna fight. Hector's gonna fight, man. He ain't afraid at all, man. Real talk. And see, what everybody's forgetting, man. Hector, yeah, his native tongue is Spanish, right? But he's still a black man. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, you know, let me tell you, them Dominicans know what real poverty is, man. None of them are mama's boys. I'm telling you.
We can all see what he is, but another thing he is tomorrow is a dead motherfucker. So
he probably gonna lose, but I just think, but he's gonna be a good fight. I think they're gonna be better than we think.
It ain't when he gonna lose. It ain't if he gonna lose, Sento. It's which round is he going out in?
Yeah, he probably gonna get caught laid down. Hey, real talk though. But look, he that son got a motor on him, man. That son he got a motor, man. He don't.
Hey, look, motors lock up all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Chris Cobra thought he had some power. Chris Cobra,
if he had power, it would be different. If he had some power, I'd be a little worried, but I ain't really worried that much because he don't have a lot of power.
Man, Chris Cobra couldn't bust a water balloon, man.
That's why he got whooped
that was
up.
the problem.
Chris Cobra took it for granted, man. But you know what? I think he loses to Hector Garcia every time, man. I think Hector's too busy. Styles make fights, man. I think Hector's style is too much energy for Cobra. That's what I believe.
Now, see, that's where I differ. I think if they fought again, it'll be a different fight. But you know, it is what it is.
I think he's still gonna get Cobra in the corner and drill him up like he did in that last fight.
Yeah, he gave Cobra hell. But like you say, Styles make, I mean, the old saying, Styles make fights, and he just might be all wrong. In the words of Coach Duke, he's all wrong for us, baby.
Yeah. And he could, he right. Cobra could possibly, you know, he could do a better job. He possibly could win the fight. But I just don't think he's ready to put that kind of level of energy out, volume punching throughout the fight to match her. That's what I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, man, like I've been saying, you know, for the past couple of weeks now.
How long you gonna be around for?
Huh?
How long you gonna be around for?
Not long, man. I got to get back to it here in a minute. I just wanted to tap in real quick, tell y'all quit hollering at my damn ear.
I gotta get to it. Hey, no, I saw love between me and Steph, man. Sometimes, you know, I gotta yell at him. You know?
Oh, yeah, Steph family, man.
All right, that's all love, man. Listen, he held down. Hey,
I know it. I know it.
Hey, he held down a 20-yard line too. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Steph.
You did a few minutes ago.
Y'all something else, man. Y'all are something else.
Hey, Steph, tell me you want to bring that same Nah, it's all love, man. You know, hey,
Hey, Steph, you need to go on, come to Atlanta. Coop, go on, come to Atlanta. Pittsburgh, go on, come to Atlanta. I talked to Miss T today. Miss T said she probably gonna be there.
I already told my gal I was going, man. Hey. They gonna be in it. I might make her mad that weekend. You know how you make your gal mad so you can go out and do whatever you want to? It might be one of them kind of weekends. Yeah, don't say nothing to me no more. Bye.
Let's see. Look what we got going on in the chat real quick before I dip out. I have to see Boots fight in a class of fire before I can make a judge on it. Why everybody get beat? Why everybody got to get beat the fuck up before you realize what type of fighter they are? Some fighters just don't get beat the fuck up.
That's true.
I mean, I think Floyd went his entire career without getting cut in the ring. So, I mean, like, it is. Sometimes it is what it is, man. Some people just that good. A lot of boxing fans don't like the business part. I damn sure don't. I don't really be caring.
It's bad for fans, bad for fighters. But it's good for fighters in the businesses of their monetary gain. I'm cool with that. I want the fighters to get paid handsomely always. But I don't like all the politics in business of boxing, but I don't like it.
Hey, DJ, your boy Jake Paul ain't the face of boxing no more. He going to MMA, man. That's over.
It's finna get beat the fuck up.
Nah, they gonna hide him for a couple fights, man. They got to cash
No,
that.
they
Man.
not. No, they not. No, they not.
He in that bullshit. He not in that shit with Dana White. He in a different some other small ass company bullshit.
That with PFL, the same company Clarissa Shields signed to. But I'm telling you,
they'll try to hide him.
It depends on which weight class he decides to go into, whether he fights at 205 or whether he fights at 185, or even if they try to do some catch weight shit. Like, whoever they put him in there with, his ass getting double leg. So,
I mean, they might find some senior citizen.
I want to see the first time. I want to see what happens the first time he gets fucking full mounted, and we're gonna see what happens.
Find a senior citizen to fight.
I thought him and Nate Diaz were gonna put that fight together.
If he gets in the cage with Nate Diaz, he getting beat the fuck up.
That ain't gonna happen.
He's getting beat the fuck up. Like
that ain't gonna happen.
Let's not be, let's not get out of hand here. Like that boxing shit he doing. He beating up on other celebrities. It's celebrity boxing. He beating up on other celebrities. Like
senior citizens, or
washed up MMA fighters, right? He never actually fought a boxer. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We can go back and forth about that all day. Shout out to my guy Mex. That's my fucking guy. But he never actually fought a boxer. And he's gonna have to fight real MMA fighters when he comes over. Like even Mike Perry. I saw Mike Perry wants to fight him. Even if he gets in there with Mike Perry, he's getting beat the fuck up. Like that. I understand what he keeps trying to do. He keeps needling Dana White. Hey, pay your fighters, pay your fighters, pay your fighters. Everybody's not gonna make $1 million a fight, man. That's just not gonna happen.
What about that smack Dana White gave his bride, man? What's up with that, man?
Yeah, he a piece of dog shit for that. I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit, man. That was some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be interesting to see the next time he's at a UFC press conference.
Oh yeah. They're not gonna press him, DJ. They ain't gonna press him like that.
No,
they might throw one or two softballs.
It ain't about the media pressing him. I wonder what the UFC is gonna do, because the UFC is a publicly traded company now. They went public. So they got shareholders to answer to. You know what I mean? So he just can't do whatever he wants to do. And a lot of people are under the impression that he actually makes fights. He don't.
So what does he do?
He runs the day-to-day. Like he gets the venues and shit booked. He does all that. Or he delegates to that. He's really the face of the company. But as far as like they got two matchmakers. They got two matchmakers. Now, does he have the final say so in what matches happen? Yeah. But he rarely gets involved in that. He'll go to them, hey, I want to see this fight happen. But Sean Shelby.
Does he recruit and sign fighters?
Huh?
I thought he did that. I thought he recruited
him and his matchmaker. See, it's him and his matchmaker. A lot of people don't notice that Sean Shelby is right there with it.
Yeah.
It's him and his matchmakers. He'll go out there and he'll scout talent, but it's up to Hunter Campbell. It's up to Hunter Campbell and Sean Shelby, and I forgot the other matchmaker's name. It used to be Joe Silva. That's the one everybody couldn't stand, and he left when the Fertitta sold the company.
Well, I never known Dana White to be out by himself.
Hey, so why didn't Dana White get a piece of the company?
What?
I thought Dana White owned it.
No, Dana White does not own it.
No, man.
He owns like, I think he owns like 20 or 30% of the company.
I don't think it's that much, DJ.
He can get fired.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much, DJ, no more. You talking about
but the crazy part about that is, right? They when the Fertitta brothers sold it to WME IMG, and then WME IMG went public. Before WME IMG bought it for $4.2 billion, they said they would not buy the company unless Dana White stayed on, because Dana White was going to leave anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he a piece of dog shit for bitch slapping his wife like that. I ain't like that shit, man. I don't care if she did slap him first. How many times have we seen men get slapped and walk the fuck away?
I've been slapped first.
It's Shakur and Boots the most duck fighters. Demetrius Andrade is up there. For a while, Devin Haney was up there. Who else? Shit, now it's looking like Regis Prograis.
I don't know about that Andre though, DJ. I mean, he kind of messed that up though, bro.
How so?
Wasn't it one of them fights he could have took where he would have made an inroad to make himself a mandatory like once or twice? I can't remember off the top of my head. I ain't no boxer like you, so
I'm gonna say this, Pittsburgh, because when I get that question, like I'm gonna say this, right? Even when the man had a belt, he couldn't even get his mandatories to fight it.
Okay.
He eventually he moved up, but I thought he should have took that Jonabek fight and beat the shit out of Jonabek on ESPN, ended that fucking hype train, and been done with that, then moved up. But it's one of them things where I kind of see where he was going with it, because, okay, say I go in here with Jonabek and beat the living shit out of him, knock him out, or just beat him up, right? Or win the fight. Just plain out win the fight. Everybody's going to tell me, everybody's going to tell him, you didn't fight nobody. Who was Jonabek? He only had 12 fights. And then if he goes in there and loses, well, he was never as good as everybody said he was. So it was always a lose-lose situation with him taking that fight. But I kind of wish he would have took that fight, because now you gave people an opportunity to say, oh, you ducked Jonabek, just like you ducked there's Landy Lara, just like you got out of the Charlo fight. No, you're not going to pay the challenger more than you paid me. I'm sorry. So I think people have found different reasons over the years not to fight him. Now, is his team trash? Yeah. Yeah, there's certain situations where I feel like he could have taken advantage of. But at the end of the day, right, he was on the same network in the same weight class with Canelo Alvarez and Gennady Golovkin. They didn't want to fight him. Jaime Munguia was his mandatory. Didn't want to fight him. The Charlos, to this day, don't want to fight him. So,
nah, but the Charlo fight he pulled out of though, DJ. Remember, he pulled out of them Charlo fights. He did that.
The fight, the contract was never. See, that's the thing. The contract was never signed. It ain't like he signed the contract and then pulled out of the fight. The contract was never signed. He was still negotiating because they were going to pay Jamel at the time. They were going to pay Jamel more than they were paying him, and he was the champion in the negotiations. So that fight never materialized. But ever since then, like, that ain't got shit to do with Jamal. Jamal just don't want to fight it. You ain't never getting no money with us. You blacklisted. Da 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 da. Whatever, man. We've seen,
I don't know.
like,
He just.
Yeah. I mean, his team is trash. He could have moved a lot differently. At the end of the day, these guys ain't rushing to fight him.
No, they not. But I mean, an excuse, even if it's a valid excuse, it's still an excuse, right? That's how I look at an excuse, right? Like even if those dudes didn't want to fight him and he was taking the shit end of the financial deal, man, some of them fights, bro, you at some point, like, you got to fight somebody. Like, if that's what the game you win, that's the game you win.
Yeah, but you can't ask a man to take less money when he's the champion versus the challenger, man. It just don't work that way.
Oh my God, what's this motherfucker? Whoa, man, y'all.
We gotta remember that we're fans. We want to see the fights, of course, but these guys are the ones putting their livelihood on that risk, you know. Now, if it was 50-50, at least 50-50, consider that. If it was lopsided, like 60-40 for the challenger, that's disrespectful.
Ain't nothing disrespectful or business,
So you gotta understand, Demetrius been around longer than those guys. He come through the classes before those guys got into the professional ranks. And so he just had so much turmoil with his team, handling his business, and whoever most that he's been under, man, it's just been jacked up. So a lot of guys didn't want to fight that guy. If you go back to following him, go back to the beginning of his career, you'll see all of the situation. You'll see the guys who won before he could get the fights.
But Santos, you can't say nobody wants to fight him and then he not willing to take a smaller cut though. That don't match up.
They didn't want to fight him before all that, bro.
I get that. I get that.
This dude was highly talented. I don't understand what you're saying there.
I get it, but what I'm saying is he giving them an out by making it about money. If you know the dude don't want to fight you, you know you're gonna get with him, and it's not just one fighter; it's multiple fighters. Hell, mop their ass up. Make the big. I mean, at some point, it's percentages. We talking about percentages. They're not talking about an actual dollar amount, are they?
Again, it comes down to the business box. He was advised by his team to pull out the fight.
But that's a whole nother. He hired them. Sorry suckers. Though that's another issue.
He's not afraid to fight any of those guys.
I never said he was afraid. I'm just saying he made bad decisions. It was a bad. Like, you can put it on the team, but he hired them. Sorry suckers.
Yeah. He even admits that himself. It is what it is. I mean, but he's been plagued with people not wanting to fight him throughout his career. I promise you that. I've been taking.
But Santos, you can't say nobody wants to fight him and then say that they offer him a disrespectful percentage.
The fighters, their teams didn't want them to fight him. I'm just telling you.
I get that, Santos, but if you know somebody don't want to fight you and you can get them, then you get them, bro. You take the smaller percentage and whoop that ass.
That ain't been the case in everybody. You talk about one fight that happened. that ain't what happened with all the rest of the opportunities that happened. That was just in one fight. The rest of them, when they were told they had to fight him, their teams kind of veered some kind of way they veered away from him.
Well, I mean, one or two of them, I know for a fact he was hollering about the percentage. What you talking about? He was hollering about the percentage because the other guy was challenging.
He didn't. Canelo and Triple G, they chose not to fight him.
Right.
The other kid, Billy Joe, he chose to do drugs. I mean, steroids or whatever, some type of form of steroids, PEDs. That's three big fights right there. They were all on the same pattern. That ain't counting when he was in lighter weight divisions. Guys didn't want to deal with him. Let's tell you, he just had a stroke of bad luck.
But he hasn't.
Eddie hurt because he was promised he was going to get fights, and he got paid. That's why he went with Eddie Hurt.
Right, but when's the last time he had a fight, though? When the last time that man had a fight?
Well, we see why he have a fight now. Well, he didn't get a lot of fights.
December of 21. That's why I said, man, he might be a showcase fight. These are showcase fights tomorrow. And that's why I'm glad just to see Demetrius Andrade back in the ring. This is a 168-pound debut. You know what I mean? And to me, he cannot go the distance with somebody Berlanga went the distance with. Berlanga is still a prospect. Andrade is a 2-division champion. You cannot go the distance with Demond Nicholson tomorrow.
Right.
But I'm telling you, Demond ain't no joke, though, DJ. That dude can fight, man. That dude can fight. So if we go to distance, I ain't gonna be surprised.
Cinto, all that can be true. He can be the absolute shit and strain. But a 2-division champion, somebody who has been considered, one of the top fighters at 160, cannot go the distance with somebody who went the distance with a prospect.
Hey, but when you say that, you make it seem like, okay, if he goes the distance, then it's like he should be looked at as less than. So in my mind, it should make everybody want to jump in the ring with it because he lost a step.
Absolutely.
Because if he go out there and get him up out of there, if he goes in there and get him up out of there, then everybody's going to be like, oh, we don't want to do it. We don't want to fight him.
We're going to see tomorrow. I think I might take a nap before I go to the fight. Just
I'm telling you, just as far as going forward, getting these bigger names at 168, because I think he can get them, but he has to knock out Demond Nicholson tomorrow. Or just, if he doesn't knock him out, like, it has to be a wash. Like, Nicholson can't win more than 2 rounds.
I think the guy, he's in a weight division where guys will be willing to fight him, but it's all about what PBC is willing to do. Because I know that David Benavidez would fight him. I know that Caleb Plant, even though him and Caleb are good friends, I know that Caleb would fight him. I know that what's the other kid's name?
David Morrell.
The Morrell, yeah, David Morrell. I'm
Morrell
pretty sure he would fight him. But it's all about what PBC, aka Al Heyman, allows to happen.
But you can't put it on. But Santos, you can't put that in his particular case on PBC when this man ain't had no big fights.
Here we go.
Had 2 PBC.
Hey,
He ain't
on
been
PBC now.
for the
Ain't no
last 2 years.
He's on PBC. He's on Showtime now. Ain't no excuse now.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, the man ain't even been active for the last 2 years, like, damn near.
Okay, you got to
Like,
get a fight
we can't just.
after tomorrow. There's no excuses. That's it.
No,
Okay,
he
we'll
fought
see.
twice.
No,
He fought twice in 21.
Okay, well, it don't matter. Either way, it's time to put him in the ring with somebody. And where's
Yeah,
Jamal
he need to
Charlo
fight.
at? Where's Jamal Charlo at? Nobody's saying nothing about Jamal Charlo. Are you staying in
Jamal
60?
Charlo don't want to fight him. Jamal Charlo done told us several times he's not fighting him.
But that's the thing. He ain't fighting nobody. That's the problem. Who are you fighting?
He got a hip in the back injury. His back and his hip. His hip and his back.
Sorry, I just looked on his IG. He's been back in the ring. He's doing something. He working out and everything. But my thing is, are you
I'm
staying?
joking, man. That dude ain't fight
Are
nobody.
you staying?
I think he ready to take
Are
some
you
fights now. Hey, it's Gal say he broke. He might be hurt financially. He might be ready to take some fights now.
Man, that's
Hey,
what you're supposed to say.
he need to drop her. He'll get half his money back. Get rid of that broad. He'll get a quarter of his money back. Get rid of
Shit,
that.
he'll give half of the weight.
I mean, and the way what she doing, the publicity stunt she doing, she damaging him as a brand and everything else. Get rid of her ass.
Man, he get rid of. Man, don't they got like 4 kids together? He can't get rid of her.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, he can.
He kind of damaged himself, dog. Last time we seen him, he was trying to ask Bibble for a fight, like looking crazy.
Yeah. Hey, that shit. Hey, it was kind of funny to me, man, because the way Bibble was looking at him, because I think it's even though Bibble speaks pretty good English, like you could tell there was a language barrier there. He's like, "You got belt at 168? You a champion?"
Yeah,
He's like, "Yeah, me and you fight at 168." He was like, "You got a belt at 68?" I thought that shit was funny as hell to me. I'm sorry, I thought it was hilarious.
That was so embarrassing.
It might have been embarrassing to him, but it was funny as hell to me.
I'm just saying, just
But
fight somebody, bro. Give up the belt then at 160. You ain't doing nothing, bro.
But they do a lot of talking, man. Remember they was talking all that crazy stuff about Deontay Wilder fans and stuff. Like they do a lot of self-damage, a lot of crap they be saying, man.
Yeah, that was Jamel.
Yeah, that was Jamel, but Jamel a fucking dog though. Like Jamel don't duck no smoke.
Yeah, I like
But you can't be pissing off your own fan base though, DJ, man. That ain't good for you.
Right.
That ain't smart.
Right. And that's something that I think that's something that they failed to realize. Like y'all share the same fan base.
Yeah, but you know what? It wouldn't have mattered if he spoke on against Deontay now because he already had an issue. Him and the Twins already had an issue with fans anyway. They had already missed their own brand of it. And they don't realize all that. They don't think outside the box. They think inside the box. That box is all about them.
You need to be thinking inside the ring because I don't care how much you talk. Get in the ring and fight.
Yeah, but that's the problem, because you never see no other fighter doing that. You never see no other fighter going at. You don't see no other fighter going at nobody's fan base. They going at other fighters. Why are you trying to have a Twitter war and a social media war with fans? Like, what is wrong with you?
I hear what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is they had already damaged their own. They had their own fan base before that.
Yeah,
because of the attitude and the arrogant stuff they do.
Yeah,
and that's probably why he was talking about Deontay while he's trying to plug himself up, not knowing that that's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they hurt themselves more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Jamel
we talk about the Twins, man. They night and day. Like Jamel want all that shit. Like, but we have I'm not gonna lie, we have seen them both get pumped outside the ring. I think Jared Hurd pumped them. Yeah. I think Danny Jacobs pumped Jamal. I think Andre pumped both of them. Like
Benavidez.
I think Benavidez pumped both of them, especially Jamal. Like most of this shit been Jamal, and Jamel just try to back up the brother. But they inside the ring, Jamel is a dog. Like there's no denying that what that man went through to become undisputed at super welterweight. Like he's a dog. But Jamal, come on, man.
But they're a package deal though, DJ. Like for the casual average fan, they're gonna look at the Twins. They're not gonna try to investigate which one did what. So if you got one doing goofy shit, it's gonna impact both of them. Nobody gonna really try to figure out which one did what.
Yeah, they
Jamel and Jamal and all that. They're just gonna say the Charlos. Yeah.
Kyle and Senso know this. Kyle and Senso know this, man. We was in the arena, right? Last year, there was at Errol Spence fight when they were there. They booed them when they put them on the big screen. This is in Dallas, Texas. These boys from Houston. They booed them when they put them on the big screen.
I mean, Houston and Dallas don't like each other.
Still,
Texas supposed to stick together.
Yeah, I see.
They ain't all out hating each other in the cities, but they different. But usually Texas ride with Texas.
They just got to do. If they get in the ring and just start knocking people out, I don't care what caliber. It makes them look so much better. That's all I'm saying.
They already doing that.
Yeah, but they didn't damage the brand, so they didn't damage their brand so much, man. Like, look, like for people to pay for events and go to venues and events, people want to have some kind of connection towards you. And if you piss people off, like you ever see uncles and aunties that don't talk to each other, and it be fucking 20 years, and they don't even know why they don't talk to each other. They just know I don't like that motherfucker. It could have been some shit. They done forgot about what the original issue is. They just don't like their ass. That's what those guys have put themselves in place of at this point.
Again, I reiterate, Jamal has done it. I think people, by and large, I think people fuck with Jamel. It's Jamal that people are being sick of. Because Jamal, I think Jamal do a lot. Jamal does a lot of whoop. He do a lot of whooping and not a lot of fighting.
Now, we were riding with him when he was trying to get the Canelo fight before he became the WBC 160-pound champ. That's when Canelo got that franchise. But we ride with him on that. But since then, he ain't really been trying to fight like he should. He's had a couple of fights, but he ain't really trying to fight like he should. You know?
Well, I mean, he's not just damaging his brand. He bringing both of them down. They're a tag team package deal. Like that's part of their marketing is them being twins.
Jamel is making more money. His value is much greater than Jamal. And they've been, they hadn't been fighting on the same card lately because Jamal really ain't been fighting. Jamel's been fighting, and now when they on the same card, yeah, they can affect the dollars, but they haven't been fighting on the same card lately. I can't remember
them no matter what. Since
19 months. I mean, Jamal ain't doing 19 months. That's crazy. Now, the injuries are part of the game. I get that. I ain't just saying he's just sitting on the sideline and, just not want to fight nobody. Like, we really can't blame that injury on nobody. Injuries happen. But still, the fact remains, he ain't fought in 19 months. Man.
You know the crazy part about that? When can he come back? Because Spence coming back April. They got to announce Wilder and Ruiz soon. What else? They Benavidez and Plant fight. You feel what I'm saying? That's like what, 3 months? When you come back?
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be fighting April or May. I forgot when L told me that fight's supposed to probably gonna be going down. This could be like April or May.
Yeah,
but even after they fight, right? David Morrell possibly gonna get the winner of that fight.
I mean, do you try to...
Y'all know how long I've been screaming for that fight. I've been wanting this Plant Benavidez fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think some guys need to start humbling themselves and try to get on, like, be a co-main or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys are not as big as what they think they are.
That's that branding, bro. That's that branding. And once you get branded a certain way, it's hard to unbrand that.
I mean, shit, if you active and you can jump on a card here and there, and it helps build the card, kind of like how the UFC does it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, think about some of these UFC cards. Stats. You see notable names on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we enjoy watching that. Boxing is like, some of these cards, Then they got a nerve to try to put on pay-per-view. I'm not trying to spend no money on that.
But see, they got to embrace their character. Like Floyd, at some point, he realized that people didn't like his ass, and he was cool with it. You gonna pay me?
When he got up there thanking God, nobody paid attention to that. But when he came up talking about Oscar, I'm gonna beat you like I was your daddy, and all, he went straight at the Golden Boy. Remember, everybody loved Oscar at that point.
Yeah.
Oscar was on the cover of magazines. He had the women coming out to the fights. He was on Good Morning America. He was the Golden Boy. And who is this little niglet coming out here talking shit to Oscar?
You know boxing is wrestling.
I'm gonna tell you when it really flipped for Mayweather. I'm gonna tell you when it really flipped for Mayweather, when he really noticed what was happening. He turned it up when he got to Oscar. When he beat the brakes off of Arturo Gatti. White folks couldn't stand that. They couldn't stand it.
But he embraced that though, Santos. That's what I'm saying. He embraced it though. He embraced it. So if the Charlos want to do the Charlo shit, do it. Just do it big and make it loud.
Yeah,
If that's what you're gonna do, don't play fuck
Go
around
full
with
That's
it.
the
heel.
thing.
Go on in with it. If you're gonna do that dumb shit, do it.
But see,
Yeah,
the
just
difference
embrace
is
being the heel.
Mayweather had already built him a positive audience up before he flipped it. And when he flipped it, it wasn't the black folks that turned on. He flipped it because the white folks that turned on. And so he kept on trolling them. And he built himself up to where he was able to command so much money. Because people still wanted to see him lose, particularly them. You see, Charlos, they didn't understand their side. They went in pissing people off from the beginning. And they ain't never really built no audience up, to a strong following that is. Floyd always had a strong following. He was very respectful, very professional, until he got to Arturo Gatti. That's when he started, and people hated him. The white folks hated who he was beating, but they really started hating him real bad after that Arturo Gatti performance. So that's when he went in.
But the Charlos want to still be liked, though. Santos. The difference is the Charlos still want to be liked when they're not liked. They're not likable people, obviously. I mean, we all know and heard stories of these people not being liked. So if you're not liked, if you're not likable, you're not going to change your personality. Then what I'm saying is go all the way in with that shit and make yourself just go on out there with it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they tried to do. See, they didn't talk a whole lot in the beginning. They didn't talk a whole lot. They had a demeanor about themselves like they the ones to be messed with and don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? They didn't talk a whole lot. And then when they talked, they went with the funny business. They weren't smiling much. They weren't cutting up with the fans. They were just like, I'm straight my business. That was their attitude. And so they never garnered a whole lot of fans in a positive way. And then when they decided to put all their chips in on being the villain, it didn't go.
They still want to be liked.
They didn't have the black audience. They didn't have the Spanish audience, and they didn't have the white audience.
Well, hey, Kyle, I'm going flying out, man. Hey, it was good hollering at y'all for a little while, man. I'm gonna keep listening. Y'all keep cooking, man.
All right, DJ, man. All right. No, but they still want to be liked though. Right now, at this point, they haven't fully embraced that whole villain role. That's what I'm saying. They still want to be liked. That's the difference.
That shit ain't gonna happen. It's over with that. Okay, my thing is
that's what they want.
If they end up
it bothers them though.
Listen, if they end up going the villain route, first of all, they fight on Showtime. Why would you not holler at Jake Paul? He knows how to market himself as the villain.
Jake Paul ain't boxing no more, bro. You weren't saying here. Jake Paul went to MMA.
Right now, I'm not. I know that. I know he signed it PL, whatever. PFL. I understand that.
They're loyal to Al Heyman, man. They're not gonna leave Al Heyman. They're loyal to him.
I'm not saying leave Al Heyman. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying holler at Jake Paul and learn how to market themselves as a villain. Promotion.
Yeah, but Jake Paul ain't no villain in those situations, though, bro.
Huh?
It's not the same type of situation. No, but Jake Paul is, first of all, Jake Paul is not offending his own fan base. That's what these dudes literally did. They pissed off their own fan base. Jake Paul came into that situation that he's in with a fan base that loved him. Now, whatever he did on top of that, yeah. So these guys have offended their own fan base. So they're starting from zero. That's how you got to look at that.
Well,
so
you literally
they either have to rebuild. Say it again?
Right Floyd is right there. Make the call.
What? Right there with what? What are you saying?
Floyd is right there. You can holler at Floyd and get some advice on how to market yourself.
Floyd ain't helping nobody.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But could he, though? What could he really do to help them, though?
I mean, give them some kind of advice. Do something better than what they're doing right now.
But that's what I'm saying. Advice is just that. It's up to you to make the decision to follow the advice. You don't think nobody done told them like the shit they doing is wrong? Like they've been in the boxing game for a long time, man.
So my question to you right now is, what would you do if you were them? How would you fix this?
If I had the knowledge, I would just go ahead and embrace the whole villain shit. I'd be calling out Canelo. You got to play the race card, and you got to be the villain. You got to be the bad guy. That'd be the only way that now, if you pick on Canelo, somebody of another race that people might have feel some kind of way, you might gain some more fans on your side. But the way that they going about shit right now, that shit is all wrong. And I'm pretty sure people have told them that. Not just us on these airways.
This is my thing. Didn't they already call out Canelo? Didn't Jamal already call
No,
out
no,
Canelo?
no. But you know, he called out a lot of people. What I'm saying is, you seriously go show up to his fucking fight. Go to the WBA, wherever he holding the belt. You can really make some noise. This is shit they can really do. But that's not what's being done.
Hey, I'm gonna get knocked off in a minute, fellas, and I'm gonna be in the back. When I get back on, I'm gonna be backstage, and I'm gonna need y'all to say something to Cal so he can hear you say something. I'm gonna text him and call him too myself. I'm trying to get on the other side. I get knocked off.
Here's my thing with the whole Charlo Canelo shit, right? I'm talking about Jamal. I ain't talking about Jamil. Jamil, he's handling his business. He's busy. Jamal has sat there and he has literally let Bivol come in and take his spot. Now Canelo's about to come off at wrist surgery. He probably gonna take on John Ryder. He probably gonna want that Bivol rematch. He gonna be tied up. In return, you ain't fought nobody with 18, 19 months. What are you doing? And guess what? On your same side of the street, Benavidez getting stronger. What happens if Benavidez goes in there and beats the shit out of Caleb Plant? What you gonna do?
But that's what I'm saying. They're not helping themselves. They're not really helping themselves nowhere. And I can't put that on nobody but them, because they surrounded by all those boxing minds over there. So it's impossible to think that ain't nobody brought up the business part of it to them, the boxing side to them. Like, it's one of them that's really screwing up. And like I say, it's a package deal. So when the average person look at them, they're not going to try to figure out if it's Janelle or Jamal or which one is doing what. They just them twins from Texas. That's what you're going to get from the average person. They're not going to know who the fuck those guys are like that.
And if they hear this ain't no bad to neither one of them. We think y'all are great fighters, man. We just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? We want to see y'all fight more. That's all it is. We want to see you fight the best.
Jamil is fighting.
Yeah, okay, take him out. We need to see Jamal in there, man. We want to see you, fight the best in the division, bro. Make a decision if you're going to stay at 60, go up to 68. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's time. It's being time. Y'all in your 30s. Damn.
I mean, then they don't really sell that. So they got to do something, because the last couple of outings they had, the numbers weren't that good as far as if you're looking at selling and trying to get those big fights. Then they're not helping that situation at all.
So you
They're
better
putting
jump on
themselves
the
at a
Spence
disadvantage.
undercard. You better fight on the Spence undercard or something. Shit.
That's they got to get that pride out of the way. You're right. They get up on the undercard. Yeah.
Really, humble yourself. Get on the co-main. Get your little tune-up in. Look good. Talk that shit. And let's go.
Or the guy that you talked about, Deontay Wilder. Get on his go, man.
Yeah, that's perfect right there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hey, they used to try to big dog Tank Davis, but Tank get the job done with the money.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And he's gonna turn around and fight in April.
You getting paid. Definitely getting paid. But I don't think Tank resume no better than Ryan Garcia. They got the same resume, basically. They ain't like fighting, neither one of them fought nobody that much better than the other.
I mean, I think the difference is just Tank is looking a lot better than Ryan.
No, I'm saying
Tank
that.
can pull out of fights and stuff. Like, I understand, what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying the skill wise. I'm just saying the fighters they fought. Like, skill wise, I'm pretty sure everybody believed that Tank gonna beat Ryan. But the caliber of fighters he fought, they fought the same. They not that much of a difference. The caliber of fighters.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be a bit that both of them kind of need that fight to cement something at this point.
I'm just looking.
Because now everything is through the internet.
Forward to the fight.
Did they make a date for that?
Get the shit over with.
They make a date for that Ryan fight yet or no? They got a date for it?
It's April 15th. I think April 15th is the date.
Oh, okay. That'd be a big fight. Yeah, that'd be the next major fight that we got if it happens.
Anything could happen, man. Tank got to handle his business tomorrow. Shit.
Yeah, if it happens, we'll see. Till they get in the ring, I don't know. I don't put nothing past nothing. With this boxing stuff, anything.
I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, brother. Have a good weekend, man. We'll holler at you.
All right.
Cool. You on here? Cool.
Yo, where everybody go?
Hey, I'm here, Santos, bro. Waiting on you to come back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back in the land of the living.
Yeah, back. Yeah, this should be interesting thing coming up here.
Yeah, shout out to the weigh-in. Son of God. Shout out to Justin Hawkins. And of course, my main man, DJ. Shout out to Miss, Miss B. I ain't gonna say it. Shout out to my man, Real Rap. He was here earlier. Shout out to everybody that came through. And it's still here.
Real Rap came through here?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. He didn't get on the panel. Yeah, man.
Hey, what's up with Coop, man? Coop, you sleep, man? Coop on here? Look like he on here.
Yeah, he just came back to the panel too.
Yeah, man. We'll see. I mean, it should be interesting to see what take place with this fight. We itching to get something going. See what happens tomorrow. We ain't seen Andrade in a long time.
Yeah, man, I'm more excited about it now. I've gotten closer to the fight. I mean, I bought that. Oh, excuse my bad. I bought a ticket to that fight because the guys is on it. This fighting, man. I want to see all of them, and I definitely want to see Peterson, those Peterson brothers. I definitely want to see them fight, man. So,
that's brothers.
Yeah, Lamont Peterson and Anthony Peterson.
He's back fighting again.
Yeah, this will be his comeback fight. I don't think it's gonna be televised, but yeah, he's on that card, man.
Oh, okay. I thought he quit. It's good to see him back in it.
Yeah, both of them on that card. From what I understand, they had a falling out with Barry Hunter.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what I just heard a little remnants of that yesterday when I was checking out. It's either yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. 817 was on Tay Jones' show, and they touched on it a little bit. They were like,
Barry Hunter had like a different relationship, didn't it? Didn't Barry Hunter and them had like some kind of unique relationship?
Well, he was like a father image to them. Them boys were they were homeless when they were kids, man, and he kind of raised them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I remember him doing an interview saying how he used to get on them, and only he can get on the way he can get on them.
Yeah,
he respected them. So I don't know what happened. It's good to see that they're back in there.
Yeah, hopefully. But I don't think that's the reason Lamont retired. He retired after that Spence fight, I think. But but he's making a comeback. But I'm hoping that it's a family matter and they can re-energize that relationship. Because I know they got genuine love for each other. But whatever happened, man, I don't know how serious it was or whatever. But apparently it was serious enough for them to break away.
I mean, if they bad together, then it can't be that bad. That's always a good thing.
No, I don't know. I don't think they're training with Barry anymore.
Oh, you don't think they're training with Barry at all?
I don't know, but from what the conversation was like yesterday, I think that's the case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I wish 817 was on here. 817 don't come on here anymore, man. But he was active yesterday on Tay Jones, so it was either yesterday or the day before. I forget which one. I get my days mixed up sometimes.
Oh. Well, I mean, it is what it is. We just happy the brother fight.
Yeah, exactly. And they got one of my other local kids is hot. There's another kid from that DMV area with Tank that's fighting on that card too. I forget his name. Hoskins or something like that. But it's 1, 2, 3. It's about 7 named fighters that people are accustomed to, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Ain't counting the price that we don't know about.
Is that Showtime? That's a Showtime card?
Yeah, Showtime. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be pretty good.
Uh-huh.
We'll see. We ain't had no. It'll be the first one of the year.
Yeah, first fight of the year, first big fight. I got a first fight. I got I got me a rental car that I'm using while I'm out there, man. So I made a move how I want to. So I'm looking forward to really getting up there, chilling. If any of you ladies need a ride after the fight, particularly, I'll let you more because I have wheels. You unlike an Uber or a Lyft, you don't have to tip me. Not with money. Not with money anyway. You understand?
Not that kind of tip.
No, you can get the tip, but you don't have to pay the tip. You can
that trick.
Treat the tip. Don't worry about paying the tip. Just treat it. I'm just cutting up tripping. But yeah, man, I gotta knock this route out tonight, man. Get finished early so I don't miss my flight.
Got an early one?
Yeah, it's 10:20 Central Time, which is 11:20 your time. That's what time it's like. It'll get me there at 1 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be going right over to Budget to get my little rental. Then I go to my hotel, which is close by the airport as well. I already checked in electronically on my phone, on my app for the hotel. And then all I got to do is just show up, let them know I'm there, show my ID, my credit card, and get on to my room, man, and wind down for a minute. I might go ahead and take a little nap when I get there. And then probably about 4, I'll probably try to get out there no later than about 4:30, heading to the fight. Because I think the first fight might start about, I got to look it up, man. I think it might start about 5. I don't know. I got to look to see what time. I got an email. Hold on, let me check my email. They sent me an email yesterday. And I was so busy, I didn't even really read it.
You in the thick of it, Santos, man. You right rocking and popping with it, man. What the weather look like up there, Santos? It ain't that bad, is it?
The weather about like here, it's gonna be like 30s and 40s. So we're already getting that here. I think the doors open at 4 p.m. So I might have to leave. I might not take no nap then. I'll probably just wind down for a minute in my room and then go and leave for the fight. I don't want to leave later than 3:30. I might leave about 3:15 here to the fight because I gotta go over the bridge because I'm on the Virginia side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The first bout is at 4:30. It's at 4:30. The doors open at 4. And I want to see everything I can see.
Santos, you finna do it, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. This basically been going to these fights. I turned up a little bit more this year than I normally have in the past because what I went through, man. It's part of my therapy for myself, man. So that's my outlet. But I'm gonna keep doing it for as long as I can. As soon as I start hiring drivers and making this thing a little bit more feasible for me not to be behind the wheel as often, I'll be showing up more fights and showing up a few days earlier to the fights instead of the day of the fight. That way I can take in some of the, the weigh-in and, little festivities of the fight before the fight, the press conference before the fight, the weigh-ins, all that. I want to be around for anything that, I can get access to. Really check it out.
Yeah, Santos, you in the middle of all that stuff, man. That's a good location too. DC, man, that's a happening place this time of year.
Yeah. This is my first trip there. Sunday, I'll be there till Monday, but Sunday, I had that downtime, so I'm gonna take some time out to ride around, check some things out, and Get out. I should have went to DC a long time ago, man. I just turned a lot of trips down though. But when you get older, man, you realize you gotta enjoy life, man. That's what I plan to do. Hey, I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta get this delivery out. I don't want to make a lot of noise, so I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all go ahead and chop it up. I'm listening.
Somebody else on here? Oh, Steph came back. Steph, you there? Thanks.
I'm up here too, man. I'm up here too.
Oh, what's up, bro? Man, what's going on, man? What you see for tomorrow, man? What's happening with you?
Man, nothing, man. Right now I'm at work. I was gonna pull up on Cal, but Cal ain't told me if he doing anything for the fight or night. Shit.
Yeah, you gotta, man. We got to see what we can do for that, man. That's a pretty big one for it to be the first one.
Right.
You got some of these guys' names we ain't heard in a long time.
Man, right. I want to go. I'm definitely gonna come out to a fight with him one of these days. I want to go out to the one in April to go out there with him and shit and just see. I ain't never been to one.
Yeah, I want to go to one too, but I ain't trying to go in the middle of nowhere, bro. I ain't trying to go to Tumbleweed Town, Steak Town. They try to do that.
Fucking Oklahoma.
Yeah, they try to do that.
You trying to go to a big one? Like.
I mean, it don't matter. I mean, it ain't got to be a big one. I just don't want to go to no Nebraska, bro. I'm straight on that one.
And then
the Nebraska, but that's not what I'm trying to do.
Well, Adrian got that car there in Atlanta. It should be there. This is BFK Prime.
Oh, who's he fighting? You got a pony and all that stuff lined up already?
Huh?
So he got a car. He got a pony and all that stuff lined up already.
Who got it? Who you talking about?
Adrian Brown.
That fight's going down in Atlanta, man. It's in Atlanta, February next month.
I think his opponent named Red Cash or something.
Yeah, Red Cash. Yeah, he fight Red Cash. Hey, guess what fight we're gonna see on that card? We'll get to see that Farmer and Mickey Bay fight.
Oh, they gonna put. Oh wait, Farmer back?
Yeah, they were supposed to fight a few months back, but the promotion, the day of the fight, the janky promotion, it didn't happen. But they fighting next month on Adrian's card.
Pittsburgh, you breaking up real bad.
Yo, you hear me, kid? Coop, you hear me? Yo, Coop, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. My bad.
Yeah, sometimes you get them trying to, you try to go independent and do the right thing. You just, it's calculated risk you make with some of that stuff, man. Especially with that boxing stuff. You never know. I remember what you're talking about, Santos. That was messed up how they did them boys with that fight stuff. When they was in the locker room, not knowing if they're going to go out there and get paid before the fight.
No, that's crazy, too. To
Yeah,
come to the fight and everything and not know if you're gonna get paid.
Yeah.
It wasn't even just that fight. The whole fight, the whole card. It was the other card. On the card. None of them got the fight. And Devin Haney tried to step in and take on the promoters situation and but some of the fighters wouldn't fight because they said they had a contract with this promotion. They don't want no discrepancies and all that. But he was trying to get him paid, you know. But yeah, it was messed up.
Yeah, it was a crazy situation right there, man. That's why you can't have all that in it. You know, you want to go independent. You want to get the most sometimes, but you know, it's a risk people take. Can't fault the fighters for trying to get a lot cut, but man, you just never know with that boxing stuff, man. Never know. Hey, you see your
Yeah,
boy?
that's some kind of small time promotion company, you know. Probably C-class promotion company. And it didn't happen. They weren't used to putting them having them names and stuff like that. Hold on, I gotta do something right quick. Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, but that's why sometimes it's good to just get under the undercard of a major fight and just, you know, call it a day, man. Can't always make top dollar all the time, man. Hey, Coop, you going to that one in Atlanta?
No, I think it's too close to my daughter's birthday. So I know I'm not going to be financially in the position to do it. But I'm really trying to make the one in April happen.
That's the one in Tumbleweed Town?
Tulsa, I think, Oklahoma. Yeah.
The same general area.
Yeah, man. Kev out here vouching for Oklahoma. Kev talking about Oklahoma. Oklahoma cool, man.
Hey, for Kev, it's probably heaven for him.
Yeah, Kev out there wilding, man.
Yeah, it's probably heaven for Kev. Probably heaven for him. I mean, shit, we get some more Kevin stories, man. We'd be good.
Man. Kev get on here and change the whole show at nighttime.
I'm telling you, hold it down itself with them Kev stories, man. Them stories are epic, man. Hey, Steph, what you look like for tomorrow? Who you excited to see tomorrow?
Back in the truck. He's muted. You gotta unmute yourself, Steph.
My bad. I really want to see Demetrius Andrade. I really want to see what that man looks like. You know, he hasn't fought in over a year. It's literally been over 365 days. And then, you know, Smoke and I have been talking about it for literally 24 hours. He, you know, Smoke feels that, like, with the type of credence that he holds, the type of command, you would think a two-time champ would be a co-main or you know, or better. But I think, you know, you got to take it all good, bad, and ugly type of shit. And I think he's took a long, hard look in the mirror that he knows where he's at in his career. And he's okay with that. You're going to have to work back up the rankings.
Sorry, I thought he fought once or twice last year.
That was the year before last. I don't think that was last year.
Yeah, it was in like November of 21 or something like that when he last fought. So like, yeah, it's gone over a year. He was supposed to fight last year, which was that whole Zach Parker type dealio. But we all know that he turned that down for I really don't know when, where, and how and why he did that, but I think that's what I was telling Smoke. I was saying that he hasn't come out and addressed that in like bad wording, if you guys catch my drift. So he's still on par, and I think he's taking a look at where he's at in his career, and he's down. If he wasn't down, then he wouldn't even be fighting this fight. He wouldn't have signed with the PBC. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But yes, I'm excited to see him. Of course, Tank. I keep calling it the Tank card. So, and then I've been paying attention to all the All Access and all the media and promotion they've been doing for this card. I'm impressed. A, and then B, everyone has looked good. Everyone looks good on the scale. Everyone looks good, even the opponents. Everyone looks good.
I'll say so real quick. What you think about his opponent, Tank's opponent? What do you think about that guy?
Hector, I think
Yeah.
Hector. I think Hector's a good enough fighter. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. When I say it is what it is, just like Tank chose this guy to mimic Ryan Garcia. A lot of us call it a tune-up. Yeah, let's just call it a tune-up. And then from all the training footage that I've seen, I know I didn't answer your question, but from all the training footage I've seen from Tank, he's been using this type of prototypical size. And why not fight a WBA champion? So, it is what it is, man. A lot of people, a lot of people don't like it, really, but I'm okay with it. I think, and more so on Tank, like, man, I don't even make a big deal of his resume. I think he's fought enough good people thus far, and he's still going. So, yeah.
I mean, but he's active though. I give him that. He's not like the other Charlo where he just disappears for years at a time. He's active. He gets fights off.
Yeah, Tank fights at least twice a year normally for probably the last 4 and 5 years. It's been like 2 and 3 fights, more like 2, but he fights enough. And I don't know, man. Like, I've been saying this a lot lately. Like, man, we got to think about who this guy came up under. Floyd Mayweather. So I'm not even kidding you. Like, Tank reminds me of Floyd Mayweather. How he kind of goes about his business and does what he does, answers certain questions. I gave the example of Drake yesterday because I said Drake came up under Lil Wayne Cash Money. He just does his own little thing. I know he's got his own shit now, but like that's who he learned the game from. That's why you almost can't touch him. So coming back to Tank, he's been blessed and afforded the boxing blessings that he's gotten, and he moves exactly like that.
Well, he was moving like that because that's how they were moving. But he wants to fight 3 times this year, and he wants to fight more meaningful fights. They just wouldn't allow him to do it.
Yeah,
we're about to see the new chapter in Tank's career. Watch.
Yeah, and since I keep telling folks, the real profit is time. So, I as a Tank fan will wait and see. I don't really make too much of it. Not too high, not too low.
I trust that we're gonna see something different because him and his corner, they're both saying the same language. They want the big fights. So I think it's gonna happen. Might not get the biggest fight as soon as we want it, but they want the big fights. Mm-hmm. And they don't have a boss ahead of them telling them no, they can't have it now. Tank has got to the point in his career where he has a say in who he's fighting next. He didn't have a say before, but now he has a say in who he's fighting next. And the money, no matter who he fights, the money is going to be there. So the boy sell out every arena he goes to, every one of them. I don't know about the pay-per-view numbers or whatever, but he's an attraction whatever city he goes to.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
I'm walking on that rocks. Yeah.
Hey, I'm eating on a little snack bar right now, so I gotta meet.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Cool. Yep. Yeah. I feel like a Pop-Tart. Brown cinnamon sugar. Cavities. Let's see what we got. Mike Perry, Son of God. Oh, yeah. Reading some comments. Yeah. What about you, Pittsburgh? Anyone sticking out really for you tomorrow or today?
Nah, I still want to see Tank like you. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see what it look like at all those guys. Andrade, I think they're both left.
Tank looked in his open workouts. Man, he looked really fast and explosive. He looked really, really explosive, but fast. You know, like kind of like how Conor McGregor used to say, "Fast is smooth and smooth is fast." That's what he looked like, man. He looked good. Tank looked good. And then when I saw him on the scales, I don't know if because he looks like a fucking. It looks like a jail inmate with all those tattoos on him like that, or if he just, you know, Tank's not been like typically like the most ripped guy, so he just looked in good shape. He looked in really, really good shape.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what that fight look like. We'll see what happens with it tomorrow.
Yeah, but
I think it'll just fuel that Garcia fight. If he looks phenomenal, it's just gonna make that fight have a little bit more gas on it.
Oh, you're talking about Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, the Garcia fight. If he look good, Tank look good tomorrow, then they'll just put a little bit more gas on the Garcia fight. I think both of those guys need that fight because of their resumes, no matter what.
Yeah.
I feel like Ryan needs a little bit more than Tank. Because I mean,
I don't know, Santos. I
he ain't
don't know.
really.
I think we lost him. Go ahead, Santos, you there? I think we lost him. Well, what do you think about that stuff? Because I don't think their resumes are that far apart.
Again, you see, Tank is so versatile and has been moved in his career to be versatile. So he's not necessarily, you know, he's not, how should I say, locked into one division. But with that being said, you know, that's why I said earlier that, like, I'm not really complaining about his resume. I like his resume. You know, I like pretty much most of his opponents since Gamboa, really. I like his earlier wins too, with Pedraza and Sanchez early on, and then of course Cuellar. Cuellar is probably like that fight. That's the fight where he just like, man, it was kind of hard on the eyes. Where it's like, man, he's really beating this guy down. Fuck, they got to stop it. And he had those gray Grant gloves on. He beat the shit out of that guy, man. And then of course he beat that UK dude over there. But anywho, Tank, you know, I'm trying to, like, I guess, get away from my biasness for him, but I really think he's like that. I really think he's good. He can do it all. I think his talent.
I think his talents are better than Ryan. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And then as far as Ryan goes, man, like, gosh, I'm gonna sound like a hater for about the next 2 minutes. I don't care. I don't think Ryan is a top. I don't think he's a top guy in the 135. He is just by extinction because he's so talented and dangerous, but he has not proved that. He has not proved that. You can say the same about Tank too, because like I said, he's so versatile that he's been compared to, the 135 peers that he has been compared to, you know, I'm not mad at some people who are crying foul because of what I'm saying, but Ryan has shown none of that at the professional level. He's not like, dog it. I think he's been moved the way he's moved because they want to A, build him up, and then B, they know, man, the matchmaking and Golden Boy, they know where their guy stands and if he can beat such talent. So I think they've put him in situations where they know he's going to win. I'm not knocking that, but it's hard for me to kind of get up for that when I know how dangerous Tank is. But put those two together, you got a really nice fight. You got a nice mega fight between two different styles. But I think real quick, Ryan's gonna know, you know, that there's levels to this. I think he's gonna get knocked out badly. I really do. And then what I'm kind of afraid of is, like, after he demolishes this guy, people aren't gonna, you know, us boxing fans are such, what have you done for me lately? They're not gonna, not saying they're not gonna give him credit, but they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, well, you know, he was always gonna beat that guy or some shit like that. You know, I'm like, well, shit, like, y'all fucking cried for this. What the fuck?
Yeah, but
that's us. That's boxing, fans.
Yeah, that's boxing, bro. Like, look at some of the greats when Cal was doing the exercise, when he was going through those fantasy fights, and how people were discounting some of the great fighters with some of those wins. So, oh, that the guy wasn't that good, but no, that guy was great till he got into the ring with that guy. He looked fucking phenomenal till he got in the ring with that guy. He just didn't make him look that good. So, you know, sometimes, you know, matches make fight fans are very finicky. And now the mantra now, I don't even know what it is, because at one point it was the best fight in the fest. Now it's like, you fight the best, but you got to get the most money, and it's got to be, my guys got to get the most money now. So it's a weird place that boxing is in now, where we're kind of injecting money into this whole thing, and it's getting really strange and weird, and we don't even know what the hell's going on behind the scenes, and these guys are spending stuff and putting stuff out there. So boxing is like really in a weird spot when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm just happy we get those kind of matchups where you can almost see those guys at the top, where it's close to a 50-50 fight. It's not like a guy's going to get in there with somebody and just beat the hell out of him. You're just looking at the guy basically having a sparring match.
Let me say this, because you said something that made me just think of this. I don't think I'm just so frustrated as far as the boxing landscape goes, because I always kind of argue against this when I hear people say, "Oh, boxing is just not that you said that's what I'm saying," but sometimes people will say, "Oh man, boxing's, you know, it's not as good right now." It's fucking great. There's plenty of there's so much good and great happening, whether it's an undisputed fight, whether it's a 1 versus 3 guy or 1 versus 5 guy, or vice versa, 3 versus 4 and 5, whatever. And even with the complications of sides of the streets and all, you know, I always say I like the belts, but sometimes the belts make it hard to figure out who really is the best. Just a hold there. However, what it is, you just made me think of this. I just had an epiphany. What it is, my frustration grows when I support one of my favorite fighters and they don't get what I think is a good matchup. That's when I start shit talking. But as a whole, boxing's good, man. I'm a big time boxing fan. Excuse me. Man, I barely watch other sports. And football is like my first love, but like I can't tell you the last full on game I watched. I've watched a couple full Niner and Cowboys games and some of the oppositions that those teams face or in contention with, but even then I don't finish that. I haven't watched a full on basketball game probably since LeBron's triple doubles against the Warriors.
I watched basketball before I watched football. Football just seems like a too big of an event for me. Why I don't have a whole day to dedicate towards that.
That's how I just feel about. That's kind of how I feel about them all. Like I don't even watch TV, man. So like, fuck, like So coming back to boxing, like I always say, it's got the best replay value. I always just turn on a fight for background noise, or even just like I'm so into it. Sometimes I'll just sit down and just watch old fights just to study and try to learn new things and see if I miss something, if I want to correct something or be critical of something or not. But I find myself definitely watching more of that. And I watch a lot of like welding videos and hunting videos and shit like that. But boxing has truly taken over my sports takes. So it's good, man. It's in a good spot. It's in a really, really good spot. It's hard for me to complain about that. And it's kind of like, a little earlier when we were going back and forth tit for tat about Al Heyman and the PBC and the business of boxing holding things up. Man, I don't care. I care, but then I don't care, but I really don't care. Not everything is perfect. Not everything lasts forever. And then just the business of boxing, just like, man, it's probably like that, man, because there's just too many parties with different interests involved, including the product itself, the fighters having interests in whatever it is that they want. I don't think, given all of it, all in all, I really don't think there's one man or one team or one entity that's going to just hold that up. There's too much interest happening. But
I don't think so
that's
either.
me.
But it depends on the
That's me, though.
I think it's
That's
the
me.
likability. Well, what about this though, Steph? What about the likability of the fighter? Because that has a lot to do with it. Because nobody says anything about Sugar Ray with the fights that marvelous fight that he didn't get. So the likability of fighter has a lot
10
to do
years.
with that.
That took literally
Yeah.
5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, man, like, life is not fair. Straight up.
Yeah.
Not everyone is meant to be a multimillionaire. Not everyone is meant to be able to, I don't want to say can't grasp it, but like, yeah, I'll just leave it there. Just not everyone's meant to be a millionaire, man. And what I really mean by that is like, there's only, for what we're talking about in boxing, I think there's only so many guys who could really command like that. I think it's always been like that. I'll use a basketball reference, like the NBA. The Lakers and Celtics have historically, notoriously always been at the top. In football, the Niners, Cowboys, Steelers traditionally have been at the top. Have always been able to get the best players, the best this, the best that. That can be a bad thing, of course, and that may be a bad analogy, but what I'm saying is,
Not really,
like,
though.
like
Not really though. It's you right. You spot on because basketball, like you say, yeah. So it's the same teams.
Like, and then coming back to boxing, there's only, or let me put it this way, in boxing, only the popular guys get it all. They get it all: the clout, the swag, the publicity, the hate, the money. So not everyone is living large like that. I know that. So I don't make a big deal out of like all this shit that goes wrong, man. Like, so the fuck what? When has it ever went right? That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. So
I think the difference is in other sports, like if you look at basketball, they know that LeBron butters their bread, right? They knew when Jordan was playing that he was buttering the bread. He was the reason why they were getting the money that they were getting. Even now, they did that. Isaiah Thomas recently did, I don't know if you've seen the interview, he did a pivot interview with those guys on the pivot where, he mentioned like, hey, LeBron and Michael Jordan, what they did financially for the league, that'd probably never be done again. No matter what kind of beef we had, that dude did what he did financially. And I think it's a recognition amongst others where it can't be recognized, with boxers where it has to be this bravado thing where I got to make more than you. And like you said, everybody's not going to make that kind of money. That's just the reality of it.
Just not.
There's a lot of
Just not.
branding.
I can see that with my own eyes. I can literally see that with my own eyes, bro. Like, what the fuck?
But one of the things we gotta also recognize is that, you know, boxing versus basketball, we're talking about a team sport with organization where they're playing next versus the individual sport. It's just one fighter against another fighter. So it makes a world of difference. And it's just see, a lot of the sports, major league sports, football, basketball, baseball, soccer, hockey, they are sanctioned and overseen by different by committees. You know, boxing is like they always say, it's a red light district of sports, man. I mean, they don't have all those regulations in boxing, so they got everybody and their mama in there with their hand out, reaching and grabbing some money out of the pot. So it's a whole different business structure. The business structure is totally different.
Right.
So, you know,
and Vincent, I don't know if you heard me.
Those team sports are franchised.
Right. I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard me earlier, sir, but I said I already account for that. I said there's already too much conflicts of interest involved. So how could it be fair? So, and it's not. I'm not saying that it's not fair. I'm just saying, like, bro, you got to expect. I'm just saying we have to. I have to expect. Right. I have to expect that the complexities, the intricacies involved in this is much larger than one. So, with that being said, not everyone is going to be successful. Not everyone is going to have the type of success that one might envision for one. And then more importantly, man, prime example, I used to say this, and everyone always talks about Floyd Mayweather. Everyone always talks about Floyd, the GOAT, Floyd. But nobody ever talks about how hard the young man worked. He built himself. No, I'm saying
the casuals don't talk about that part.
Right, but he built himself into that. That just didn't happen. It did not happen. And guess what?
Yeah, we just talked about that earlier in Pittsburgh. That's what I'm saying. The casuals don't talk about it because they don't know.
Right. But what I'm saying is, bro, I don't see everyone putting that type of work in like Floyd Mayweather. Not everyone is doing that. Not everyone is doing that in the boxing. They're not. They're not. They're simply not.
Well,
so how could I say?
Really, my bad.
I was gonna say, so how could or I'll put it this way: it's really easy for someone to say someone needs this, someone needs that, and he can't get that because of some type of hold. Bullshit. To me, like, you either want to go get that stuff or you don't. And look, man, like, people, like, we're all blessed with what we're blessed with. Some people come into this world and is born in Yemen, like Roberto Duran coming from gravel, and you see how hard the man had to work to get to where he is today. So it just be like that, man. I really don't think it's because of one man or one entity or one group or, you know, everyone just holding back the pot from being stirred. I wish it would, but if it worked that simple, man, you best believe the motherfucker could get his little magic wand and just go, here you go, and everything's fixed. But it doesn't even happen that way. So,
but see what I was going to finish up with, I didn't get to touch on. When it comes down to boxing, it's an individual sport. One man, mano a mano, one woman on woman. I don't know what you want to say for women, but you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, you don't have one individual representing boxing worldwide, or let alone here in the United States, for the greater good. Well, when it comes down to football, basketball, baseball, you know, football and basketball franchises, they play in other countries, not because those franchises say they want to play there, because the heads of the organization of those sports tell them they need to go to other countries and play because they're branding and they're selling their branding. Boxing, they fight when there's something there for them, a belt or money or both. They don't do it for recognition. Not the U.S. fighters. You know, everybody wants to do what Floyd did. They want to get to the money. They don't want to put the work in. Floyd saw something, and he ran for it. He grabbed the ball and he ran with it. Timing was also of the essence. Also, we didn't have a whole lot of things working against fighters being seen that they have working against them being seen today, because a lot of fights can be seen without monetary gain nowadays. But if they change the structure of boxing, this is why MMA is so successful right now. If they change the structure to something similar to that, where these fighters have to make these fights in order to prove themselves, and for the sake of what fanship is out there for them, we will see better fights. They will be more busy in fighting, and I think the money will be there eventually. Most fighters want to fight multiple times a year. They don't want to fight once or twice. They want to fight 3-4 times a year. Most fighters do. They come from an environment.
But that's why the UFC doesn't
Let me finish. These guys come from they grow up in a sport where they had to fight all the time. They didn't know who they were fighting. They just know they had to be prepared and ready. So they're accustomed to fighting. They get out of custom of fighting off because the business box said it's not time for you. We don't have the money. We don't have the space. The venue.
Right. So what do you mean? Kind of what does that mean? You're gonna right. What does that mean when they say the money's not there? They don't have the money. What does that mean?
Well, you do know they're prize fighters, but it's not always just the fighters that's getting the prize. There's the people that make these fights happen behind the scenes. Before fighters get some fighters have to build their way into calling their own shots in the fight game. Deontay Wilder's at that point now. Canelo's at that point now.
Right.
AJ is at that point now. You don't have all the fighters that are at that point. So most of the fighters, 90% of the fighters are told who they're going to fight. They're told who they're going to fight. It's not their choice. So that's where we're at now. And so this fight game works differently than any other sports out there. In the MMA, those guys are told who they're going to fight.
Right. But they don't make any money though, Santos. That's the problem. UFC fighters.
Wait a minute, no. Let's stay on track here. Let's stay on track. Let's stay on track.
The upper echelon do make money. They do make money. The upper echelon do. They might not make. They might not make 20,000 a fight, but yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Okay. Okay, but let's stay on track though. Let's stay with the boxing. So yeah, of course. When I say of course they're told they're going to fight. I mean, there's a whole ranking system. There's a whole whatever route. When I say route, belt organization, there's agreed upon rules, regulations, compliance, and of course money involved. But you just said there's not any money. If the money is there, if it's not there, what? And then you mentioned those top fighters. I always say this. Those top fighters are the only one who can command and stretch their arms, their left hands like that way. Not everyone can do that.
Okay, you gotta look at golf where you have an individual sport, right? Tiger Woods make a crazy amount of money, and then if you look at everybody up under him, it's not even close to the amount of money they make. Like between his golf salary and his endorsements, it's not even remotely close that they're even in the same neighborhood. That guy's like living in Beverly Hills, and the rest of those people might as well be living in Shantytown because he makes $120 million probably on his base salary. Some crazy amount of money. Ain't nobody doing that in golf. So when you get these individual sports, that's the way it is.
Some players get more money just to show up, and some don't. But we got to remember this: boxing is not commercial. Boxing is not commercial. Every sport we're talking about right now is commercial. They all got sponsorship, and even when they're not playing in season, they're still getting advertisements throughout the year. You hear about football year round. You hear about basketball year round. Commercials doing something with the community, the kids, organizations of the countries. Baseball, you hear about them year round. They're in our face year round. Boxing is not that. Golf, the same
But
thing. We hear about golf year round. Racing, we hear about racing year round. Even when they're out of season, they're in our face. Boxing is not that. The structure is all wrong. So they gonna get the money the best way they think they know how, because that's the way it's been. And they hadn't tried to change because everybody has had their hand in the pot, and they don't want to cut different ones out. It's basically what it is, man. It's not going to change no time soon. And
But hang on, Santos, who's stopping these guys from going out and getting endorsements? Nobody's tackling them at the door and telling them to go get endorsed.
that ain't what I'm saying.
Not
Golf,
get their,
no
not get their
one's
own
stopping.
podcast.
No one's
They can get their own
stopping
stuff.
golfers.
Like if they
No one.
wanted to go out there because they're not, these fights aren't making, or whatever the case may be, if these magic people are stopping them from, there's always, listen, if we had Allen Iverson this day and age, if we had there's a few guys that changed the whole landscape of leagues, and they didn't profit off of it at all in the 90s. We had Michael Vick changed the whole landscape. Latrell Sprewell, those guys didn't profit off of that. They weren't getting paid like Uber endorsement deals and none of that shit. Like certain things happen, and they just happen, and they might benefit from it on the other end of that, but they're not going to benefit initially from that. And then now these guys, because they can profit off a lot of different ways, it's like in our mind, in their mind, they think they're supposed to profit off everything. We don't. Right now, we talking for free. We're not getting paid for that. So why these guys? Why is it to the point where these guys or people feel like these guys need to be getting every nickel that comes in? Like, and when you work for a company or you're a subcontractor for a company, you're not getting every nickel of profit that the service that you provide. That's not what's happening. You're getting paid what they feel like is fair, and you have agreed on what's fair. That's what's happening. And everybody's eating.
I like that a whole
Well,
bunch. I like that a whole bunch there, Pittsburgh. Thank you.
but you got to understand also, yes, what you're saying is on point, but guess what? The reality is golf, baseball, football, hockey, soccer, they get broad commercials to advertise their organizations. Not always individual or people in those sports are getting those advertisements, but they benefit from it because those sports are still highlighted and put plastered in front of our faces on television all the time. The exposure is so phenomenal compared to a sport like boxing. Look, with boxing, you're either gonna look at it on pay-per-view, or you're gonna look at it on Showtime, or you're gonna look at it on apps. Okay? When it comes down to those other sports, you allowed to have it on ABC with football, with college football. You can have the NFL on NBC in this country. NBC. You can have it on CBS. Hold on, bro. You can have it on Fox. And then if you got other outlets of where watching television, you got an NFL network. We don't have a boxing network.
Yeah, because people aren't into boxing.
These other sports are commercialized differently. They are structured differently. And I'm sorry, boxing is a lonely sport, man.
Yeah, people don't care about it.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You got individual promotion companies. You got certain managers, and you got certain fighters. You got little farm promotion companies. They don't get nothing from the upper end of boxing. They don't get the advertising. When these fighters are not in the ring, you don't see or hear anything about them unless you're looking at YouTube now. When the football season, when football season's over with, it's nothing for you to go and find some footage, some replays or whatever about football on television. It's out there. It's always like that for boxing. And I'm not saying that that it's a good thing. I'm saying it's a bad thing. Boxing needs to change. They need to do the same thing for boxing. The boxing organization, they need to do the same thing for boxing that these other sports are doing for their sports. And you would
But
see things
Cinto,
change.
we see Ryan Garcia promoting himself for free on social media, and you see the
But then
effect of that.
okay, what is Ryan Garcia's advertising for himself doing for the sport of boxing itself? That's what I'm getting at.
That's not.
Listen, hold on, listen.
One
Listen,
guy, but one
hold
guy is
on.
not going to change the. So you taking a boxer now? We're talking about an organization, and you talking about an individual boxer. A lot of these guys don't want to do the work. Is my point. Like they're not promoting. They're not even promoting the damn fight.
That's why I brought up the Floyd analogy.
They're not even promoting
that
that
hard,
damn fight.
These
Not
guys
only
would
that,
they would do the work if they get paid. If they get paid, they'll do the work.
No, it doesn't matter. Whatever you listen,
Hold on.
it doesn't matter, Santos.
Most
Michael Jordan,
times
those guys back in the days, the Kobe's, that when they feel like if they got fans
They
in their
don't get
seat,
commercials
they're
if
going
they're
to
not
perform at a high level
groomed.
no matter
If they are
what.
not groomed for these commercials in a positive way, they do not get
You
the
don't have to
endorsement.
groom
And
nobody for that, Santos.
and boxers are not always appealing to the public. They
No,
don't.
but
They don't
that's
appeal.
Wait,
the whole point of what I was saying.
Pittsburgh. Let me get this word in. You just said something what I've been trying to butt in and say, Santos, bro. It's not appealing. It's not at the top. Not everyone likes boxing. For whatever reason that is. I'm not here to really argue that. I'm just saying that type of push that, and first of all, I don't disagree with your gripe on what you think needs to change in boxing. I agree with that, sir. What I am saying is it will take a major change in boxing to let that gravitate towards the top of eyeball watching. But right now, it's not. That's why it's not pushing. Now, your reason to that is that these guys aren't getting paid enough. I have no beef with that either.
No, I didn't say they're not getting paid enough. I said they're not getting paid to represent the sport of boxing like other guys. The boxing's not doing its part, and the fighters are not doing their part. That's why it's losing. MMA is in your face all the time. Boxing
So
isn't.
wait a minute. Okay.
And then look at the MMA fighters. They're getting all kind of commercials. A lot of them fighters. You don't see.
Yeah, but they're not talking about MMA. They're not talking about MMA. They're talking about like Gillette and like fucking whatever it is.
Exactly. That's what's moving. They don't. The fighters' demeanors are not always appealing to the mothers and families in the United States. That's what these marketing people are thinking. So they're not running to these fighters and say, "Hey, come over here and represent my product." But when they see a shiny face like Ryan Garcia and De La Hoya, that he was nicknamed the Golden Boy, they smiling all the time. They get commercials. Okay,
nobody stopping these guys who's doing it, bro.
Because he's trying to do like Oscar. He didn't smile all the time in the beginning, but he started smiling once he learned the situation from Oscar.
Santos, nobody stopping these guys from self-promoting. Nobody stopping them from getting commercials. Nobody stopping them from getting on podcasts. Nobody stopping them. The issue is that you don't need these fighters. Listen, the fighters forget to promote them getting endorsements. That's an endorsement deal you're talking about. These guys won't even promote their own fight. That's some separate shit with promotion and promoting products. They won't even promote. They feel like I showed up to fight. I'm gonna beat this guy and I'm gonna leave. You the promotional company, you promote. That's it. They won't even promote their own fight, is what I'm saying. Now we're taking it a step further and saying that for them to get products, they won't do the first step. The first step is you promoting your fight to make sure it's successful. Because if you can't even make your own fight successful, why would any company invest money to think you can promote my product when you can't promote your own damn product? That's what I'm saying. It's a flaw from the base of that crap with these guys.
I'm gonna tell you something that boxing doesn't have that the rest of these sports have as well, which is the most important part of what you're talking about right now. Every athlete who's in a professional team sport, and even golfers and tennis players, have these. Every professional sport that's in the forefront of our eyes in this country and around the world, that's getting a lot of those sports are getting a lot of advertisements, and more of those athletes are getting endorsements. Why? Because they all have sports agents. Every last one of them. Name me a boxer that has a sports agent.
But who's stopping them from getting one?
Again, right? Who's stopping that? That's on them.
Who have you heard had a sports agent in boxing?
It doesn't matter. That's on the boxer. If he knows he's he knows he's. No, hang on.
Fighters follow what they know. That's all it's been. There's never been any sports agents in boxing. They never had any.
What do you need a sports agent for in boxing?
If you need one, you can go get one.
Hang on.
Hold on. These athletes get these endorsements. They sports agents are heavily involved with all that. Every sport. Name an athlete who doesn't have who's successful in endorsements that doesn't have a sports agent.
The dude Lamar Jackson, the one that's fighting with the Ravens right now, his mom's in charge of his shit.
Yeah,
there's plenty of dudes that don't have.
Hold on. What endorsements does Lamar have?
He's got Oakley.
He's got
Gatorade, and he's got Nike.
And he can't get a contract because his mama can't negotiate for him.
No, he's gonna get a contract. That's not true. He's just gonna cut out that middleman. That's all bullshit. That's like LeBron James' homies can't run his business. That's all fluff and bullshit. But the point is that you don't need it. You don't need an agent. You don't need an agent. That's not true.
Hold on. LeBron's homie, he sent him to school, he learned the game, and he's one of the top agents in the business now.
Yeah, but I'm just going off the narratives that are being promoted by Phil Jackson and the NBA at the time when they had such a problem with that crap, trying to push all these agents on him that he wasn't comfortable with. Like, there's always a way, if you feel like you're getting unjustly due, for you to create your path. You can't complain about it and not do anything about it. There's always a solution to a problem when you're in the middle of it, is what I'm saying. But there's certain players that found solutions to that.
The old don't want to make the changes. The old people involved, like people at your church, the older folks kind of dictate and run churches in the black community. They don't want to make changes.
Elders run the church.
Hold on, I ain't talking about that part of the church. I'm about church, man. No matter how much I talk about coochie, I know about church, bro. I lived it. I'm still living it. Now, what I'm saying is, I ain't talking about the elders. The elders are in place. They're supposed to call the shots. But
that's why I said what I said.
Hold on, bro. The people that run the church are the old heads that donate the most money. In any black church, if you ain't putting a lot of money in, they ain't trying to hear what you're saying. And what I'm getting at is these older organizations, they're ran a certain way. And the older mindsets and the people that have been in it for a while, they don't want to make those changes. Like you said, Phil Jackson and all them, they were telling LeBron he don't need to do this and do it. They didn't want to see that change happen. But LeBron knew hold on. LeBron knew he was a marketable icon. And so he did what he did. And it changed everything. He's the wealthiest NBA athlete to ever play the sport actively. No one has ever hit a massive $1 billion but this guy while they were playing. So it worked. He lived pie in their face. The fighters are not willing to take those opportunities to go against the grain yet. They wait till after their career get built up and everything, and then they decide to not have a promoter and all this type of stuff. And they already on the tail end of their career.
But that's back to what I was saying originally, bro. These guys, listen, even LeBron James with that story, there's a part of that that's missing where they changed the rules, where the partner or the homie, whatever disrespectful ass word they were saying, they changed the rules where they had to go get a certain some kind of certification or some level of education to even get into that game. So yeah, there's gonna be obstacles. Nobody's gonna be comfortable with the shit. If you're not willing to do the work, nobody cares.
He had no choice but to do that because he had to be licensed. Though they had to go through the schooling and all that stuff, and then they got to pay.
No, they changed the rules, that didn't exist before.
Regardless of that, he still have to be licensed to be a sports agent.
Well, not prior to this. Not prior to LeBron James and people coming there.
Just like you and I got to be licensed to do what we do for a living. You got to be licensed.
Right now, currently, prior to LeBron James, people's. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Pittsburgh. You go ahead.
No,
what
what
you're
I was
saying.
saying is right now, currently you do, but prior to LeBron James, people's being in charge of being managers and sports agents, those rules weren't on the books. They put on those rules on the books to discourage those guys were getting in, but it didn't stop them. Is what I'm saying. That obstacle was just that. It was a stepping stone, and it was just the obstacle. They didn't use that to stop there. They just climbed over the obstacle and kept on going with it. These guys get some resistance, like, oh man, nobody showed me how to do it. Nobody laid out the street. Like that's the problem with a lot of these younger folks. They want everything like handwritten for them and laid out with a page and a path and a business plan for them. Like, no, man. If there's no road or no trail there. Go burn your own. Go blaze your own. Get a machete and chop the fucking trees down. Walk through the woods yourself, man. You see where you're trying to get to. Get there.
But more importantly, just like anything else, man, you gotta ask for it. Ask for help. It's just like when people talk about mental health and, oh, if you're going through something, make sure you tell somebody. Yes, ask for help. Ask for directional pursuit. And this is why I keep going back to my Floyd example. Not everyone is doing that. Now I don't know how Floyd met Al Heyman, but that's the best thing that ever happened to him. And once he got into contact with that guy, they started getting to talking, and Floyd hired him, and the rest is history. So, like at some point, this is on the very product that we're talking about, Sento, the fighter. It's on them.
I'm not saying
in my opinion. I hear you.
I'm not saying it's for them to maximize their potentials all around, primarily outside the ring. Yes, it's on them. But at the same time, they hadn't seen, even Floyd didn't have a sports agent. He had good people around him, but he didn't have anyone with the title sports agent. But
he worked with Jay Prince for almost 10 years.
Jay Prince was in his corner before Al Heyman. It wasn't. He's not. He was managing him, not a sports agent. There's a little different. Now the thing is, when you have an iconic athlete in a certain sport or any kind of iconic, okay, we'll say Donald Trump. He's an iconic person, right? A lot of folks like him. A lot of folks don't like him. But the thing is, the guy, like him or not, he's a winner. And the thing is, he's got great people around him with law degrees and all that good stuff to help guide him. He's not he come out and thinks about, make people think he's the greatest real estate agent and all this type of stuff. But the truth of the matter is, he got great people around him, and he knows how to market himself. And a lot of these fighters don't know these things. They don't have those great people around him. Floyd had great people around him. He great people gravitated to him to help him. He didn't do it by himself. He had great people around him.
So, like, okay,
a lot of fighters don't have the exact same resources Floyd has.
So what are those fighters to do?
Floyd was an iconic fighter coming into the professional ranks. He came from boxing royalty with us. Even no matter if they didn't win a whole lot, but he had an uncle that was two uncles that were champions. His dad fought. They had some of the best training to give to other fighters the knowledge of boxing. He came in. He killed it in the amateurs, and he got robbed in the Olympics. He's a blue chipper. So he come in by storm and won. What he do in less than 2 years, about 17 fights. So he did some stuff that was different. He fast tracked himself. He fought for a championship fight, second or third fight or something like that, I think. You know, so it's different.
It's a one-man
not
sport.
Coming in like that. It's not. What I'm saying is, boxing is just. It's not like those other. The structure is all wrong, man. For boxing, it's all wrong. It's hard for multiple guys to succeed to the level of Floyd. No one's succeeding at the level of Floyd right now. You got a few guys that look like they are, but they're not. They're just above the rest of the fighters.
No one is saying he's on. No one's ever said anyone's on Floyd's level. Just.
No, I didn't say you said that.
I know that.
It's not.
I know
that.
But I haven't even heard anyone say that.
And why you say
Yeah,
that? Because
but
I never said anyone say that. I'm just
I know
saying
that. I
that,
know, but what I'm
that no
but
one's on that level. What I
right.
was also going to say is we didn't have fire sticks to worry about when Floyd was fighting. We didn't have
Man,
different
then
ways
these
of
guys are
people
never
not
gonna
paying.
win. Then these guys are
The
never gonna
closest,
win.
the closest thing we had back in the day
Oh my goodness.
against pay-per-view stuff is the chips that went into the devices that we were watching through. Everyone didn't have them, but some have them. But now you can just walk in the store and buy a fire stick. You don't have to go to the black market to get a fire stick. You just go to the freaking store, get a receipt for what you pay for. You didn't do that. No one had receipts for those chips they had in their devices back in the day. So not as many people had them. Now everybody and their mama got them, so pay-per-view numbers are down like a summer gun.
Okay, well, let me just butt in again real fast here, sir. So one of your suggestions to that is to hire a sports agent and you know they work out a nice plan and try to you know change whether that's going to help implement or imprint some type of revolution in boxing to garner more how should I say
It ain't necessarily mean it's going to change boxing. It can change the individual. It'll change the individual's outcome of his revenues. Is what
hang
I'm.
on,
That's what a
fellas. We
sports
got
agent will
Max
do
in
for
the
you.
back. Hold on, fellas. Hey, Cal, if you up, Max in the background. Cal and DJ, we got Max in the back. Carry on.
Yeah, the sports agent is for your individual success, not necessarily the sport that you're in. So I mean, it's just. Man, boxing is all screwed up, man. It's all screwed up. It has always been screwed up. It's always been screwed up.
Hey,
okay,
Kyle and
that's
DJ,
fair.
we got Max in the back.
Max, just text him, bro. Fuck, text the group chat. He'll let you in. Well, I got no beef with your gripe and your suggestion, Sento. I just strongly disagree. I think boxing is in a good space. I just think it's not as popular today as it was 25, 30 years ago.
It's
Now,
popular in the UK. It's very popular in the UK. This is the United States. That's what the problem is over here.
That's the UK. We're not them.
It was popular in Australia when Devin Haney fought over there.
No, their first thing is their thing is
a lot of
footy and swimming, like and surfing, like dog.
Okay, how much is the average ticket to a football game?
What does that have to do with anything?
Because it's affordability for the people to show up and be able to patronize the sport. So what's your
look, I get it. I get it. No, Cinto, I get it, sir. I get it. No, hang on, and then I'll let you go. I get it, brother. You think it's not perfect. You think there's a lot of problems, and you have suggestions, and you know what you know. I got no beef with that, brother. No beef. But just because it's going differently somewhere else in the country doesn't mean it's going to happen that way over here in the United States. Like that's.
I beg to differ.
Like okay, fine. That's cool too. That's fine.
You go to a fight in all these other countries, they're more affordable for the people than they are over here in the United States.
So sure, one suggestion. You think if it's more affordable, we can go to it and everyone's going to be happy.
Denzel, I just saw a clip of Denzel Washington giving an interview, and he made a statement that he learned from Sidney Poitier, and it makes all the sense. If they see you all week for free, why would they pay to see you on the weekend? See, boxing, they have fleeced. They're used to fleecing the public. They're not in every city and state around the nation. They don't have those franchises. Okay, so then when they have these events, they're getting all the money they possibly can over here in this country. But if those fights were more affordable, where people can take their families, you will have more crowd participation on the average.
But since we just seen your boy, fight with the $40 fights and they didn't sell nothing.
What I don't know what you said because I'm trying to get my thought. When them fights on the UK, the O2 and all that, when AJ and Klitschko fight, that was a huge fight. When they fought, it was affordable. It was very affordable for people to show up and patronize that fight. And they bought the pay-per-view. Now, in some countries, those fire sticks are outlawed. Big time. They don't have a lot of buzz because I'm telling you, I've been having one for a long time. And I've been keeping up with the news about because I'm trying to see if they're going to make me illegal over here, but they're not. That's why I have one. But when these fighters, and Dana made a lot of sense of what he said a while back. They treat all the fights like going out of business sale. And so, it ain't affordable for families to go. I'm paying $504 for my ticket to go see this Tank card. I can't afford to be paying for everybody else to go, and I'm not going to. Look, football tickets. I had 2 sets of season tickets, and they ain't the cheapest thing in the world, but they ain't the most expensive either. I gave away a lot of tickets this season. I was able to afford to do that though. I can't afford to do something like that in boxing. So the structure is all different, man. You don't have big high end professional fights every week somewhere. Where the three of us on here talking right now, we love boxing, but we always can't afford to get to these other cities and check out the fight. We got to fly. We got to hotel it up. We got an Uber it or a Lyft it or a rental car.
Were you doing this when you were my age, Cinto? Were you going to other cities and following?
No. Let me tell you something. The only professional fight I did when I was your age was right there in Nashville. Don King brought it to Nashville. I wasn't doing it like that.
My point is, hang on. My point, reason why I asked that is because that means it's no different than what it is today. If you weren't, if it's too expensive,
we're talking the same thing. That's why I'm saying that it's all structured wrong, man. But back then, everybody
more cheaper.
Hold on. The prices were not as expensive for those tickets back in the day, though. I can attest to that.
They weren't cheap. We just saw Crawford have $40 we just saw Crawford have $40. We just saw Crawford have
wake your ass up, man. You got $40 here,
and he didn't sell 400,000 and 500,000 pay-per-views. So the price is not the problem. It's not the price. Price ain't got nothing to do with that. It's other things that go.
What if you could have got Spence and Crawford for $40? So price is a problem.
But you're saying the price though. If it's the price, and Crawford, who's ranked in the arguably 1 or 2 in most people's pound for pound, his price only $40. Why aren't people buying it if it's the price? That's not really the whole thing of it.
That wasn't his call. That wasn't the public's call. That was BLK's call. They trying to get in to boxing.
Affordable though.
That's why they did that.
It's affordable, Santos. It's affordable. $40 is affordable for a paper.
I know it's affordable. But it wasn't a fight that everybody wanted to see. No one wanted to see that fight.
Oh man. There's no winning.
They wanted to see the Spence. They want to see him and Spence fight. That was the odds that was against that fight.
Before y'all get into it, anybody else is anybody else trying to get on right now? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Dog, man.
But let me tell you.
Come on up to the
Let me tell you something. The gate on that fight was a very good success.
All right, I'm falling back.
They sold, all right, DJ. They sold real well. The live gate was really good for that fight. I'm telling you that now. I was there.
Santos. It was cheap.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Look, we can't cry. We can't cry. Look, let me tell you something. I hear every great boxing fan on YouTube talk about the prices of these tickets. Why they ain't going to fights. So I don't be want to hear all that. When it's cheap and you still ain't going, then that means you ain't gonna go anyway. So
If that's
it
what
don't
you
matter.
feel,
No. We got a structure problem. Remember, Sento, that you said, and
we do have a
Al
structure
Heyman,
problem. We do have
and
a
Al
structure problem.
Heyman said
But
no.
I
Al
know
Heyman said
several
no.
cats that be on YouTube complaining about ticket prices every time, no matter if they're cheap or if they're expensive. And some of them just ain't gonna go. Period.
None of
I
the
know
fights
that's
are
a
worth
fact.
the money though.
I've been on this YouTube thing consistently since 2016, late 2016. And it's been the same conversation about ticket prices. And then when the ticket prices are good, nobody want to show up. So y'all can say whatever you want to. I know what I'm talking about because I remember a lot of stuff that you guys probably ain't even heard about.
Okay.
Hey, Max, what's up with that flag, man? What you got going on tonight?
I got this
Hey,
fucking
you know
cracker
I'm
on
a
this
proud
fucking
American,
screen.
bro.
God,
You know I'm a proud
Oh,
American.
God.
I had to put my guy Hacksaw Jim Duggan up in there. Ho!
Oh, is that
And
who
that's
that
all
is?
the
Oh,
ho.
man.
Yeah.
That's what's going on with that.
I'm not mad at that,
Yeah.
Mac. I'm not mad at it at all.
That's what's going on with that. Okay. Do your thing, Max.
It's really a triple entendre because it's standing for the American in me, but it's also calling out all the hoes. You know what I mean? So
This nigga, dog. All right.
Why you ask? Okay,
So that's how
Max.
we doing. That's how we doing, Pittsburgh. That's how we doing that. That's how we doing that.
Yeah, well,
that's
okay,
right,
Max. Do
baby.
your thing, Max.
America.
Do your thing,
These colors
Max.
don't run, baby.
How you do that there?
Do your thing, man.
Oh, say, can you see? And I think we need to start off every. I think we need to start off every show with the Pledge of Allegiance, man.
I'm down.
Oh man,
I'm gonna take a knee.
You
I
join
love
the
being
service, Max,
American.
since you all patriotic and shit. You join the military, Max? Since you all patriotic
Hell
and
no,
shit.
I'm not stupid. Come on now.
What's stupid about joining the military, bro?
So how you
Why
do
would
that there?
Why would I do that?
You patriotic, bro. What's
You
up
like
with
that?
Nah, hey, bro, I'm over here stimulating the economy, man.
Fucking hoes.
You know what I'm saying? I'm over here, you know, employing others, man. I'm running my own enterprise.
Gotcha,
I'm so
man.
sorry for an hour's closed the store for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Do you like wait in the parking lot or coming by in 10 minutes? Thank you.
No, I'm good.
What you ordering? Some
Yeah,
Chinese
you really
food or some shit?
stimulating us.
Man,
Yeah,
I was trying to give me some. I was trying to get some milkshake and some fries, man.
You getting some of that?
It's gonna take 10 minutes. Damn, nigga.
I just got off work right now and shit.
Get some of that General Tao.
Fucking take 10 minutes for shake and fries.
That bitch on her 10-minute break.
Shit, you
I'm not coming back. Once I go home, I ain't coming back, yo.
How you do that?
Oh yeah, that's because
The
he's
only
been
thing
working
you need to eat
52
this
hours.
late
He
is
can't go
coochie.
nowhere.
Man, I
That's what we
tried
doing,
to
cool.
get me some coochie tonight. It wasn't happening though, man.
Hey, I pulled me one at the bar today. This bitch was talking to her homegirl. She was going on about like, well, and I told that motherfucker I don't give a fuck because I'm single and I'm gonna live my life. And I was like, yeah, that's right, you do that.
No, she
And
did
she's
it.
like, oh my god, thank you. And then she was just on me. She kept saying my name. Every time she handed me anything or asked for anything, she said my name. So I was like, okay, what's your name? And then slid her the number on the low when I gave her receipt back. You feel me? And she smiled, put it in her pocket, and the rest is history. So we're gonna see where that leads to, because that's an easy kill.
Hell yeah. Bro, this girl had me watching motherfucking Netflix with her ass for like fucking 2 hours. But I was like, man, I'm sick of this shit.
Hey, that's about an hour and 45 minutes too long, dog.
Yeah, man. You know, like she had let me like go to like rub on her and shit like that, but she wasn't trying to like go all the way. And I was like, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? It's getting a little late. Like I have to get up early.
Yeah.
So I had made up something just so I could get the bitch to leave. Like,
Oh, she came over?
yeah, she came over.
How you gonna come over and not give up the pussy? The fuck?
Man, I don't know, bro. I was like, man, I gotta
How
get
you
early.
come over? Wait, was this
Lay up at my house.
You should have called the cops on that bitch.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
tried
was this
though,
the,
bro.
Was
Like,
this the
she had
ex
let me-
meth head?
Nah,
Was this the
nah,
ex-meth head? Oh,
nah. This is somebody else.
She act like y'all
Yeah,
in a
well, you be having some
relationship.
stories, man.
Yeah, nah, this
Your
was
stories
more
about big man.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck that. That bitch lost her spot on the roster, man. She
like she was letting me or whatever, just like whatever I rub on her titties and shit. Like, but she wasn't trying to. Like,
Did
I
you
was
whip?
trying to like
Did
do
you?
something else.
Did you like? Wait. Did you pull out a titty though? Like, you should have pulled one out.
Nah, I didn't pull one out. No, but this is the thing though. No, but hold on, wait. But this is the thing though, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know like that it's like cool before I start trying to do that shit, right?
Right.
Because I was like rubbing on her like leg and shit, right? Like, so then I started trying to whatever, right, make my way down into her pants and shit, and she would just like whatever, right, she would like pull my motherfucking like pull my hand up, and I was like, man, fuck. Like, so then after that, I had actually right, tried it again, and then she had pulled my hand back up. Like, so then after that, I was like, man, fuck it. I was like,
interesting.
Yeah, so then I was like, you know what? Shit, I gotta get up early.
What about Okay. Like, I'm not mad at that move. That's a nice move. In fact, that's an aggressive move. You know, and like you, like me, I need full.
Yeah, well, she was like right, laying on me and shit. Like, you know,
the bitch came over to your house at night,
like,
bro. Like, what you
mean?
Like
the stupid ass show that she had fucking picked out. I was like, man.
Yeah, but I think I would have. Next time, you start rubbing on the shoulders and, you know, that collarbone area, and go for a titty, man. I was listening to a conversation earlier. I was on Twitter, and
titty, man.
Someone, you know, like one of my friends was talking like, "Hey, man, like my son is like, he's like getting too old, and he, you know, it's not he was talking about breastfeeding and stuff like that, but like he was like, my son keep wanting to just latch onto the nipples. He likes the nipples. He just wants the comfort, you know." I was like that as a kid. I think that's why I'm such a tit guy, because I just need to just suck on the titties or whatever. So I think I would have put my hands on her chest, you know, and went from there. And if I would have got like a stern no then, or like a couple no's then I know it's not cool. Then
bro, I'm pulling that whole titty out, bro. I ain't gonna if I get to know it's gonna be
immediately, like, you just gonna pull it out.
the bitch knew what she came over for.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you said you were kissing and rubbing and shit.
Yeah.
Right? I kiss, boom, neck, boom, pulling the tit out. What are you doing? Girl, shut up, let me suck them titties. Oh, God, you crazy. Boom. Otherwise, no, I'm not ready for that. Okay. Well, shit, I was ready for it, but I'm just going to go ahead and just go to sleep. So what are you about to do?
What you about to do?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, why you wasting my time, bitch? I'm letting you come over to my house and shit. You over here let me rub me, like, bitch. Like, I can understand maybe not the pussy, but you ain't gonna let me suck the titty. What the fuck are you even doing here? Man, we in our 30s, ain't middle school. You come over to make out, can't even finger bang. You just regular ass make out and hand over the motherfucking shirt. Get the hell on that.
Nigga, my house smell good to the motherfucker too, man. I had
it don't smell like
spotless, nigga, clean. I was like, hell yeah, some pussy.
Hey, Kev, though, but it don't smell like Badusi because you didn't close the deal.
Yeah, I know. Next time though, hopefully, shit.
Hey, Kev, you gotta come back up to the other side, brother. You gotta get you some sisters, man. They wouldn't have teased you like Karen like that, bro.
Man, see, you know what? I am actually thinking about that too. Yo, but I've been talking to this one chick, to this one black chick for a minute, but I never really had tried to like get her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so we just been having like casual talks and shit. You know what I mean?
Casual sexting.
Nah, bro. Not even that. Like, we just talk shit, just about our day and shit, kids and shit like that. Like, but I never had tried to like meet up with her or none of that. We just talk. But she seemed cool though. Like, she seemed like hella cool.
How old is the chick you talking about?
Oh, she's 31.
31.
Yeah. No, 30.
Well,
yeah.
Man, every female that I have come in contact with since May of this year, 100% I'm saying they want sex daily.
Damn.
Real talk. I got options, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got scared, man. I'm scared to talk to someone because I'm thinking they're gonna hear me up and rape a nigga, man. But they want sex daily. You know what? It was probably the best thing for me to get divorced, man. When it was probably a blessing in disguise because I still would have been walking around waiting for my turn to happen in the bedroom, the house I paid for, and the woman that I helped took care of.
Damn.
We gonna do something today? No, we ain't doing nothing today. Okay, I'll wait.
Nah, man. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck all that.
Fuck that fool.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
look. Who all on here is married? Or I'm guessing
I'm married.
Pittsburgh might
I'm
be
married.
the only one.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if this is too personal, but I want you to tell me if it is, okay? Is it wrong, right? So hold on, let me see. Let's say if y'all went 6 months without y'all doing the do, right? Do you feel obligated to go out and to get something else?
I never had that one, Kev, so I can't answer that.
Wait.
Yeah, you don't need to answer that no way, bro. You don't need to answer that no way. You don't lie on that.
Wait a minute. If you weren't, you said
6 months, something else going wrong, bro. If you with a woman in 6 months
Yeah,
and you living with her, y'all seeing each other every day, and y'all ain't doing nothing in 6 months, something else going on. That's a deeper issue.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever went 6 months.
Usually. Yeah, you were everywhere, Kev. But like usually, if you haven't gotten 2 months, something's going on.
6 months? That's a long time. I mean, if you're living in the same house, though. Living in the same house,
weird.
like you. Yeah. If you're not living in the same house, then it's different. But if you're living in the same house, in the same bed, 6 months, that's some other stuff going on.
Yeah, just like she just like no, like I don't feel like it or some shit like that. Like,
damn, who
I ain't had no
going through
food
that?
since fucking June, bitch.
Damn, who going through that?
Nah, shit. Nobody that I know. I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
I was just asking.
That's rough. That's towards the end of a breakup. Shit like that start happening, bro. That woman gone.
Damn, she gone. That fucking Hall & Oates. She's gone.
Out of here, man.
Oh man, I feel bad.
Big gone. Hey Kev, you got a story for us tonight, man? You got one of those.
Nah, man. You know what? I don't think so, man. No, I don't.
I like the last one. That one cracked me up.
Hide and seek one?
Which one? The hide and seek.
What was that? No, I'm talking about the one where you slip in them DMs. That was fucking awesome. When old girl went to the store, you were like, "Oh hell no, I'm tired."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was classic, bro.
My ex-wife,
that one took me back.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. Yeah.
Damn, it was.
That wasn't my
was
proudest moment, but shit, it is what it is.
You smashed old girl in the doorway. That's awesome. Man,
you know what though, man? Yo, I had actually hit that girl up a couple of days ago.
Oh, you lie! Stop for real?
Yeah, and she had talked to me for a little bit, but then like she just has stopped responding. So I was like, fuck it. And one thing that I do not do is I do not double text females at all. Like if I text you,
double text.
You wait till you get the one back right till they text you back. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like if I text you at 1 o'clock and then I don't hear from you for a long ass time, like I'm not about to text you back until you actually text me back. You know what I mean? Like I ain't
Nope. You don't get but one text or one phone call from me.
Yep. That's it. Just one.
Hey, look. Because I know
DJ, I think
women carry their phones with them all day long. Everybody's constantly on their phone. So at one point, unless you sleep, and even when you sleep, what's the first thing you do? You wake up and you check that phone.
Exactly.
So you get one text or one phone call from me. I ain't gonna lie. Probably one of both. Because I'm gonna call you first, because I still actually call people. I'm gonna call you first. If you don't answer, I'm gonna shoot you a text. Hey, give me a call back. But that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not responding. Like I'm not reaching out to you until you reach out to me again. It don't matter if it's the next day or the next month, but bitch, you ain't about to hear from me.
Right. I'm not about to be
After
the
that.
topic of you. I'm not about to be the topic of you and your girlfriend's conversation in a negative light. And the only thing y'all gonna be talking about is how, ooh, girl, this motherfucker nasty. Let me tell you what he did.
Mm-hmm. Girl, my back still hurt. No, we don't.
My goddamn shoulder hurt. This motherfucker trying to kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, fact.
Yeah.
Girl, he tried to nut at me. He wild.
Wow.
Put it all on my face.
Right.
Damn.
Motherfucking back so. Oh man, the good old days.
Just what that mouth do. That's all.
What that mouth do though?
Yeah, with that mouth. That's all I'm worried about. I just want your mouth. I don't want your stink puss. I don't know where that shit's been. The niggas can cut the check, and I just want your mouth, homegirl.
I don't know, man. I'm always looking to slide inside.
Nah, I be on that though. Man, eventually,
I just want that fucking mouth. Yeah.
I mean, I give you some dick after that, but most of the time I be wanting that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Yeah.
I'm kind of lazy like that. I'm on the go.
No, I've always been like that. I've always been like that. I'd rather have a throat.
Yeah, I really would.
Now, it's gonna lead. It's gonna lead to me getting some coochie, but I'd rather have the throat if I had to pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Hold on, wait. So hold on. So y'all would drive to a female house, right? Just to get some throat.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like that's it.
Yeah.
Hell.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Well, man.
The best head I've ever got don't compare to the best pussy I've ever got.
Facts.
Oh,
what? And I done got some
Man,
good
that's
ass
a
head in my
fact,
life.
bro.
But that pussy, that shit different. She could be sucking my dick for 45 minutes. I get in that pussy, it'd be over in 2 minutes.
Now see,
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Cool. This the thing with me, right? This is the thing with me. I ain't never had no bad pussy, right? I ain't never had no bad pussy.
Oh well.
I have.
I've had some bad pussy.
I ain't never had no bad pussy. Now I've ran into girls who couldn't fuck, but I've never had no bad pussy.
Hold on now. So
I done ran into some bad pussy before.
Yeah, man.
Me and her wasn't compatible. That thing wasn't wet enough.
I ain't never had no bad
going
coochie in my life.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
She used to forearms, and all I got is a hot link. Like I ain't. Hey,
wait. Now I wouldn't say that it was just like straight up bad, but it wasn't up to par. I'll say that. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't that.
Good for you, man.
You know
Good
what I mean?
for you. KB, I have
you
some
have
bad
lucked
ones where,
out
like,
in your 30-something years of life and never run into no bad box.
Yeah, I ran into some bad box, bro.
Man, what the hell is going on down there in Alabama? What's going on down there in Alabama, man? I need to say what's going on down there in Alabama? Maybe I need to come on down there and see what's going on.
Listen, the country girls love to fuck, man. Country girls love to fuck. So Sento can agree with me because I'm pretty sure he done ran into some girls in a town that's probably only got 8,500. You know, them country girls.
I'm hiding right now. I'm hiding. I can't handle all this out here. I'm hiding right now.
But
what's up, all positive?
These country girls love to hunch, man. So I ain't never had no bad coochie, but man, I done ran into some bad neck before, man. God damn.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, it's bad coochie and bad dick.
Even the girl who was just, you know, a pillow princess or a starfish, she had some good coochie, but that neck, son, like that's a talent. I'm sorry, that is a talent. I appreciate good talent out here.
Yeah, I really
I
do
agree
too.
with you,
What that mouth do? What
dude.
does
But
that mouth fucking do?
now I
That's
have
like the
had
first
like some
question I
real
asked
good ass
sluts.
head though.
Oh,
What that mouth
positive.
do?
What's up, baby? It's been a minute, man.
I've been lurking, but I've been looking at the shows, man. I've been in the Raptors, like Sting looking.
It's 3:30 in the morning. It's 3:20 in the morning where I'm at. So you know,
It's 4:30. I just got in, man.
This the after dog special now.
Yeah, I just got in. It's 4:30, man. Just got back home, man.
Welcome home.
Yeah.
Be well.
Sound like you've been in the pen. Sound like you've been locked up.
You coming back? Come on back now.
Nah, I've been good, man. You know. I'm listening y'all talk about neck and all this stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. That damn.
I don't
Hey,
know.
we
damn rooster neck.
Get about boxing long enough.
You said what?
You going to that fight tomorrow?
He said, am I watching it?
Are you going to the fight tomorrow?
No, I ain't going to that. I'm in North Carolina, man.
Yeah, got it. DC ain't that far, is it?
Huh?
How far? DC ain't that far from you?
But where's the fight at? Where's it at?
DC.
Oh, I ain't know it was in DC. Oh, no, it ain't but like 10 hours. 10-hour trip. I
Oh,
can
it's 10
drive.
hours?
No, it ain't that far.
My bad. No.
It's
That's probably like 4 hours.
No, it's like 6 and a half. It's like about 6 hours. Depending on drive 5 or 6 hours. My bad. It's 5
Yeah, you must be at the bottom of North Carolina because I got a cousin that live at the top. She ain't that far from she probably about an hour and a half from Bull City.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
yeah, me too. Yeah.
we was damn near Virginia. We was damn near Virginia when we went up there. So
it took me 2 hours to get to Virginia.
Yeah. What part of North Carolina you went all positive?
East, man, Greenville. Eastern part.
Oh, okay.
The coast.
Okay.
You said
I was
Greenville?
born in
Greenville.
in Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yeah, Fayetteville's like an hour and a half from me.
Yeah.
No, actually, like about 2 hours. I only had 2 hours. Yeah.
When I come there, I always go to like Cary, like Durham.
Yeah. Cary's Raleigh. It's basically Raleigh. It's like
Raleigh,
part of Raleigh,
just like the metro area of Raleigh. Yeah. Raleigh, Chapel Hill, Durham. Shit like that.
That's where I came from. I just got back from Raleigh, man. We went to first
Durham, Bull City.
Yeah.
That fucking North Kalaki. Damn, man. Y'all country.
Hold on, Steph. Hold on, wait.
We are the South, man.
To get it right, Steph, it's North Cackalack, not Kakalaki. Yeah, not Kakalaki.
Well, even though I'm from North Carolina, man, I have to convince everybody here that I'm from North Carolina, man, because my dress code and everything, everybody thinks I'm from up north. I'm like, nah, I just dress like an 80s drug dealer from New York. That's it. That's all. But
do you wear the Yankees cap too? Do you wear that Yankees
track suits? You know what I'm saying?
No,
he straight out paid in full. He straight out paid in full.
Dealer cap. Got your little Kango, Dookie Road. You know what I mean?
Dressed like Mitch.
Yeah, that's exactly how I dress. Hey,
dressing like Rev Run and shit. You know what I mean? It's all good. Dressing like
track suit or Adidas track suit with a bucket Kango and has my gold chains on. That's how I dress, man.
You got your limit suit, bro?
I'm letting you know right now. You come around me with a windbreaker suit on, I'm gonna flame your ass.
No, I ain't got no windbreakers. These are polyester.
Hey, I got a nautical windbreaker still. Relax.
I do have one. I have one windbreaker. I work out in that.
I'll rep that shit.
Nah, the thing about the windbreaker, man.
I'm telling you now, you wear that shit around me, I'm gonna fire your ass up.
But I found I almost passed out working out in the windbreaker. It's like 2 layers in the windbreaker. You got a cotton layer and an outside layer, and I had a sauna suit on under it, 90-degree weather.
Damn, do they still make windbreakers? What the?
Yeah, they do. They're making a comeback.
Yeah, they do.
They just started making them again. They got a comeback, man.
Yeah,
that's good because I like windbreakers. I ain't complaining.
They tried to bring back the leg warmers too. That shit didn't work.
What? Leg warmers?
Yeah, they tried to. Nah, I'm for real. They tried to bring back leg warmers.
Damn, that sounds. Damn.
Nah, man, I can't do that one. I mean, well, that's a female thing, but I ain't seen them around here wearing them, man. But you know another thing I saw.
Hey, guys even started trying to sneak back them cross colors in. Like, nah, we not doing that.
I had some cross colors.
We not doing that. We not doing that. That's the type of shit.
I ain't messing with it no more.
That's the type of shit my uncle man was wearing. You know what I mean? When I was little, so we not doing that no more.
Man, look. Hey, speaking of cross colors and clothing, man, I gotta get me a whole new. Because I have about 8 suits that I wear the firms and all this. I have 8 different suits, but I got to give me a whole new wardrobe of suits, man, because I lost all this weight. And my seamstress, my aunt's my seamstress. My aunt said, if you like, she told me, she's like, if you lose any more weight, I can't take these suits in anymore. But I kept losing weight, man. I'm down like almost 70 pounds, man.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, man, congratulations, bro.
I'm trying to get to 155, man. It's hard, man. I can't do it, man. I'm like 192 right now.
155.
Damn. How tall are you?
I'm
I'm
5'11".
done.
Oh, you for 5'9"? Oh, well, I guess.
I'm
that's-
5'11".
Oh man, positive we're the same person. Jesus, man.
Look, Jamal Charlo is 5'11", 155. Jamil Charlo, he's 5'11", 154 on fight day. Well, I mean, not on fight day, but on weigh-in. I show people him at the weigh-in. Like, look, man, this guy ain't that skinny. I was 155 before. I was 15 when I was 155.
Yeah.
I'm just a big ass nigga, man.
Yeah, you're a big dude. Yeah, you're a big dude.
Yeah, I don't got. If I got down to 155,
You too, DJ.
man,
You're a big ass guy.
folks were swearing down. I was either sick on that powder. So
Hey, look, Tommy Hearns was 6'2", 147.
DJ. They won't say powder. They'll say crack. They'll say crack.
Hey, look,
right.
Tommy,
Nah, you on that stuff, huh?
Yeah, that stuff.
Tommy Hearns
He
was
needs to
6'2",
leave that dope
147.
alone. He needs to leave that dope alone.
Right. They swear I be out here getting the bag, said so.
Yeah.
Well,
Man, I wish one of y'all was gonna be at the fight tomorrow, man. I got a car and everything to roll in, man. We gonna holler at the hoes, eat some chicken wings. Man, gotta go solo dolo, man. Hey, more hoes for me. More hoes for me.
Fellas, I'm going to a fight this year. I'm picking out me some gaiters to wear, some face gaiters to wear. I'm going to a fight this year, y'all.
I'm gonna clown you for that one. All right.
I'm chilling on the fights the early part of this year because I got some shit I need to get done. But I'm gonna go to the Broner fight because it's right down the road. It's only an hour away.
What fight you said?
The Adrian Broner fight. I'm gonna go to that.
Okay,
it's only an hour away. It's in Atlanta. So,
bro, wait, is he even gonna show up in shape?
Only time will tell.
Damn, man. I mean, like, yo, you can lose.
I ain't worried about him showing up I ain't worried about him showing up and making weight. Hell, is he gonna fight?
I mean, like, you can lose weight in 2 months, 60 days, but like, here we are already, and it's gonna be January fucking 10th and the 15th.
Yeah, the fight about 6 weeks away, man.
Like, what the fuck?
Only thing I'm concerned about is he gonna throw any punches during the fight.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. APN, is he gonna fight?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer.
I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that's terrible to say. I don't care. I genuinely do not care.
Nah, DJ, I'm with you, man. Who cares about that?
That's what I like about it.
I hope they get out there, make them some money, fight their ass off, all that good shit. But I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, do not care about that fight. I'm sorry.
Is that a lightweight fight?
But it's still that fight in that location is still worth attending because DJ, the women gonna be out there, man, in droves, man. I mean, the women alone is worth the ticket.
Yeah. I'm going to see my guy.
That's another reason I gotta show up to DC.
It's gonna be some women in there. DC used to be Chocolate City, now it's Atlanta. So I consider Atlanta Chocolate City.
Hey, but DJ,
yeah, but the women like what you like in Atlanta, though. The women like what you like in Atlanta, DJ. That's the problem.
Man, they like
you got to make sure in Atlanta you actually get a woman though. You might make sure it's not a man.
They like look, the women in Atlanta like what the fuck like them.
But DJ, you better make sure it's a woman though in Atlanta if you're going down there though.
Also true, but that's both things.
That's real fucked up. That's fucked up, man. That's what the fuck.
I mean, you know, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait, DJ. So I'm supposed to be like, hey, are you a woman? Oh, you are. Okay.
No, but I'm telling you now, like you motherfucker, you can tell. Like, dog, you can tell, dog. Like, it's like, okay, you pulled that off.
Wake
All
up.
right, cool.
I'm gonna wake up and be like,
these
man.
doctors getting good, man. These doctors are getting good.
I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. I've never seen one in person, a trans woman in person, that fooled me.
I have.
Like, not like, all right.
Oh, well, not that. No, not that. Just trans woman, period. But like, yeah.
Yeah, they
like
exist.
all of them. I
they
was like,
exist.
okay, that's a guy.
Nah, all the time, DJ. Well, but is it wrong to ask him now? Is it wrong to ask a woman if she's a man now?
That fooled me. I've never seen one in person.
Well, see, I'm down here in plastic surgery land down here in Miami. They look like women down here, man.
Yeah, man, them doctors getting good, man. These doctors are getting great.
Better be asking. Yeah.
God, dog. That's fucked up.
Yeah. That, and you know, it ain't nothing but a 2-hour flight to the DR. You know what I mean?
Colombia, Mexico, all of that's in 2 hours.
Yo, I heard that 2 years ago they had a trans in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. I wouldn't even look through that particular magazine of that year because I was afraid I saw something I liked and found it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, motherfucker, you can tell.
That's like, the one. That's the one with Meg Thee Stallion on it. I remember that.
I wouldn't even look through that issue. I like, I'm not looking through that.
Like, I can tell. Why not be me to saying nothing?
Yes, dude. That's.
Like, what's her name? Like the one that everybody was praising. She was on Orange Is New Black. Laverne Cox.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I knew that one.
Wait, that's a dude. Wait, that's a dude.
Y'all couldn't tell.
Yeah.
That's fuck's sake.
Salute to her. You know, she had
She got you, Steph.
No, just
salute to her. She out here living her life.
Problems, man. Oh my gosh.
You know, I can tell.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one I didn't know though. I'm gonna tell you one I didn't know on the shot. The trans on the shot. I did not know there was a trans. It's like the 3rd episode.
On who?
On the shot. Luke James' girlfriend on the shot, season 3, I think.
Shit.
I didn't know. I'm talking about season 3. I'm talking about his first girlfriend, not the second.
But I will admit, like sometimes it is hard to figure that out, and I'm just like, man, why the fuck am I trying to figure this out? What the fuck? What do you mean you're not a fucking man? You gonna wake up and be like, man, I fucked a whole man last night. What the fuck? Like, I was fucking right, and then I started feeling bones. What the fuck? Like, come on, man. Like,
but you know what? Like, Steph. I mean, ain't no shame in that. Like if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. But you know, ain't no shame in that.
There isn't. You're right. Yes, sir. You're right. There's no shame. I mean, like, I ain't got no problem with
doing it. I personally, I'm not doing it, but ain't no shame in that.
But God, dog, man, I gotta ask you if you are a whole woman. What the fuck?
It's sad times we live in, man.
I'm gonna tell you this. Most of them now, just from listening to different podcasts and shit, most trans women now will tell you, and a lot of dudes, from what they've said, a lot of dudes don't give a fuck. Like the way they broke that shit down. What's her name? Who used to be on the? She used to do the little pod. She used to do the podcast. What's her name? Kaya. Madison. Madison was like, shit. The dudes I was messing with didn't care.
Well, DJ, this has been going on for decades.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor said in his autobiography, and this is Richard Pryor's own words. He said he was messing with a girl, and he said he was sleeping with her for a long time. And when he found out she was a tranny, he didn't even care. He kept on sleeping with her.
Yeah, like a lot of dudes don't be caring.
Well, at the same time, that's some rock star crack. You know, like you do some rock star drugs, right? And you'll wake up next to a dude the next morning and just be like,
he was probably so coked out he didn't even, you know.
Yeah, I'm like, whatever, man. That was some good coke. Whatever, crack, whatever.
What happens? What happens to some of those cats before they find out? They don't put that good head on. They don't skis a few times. You know, they like, I'm guilty now. And they like, well, I might well keep on going. No. Look, man.
Hey, is that what happened to Teddy Pendergrass?
Yeah.
Oh no, not Teddy P, man.
Yeah, Teddy P.
That was allegedly.
He was sleeping around with Brady.
No, ain't no allegedly. He was with a train and he got paralyzed. That's a fact. Everybody knows that.
No. But she was, but she or whatever. She was in the car, but it wasn't clear that he knew that was she. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah. but he was with her. He was with her for some time though.
Shit. What's his name? Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
He's a multiple line stepper. He did that more than once. See, Eddie Murphy did it multiple times.
The boy used to be on 21 Jump Street. The boy used to be on 21 Jump Street.
And you know the thing about Eddie Murphy though, the thing about that case, the trans that he was caught with, that eventually quotation marks committed suicide. He was found dead. He was committed suicide.
No, but he did it more than once. He got like
I know he did it more than once, but the one that he got exposed for. Yeah, the one he got exposed for though. That's the one that committed suicide. Yeah.
He got pulled over more than one time with a tranny. More than one time.
But you know another thing about Eddie too. Eddie Murphy said that he used to go and have dinner at what's the man's name? Marlon Brando's house. And you know Marlon Brando was gay too.
Yeah, Marlon Brando was double dipping. Marlon Brando was double dipping. He liked boys and girls. So
and Eddie Murphy used to go chill at his house with him. So what does that say?
A lot of them used to.
Yeah, it used to be a lot of double dipping back in the day. Shit, there's still a lot of double dipping now.
A whole lot.
Hey, it's a girl. I knocked off years ago, and I don't tell anybody, but I knocked off a few times. I knocked off a few times earlier this year too, and everything is good. The mouth is good, the coochie good, everything is on point. Then he told me who her daddy was. He told me who her daddy's brother was, and her daddy's brother, I knew him to be a cousin of ours.
Oh my God!
Found out, I got on pretty well with my auntie. And my auntie knew her daddy. I said, I tried to tell you, we cousins. You know what I'm saying? I'll knock my cousin off a few times. And she's still calling me. Look, I told her we can't do this no more. I start calling her cousin, right? She get mad at me. And she said, I ain't your cousin. The police still over there. They must be trying to get you. And she still talking about, when we gonna get together? She calling me to this day. You want to know when we get together. It's hard. I mean, it's coochie good. Hey, my cousin got some real good coochie, some real good head. I ain't gonna lie. They got me.
You gonna have them.
Look. Okay, so I've only come close one time. I'm only come close to hitting my cousin one time, and we was in the club. We was in the club dancing together, and then my other cousin came and tapped me because I didn't know him. He was like, "Hey, nigga, you know that's your cousin, right?" What? Yeah, that's such and such.
This nigga right here, dog.
That's such daughter. It was like, no, like, yeah. It's like, man, I didn't. He was like, yeah, that's such and such daughter, and that's your mama's second cousin and shit. I was like, oh yeah, I don't know her. I ain't never met her. Like, nigga, that's your cousin.
I'm gonna say that real with you, man.
I felt so disgusted.
Third cousins off limits. The second and third cousins off limits.
Man, listen. A guy I went to college with, right? A guy I went to college with said that same shit. He said, past second, it don't count.
That's what I said. Past 30, I don't care. I'm going for it.
He came from a small ass town. I'm talking about a small ass town in Alabama. and we was on the team together, and they was like, yeah, at least and there was a couple other guys who came up from the same school he was from. They was like, yeah, at least I ain't take my cousin to prom. He was like, shit, past second, it don't count. It's like, no, that's not a rule. Who told you that?
No, third is still close, but I say Pat because I look when I go to family reunions and I see a chick, she like my fourth or fifth cousin. I'm trying to holler. I don't care.
It's just something about knowing you can't to him that bothers me, man. The cousin's cousin to me. But I'm gonna tell you something though. I have to admit, man.
You got that phone call. I mean, for me, like if I didn't know, whatever. If she didn't know, whatever. I guess it is after the fact. If I find out if you're my third cousin, I'd be like, God, dog, I fucking smashed my third cousin. But then I'm gonna think to myself and be like, I didn't even know. What the hell? I don't even know her. I don't even know her parents. What the fuck? How are you related to me?
Man, I didn't know this girl was like, look here though. I'm gonna tell you something. After the umpteenth time hit that girl, I know now, and it's been good every time. But I'm gonna tell you. I told her we can't do this no more. I said, look, we done. We can't do this no more. We can't. You know what I'm saying? And she don't give a crap. She still be trying to holler, be talking stuff. And after talking it over with my best friend and really discussing it with the Lord a little bit. I think I'm gonna hit it again and get it out of my system. I'm gonna keep hitting it.
Wait, just tell your friend to hit it. Just tell your friend to hit that. Like, hey man, just go fuck him. Go fuck him. He wants to fuck you.
He already know. But look, I think I'm gonna go ahead and knock off one good time to get her out of my system until that's it. This is the last hurrah. So we can go buck crazy with each other, get on out of our system. That's it.
Nah.
And she won't leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? He's still trying to find out where I live at. I won't let her come to my house though. But man, I'm just saying, man, she got some wonderful coochie and some wonderful head. Really. So I would recommend any dude to get an opportunity to knock off, you're gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna say, hey nigga, hit it. You know what I'm saying? This is good. But hey, I'm gonna go on mute for a minute. I gotta return the call, brother. I'll be right here though.
Hey, the trauma with that is if you mess around and have a kid for your cousin, it might be like them West Virginia kids or them Hills and Eyes kids.
Not necessarily because the ancient Egyptians they were married brothers and sisters to keep all the
Hey, we're getting some feedback a little bit. Make sure we're muted when folks are talking.
Is that me?
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back. I think it's me, but I'm gonna fall.
For sure.
Son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, I definitely got to fall back down.
All right.
Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, but what ended up happening? The ancient Egyptians would marry brothers and sisters and stuff, so to keep all the royalty, to keep the family bloodline in the same family. You know what I'm saying? The royalty.
All royalties did that, though. I mean, and not even just royalty. People just do that. I mean, we're over here talking about fucking our third cousins. People just
I'm not doing the whole brother sister thing. I'm not doing that.
So be careful out there.
I think fifth is a little bit further down the line though, but the third cousin is kind of close because put it like this: your third.
How would you know the fifth though? But how would you know the fifth though? I mean, you got some hellified tracing to know your fifth cousin.
Well, actually, a fifth cousin could be if your grandmother and a girl's grandmother are first cousins, that would be your fifth cousin. So the same thing. If your third cousin will be your first cousin's grandchild, is like your fifth child. Your that's the chance.
Real fast.
Most people don't know that though.
Yeah.
That's true though. That's true. I was going to ask, what about it? And it's okay if you guys don't actually have a sister, but what about? Man, I kind of had a brain fart. I was going to ask, what about your sister's best friend? You fucking on that?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's fair game.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Cool with that. What about I said sister's best friend, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought I had something, but it's gone now. Fuck.
Now,
My bad.
one thing
My bad.
I wouldn't do that Randy Jackson, Jermaine Jackson stuff. I wouldn't do what they did. When Jermaine Jackson married Randy Jackson's ex-wife. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. No, ex-wives are off limits.
Because you know what I'm saying? That means basically their brother, if they had a kid, their kids would be brothers and sisters and first cousins at the same time.
That's
Yeah.
nasty.
Your ex-wives don't do that. Man. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
That's nasty shit, bro.
I'm not doing that, man. I'm not marrying my brother.
That's nasty shit. I mean, but now it's like a free for all. Look at Must Daddy and that whole.
What about two brothers and two sisters?
Oh, go ahead. What you say? Two brothers and
I was two sisters. Like there's two sisters and there's two brothers. What about that?
Oh, you're talking about like they married? Well,
they married. They
like
married.
that. I've heard about that before.
I don't know.
I don't get it. Two brothers, and two sisters.
You know what I'm saying? If I got a brother, right, and I marry a girl, he marries her sister. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Because my mom and aunt did something similar. My dad is my first cousin's dad cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom's sister had they had babies by cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
So they're basically my first cousins from my aunt is my cousins twice on her side and my dad's side. On my mom's side and my dad's side.
Dog. That's fucking.
I got one for y'all.
What about your cousin's cousin? What about like your first cousin's cousin?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not your cousin.
They're not related to you. They're not related to you.
Yeah, they're not. That's not your cousin.
Yeah, that's not your cousin.
Here's one. And I have experience, but not personal experience, but I people very close to me. What about and I wish I didn't say that before this, but what about like you fucking on your stepsister? Like your dad marries another woman who has kids.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's fair game. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah. Depending on when did the marriage happen. No, bro. If y'all grew up together, y'all was like.
Oh no! If you grew up together, I'm saying. Yeah, if you grew up together, that's different. But if y'all was both adults when he got married, ain't that wrong with it? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna embarrass my friend here. Yeah, man, my friend was fucking on his stepsister while we were all growing up for a good while. Dude, it cost him though, man. It cost him. It cost him. It changed his life because once everyone found out, man, they not only called him out, man, they kicked him, basically disowned him, bro. They kicked him and put him through military school, and then like he went through that and like basically like disowned him, bro. Like it really fucked him in the long run. Like it fucked him up like mentally for a good while. Like he's just now recovering from it. But hey, man.
Was he the older sibling or the younger sibling?
No, we were the same age. We're all the same age. What had happened was his dad. Okay, and before I say that, let me say this. Originally, so his stepmother had married so his stepmother was already married to somebody, right? And then his dad was already married to someone else, right? They ended up like that. Those couples ended up switching, right, for a little bit, and then but they never made it. But his dad and his stepmother did make it, and then what had happened was they moved to Texas, and they have one biological child together, but everyone else is all stepbrothers and step siblings. And yeah, man, old boy was fucking sleeping around, fucking messing around with his fucking stepsister. And I guess one day, this is what happened too. This is what happened. So fucking, his best friend at the time, talking about my friend, his best friend started fucking on his stepsister. So they became an item. And his stepsister cracked one day and told his best friend, and his best friend flipped out and freaked out and told the parents. That's how it went down. So he I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget that. That was like 10th grade. This dude showed up to my house one day. We just got done smoking and shit, so we're all high, and like literally like 2.5 hours later, he showed back on my step door. He's like all in tears and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is up, man? What's going on, man? He's like, dude, like I'm going to military school. I just got kicked out of my house.
That's
I was
crazy.
Like, what?
I would have never
like,
told
what the
nobody.
fuck?
I would have never told nobody.
Man, I don't know, because sure, but
But what about the inverse of that, Steph? What if you had kids and that happened with your kids? How the hell would you handle that crazy shit?
Yeah, but technically they aren't.
But
related.
yeah, they're not related. So I mean, whatever. It does, but it that child, not only that child, but just that situation. I'm just saying that situation has consequences, major consequences and implications.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what would have happened. But I won't forget that. What's up, Picasso? Come on up here, man. We need you for the weird hour.
That's some strange things.
That shit was funny. That shit was funny, though. Because here's the thing.
You're lucky that something happened to him, man.
Here's the thing, because he had a girlfriend at the time, right? Brea was her name. Brea was getting it on too, man. Brea had a little something. And then here's the thing. Check this out. Check this out. So when he gets sent out, right? She tried to start fucking on me, and I was like,
get you some of that.
And I was
ain't no
about
fault
to,
of the
like,
can't have none.
I did, man. Like I messed around a little bit with her, but straight up, like that was like my first time in a situation, like kind of in that situation. And I looked over at her and was like, look, Brea, I can't do this, man, because like this is like, and what's crazy is this is still one of my best friends to this day. Like in fact, he's in North Carolina. He's the one in Cary. He's the one I come see. So I was just like, honey, like I can't keep doing it. And like, dog, it took every ounce of energy and triedness to get this hoe off me, bro, because she would not, girls get, I don't know, women just get so fucked up in the head and vulnerable, and like this woman was like fucked up. I don't know even what to say. I just had to get away from her. I was like, I'm good, baby. I'm good, because like you're fucked up.
Hey, Steph, was that a chick that Kev would like? Should we say?
Oh, definitely.
On the chocolate. She didn't want to get off the chocolate stick. Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's what that was. I remember when she let me know too. It was kind of awkward, man, when she let me know she wanted to fuck me. I was like, Brea. I was like, like literally just having grimacing now. I was like, babe. I was like, nah. At first, in fact, I did. I told her no first, right? But every day I see her in school, right? I see her in school, and I'm checking up on her and shit. She's all mopey because her boyfriend got expelled from the family and from us, and like literally like for weeks she's like, I need to fuck something, I want to fuck you, and I was like, dude, no. I was like, I can't. And then this is how she got me. So originally, like, I was trying to hook up with one of her friends. We were all doing the whole little double date thing, right? That's what happened, right? And then one night they came over, and I had my driver's permit, so I could drive. My dumbass tries to go out and teach these hoes to drive, bro. And that went terribly. We didn't make it too far in my neighborhood, so we get back to the house or whatever, and we're all chilling or whatever. And then her friend's like, Brea, I gotta go. And a friend of her came and picked up, and then it was just her and I for a little bit, and and she fucking put the move on me, man. Put that one leg over me, man, and I closed my eyes. I opened my eyes again. She was ass naked. She was butt naked, bro. I was like, what? I was like, what? I was like, this is crazy. And she know what she told me? I know. I was like, all right, man. I was like, all right. That was probably like the 5th or 6th time I ever gotten laid. I was like, what the fuck? And then like I'm talking to him, you know, and then like I've never admitted it to him. But oh boy asked me, man. He was like, "Are you smashing Brea?" Because I bet you're smashing Brea. And I was like, nope. Nope.
Yeah, take that one to your grave, man. Some things they will. Honesty ain't the best policy for everything, man.
Bro, she fucking that chick. Oh my god.
Wait, did you ever tell? Did you ever tell old boy? You never told him.
No, I've never told him. I've never told him. But that chick. I'd come to my locker at school. She'd like be leaving me notes in my shit and decorating my shit. And like, here's the thing, like everyone, you know, we're in high school, so everyone knows who's dating who. Everyone knows who's with who. And I'm just like, Brea, like, you're not my girlfriend. And she was like, I kind of sort of am. I was like, oh my god, I was like, these hoes are crazy. That's when I knew women were crazy. Like, you know, when you're growing up, you know, when like you're testing the waters of women, you're like, man, this woman is crazy. Like I straight up just said no, and she won't leave me alone. All right, I'm gonna shut up though. Those are crazy times. She went
and tell your boy, man.
Yeah, man. I smashed her too many times.
So different question. In high school, right? How low should we have been to now hindsight is 2020. Now some chick push up on you when you 16 and that's your boy at the time. I mean, is that fair game? She throwing draws at you like that at 16?
No, it ain't fair game, man, because you know it's still somebody they're into, man. Like I said, I remember one of the best fights I seen was over a girl in my senior year. Matter of fact, it was my senior year. I ain't gonna say the names, but I still know the guys. But what ended up happening is that I had PE. I had advanced PE in the 12th grade. So I finally took the advanced PE. I had an extra elective. So I was in PE class, and I knew one of the girls in my PE class was my homeboy's girlfriend. But one of the dudes, I used to always see him when we be playing ball. He was hanging out with this chick all the time. Man, like, why is he always hanging out with this chick, talking to her? So that happened for the whole school year. In the last week of school, these guys got in a fight near the buses. And I knew what they was fighting over. I knew it. Because I would see this guy every day in that PE class talking to this guy's girl. And I guess he tried to push up on her, and she told her man.
See, all positive, like, yeah, like, it had to have been 7th or 8th grade for me that I told myself, I promised myself, a young Stephen Brown, I was like, I'm never fighting over women, no matter what. I think I'd gone through a little something, because, you know, in those days, we go to summer camps and, like, camps in the winter as a school and shit together. So there was a lot of frisky business going on and like, chicks telling you who they like and whatnot, and you got to make a boob, and then everyone's playing Messenger and shit. Not only that, AOL Messenger was like hit. That was the hit at that time. So I think I already got into enough trouble at a young age to where I told myself, man, I ain't fighting over no chick, dog, man, no matter what. And I think that's why it was so hard for me to get through that situation with young Brea, because like she was always down. Like I'm not even kidding you. It like the night of this nigga being sent out to like the bottom of Texas, like she's already talking about fucking me. I was like, dude, I'm not ready for this. Come on, girlfriend. Come on. Like,
well, okay. So what about if you know your boy's girl is fucking on somebody? Do you tell somebody? Do you tell your boy that you just seen his girl fucking on somebody?
Oh, of course.
I did. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I agree. Yes, of course you do. You tell your boy. You tell your.
I'm talking about high school. I ain't talking about it as an adult. I'm talking about high school shit. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I would tell him in high school.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
high school.
yeah,
Is,
I've seen high school, but when you become adults though, I
Nah, you
just got
shouldn't
to
be doing
saying,
that
man,
shit though.
it's not
I
your
don't want
business.
nobody coming between me and my woman, and so I don't want nobody else bring. I always tell people, if I don't catch my wife cheating, she done cheat. Everybody, they mom was trying to tell me she was cheating on me. You know, that's what they
Hang
figured
on,
because of the way
Picasso. Hang
things are
on.
going. But I didn't catch it, so as far as I'm concerned, she wasn't cheating. But every female says she probably was cheating if she wasn't trying to, do what she's supposed to be doing. But hey, I didn't catch it. But I wouldn't, I wouldn't go to my boy, as an adult, knowing his kids involved, his family, his love, and all that. I stay out of the folks' business, man.
Picasso, I just let them know, so just hang on, brother. And yes, Cinto, I agree. Stay out of grown folks' business if it ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah. But what about if a dude is beating up on a woman? Do you get involved in that crap, or is
It's even tough. It's even tough. That's really tough.
Look, I might be in a minority of this, but because I've seen it happen over and over. But the thing, if a guy's beating up on a woman in public, then he's doing worse to her behind closed doors.
Yeah.
And it's her responsibility to get out, because if I step in and I hurt this guy and the cops come there, she's gonna take his side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not getting no record for trying to help a chick out, and she end up lying on me to the police. Because eventually she's gonna go back to the same dude constantly abusing her.
Yeah, lies can hurt. Lies will hurt you.
I'm with you.
I'm sorry, law.
The
law. My bad. The law, not lies.
The
The
law.
law will fucking hurt you on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And if she start crying, you done. She start crying on you when the police show up, it's over for you. They believe everything she said.
All she got to do is say, "This man right here attacked me and my boyfriend," and I could have been defending her.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, nah. If he's being there in public, he's doing worse behind closed doors, and it's her responsibility to leave.
Yeah, I hate that situation.
I've seen that. I've seen it when I was like.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that.
I was like 12 years old, and this man and this white woman was fighting at a gas station, and he was on top of her, beating her up. I'm like on the ground. I'm like,
oh man,
oh gosh, I've seen something like that. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Crazy, man.
That exact thing, like a dude on top of a woman, strangling her. She trying to, she kicking, pushing everything, and you're like, dog, ain't nobody helping.
And this is in public. So what do you think he's doing?
Broad daylight. I've seen some shit like that, man. I've seen shit like that, honestly, outside the church steps. I'm like, dog, what the fuck? Like, as a kid, I had to have been like 16. It's like, shit.
Yeah, but those kind of relationships are hard for everybody involved. Like the families, I think, is the most difficult because, man, like our positive said, like you're the brother or you're the dad, and you go getting involved in that shit, man. Look, you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do, and at the end of that, she probably still gonna run back to old boy, and you're gonna end up with all kind of problems with all that shit going on.
That reminds me of a MMA fighter just a couple years ago did that. He shot that guy. He murdered that guy, like, because he found out someone was molesting his kid or
Cain Velasquez.
Yeah, man.
Cain Velasquez.
Yeah. Shit like that happens, literally, just like that.
But like you said, I lost my train of thought. But I was talking about. I remember a case about what I was about to talk like that. Something that I remembered about that. Dang! I just lost my train. Y'all keep talking. I'll come back to you.
Yeah, but that's a bad spot. I think sometimes, like, we all get caught up in our own shit, man. Sometimes, like women and people in general, man, you can't. Like, we have all these connected families and relationships. When you do fucked up and flawed shit, it's not just you.
Yeah.
When people go to jail, it's not just them going to jail. It's all the people connected to them that suffer behind that shit.
Yeah.
You get your ass kicked, or so you let some dude beat on you. That's just not just you. Because your mom, your dad, your sisters, your brothers, nobody wants to see you get your ass beat down like that. But you putting people in bad situations with that kind of crap, man.
I remember what it was. My boy, my man. I play ball with. He's in his 50s, but he said his daughter's boyfriend had hit her, so he went over there, touched him up, straightened him out. But eventually, she went back to him. So he said he told his daughter, he's like, if he does it again, don't call me. No, he told her.
No, that's smart. That's smart. Most dads, I mean, not most dads, but I've heard a lot of similar wording by that father, because he's already telling you, like, if babe, if you tell me, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. So like, I'm sure he told her that. So that's not the first or the last time I hear that, because I know people who are wicked. What was I gonna say? Now I had a train of thought. Now I lost what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Real quick, like, yeah, man. And I said this earlier this week on the streams. This is why, like, divorce is such a fucking killer, man. That shit. When you go through that situation, man, it's not just those two people involved. It's the children, it's the community, it's the neighborhood, it's the very people who care about you. It could be upwards to anywhere between 25 and 50 people directly impacted by it. So it's huge, man. It's huge. And growing up, and even today, I have best friends and family members in my life. Like, they have, been through a divorce, lived through a divorce, was raised through a divorce, and it impacted them lifely, majorly. And they all deal with it differently, for good, bad, and ugly reasons. But what I'm saying is, they never recovered, have never really recovered from it. So I when we start talking about marriage on this channel all the time, I always tell people, like, look, man, that shit is not a game. That stuff is serious. It's not a game. I said it earlier in the week. I said I always think of things in business-like terms. So that stuff is a businessman, and then biblically speaking, it's becoming one, and the consequence of that one being split back into two, lively implications. So as men, I try to encourage us to always our back straight, man, and be able to handle that as much as possible for a lifetime.
Yeah, because I just think I just can't beat on a woman because they can't defend themselves against me. So my whole thing is, if I gotta beat a woman, I don't need to be with her. I'm just not an abusive guy. I can't see myself, a woman making me that mad. I want to hit her, because if a woman makes me mad, any relationship I've been in, if I get mad at the female, the way I heard them is that I just ignore them. That hurts someone when you ignore them.
Oh yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
Just ignore them.
You're supposed to do.
I'm not.
Like,
I don't hit on women.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. I'm glad you say that. When she gets to tripping, man. First off, the challenge of that is actually following through with that and actually doing what you're saying and just leave or just ignore it. That's really, 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 really hard. It's really, really hard, whether it's by them or by your own virtue. That stuff is really hard. So that's off top. But yeah, man, get out of there. Get out of there. Just like, you know what? You tripping, I'm out of here. Tell you what, when you're done tripping, when you are done tripping, you let me know and I'll come back. How about that?
Yeah, that's how that's one thing about a female. A female hates nothing more than being ignored.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you can do to a woman, man.
I wish I would have known that in pretty much every argument I ever had with a woman.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I wish I knew that.
Hey, look, I figured it out late in life, man. I was about 30 years old by the time I figured that out. So don't feel bad.
Yeah. But again, though, I like.
The first chick I called myself trying to hang out with and try to, date after I got divorced. Well, I was going through my divorce went final. She had been through a divorce herself, and she was still going back and forth with her ex-husband to court about money and stuff. And as I got to know her more and more, looked like a little innocent thing too. Her and her ex used to fight, and man, she did everything she could to get me to penetrate her sexually. I kissed on her titties, man. she grind on me hard, and put a lot of pressure on her, bro. But I just couldn't. Every time I think about her as a whole, I couldn't put the penis inside. It was hard now, but I just couldn't. I couldn't do it, man, because when you have sex with these women, it's gonna change their mindset. Most women, and they gonna she would have swore I was her man at that point for sure. And
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a relationship.
Came on, anything that would have happened after that would have been my stupidity, because she scared me. I used to tell her all the time, you scare me, because I figured she gonna stalk her brother if things don't go the way she wanted. She gonna be trying to fight. I ain't got time for that, man. I saw all that, and I just thank God that I stayed strong enough not to insert myself in her, because she was sexy. She was a little sexy thing too. And her panties, her coochie look a little plump too. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. But I stayed strong. But some folks, man, ain't worth it, man. I'm telling you, all that old fighting, man, I ain't got time for that. There's two things a woman is gonna have to find it very, 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 very difficult to lie about to get me hemmed up, and that's me putting my hands on her. Or trying to act like I raped her. It's gonna be very difficult. She gonna have to be the best liar in the world, because her story ain't gonna be able to stay straight. Because I'm not putting myself in that position. No kind of way.
Never that.
Yeah. Man, yeah. I don't like when they do that, where like they hate that you're expressing your anger. Let's just say anger. But you're handling it in a way where she has nothing to do with it, and she'll threaten you with something. You're like, I ain't even messing with you. What you talking about? Whether that's calling the cops or just threatening some bullshit. And it's like, woman, stop. Trying to instigate. Yeah. Yeah. Again,
you have to be more careful.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the brothers need to step back and say sometimes. Got to be more careful.
Or the disrespect when they don't agree, like that whole disrespectful shit. Like I don't play that, like, because they don't get their way and they base women have a temper tantrum. They want to call you like you're not acting like a man or that kind of foolishness. Like, nah, I don't do that. I've never really been down for that kind of nonsense either. That's a red line for me. I don't play that.
Right. Again, I just wish in my most heated moments, I wish I would just walked away, man. I wish I would just, hey, you know what? I'm out. And I'm gonna come back when you're done. Let me know when you're done. I'll come back. I wish I would have just done that. Could have got a little more coochie out of that, but
yeah, but it's kind of hard, Steph, because if you get too intimate with a person, then they know what buttons to push. Either way.
Yeah. Some women love to push buttons, man. They try to provoke their brother to do what he shouldn't do.
Yeah, I know.
My ex-wife. She put her hands on me 3 different times while we were married, man. And I'm not gonna be whooping on my woman. You know what I'm saying? But that last time she put her hands on me, I left the house for a week and a half, man, and let her know that can never happen again. So I'm out. And I also told her before I came back, I said, if you ain't planning to have sex, let me know now, because I can move on. We can go ahead and get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna let you know now, if you ain't gonna have sex, our Centro's gonna have sex. So what you wanna do? I'm gonna either get it from you or somebody else. So she said, I'm gonna do better. She did better for about 3 months. She made me feel like it was, we were getting it in, and then she cut back again, So it was definitely.
But look at that Dana White situation. That's not the first time they've been smacking the shit out of each other. That shit just came in public. Like I can only imagine crazy shit after they get on that coke, what they be doing to each other. Who the fuck knows? That shit just came out in public. But like those lines clearly haven't been drawn for them.
I wonder what's gonna happen to him for that.
His wife smacked him, and he's knocked her ass down to the ground from the ancestors?
I mean, I wonder what's gonna happen to him for doing that though.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say nothing, and if anything does happen, man, we're not going to know about it. I mean,
it's too much money, bro. So you got too much money and power.
It's not our. It's just not our business. It's just not our business.
They might pretend that they gave him a few of the sanctions in the UFC, but ain't nothing gonna happen to that cat, man.
But yeah, I think, dude,
y'all remember?
Too much money.
That's kind
I remember Kraft down here in Florida got caught going to the Robert Kraft got caught going to the place down here. He was paying for sex at the strip mall. Never heard nothing else about that. Yep.
Yeah, it went away.
Too much money, too much power.
Well, you know, the thing about them UFC guys, I see a lot of cases of these UFC guys beating up their girlfriends, man. I don't know what. Not MMA in general. I don't know what it is.
Oh, okay.
You remember the guy that used to host the show Bully Beatdown?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he beat up his girlfriend. I'm like, whoa. You hosted a show about bullying.
That's not funny, but like, oh my gosh, man. Dude, you can't be on the show like that and do that. Come on, man.
He was hosting the show. I'm like,
come on. Well, look at Greg Hardy.
But like, okay, so like that's what I was gonna say. I was like, as I was listening to all P talk, I was like, but yo, man, like, I've heard so many different guys on different line of work or whatever it is, or just I've seen it myself, man. There's some dudes beating on women, man. I mean, but I know where you were going with that. You were just pointing at MMA guys. But man, that stuff just happens, man. I mean, yeah, in the Greg Hardy situation, that was. Oof.
He should be in jail right now. That fool should still be locked up behind that shit, man.
Yeah, he threw her on top of guns, right? He probably whatever. Because I'm gonna start laughing, and I don't want to.
Let any of us do that. We still in jail. We never got out of jail.
Bro, this dude scared me.
You never got out of jail. Matter of fact, you don't make it out of that house. If that lady calls, wait a minute. If that lady calls, that white lady calls and says, "Hey, it's big black. My husband. What he did," and then the cops show up, and you're this big ass dude, and you're not an athlete, and you're that fucking size, you get fucking shot because they're scared for their life.
Yep.
And they know it's guns in the house.
Yeah. Man, he scared the crap out of her. That's all I know. He scared the crap out of her. He scared the crap out of her, literally. Oof. Remember when Sean Marion was beating on Tila Tequila? I think that was her name. The MTV slut.
Man, look, man. Like you said, this stuff is more often. It happens. Yeah, I do remember that, but it's more often than not. This stuff happens, man.
Yeah, Turgati. Yep, I remember that too.
But the thing about Floyd Mayweather, the ironic thing about Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah, Floyd did time. Floyd did time like Tyson. Damn.
You know the ironic thing about Floyd Mayweather going to prison for that is that when he fought Diego Corrales was in trouble for hitting his pregnant wife, and then Floyd like this fight right here is for all the abused women. That's what it was. He beat Diego Corrales. He was talking.
You're right. I remember that too.
He was telling point in that fight when Diego Corrales beat up his girlfriend, and then he goes to prison for that years later.
Yo, come on, man. Come on, G. Oh, man. Hey, man. Like we keep reminding ourselves in this conversation, it's very, very hard to walk away. So I even though I'm laughing, I know those gentlemen, man. I feel for those gentlemen, man. I know they made a mistake first, and they shouldn't have done that, but I feel for him. That shit's oof. Fucking Floyd, man. I almost forgot about that. He went to the pen. Holy shit. For what, a year and a half?
About 6-7 months, something like that.
Oh. Well, that's still a long time.
That's a very long time. Dude,
he only went for 90 days. He didn't go to a actual prison. It was just his jail time. It was 90 days.
Okay, 90. Yeah, but still, 10 days is a long time.
What they was going to, but remember his lawyer petitioned that it was inhumane and he couldn't train and this, that, and the third. So he got different kind of money, so they kind of moved him around. And y'all don't remember that petition that he made?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that because I was just about to say that for him and the Greg Hardy stuff. Like, yo, that's a great lawyer. I mean, I'm telling you, man, Greg Hardy scared the big Jesus. He probably did more than throw her on those guns. He probably put that shit on her cranium and worse. Yeah, I like it. Makes me feel uncomfortable talking about it. I'm sure he scared the shit out of that young lady. Like, so fuck. Those are good, and they did a good job because who's that? Greg Hardy is he knocked out Rock. My goodness, he knocked out Junior. He literally knocked him out. Wow.
Then you got the extremes. That you got Aaron Hernandez, who's completely fucking sociopath, around just killing motherfuckers for all kind of crazy shit. So like some of these dudes that they elevated don't go to the top when it comes to violence. They don't have to turn that shit off, man. Women, men, they don't give a fuck. Some of these guys, man.
He said a dude stepped on his shoe in the club.
Yeah, it was something stupid like that. Straight sociopath shit. Something stupid.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah. I'm forgive me, gentlemen. I'm animated, but yeah, I remember that when all that shit went. What was that like? 2007, something like that. 2007, 2008, something like. Yeah, man. I can't believe they showed that footage on ESPN. Holy shit! They showed him following the guy and then murdering him. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, but you never thought he was like that, man. Like,
holy fuck!
I never thought an NFL player would be like that.
Holy fuck! Oh man.
No, the NFL didn't think that either because I think at one point they investigated him. They had their own private investigators look into it, but they didn't think nothing of that bad. Like he was just normal, a little. He had some questionable decisions that he made at the University of Florida. They looked into, but nobody could have seen that crazy shit right there.
Well, I'm gonna say this on that Pittsburgh. I'm pretty sure they knew something was on him or knew a screw was loose. They just hope for the best. That's all.
I mean, but not to that degree, though, Steph, man.
I mean, no. I disagree because I mean, what came next is him going to prison. He did something to where they couldn't cover that up. He murdered someone in cold blood, man. Like holy shit. I guess what I'm trying to say is that eventually that was going to come, and that was going to come to the surface, and it did. Like, too bad that way. But then, I mean, what do I know? Because he was accused of multiple murders. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, but Steph, man, I just don't think they could know that, though, bro. I think like you can have accusations of all kind of shit until somebody brings you proof, right? Or it's something that you can really say, okay, now that shit don't look right. It's kind of hard to put that on them. I mean, who the fuck can know what psychopaths are different, bro. Like if you watch those Hannibal Lecter movies and that's why we so interested in them motherfuckers, because they're so cold-blooded with it. They don't show no emotion with it. Like if me, you, or anybody in this panel does some shit like that, we would be fucked up emotionally. Like our moods would be fucked up. Those dudes go to work like nothing happened. That dude went to work like nothing happened.
Right.
They're like Earl Spence.
Yeah, right. Combo, you're funny. Man. You're really funny. He's been saying that. No, he's convinced. That's the analogy he uses. He's convinced this guy is like fucking like. I mean, whatever. Just.
He's standing hard on the square though. Got to give him that.
Hey, watch your fucking mouth, man. Hey, watch your fucking mouth, man.
There you go.
Hey,
there you go.
I got all types of respect for that man. Like I would stay the fuck away from him in a dark alley. I would stay the fuck away from him in the ring. I would stay the fuck away from him with my car insurance.
Right. I know what you mean.
Why is this game, The Legend of Zelda, so freaking hard, man?
Which one?
The first one from 88. That's what I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, man. This game is ridiculous.
Oh, man, you got it.
I played this game back in the day, man. This game is
You
hard.
got it.
Hey, man, y'all would have had a ball in my cup tonight, boy. It was some bad ones in that day in the night.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you was in the club tonight, guy? You know what I'm saying? I just got back from that, man.
You know, I be working up.
I know. You be there bouncing, you trying to act all hard and junk at the door. I know.
I'm trying to act hard, man.
Cow too light.
Yeah.
I know. I know how drunk people be in the club. I know.
Cow too light.
Hey, listen.
That's hat.
Hey, listen, man. I ain't asked you. I ain't asked you. I don't trust you, man.
You know that's what I do. I get my business doing that, man. You ain't gotta do that to me. Come on, man.
I don't trust you gonna pay on time. You black.
Oh no, I pay on time. I pay on time.
Oh man,
that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up, man. That makes me feel bad. That's fucked up.
Let me change it. I don't want to put black people in there. Hey, listen, let me change it because I don't want to put black people in that boat. Niggas don't pay on time.
There you go.
So let me explain to you the method, right?
I'm with that.
If I pay you on time, if I don't pay you on time, then you won't work for me again. And if you got a badass girlfriend, I can't get you out the house. So as long as I pay you on time, you leave the house, I could be in her mouth. See, it works perfect.
Damn, this dude is three.
I get it.
If it rhymes, it must be right.
3D chess, baby, not checkers.
Damn.
Good morning, chef. Hello, how you doing?
Hard.
Yes, ma'am.
This ninja.
Niggas go nigga, man. Niggas go nigga.
You gotta be smart, man.
These niggas gotta go so these black folks
you guys
go.
are talking about these women, man. Like that's my dude. That's been my downfall. I've been hit with all different types of allegations, man. Like I've even, as a teenager, I had a chick say I raped her. I was like, what the fuck?
Man, that's a serious allegation.
Yeah, man. Like literally, all we did.
That's a serious allegation.
Hey, but,
I know, right? We didn't even run a.
but not really. You know, if you're 18 and you mess with a 17, that's a 17-year-old. That's statutory rape right about now.
No, it wasn't.
A lot of dudes getting those charges, man.
Depending on where you at.
But that wasn't what it was.
Yeah.
Like, we fucked. It was her first time. My brother was fucking her friend, and so I don't know. I don't even remember the bitch's name, but I fucked her. So, come to find out, her mom was mad about her getting fucked, and her mom boyfriend was a cop, and man, that shit got real nasty.
Yeah, you're all fucked up.
She was a different race. She wasn't black, was she?
No, she was a black girl. But what they didn't know, my daddy was white.
Oh,
actually, real fast, combo, real fast, sir. Tell me about that because you told the story a little bit earlier. How did that come about? Like, how'd you get a white daddy?
He likes black bitches. It's from what he telling me. Literally, that's what he says. He says, "I love."
So this is your biological dad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I asked him, "Are you my biological dad? I look nothing like you." And he says, "I don't raise niggas that ain't mine."
What?
Dude, okay, that's just 0 to 100. 0 to 100. Okay, all right. Wow.
All right, he looks just like Stone Cold Steve Austin, like identical.
He got blue eyes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
For sure. That's,
hey, I can't even call that racist, man. I like your dad, man. Yeah, Joe. Hey, how old is your father, Combo?
60.
60.
Yeah, he in the 60s. He's 60. Yeah. He born he graduated high school in 52. I don't know. I don't know his age. I know his sociable hot though.
Oh no, man. If he graduated 52, he
can't be 50.
he like 77.
No. I said he graduated in 72. I think he was born. Hold on. I got his driver's license in my watch.
Well, even if he graduated 72, he can't be 60 because my mom graduated high school in
1960. He was born. Damn, I thought he was older than that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's 70
Yeah.
My mom.
He's old as dirt.
Cause my mom was born in 56.
So he
That
graduated
motherfucker's old as dirt.
at 88 or something.
Yeah, I was
You
88.
know what he said? What
Yeah,
kind of
my
people
mom's
he don't
60.
raise?
Niggas that ain't his.
Hey, Cumble. What he say? He don't raise what?
Niggas that ain't his.
See,
I like you, man. Hey, man.
I like that too. I do
Hey
like.
man, I love to go to y'all.
But look,
Dennis,
this is what makes it even funnier. I don't like seeing. I had to leave the building before I say this. I don't like seeing black women with white men.
What?
I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that.
What if they fat?
Because
what about the fat?
They could go. You can have them.
Now let me ask you something. Are you like brown complected or what?
I'm on the camera. I think I'm dark chocolate, but they say I'm about brown skin.
No, you bought my complexion.
Wait, let him finish his thought. Why don't you like black women with white men?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's demeaning to them, and I won't touch one that's been touched by one.
Man, Combo, you got some fun lines, man.
But he probably was feeling like that before he was that you start. Did you feel like that before you met your dad?
Oh, I was raised by my dad.
Did you always know your dad?
I was raised by my father. Yeah, I was raised by my father.
Okay.
But it disturbs him every time I say that. Yeah, every time I tell him that, he's like, shit. I love being some black pussy.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I'm sure he's over that, but like that probably hurt his feelings.
No. He says every white girl that he's fucked with, he says every white girl he's fucked with was a crazy bitch.
Damn.
I mean,
nah.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm cool with whatever you're cool with.
Yeah, he's cool with it. I mean, he just. And he probably,
I told him he needed to become a nice little white girl.
But is he saying that now? Or you talking about older conversation? Go ahead, sir.
Oh yeah, it's older. It's older. You know what I'm saying? Like younger, he was more or less mind your business. Juan, shut up. Go about your day. You know what I'm saying? Like go read a book. Go do some push-ups. He was that type of father. Like old school, not to be seen. You can be seen but not heard. So now that we're older, and I'm like, I don't like. Now that I'm older, and he's like, I'm telling him about my preference. He's like, that sounds stupid.
I'm sure that's what he said. I'm really sure
it sounds stupid.
I'm sure that's what he said.
I like all pussy, but I love me some black pussy.
Is he wrinkled up?
Nah, he not. Nah, he ain't hit the wrinkles yet. He's Irish, so they don't really wrinkle that bad, man.
Yeah.
So is he mixed with something?
Nah, just straight Irish.
Yeah, you know what's funny for me is I didn't know what a peckerwood was, right? And my mom, my mom is dark complected. My dad was real light complected, right? So my mom and my dad used to work on one of the log farms, picking up logs and shit. So he was one of the type of dudes that he get drunk all the time from Louisiana, and then he tried to pick. We had a tree that was rotting at the root, so he bear hugged the big ass goddamn tree in the backyard and pulled it up out the ground.
Holy
right?
shit!
Wow.
So I thought about it, but some ants was eating up the bottom, termites or whatever, eating at the bottom of the tree. But still, you shouldn't be able to pick up a damn tree.
Nah, hell no.
So he was always pride himself on strength, and like I said, he worked at a log place in Louisiana. So my mom had one day was describing him and explaining us to him, even though we knew him already and dealt with him for a while. But she said he was a peckerwood, right? and I didn't exactly know what a peckerwood was. So I'm at the job at my job, and there's a lot of white guys, older white guys around, right? And sometimes they used to sneak these little black jokes in and think it's going over people's head, right? So I'm just sitting there, and then all of a sudden I join the little conversation, and I say, "Yeah, my daddy was peckerwood," and everybody looked at me.
Oh shit, bro!
Everybody looked at me. I was like it wasn't nothing. You know what I mean? Because I was like,
Right.
That's what my mom told me. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't explain it to them. All they did was looked at me, and then they let it
Like,
go.
oh shit,
You know,
yeah.
ain't that like calling them? Ain't that like calling a white guy a nigga or something like that?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Like,
Yeah, that peckerwood. That's that old southern. That's that old southern demeaning slang. Like they really do that in the South. Up north, they probably just catch it and turn.
Crackers.
Down here, they have a
they
different
do
meaning.
use crackers. Like, my father called a white
They
man a
use
cracker.
peckerwood too.
That shit irritates my soul. Like, I didn't know a lot of races. Like, my grandmother growing up, she used to always call me her little monkey. So, yeah, racist slurs don't fuck with me at all. Because half the time, I didn't know what they were. You can't be more racist than my father's mother. I'm sorry. So, unless you gonna whip my ass, it don't affect me.
You know, I know the type. I know,
Yeah,
girl,
like,
just like that.
but you know what though? She like, but what surprised me is we were out in Eastern Shore, Maryland, man. This is like the Eastern Shore, Maryland is the countryside, good old boy. It's still you know you're below the Mason-Dixon line, and we're in a Dunkin' Donut, and I'm in line, and you know you're a little kid. They give you your own little money, say okay, you got $2, go get you 2 donuts type shit. So I'm in line, and I'm in front of her, and then it's a guy behind her, and he says to her, they really let them off the leash out. They really let theirs off the leash. And she turns around and she said, that little motherfucker is mine that's off the leash and I'm right here. I didn't understand it, but now that I'm older, I almost love my grandmother. Because as much racist shit she said to me, she didn't nobody else treat me racist.
I got the same situation happen to me at a freaking Dunkin' Donuts back in the 70s.
We boycotting Dunkin' Donuts. Fuck it. That's it. Right now. No more Dunkin' Donuts.
I don't know about that.
The
but check this out. Back in the 70s, we was at a Dunkin' Donuts. Me and my older brother, we were a year apart, right? So my mom was getting a job in the deli part of the Dunkin' Donuts. I think they had a deli part of it. So she was making sandwiches. And my dad worked in an oil place, right? So he you know how back in them days, their days, the husband, he would take his wife to a job and make sure where she's working at, right?
Yeah. So this is where I'm gonna be at. Yeah.
Yeah. So my dad went with my mom, and they went in the back and checked out the kitchen or whatever with the guy that was manager maybe. And then while me and my brother was in the front standing there, the 2 older white guys, they came in and sat down on a stool, and they looked over at me and my brother, and we were like 5 and 6, something like that. And they goes, what you niggers doing in here?
No way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can't call me a nigga in front of my grandmother. Now she would tell you my teeth, my gums are too black. She'd say some shit. She'd say slick shit like, close your eyes, I don't want to see your face. I don't want to know you're there. Yeah, she'd say some shit like that. But you can't tell me, you call me a nigga.
Archie Bunker?
No. Dave Chappelle character. Bixby.
Yeah.
Clayton Bixby.
I swear he had a meeting with my grandmother, man. This shit is crazy.
But she wasn't gonna let nobody mistreat you. She wasn't gonna let nobody else mistreat you. Dog.
Nah. Listen, I had an issue with my job. At my full-time job, man, but for different agencies. That's why I'm with the DOD now. So I had to switch agencies. And I called. I'm like, man, this is what I'm going on. These guys are saying shit like this and doing shit like that. She sat me down and she walked me through this lawsuit from A to B. And goddamn, everything that I said, everything she said was going to happen, happened. Every move, every way. She said, if you got this problem, you call this person, we get this lawyer, we do this, we do that.
Right.
I said, this little evil bitch.
Hmm.
I actually called her a little evil bitch.
Yeah, but that's tough love, obviously, but it worked because
they just don't like it, man. They don't.
Well, right. Like
it's shunned upon, like where they're from. Like I remember, it was a family reunion up in the mountains in Virginia, and I was with my father, and the sheriff pulled my father over and was like, it's a sundown town. And my father just turned around and said, "Fuck that." He said, "My father looked at him and said, 'Fuck you, you cracker,' and turned around and brought me back down to DC." Well, the sheriff was my fucking cousin.
Oh jeez. Yeah, y'all are silly guys, man.
Hey, Gumbo, what you got going on Sunday, man?
Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're gonna be in town, right?
Yeah, I thought I was going to have some time before the fight tomorrow, today. But the truth is, man, I got to be the first fight started at 4:30, and I want to be there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to be there for that. So I'm honestly, first you're gonna give me a call if it's an empty seat beside you. You let a nigga know. I'm gonna find my way in there.
Okay. Oh, for sure.
I put up, but Sunday. I get off from the hotel at 7 a.m. And you know what I'm saying? We could do something.
You do that third shift thing, though.
Yeah, man. I gotta try to keep my license up. You gotta log a certain amount of hours as a stationary engineer with the borders and shit. And I don't want to never let them take away my trade from me.
One of the most difficult jobs out there people don't bring up, and that's like combat sports, because all the training and the ready preparedness and stuff that they have to do. They gotta be a father at home, and then
that's the one behind it.
And then when they get that schedule to go to work, they got to go start training and stuff months out, all the way up until that day, and they under the lights and shit, and then they either get beat down or put down or beat down or just join the beating. You know what I mean? That's one of the hardest jobs out there.
What job is that again? I'm sorry.
The boxing or fighting combat sports is one of the hardest jobs out there. But some people make it look easy. But the thing
they all see your face. Boxing is the only combat sport that your face is seen. Football, they don't see your face. You in the helmet. You can kind of hide that defeat because nobody can really put a face to it. Thanks, bro. But boxing, everybody see that ass whooping that you took.
Yeah. You get under the lights,
Yeah. And those lights is hot, dude. This hot as fucking in.
It's a good thing, man. It's fucking cold as fuck in California right now. I think it's like 40 degrees right now in some places. Where I'm at, that is.
We're gonna be 40 during the daytime here in DC, bro.
Yeah, fuck all that.
About it being 40 at night.
Yeah, fuck all that. Yeah.
And I don't even want to go to California no more. The way all the stuff I've been hearing.
Yeah. Picasso.
You trying to hit the strip club or what you trying to do, man? What you trying to do? I said strip club. You trying to strip club? Yeah. Okay, see, my boy tried the strip club. He tried to come too. Yeah, and you got California tags. It's better than what I got out there. Trust me.
I was at a regular club.
I'm from Texas, man. I know some strip clubs, man. The first time I ever been in a strip club, I was in Abilene, Texas, just outside of.
Boy, you travel to the widest places. You have no fear.
You sure did.
Man, combo. No. Man, I'm from Texas, man. That's where they make white people. That's where they make them. You remember
Dude, I know. I tell you, I should live in Austin.
I mean, Picasso's 6 years old, and the guy literally is like, "Oh, you got some niggers in here." Oh, like, come on.
Yeah.
Hey, have you been at the dinner table while they do little racist black jokes?
Yes, I have.
And they go around circles?
Yes, I have.
I only seen that in Texas. I've only seen that in Texas.
Yeah. I have. But anywho,
Yeah.
fucking. Now I'm forgetting the story. God, where was? Oh yeah. I'm visiting my brother. It's his first year in college. That's where my mom's from, by the way. Picasso. She's from Abilene.
Okay.
We were somewhere near like, if you ever heard of the city called like Winters. It was like because they were drag racing that night, and we happened to stop in some people. Yeah, and some people. Yep. Yes, it is. Because his friends came down from Texas Tech in Lubbock, so they are all like that or whatever. And I was with my brother. I think I'm 16. Yeah, I'm 16 years old, like fresh 16. Dog, we went to like a strip club, right? And they let me in. Dog. I get inside. Dog, do you guys remember in Home Alone 2? Home Alone 2 in New York City. Do you remember the part where like he's walking the streets by himself at night, and he goes to that area where the bums are, and he runs into those two fucking whores, and that one whore has her fucking tits out, like she got big old pair of titties. That was like the tit shot I saw when I first ever walked in a strip club. I was like, man, those mango titties, bro. And then like within like 5 minutes though, someone was like, hey, and we all got kicked out. We all had to go. But I'll never forget that. My first experience with strip, like I see like in those little lights, because it's all dark in there and strobe lighty. I saw those fucking tits, man. I was like, woo, shit, look at them things. Oh my god.
So question, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I can't do white titties.
Well,
I walked into my grandmother's nephew one time.
Well,
that's the last reference I had.
my excuses, but you weren't here on the stream. I was talking to Pittsburgh and them. Like I remember at the end of second grade, my parents had built a home in Plano, but I'm originally from Oak Cliff. But so I went from 100% black to pretty much 100% white in like 1998.
I was on the street for that. I remember.
So, and then I told a little story in there, but basically, long story short is, man, you just get used to it. And like as kids, you don't see color, man. You just you don't. You're just having fun, man, and you're learning. You like that. That's why you didn't know all those terms. And frankly, but sometimes
I do have a question for you though.
Yeah, go for it.
So for me, when I left Texas and I came back to DC, it was a hell of a culture shock. So when you travel outside,
culture shock.
And you keep with your kind, correct? When I say your kind, I'm not talking about blacks. I'm talking about
like who I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, like you're more comfortable with a cool, chill white guy than a random black guy.
That's kind of tough. And the reason why I say tough because like I would say at one point in time that's true, but that's definitely not true today.
You matured out of that.
Yeah, definitely.
So when I came back to DC, my father dropped me off right into the fucking projects. And I came back talking like a country boy from Texas.
Actually, I'm lying. No, I take that back. I take that. Wait, hang on, Combo. I'm lying because my family, like, my family, like when I remember, also at that time, like a couple years before I moved to Plano, my mom's sister and her kids came from Abilene and lived to Dallas. They moved to Dallas, so I was always with them. And they live where Redbird Mall is. What's over there?
This where you gotta go, Santos. This is the hottest strip club in DC.
What's that city right there called? It starts with the city. No. It starts with the C. Crocker Hill or something like? No.
I don't know, man. It might be too much to get in, but I'm gonna take you to
Cedar Hill. Yeah, Cedar Hill. So that's where they live.
To the Ebony Inn,
right
man,
there,
where you can get a little trim.
Right there, where that Toys R Us used to be. Right there.
This is where all the models go, all the
That Toys R Us and
Wait,
that
you
Culture's
said
Barbecue and where the
DC,
mall
no,
used to be.
that's Redbird.
Yeah.
That's still Dallas right there, and borderline Duncanville over there. You know.
Okay. Yeah, that's where they
touch
stay.
them in DC.
So I was
You can't
always
touch the dancing in DC.
with family, but
We're gonna
regardless,
go across the border into Maryland, where you can touch.
Hey,
we're gonna go across the border in Maryland where you can touch, fuck, suck, all that.
one second, let Combo finish.
Okay.
So yeah, DC, DC.
I was
completely new.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like the count.
But yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We gonna go to Maryland when they gonna tell you, listen, man, $75. You gonna go right in here. By the time you come back, your hot wings will be ready.
What were you saying, Picasso?
You know exactly where that street you're talking about is on Camp Wisdom.
I was right.
Yeah. Because there's a school right there. There's a school.
You know that Tropicana down there by the Toys R Us and all of that.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Taco Cabana. I mean.
Taco Cabana.
Right
oh man, I miss me some fucking Taco Cabana. Oh my gosh.
I almost got into. I had a Mustang, right? And the dude was. I was sitting on the outside with my cousin, and my cousin was with this guy that was supposed to be this known drug dealer, right? So when me, my younger brother, and the neighbor, we all drove up over there and everything. We had a few drinks and everything and all this stuff. So we sitting there eating tacos and all this stuff, and then I turn around and I see some like about 10 people out in the parking lot, and one of them leaning all on my damn car, right?
Right.
And so I looked back and I said, "Hey man, do me a favor, get off my car right there." And
right.
then I wasn't thinking. I had something to drink and I was eating and shit like that, and I just forgot. I thought I was there by myself when I was talking to the guy. And so he was like, "Who? Me?" I said, "Yeah, you. Get off my damn car." And so they were like they wasn't gonna move. So I got up and then it's a little
you started approaching
rail.
Them, right?
Yeah, it was like a rail. I was getting ready to jump over the rail, and then all of them really just started going away, right? So they walked away. I was like, damn, okay. So when we got ready to go, my brother they took off in his other car, and my cousin them took off in his other car, and then I had my little Mustang that I had for like 3 months, right? So
I think I know what model you're talking about too. I think I know that like
96.
It was right before they went back to that big body. It was like a small. It was a small body. It was a small body Mustang. Yeah,
V6,
yeah, with the square
brake lights.
Yeah.
And I had got it off the showroom floor too. But 95. But my thing was that when I did a U-turn to go back towards 67, that right there at that U-turn, I don't know what it was. It was late at night, so the ground is kind of moist to me. So when I did the U-turn, and the Mustang got a short wheel. What is it? A short wheelbase, and long wheelbase. I think, is that right? So when I turned, I had to swing out. If you don't swing out, then the car is gonna jump, right?
Yeah.
So when I did the turn, the car started spinning and the freaking going to the left, and I had turned all the way to the right real fast, trying to be this offensive type of driver, and then this shit just shot like a bullet back to the right, and man, I hit that light pole.
Oh
and
no!
My brother and them were going up the street, and they seen the lights come, a light flashed across the sky, and then he came back down the wrong side of the road and said, "I knew that was you fucked up down there," and I was in the car, and how the dash was crushed in all on my knees, and my hand was stuck inside the steering wheel and the dash, and I was holding the steering wheel so hard. So like my arms and everything, so I bent the steering wheel into the dash, right, on both sides, And
Man, dude, you Earl Spence that shit? Wow.
I'm a real strong. I was a real strong guy at the time because I always told myself that if I was ever in a wreck or something like that, I always tell my mom, I'm strong. I can take care of myself. You know, and all that shit like that. But when I locked up when I hit the pole and yeah, all my strength is right there. Just push the steering wheel.
I know why
all
you
the way
did that,
in.
Kyle. My bad, my
But
bad, Kyle.
the police get there. The police get. You know, my
Joe.
headlight went all the way behind the damn gas station from the road, and that's how hard I hit the pole. And the wire came down and popped in front of my windshield, and that's when I saw the flash in my face. And then the lights went up. All of a sudden, police just start pulling up out of nowhere. I was like the rope, like Terminator and shit. And I was like, damn, how they get here so fast? And then one cop was like, I was over there at the gas station. I saw that shit. And then and they say, what were you doing? I said, they say, well, you. The one cop was trying to tell me I came out of Duncanville straight into Dallas, right there where you was talking about.
Hey, Cento, you have
coaches and all that. And then I said, "No, I ain't come from down there. I did a U-turn right here." And then I kept stressing the U-turn thing, right? I looked up and it say no U-turn. And then
yeah, I know
and so
exactly the light you're talking about too. I know it's a hill right there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. Or it's
and
going up and down. It's so hilly right there. Oh
Let me
my
ask y'all a
goodness.
question. Anyone that's been into a traumatic situation, you know, accident or gunshot, anything like that, when you come to, what's the first thing that you check for? Like personally, me, after I've been shot and stabbed, I just check to make sure my dick works.
Nah,
Yeah, I feel it on my
dude,
like legs.
I got a crazy story about that, man. Dude, the first thing you check for. You ever seen the movie? You ever seen that Patrick Swayze movie Ghost?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember the day was December 23rd, 2000. It's like 20 degrees, black ice on the ground, and I'm young and stupid. But I'm in Germany on the Autobahn. I'm going 100-something miles per hour. I'm going so fast the governor's kicking back. You know, ain't no speed limit. So I'm going 100-something miles. The governor keep kicking back, and then I hit an ice patch, and I start spinning. Then I hit that rail. Pushed the front end to the middle of the hood, and I'm thinking, man. So when I got out of the car, nothing happened. I didn't get a scratch on me, anything. The only thing was my tongue was numb because the airbag exploded in my face. But I walked around, the trunk of the car broke. That's how heavy the crash was. Like 100 miles per hour hitting the rail. So for like 5 minutes out the car, I'm looking at the car and stuff, and I'm scared to look in the front seat because I'm thinking I got to be dead. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I was afraid to look in the front seat, so I crept around and I looked in the front seat, and I'm like, okay, I'm alive. I'm not sitting in the front seat. He was like, I thought I was
out of body situation.
Yeah, no, I thought I was dead. I thought I was a ghost.
Yeah,
You don't hit a rail going 100 miles per hour and get out and nothing happens.
Yeah. Nah, my biggest fears was one. I was told that if you get shot, they're gonna put their finger in your butt for eternal bleeding. Thank God that wasn't true.
They do.
No, that didn't happen to me.
What the fuck, bro? Come on,
that's true.
It happens.
Where's Pittsburgh when you need them? Oh my gosh.
I was in the military, and this dude said that he had I was in the emergency medical service, right? So we picked up the people that got hurt. That was like on Fort Hood. We would be traveling around in them Humvee ambulances and Humvees, and then we brought a guy in, a few of them, and one of them said his Humvee got away from him or something, and then it dragged him and threw him, or whatever. And later on, he said he saw blood in his stool, right? So when he told the doctor that, and he told me that because he was sitting there waiting to be seen, and I was looking around and had another dude named Hex right there, right? And then he was the, you know how you try to be all under some brown nosing, right? With the physician. And so trying to, I guess, move up or get brownie points or something, and
pop this thumb right on out.
Yeah, the physician told the dude named Hex, they told the patient to go over there and bend over the bed, and they had to pull his pants down, right? So he told the dude Hex to stick his finger up the dude's booty, and then and turn it a certain way, feeling for some kind of
he milked that man
sore or
prostate.
something.
Oh my God, man. That's horrible.
I could not stop crying. I was crying.
To the military.
Hey, for brown nosing. You know what I'm saying?
He just finger fucked that man.
Wow.
It tripped
Whoever
me
that
out.
guy had, he better whip your head. Now, when I got stabbed, I got stabbed 17 times, dude. And they had me on the chest
By a
tube.
chick?
Nah. They had me on the chest tube and the breathing machine and the machines. I had what the technical term of whatever I was conditioned was the shit that killed Tupac. So they had blood coming in me, blood coming out of me, air coming in me, air. It was some dumb shit, too much shit, right? And they tried to put me on this shit, this morphine. And they gotta come in and they gotta give you blood thinners. So I'm in and out of it, man. And then one day I just feel like I was getting too many people touching my body. So I opened my eyes, and it was a male nurse. Never seen one, but it was okay, cool, whatever, male nurse. I'm in a fucking hospital. It is what it is. I closed my eyes, opened my eyes. I say I had to be about 5 minutes later. Another nurse come in, a woman nurse, pretty as shit, talking about, I got to give you a blood thinner. I said, ma'am, y'all, the guy that came in here and gave me my blood thinner in my ass. Why are you coming to give me more blood thinner? How thin you want my blood? She looked at me. She grabbed my chalk. She was like, sir, ain't nobody been here give you no blood thinners. I said, the man just gave me, told me move to the side and gave me a shot in my ass.
What?
No blood thinners. She said, you got an IV in, sir. I said, okay, hold on. I gotta get the fuck out of here. At that time, me and my pops ain't at that time, me and my pops ain't talked for years. Man, Dad, I need you. I need you. I don't know what's going on in here, but some nigga in my room giving me shots in the ass. And of course, he was an asshole talking about, I told you, hard head make a soft ass.
Damn.
You wanted to go play with them boys in Southeast, didn't you?
He was glad to hear your voice, though. Yeah.
But as soon as they snatched that chest tube out of me, I got the fuck out of there. They said, we need to do this test, and you got to go to PT and all that. I called my boy. I said, hey, bro, bring me some clothes. I'm getting the fuck out of here. He said, man, you got to be there for another month. I said, no, the fuck I don't. Because if I see that nigga, I'm whipping some ass. And I can't even breathe. But I'm whipping somebody's ass.
Yeah. You feel violated, huh?
Man,
You don't think you
he ain't touched me.
You don't think you just hallucinated that?
Nah, man.
Being under influence of drugs or something?
Nah, because I was refusing to take the morphine. So I ended up end up being a drug addict.
I got you.
You know, being that I was.
Okay, good.
Wait.
I was about to say, with that situation, this right here kind of go with it. What would you do? You know that TikTok video where the dude getting a haircut, and then all of a sudden this lady come over there, kiss him on the lips, and then walk off. It was a dude did it too. But the little boy was funny though. Yeah, but when that grown dude, wife kissed him on the lips, and then walked off. And then he wakes up and see that dude cut his hair.
I'm sorry.
Hey, what would you do though? Cause old boy got up like, what the fuck?
Listen, I'm not a skinny dude. I'm not small. I'm a big guy, but I'm fast as fuck. I will catch you and whip your ass.
Yeah, probably.
Or you gonna whip my ass, but somebody ain't gonna get an ass whipping.
I'm definitely. I'm gonna swing on him and like in the action, bro. Like, get the fuck off me.
No, ain't no swinging. It's foot to ass. It's foot to ass. I'm gonna break my ankle, my hand. You gonna have to beat the shit out of me until I say no more.
Hey, check this out. Since we're on TikTok, what would you do if that dude came up to you and say, "Hand me them Cheetos up there, boy"? Yeah, boy.
Oh, that dude. Oh, that's funny. He biracial.
I
That's okay.
probably
He's biracial anyway.
would just hand it to him. Honestly, I probably just hand it to him, not thinking in the moment. And then I probably had to go like, I know me. Like, I probably just hand it to him, not thinking in the moment. And then after it resonated that was a racist thing, I can see myself walking through the aisles and smacking it out of his hand.
No one. Fuck. Yeah, man.
Like
Not
I said,
people.
racism doesn't just register with me like it's like, okay, like boy, I've heard that plenty of times. That's what you get called. That's your name, boy.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is that
Especially
like
down south, that's boy. That's it.
But what I was gonna say is like, man, I haven't even heard that in anyone's vocabulary in a very, very long time. But even now when I hear it, yeah, so I think I would have culture shock coming to the East Coast. I haven't been to the East Coast, man, in a long. Well, that's a lie. I haven't been to like New York since like 2006, 2007. I've been there a couple times.
I can't stand New York.
But then, yeah, North Carolina, man, it's pretty country, bro. I was there like 3 years ago, like in 2019 before the pandemic. That shit. Some country, bro.
I was in Cary some years ago visiting my daughter, right? I had to pick her up from my mom, and we went just hanging out. So I took her to the IHOP. And while we was in there was a lot of older white folks in there. And you know what I'm talking about?
They give you that look, yeah.
Yeah. So
supposed to be there.
I'm walking. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I didn't even know that though. And then I was like, I heard this older guy. He was sitting there with a bunch of older women, and he was going like this hour, this all hours, and
no
we're
way.
We're European, and then them ladies were trying to tell him to be quiet because it was just me in there with my daughter, you know.
Right.
And those older ladies were telling him to be quiet because he's embarrassing them or whatever the case may be.
I don't know if I
That's
can
what he
stand
was
with that in front of my children. I'm willing to accept what I'm willing to accept, but I'm calling somebody, you know, especially I'm calling somebody, hey bro, can you come get, you know, such and such. My daughter, my son, whichever ones it may be, can you come get them? Somebody go ahead and go in tonight. Like, I'm gonna ask them. I'm like, listen, man, you know.
I remember.
I'm not gonna be that damn cordial. I'm just gonna smack the shit out of them. Like, you're not gonna bring that shit around my kids.
Yeah, but you outnumbered though.
So my kids don't know race.
You well outnumbered. Remember, I told you about the situation happening to me in San Diego when there was like 5 or 6 dudes, and my co-driver was in the truck, and then this Asian guy came in. He looked Asian, but he was Hawaiian. He was a DJ, but he said he only did like reggae music, which was weird to me at the time. But now it's not, you know, because people do that. But he heard this dude while I was in there playing this game, waiting on my burrito to get made next to this strip club in San Diego. And those dudes came from over there, and they came and sat down, and they were like a few white guys and a Spanish guy, and that was it, right? And one of them said they started telling a story about their daddy on wherever he was on his property, calling somebody kooks and stuff like that. That where he using the word kooks, something like that.
Trying to scare you, intimidate you, and shit.
I didn't even know if
and
loudly,
loudly, you know. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, he was talking loud enough. Yeah, but I didn't know he was supposed to be offending me. You know, I didn't even know because I didn't think I think people use racism as a tool to either start a fight with you or something like that. But when I heard that dude say coots and stuff like that, I didn't know who he was talking about. But when that Asian guy, the Hawaiian guy came in, he said, "You hear that?" And I said, "Yeah, I heard it." And then he started explaining to me what it was, and I was like, "Oh, really?" And then I said, and then so he said, "Hey, let me talk to you right quick." So we went outside. He said, "We gon' he said, "I got your back. We gon' he said, "Where I'm from, when you fight, you get into a fight, and whoever die, you die." You know, like that and all that shit like that. I was like, and he said, so when they come,
my nigga.
He,
oh my God,
he said, when they come out here, we gonna check their ass like that. And I was like, shit, okay. So I went and got my co-driver in the parking lot. I said, "Hey man, it's finna go down over here. Come on, let's go." And then he was like, "What?" so so we over there, man. All them dudes come outside. Oh boy, straight checking them, right? And they were like bucking back and everything, like bucking up and stuff, and and acting scared now. And it was like, you said it, he was pointing in his face. You said that shit and da da da. And he's like, oh me? And I didn't say nigga. I didn't say kooks. I didn't say this and I didn't say that. And they was like, man, I heard you, man. Well, fuck you, man. We gonna fuck y'all up. And then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, them other dudes they started apologizing and stuff, man. We was like, damn.
Oh no, he checked him. He checked him hard.
Yeah.
He checked him hard, bro.
That shit dead. Me personally, I don't bring like I could be. Listen, I'm an ignorant, toxic piece of shit. I know it, but I don't want that influence around my kids at all.
Mm-hmm.
So for that to happen, like I couldn't have that around my kids and sleep well at night. Like my oldest boy, he didn't know, he didn't understand racism or race really. I remember he had asked me something. He said, Dad, because his mother said it to him. He's like, Dad, why do you hate white people? I'm like, who hates white people? Well, my mommy don't like them and you don't like them because we black. I said, Jalen, your pop is white. He said, why? I said, I don't know why he's white, but he's white. Do you hate him? He's like, no, I love my papa. So don't let idiots influence you to do some shit or think the way that you want to think. Not saying your mother's an idiot, but she did let me go, and that was the best thing that ever happened to her. But I don't like that dumb shit. Like people put that dumb rhetoric on kids, man.
Mm-hmm. But you know what though? Those families that teach their kids, they call that learned behavior. They teach them from the grandparents end up teaching the grandkids. Because every time like when I talk to a guy that's like 60 something or whatever, he'll say my grandmama always told me, my granddaddy always told me.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
because they were raised by the grandparents. The parents were out hanging people.
But every person that's ever, at least with me, every person that's ever truly helped me in life or gave me a fair shake, my bond shake.
Because if you look at the kids, like say if you look at them old films of the Lyndon B. Johnson or Kennedy or something like that, and look at the Oak Cliff, how Dallas Oak Cliff was back in the day. Just check it out. And they still got people like that around today, wear them same kind of glasses and everything. But it's true. You're barely seeing
They're not
them
changing.
around.
They're not.
Yeah.
Hang on one second, guys.
It was another situation that was like not that was the San Diego one right there. Oh yeah, in Barstow, California. Me and this one driver, we got a truck at Del Taco right there in Barstow, right? And you know that was the first Del Taco that was made, right? So so it was always packed, you know. We were walking in the door and I didn't even notice. Maybe I noticed it and it just went through one ear and out the other one. But my
as usual.
yeah. And my co-driver, he goes, did you hear that? And I was like, what? And then he said, the little boy. And I said, what happened? And then he said, what? He said, Mama, what these niggas doing coming in here? you know.
Oh
And
man.
and I said, man, he seen that, and I was like, damn, he just went in one ear and out the other one for me, probably because it was a little kid, right?
Right.
And we came back outside. He said, wait, we go, because we went straight to the bathroom to wash our hands and all that stuff. So when we came back out, man, we saw them running to their car and got out of there. You hear me? They was embarrassed and everything.
It was just a woman and a kid.
No, it was a mama, a daddy, and about 2 kids.
Yeah,
You should
man.
have kicked the kids, raped the mother, and made the father watch. Show them what the fuck
Gosh, fucking combo don't play, man. That's funny. Yeah, man. Man, it's been a long time since I've. Well, I would say the only profiling, man, because like, yeah, like I
Well, you
then
can
it,
reverse profile more than racial
no,
profiling.
What I was gonna say, combo was like more so by the police, really. So, but it's been a long time since I've had like a racist interaction. Been a long time. Been a long time.
Oh man,
At least.
being in the inner city, you see it all the time.
Oh
Dude.
man,
Like,
no.
I had it.
Yeah. I'm sure where you're at.
Dude, I remember I was riding in the car with my father.
Actually, hold on, combo.
And
My
I
bad.
had my
No,
hoodie
combo.
on.
Wait.
Wait.
No, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. I got you. You're gonna love it. I take that back. I lied. Oh man, I lied, bro. Oh man. So check it. 2020. You know, who is that? George Floyd. You guys remember all that? The protests across the nation. In fact, the world. But anywho, by this time it's probably early May at this point. But everything is shut down, still, especially out here in California, bro. Us Californians, we took this shit very seriously. And I think we handled it well. More on that later. Anywho, this I at that time was having litters. Hang on. Yeah. I was sorry. My dogs are acting. Well, my dogs are bothering me. I had litters of dogs, right? So one day I'm outside in front of my house, and I got like at this point like 4 out of the 8 puppies like with me at this point because I'd sold the other 4. And when I'm outside, man, and this guy's walking down the street with his dog, and at first, like when I first saw him, right, I see him probably like 3 houses down. 3 or 4 or maybe 3.5 houses down, some shit like that. And I saw him stop. So I was like, oh shit, he's probably scared because, not scared, but just like cautioned because my dogs are outside and off leash, right? And I think he had saw whoever he saw, but definitely he saw enough dogs to take pause. So I quickly gather up all of my dogs, right? I push them back and I kind of wave him, down like, hey, it's cool. It's fine. You can come down, man. And I was hoping, or assuming rather, that he would notice that these dogs are small and like they're no threat. So he gets to about my direct neighbor across the way from me, like he's almost done entering the next house. So he's about to finish up maybe like a room or 2. My dog, one of my dogs, Cleo, she runs out like halfway to the street. He goes fucking berserk. I mean, berserk. Like before I can even yell to my dog, and it's just one dog. He starts yelling and cursing and making racial remarks and things like that. And, all that yelling scared my dog halfway. Like she didn't even get there or whatever. And I'm like kind of screaming for it at this point. And I'm like, oh shit. And he's like, you fucking crazy owners. You fucking, you, I can't remember what he said, but it gets worse. He says, I thought all dogs' lives matter. Fucking Black Lives Matter, like kind of smirking or whatever. And I'm kind of like, man, like, yeah. I'm kind of just like, I mean, I get it. That was a sneak diss. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. But like I said, it gets worse. I see him another time. This is like after everyone's gone and I just have my personal dogs at this point. And fucking, he makes another fucking remark. I can't even remember what he said, but this is maybe like 2.5 months later. Then finally, a third time I see this fucker. At this point in time, like, I was kind of hoping to get a little confrontational with him, but you know, same scenario. My dogs are off leash, which they're always off leash. What do you know? Like, my dog charged that dog.
Steph was looking for the shit. Steph was
My
looking
dog,
for the shit.
my dog charged it, right? My dog charged it. And I'm like, and I kind of yell for her when I realize who it is. I'm like, oh, yeah. And then he starts fucking, you know, he starts getting pretty aggressive, whatever. And when you do that, man, your dogs, his dog and my dog pick up that energy. So it starts to get a little aggressive. So, but, you know, I have plural, one, you know, 2 dogs or more. So I have my other dog with me. So I pick her up, rush to the big sister Cleo. And he's fucking, you know, I see him. He's huffing and puffing, and he's about to say it. And before he even fucking, like, gets out the off nigger, dog, I'm like, man, get your fucking racist ass out of here. I can't remember what the fuck I said to him. But I fucking went off on him, bro, and I fucking... Actually, this motherfucker's making threats at this point.
You know why he didn't say it?
No.
Because
Before
he heard
that...
the way you talk, and he said, oh, no, he's a good one.
No, man. No. I did, dog. I talked crazy. I talked crazy to him, man. I told him, I called him a cracker and everything. I said, get your racist cracker ass the fuck out. Don't you ever come on the street again. If I see you on the street again, I fucking got you, dog. But the reason why I told him those things is because, you know, he's threatening to hurt my dog. He's threatening, like, when that's so unnecessary. Like, no one's gonna hurt your dog. My dog's not gonna hurt you, nor your dog. At all.
Dog.
But you're like, you know, he threatened to do all that, and I said, when you do that, I'm gonna break your fucking back, old man. And then that's when I called him a cracker and shit. I was like, don't ever come on the street again. I was like, I'll fucking break your back. Like, you fucking kick mine, whatever you do, I'm gonna fucking break your fucking back. And in fact, I told him, I was like, do it. This is your chance. I want your smoke. I was like, if you fucking go ahead, man. If you fucking want to do that, do that. I got you.
Get a burner dog.
I haven't seen him since, and it's been years now. Haven't seen him since. Oh man, that was. But here's the thing: I was embarrassed. Right? This is in front of like all of my neighbors. The first time was really in front of my neighbors. Like I'm outside, my neighbors are outside, my neighbors across the street are outside, and then all that commotion happens. But then when I say the rest of the stories. You know, I'm sure people are looking through their windows and wondering who's yelling outside and shit like that. So that was embarrassing, yes. But I did that also because, like, I was like, man, you can't come over here with all that shit. If you want to come into my part of the neighborhood and start shit with me on my block, this is what you're going to fucking get. I don't come to your block starting anything. And that's why I tell all these dog owners. I was like, man, I'm not coming to do anything. These are just fucking dogs. It's not hard to miss this fucking black guy and his 2 white black dogs. It's not hard on his fucking white bike that he rides. Give me a fucking break. You're not going to miss that. Anywho, like, we're not doing anything but just normal people with dogs. But you want to, like, investigate and, you know, project something that's not there sometimes.
Yeah, I got a question about dogs and white people though.
Crazy about them, bro. They're crazy, man.
No, I'm saying,
crazy.
Do white people train their dogs to attack black people?
No, that's not real. No, that's not real. No. That's not real, bro. Think about it. No, think about it. No, hang on. Think about that. If that's real, why the fuck are my dogs not attacking me?
Sometimes dogs can be racist though. They can be biased toward certain skin colors. I've had one.
I live in a white.
Okay.
I go walking and running a lot, but every time the white dog owners walk past me, they gotta restrain that dog from trying to jump on me.
Well, you want to know why? I'm going to tell you why. And this is why I kind of disagree with all that. I get that your dog's going to pick up off your nature and your shit, but here's the thing, man. You have to socialize and condition and train the damn dog. If you don't do that, i.e., I'm not saying you have to bring your dog around black people, but like if you're not training your dog to be around anybody, even anyone like black person, then of course it's a threat, and they're going to be
I'm gonna
acting
train
up.
my dog.
It's not always. I'm not saying that always happens to dogs.
frankly, hey, one more thing, and I'll shut up. And the reason why I say that is because, bro, I've had 3 litters, and I train my dogs. I've trained them, and I'm learning under professionals, and they've taught me to do what I do. But it's been an experience, brother. It's all conditioning.
I'm not saying that every dog is biased.
I'm not
because
saying
all dogs are not. But what I am saying is sometimes dogs, for some reason or another, they end up being biased. We had a dog like that. Listen. You say you're gonna be quiet. I told you we weren't gonna be quiet. I knew it. But we had my dogs had a litter, and we gave these puppies away.
Mm-hmm.
The strongest puppy out of the litter went to a good family,
mm-hmm.
and he was always a very intelligent dog. You know, from pup all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
But every time we would dog sit him, he's going off on very light-skinned black people and white people, especially going off. I mean, that you couldn't get close to him, and we couldn't shut him up. We didn't understand why, because we don't have a problem with him with any other, brown skin.
That's
and
a good dog.
And then,
damn.
yeah, and then what happened? When we found out that a white guy treated him pretty bad when he was younger, while he was with the owners that we had given him to, and he never forgot that. And see, sometimes
so where's that dog at now?
Oh, that's a long time ago. I would think Star is dead now. I mean, I was a little boy. I was a teenager myself.
That's the type of dog I want.
Yeah, he was a great dog, man, for real. But yeah, he. But yeah, sometimes it can be some traumatic that happens, and they don't forget what they saw, and they're biased toward those type of people, or it could be traumatic. They could be biased toward guys versus females, or vice versa. Little kids, whoever did them wrong, they don't forget that stuff, man. But yeah, he had it out for the light skin and the light brights and almost whites and now light brights and actually white. Had it in for him, man. He couldn't stand it. We
look at the Planet of the Apes.
He's the first dog I ever thought was racist, but I found out where it came from. It just blew my mind.
The first Planet of the Apes.
I mean, but like, right. I don't. First off, I agree with that, but like, I also like, I'm not disagreeing at all. But I just think it's
what they like.
Yeah, just which is called conditioning, socialization, but more so conditioning. You have to condition your dog. You have to fucking do it. Like, and one thing, here's the thing, like, I'm not only proud about this, but like, it's funny, man. Like, my dogs, because people try to joke about that with me all the time. But what I'm always like, ha, and got the upper hand on you is that, check this out. When my dogs ever first opened their eyes, they saw a black man. So they're not tripping on fucking black people. They know my parents, they know my siblings, and everyone else who's fucking normal in this area is of light complexion, and they do trip on light complexion people sometimes, but they're not fucking racist, man. They're like, that's not the word. Xenophobic.
I had a rock, and at the time that I had it, I was a lot younger. So I would put on cologne and everything, go out and kick it and everything. But on my way back home, I couldn't get in through the front door, so I go through the back door, right? And my rock could be on the back porch. The back porch was like a whole nother room, but it was open. And when I went back there, I'm already thinking he ain't gonna know who I am. So, then I got this cologne on. And probably been around some women and everything, so he might really not know who I am, right? So I'm over there trying to fidget around trying to get in the back door with the key in the pitch dark, and then all of a sudden he comes up and you know I can see him right there looking at me, and then he trying to figure out who I am. I didn't even know it, but he jumps on my back, and I'm like, "Get off me, boy!" and then and then all of a sudden he started nibbling on like my leg or my hand, and start trying to, and all of a sudden I hear his teeth clamp like you like biting fish or something, some shit. And and I'm over here. I stopped trying to go in the back door. I just grabbed his ass and say, "Sit your ass down." You know.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, he was trying to see who would feel me out. You know, so that's what
Mine,
that's my, you know.
Now, I've had dogs that white people have owned. Not all of them, like I said, but I've had dogs that white people own that didn't like black people. They were very biased toward black people.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How much time is that dog spending around black people?
Say it again.
I said, how much time is that dog spending around black people?
Well, see, I didn't know the dogs. They were owned by white people. But look, when the white people walked past their car, they didn't bark. When the black people walked past the car, they went off. So I don't know who. I didn't know the owners. I just knew when they came out to get in the car, they were white.
So I'm still just asking, like, how much time you think that dog spent around black folks?
Sorry, no.
There you go. You have to condition that.
But I also
dog.
think, but I also think, you know, animals, especially dogs, like domesticated animals, the ones we keep as pets, they pick up our energy, right? And little subtle things, and when your body would tense around and stuff like that, they notice that. Just like children, before the child is small, they're nonverbal, and even though they will have the ability to communicate in their way and their form, if we can't comprehend it, they try to communicate by sending and receiving energy, right? And animals that we keep close to us and domesticate them, that's the same thing they do. Because, like, I've seen cats be the same way.
Yeah.
I've seen dogs be that way, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I am too.
It's like, I remember.
That's one animal.
It was one.
That's one animal.
I set her on fire.
Oh,
and
geez,
it was a kitten,
bro.
And I never did nothing to any of the other kittens.
Fucking A, man.
But the other kittens were so afraid of me. They wouldn't come around me, and they did. If I get close to it, all that would die.
Man.
Is somebody running or chewing?
That's
my bad. Me chewing.
You know, Cal just got home and he left his microphone on accident. It'll be over in 30 seconds.
Man, what I was gonna say though, Combo, is that that's the one animal that don't trip on me is cats.
I like cats.
In my experience, cats, and yeah, I've owned cats, and I would have kept my cat. I gave my cats to my best friend actually when he moved to Colorado, and what do you know? He got dogs, and the cats are used to him and dogs and animals, because he's got a fucking zoo. But fucking yeah, that animal never tripped on me. It's kind of why I always liked him.
I like cats. I like cats more than dogs.
But fuck you
like
for setting that cat on fire. Fuck you for that. Holy shit!
I wanted.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Damn.
Let me explain. It didn't just. Okay, hold on. Let me explain. So, you know how black women burn their edges to their hair? And they go like,
dude, what?
I wanted to see if I held a lighter underneath of a kitten, it would do the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
And it just happened to do it, but the cat didn't get harmed or injured. It just went woof.
Really?
Yeah. They actually wound up being my favorite kitten out of all the kittens.
Oh my gosh, man. All right. I forgive you.
He never took his eyes off me.
I forgive you, but dang, man, fuck. Don't.
You told the cat up.
Was a gangster.
Yeah, he was trying to burn up. He was gonna burn that cat, bro.
It's a real cat. It's a real cat, right?
Yeah, real cat. It was man. You know, so what happened is he brought a stray home, and then the stray kept having more and more kittens. And so I looked up, it was cats every fucking way.
So I'm gonna burn one.
So I cut her tail off because in my mind I thought the bait, if you cut her tail off, other cats won't want her. So I cut her tail off, and then the bitch kept getting pregnant still.
Well, it's an alley cat, and they're not, and you didn't spay her. So come on.
That doesn't happen in the hood.
I hate
There
cats.
you go. Oh, do you?
I don't know why, but I hate them. I used to throw them up in the air and make them see if they can land on their feet.
Oh yeah, see if they can land their feet. Yeah. You ever put the firecrackers in their butt and light it on fire?
No, I ain't never. Golly, how you keep a cat still to do that?
Yeah,
and then you put lube on the cracker, on the firecracker. Put lube.
Yeah, that's why I see. I knew you did more. I knew you did more. I knew you did more to burn a fucking cat. I knew you did more.
Yeah, but wouldn't the firecracker and the anus kill him? Wouldn't that kill him?
Just pop on him and pop.
Remember, wouldn't they call internal bleeding or something?
I don't know, not my problem. But the fucking scare you on so fast. Oh my God. They move faster than a white girl at a cheese buffet.
I used to stick to, in Louisiana, they got them holes in the ground with them crawfish, right? We used to light the firecrackers and drop them in there on their head.
Now that's inhumane.
You guys are evil.
That fish ain't doing nothing to nobody, just sitting there, just fishing around. And you dropping bombs on their head. This is not Hiroshima.
That would be scary for somebody that's not used to Louisiana. Crawfish coming up out the ground.
Yeah, no, I didn't know they were stuck. I didn't know they were in holes in the ground.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
If you catch them, they'll go back right in the hole. But then we'll see them.
I never ate crawfish. I can't do it.
Really? You never been to the crawfish bowl?
They're like roaches to me.
Nah, they bigger than roaches. Roaches and water bugs and all that shit, that's nasty to me, man. Ugh.
I can't do no crawfish. Now crabs, I cook the best crabs. I cook the best.
Bro.
My grandma from Louisiana, right? My mom used to tell us that she would step on a snake head or grab a snake with her hand and
step on the head
long,
and
right?
Snap it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all day long. But a roach come in the room, she done. She running.
No, I couldn't. I just can't do the crawfish. Like I said, I make the best crabs. Like I actually was thinking about buying a crab truck. Or just buying a truck and selling crabs. I get so many compliments on my crabs.
My auntie used to freak us out when we were little, and there would be a roach on the wall crawling. She'd just squish it with her hand and wipe it off.
No, I got one worse than you. You know Cocoa Puffs, the cereal?
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Okay, so thank God my father came and got me from my mother. I remember as a kid, I'm eating a bowl of cereal, and I'm fucking it up. And next thing you know, the cereal started moving.
Oh man.
Oh fucking hey.
I have not ate Cocoa Puffs since then.
Oh shit.
Hey, I thought you was talking about
Cocoa Puffs, man.
The black brown ones.
Yeah, those.
Yeah.
The same auntie, we spent my cousin in the house, we spent the night, they were kind of ghetto-ish and all this shit. But when we spent the night, we got up to eat breakfast. Man, this was the first time this shit was happening to us. A roach would fly across the room.
Wow.
And we was eating that cereal that looked like roaches. You know what I mean? and we was, so while we sitting there eating, we was like, we was like, this is the worst experience ever, to eat and roaches flying. We like, and my cousin them act like it wasn't nothing. They would have ate a roach,
But it landed on there.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's more heartbreaking than that? As a kid, you wait to eat the cereal that morning, and you wait to your routine, cartoons after the cereal and all that, and then you get the cereal, and then you start pouring it in your bowl, and then roaches start coming out with it.
Who?
Some of them alive. That's a heartbreaker right there for a kid.
That's what I told you. That's what happened to me.
Hey, let me tell you what happened to me though, right?
When you
That's
put
what
your
happened to
cereal
me
in
with
the
the Cocoa
bowl,
Puffs, and I kept eating them.
yeah,
I
the
was
roaches.
eating them. I didn't know that it was roaches.
I had some Apple Jacks, right?
No,
Hey,
it was
I
Cocoa
ain't like them joints since then either, 'cause I got traumatized with them roaches and them Dig 'em Smacks and Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, they look the roaches and them blend together.
Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all this stuff. Let me tell y'all this. Nigga, I had some Apple Jacks, nigga, with some ants in it, nigga. That shit was burning the
Well, I would
shit out
hate
of
that.
my
Nigga. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing but protein. That's food. That's good eating.
Man.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Howdy. Good morning.
we call this part of the segment
Yes,
Hood
please.
Time.
Jalapeno cheese bagel with strawberry cream cheese, please. Yes, ma'am. What a delight. That would be all.
Remember that Bellamy joke with Apple Jacks?
Yeah, this one time I was in college, right? And we were all drinking and getting drunk. And my man's pissed in this alcohol, bro. And this one dude who was already drunk, he drank it all, man. And he was like, and they're messing with him and shit. Like, oh, it's really good, huh? And he was like, yeah. This nigga was fucking drinking pee, man. It was fucked up, bro. You drink it all, dude. You drink it all, bro.
You can't. You got to. When you find some shit out like that, you want to die and be reincarnated and come back again. Start all over.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It would be nice if you could do that. We're gonna end this story right here and die and then come back some other kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
I knew getting Picasso on this bitch is gonna be hilarious, bro. That was good, bro. Oh man, yeah, that was messed up, man. That was messed up. Yeah, people are mean, man, and roaches are real too. Yeah.
These apartments I was in had these roaches, and I seen something look like it was coming out the side of the roach head or whatever. And I was that was just one, right? I seen another one. I was like, oh, hold on, these things are breeding around here, right? So I go to the front office and I told the people, hey, y'all need to do something about this shit. I need to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what's y'all corporate name? I had about 5 people standing around me. I'm down there trying to explain to them, look, I don't need to hear all this other shit. I need somebody over there, they had the exterminator go in there. I had to leave out the apartment for like 2 or 3 days or whatever,
Hey, man.
They did that every week.
If I saw roaches in my apartment, whenever I saw roaches in my apartment, I used to go to the office and go off and I said, I want my apartment sprayed. I want my neighbor's apartment sprayed. I want every apartment touch mine. I want it sprayed. You know what I'm saying?
That's smart.
Fuck that bullshit. Yes,
man, I don't play with roaches no more. I remember
that's too good.
I remember it was recently, actually, man. I went to go do some side work, some plumbing side work at somebody's house, right?
Right.
So you go through and you do the inspection. You take a look. You say, okay, this is what I need. This is what you want to do. This is what's gonna cost you. First thing I tell this guy, I said, you're gonna have to bomb. very first thing I said, you got to bomb. He wanted his bathroom redone. I show up today to do the job. Man, it's roaches on the soap, on the toothbrushes. You know how you slide the drill? He had the old vanity, the vanity that had the cabinet at the bottom type thing.
Yeah.
I go to take the top off, so I got to unbreak the pipe, man. The roach is coming out the drain pipe. I said, God damn, man. Long story short, I get this shit done, right? This is what I tell him. I said, hey, man, I'm going to teach you something. You a man. This is how I said, you a man. I'm going to teach you how to do this so you ain't got to pay nobody ever again. Just give me half of this. Give me this much money. Don't give me the whole thing. Just pay me a little bit, and I'm going to show you how to do it. You come up here and do the work yourself. So I got him doing the shit. But by that time, I'm in there for a couple of hours, man. I go home, and I had to go home, and I had to go straight to the hotel job to do my engineer work. So I dropped my clothes. Something kept telling me, take my clothes and leave them outside. But I dropped my clothes in the kitchen and changed my clothes and ran right back out the door. I came back in that morning, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock that next morning. I seen a roach in the motherfucking kitchen. When I say I bombed that house, you thought I was in a war. I had put my motherfucking gas mask on with my filters, my full face respirator. I'm in this bitch going like, I'm spraying shit.
Hey, everyone was like, new crib. We don't move. We're the big league now. Look here. We're like George and Weezy. We're moving on up to the east side.
Man,
Christopher,
it was like Aerospace and Talk. It was like Aerospace and Will Ross. I got him out in one.
Hey, the worst part about roaches, dog, when you kill them niggas, either they get ate by their partners or they fake they death, nigga, and get the fuck away, bro.
Yeah, they can.
I done killed them, nigga. I done killed the roach, nigga. Left to go get a napkin, came back, the nigga was gone, nigga.
I see that happen too.
Hey, if you see a big roach full-grown roach in your house, kill it right away. That might be the only one, right? But if you see a baby roach, you done. You invested.
Hey, let me tell you this too, though. I used to torture them roaches, though. I used to grab about, put a couple of them in a jar, nigga, set the motherfucker on fire, nigga.
What
had them send a message out to their homies.
I ain't gonna send no roaches on fire, just cats. That's good.
What do roaches eat?
Everything. Crumbs.
Everything.
They don't give a damn what it is.
Hey, they eat coochie juice. They eat coochie juice and everything, man.
Maybe y'all been
Come on, Cinto. Oh, God.
Hey, dude.
Let me tell y'all this, bro. Let me tell y'all this.
I'm telling you, my first apartment, I was roommating with a partner of mine. I had a water bed. That's why I used to slay them gals at, right?
Right.
I broke this girl real private, like, man. When I got finished with her, she was standing there telling me, that was good, but she was dripping out, coochie was dripping juice. I said, go in the bathroom, clean up, because I don't pulverize the coochie, you know what I'm saying? Before I could clean that the little drippings up, man, roaches done came out there and attacked the juice, man.
Die.
Yeah.
Fucking die.
You said the roaches came out of pussy juice.
No, they came and drunk it. They came, I don't know what they came and drunk, started drinking on that juice.
That money she might have had some good. I would have hit it again.
Well, she had some good coochie. I put enough work in already on that one. But
let me tell you this, nigga. My grandpa had roaches like Joe's apartment, but them niggas wasn't helping out.
Damn, I keep doing it. I'm so sorry.
Hey, listen. My grandpa's house had roaches like Joe's apartment, and them niggas wasn't helping, niggas. Listen. Them roaches were so fucking bold, nigga. Listen, you turn the light on, bro. They scatter, nigga. They look you up and down like nigga, like you wrong, bro. I'm telling you, nigga. Listen.
So they say turn the light off. Turn that light off.
Turn that goddamn light off. Let me turn that goddamn light off, nigga.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Centos.
Yeah.
So he bombed that motherfucking house. Everything. He never left, bro. You know how them roaches got up out of there?
Yeah.
They did what now?
You know how the roaches got out my grandpa's house?
Nigga,
the house got burned down.
Wow.
Oh God, bro.
That's a sure shot right there.
Them niggas don't die, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, my on my daddy's side of the family, he stayed in Roebling, Louisiana, right? And when I was real little, and I never even noticed it until one day, I went in the bathroom, sat down on the commode, and I looked at that time I looked around, and I saw one grandpa spider, two grandpa spider, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They were all under the commode, on the walls, everywhere. And I was like, how is everybody else coming in this bathroom and leaving out and don't say nothing about all these damn spiders in here? You know what I'm saying? And I go in there and I'm seeing shit. My eyes wide open. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm a little kid. I said, hey, they got spiders in the bathroom. They said, as long as you don't mess with them, they won't mess with you.
Yeah. See, the rest of them knew the story. The rest of them knew the assignment. You didn't know the assignment. And look, when you them older folks out like it, hey, the younger people that don't whose house is not it doesn't belong to, they'll tell you to be quiet because they'll see it as a sign of disrespect. If you say something to the older person about bugs
Yeah, is that
or whatever in the
okay?
house.
Cinto, thank you.
Listen,
Thank you for
I
telling me
remember I
that.
bought my first house, right? I bought
Finally,
my
I
first
learned.
house, and I was so, like, okay, it's gonna be good. I'm doing this right shit for my wife. No more other bitches. Everything gonna be good, right? We move in the house. The first day is roach, man. It's roaches everywhere. Now when we did the walkthrough, the guy did say, "Hey, you might have pests here." So I called my pops who had an exterminator gig. I'm like, "Hey, how much you gonna charge me to hit my house?" He said, "Oh, you my son. You gonna have my grandson in there. It's gonna be a gift." So it's one of those houses like in Baltimore, like how Baltimore got those row houses. Or I don't know if you guys know about houses like joined together. So it's not like you have like single family homes and you have conjoint houses. So it's like that. Okay, there you go, like a duplex. Okay, they're like a duplex. So her next door to me was some big bitches. The mother was big, the grandmother big, the daughter was big. It was some heavy bitches.
Yeah,
right?
the clumps. Yeah, the clumps next door there.
Yeah, man. And then they had the nerve to be running the daycare out of this shit. So now check this. My father said, if it looked like this, you bought this house vacant. I'm telling you, it's infested next door. So no matter what I do over here, if you don't get treated over there, it ain't. So he go knock on the door. He say, listen, we your neighbors. We just moving in. My son and his wife gonna be next door. I seen some things over there. I would like to come over here and treat y'all house free of charge. Free of charge. And this is like he's worked for a legitimate pest control company. These big bitches got an attitude. We ain't got no roaches. That. Get away from my house, you cracker. He said, you big dirty bitch. I know you got roaches, you filthy funky motherfucker. Then he come back next door. He said, I'm gonna treat your shit. He said, we're gonna fuck it up. He said, we're gonna bomb this place and clean it up so good that they're gonna rush next door. He said, they already over there eating and they're just coming over here to hide. Man, I didn't see no roach for a good 6 months, man. I say by the time the 7th month came, I seen another one pop his head up. I was ready to set that house on fire. Both of them motherfuckers. All right, bitches. Y'all want to be dirty? Hope your insurance. Hope you got good insurance. So I'm gonna burn both our shits down. But they was running a real daycare out of there, man. I was like, who the fuck is sending their kids over there?
Yeah, no.
All day it smelled like weed and roaches.
Oh, so it was roaches and roaches.
Yeah.
They had roaches in the ashtray. They had roaches in the wall.
Yeah. Roaches and roaches.
Yeah, man. You gotta, when you next door to somebody, man, anytime any living dwelling that touches yours, they all need to be sprayed at the same, treated at the same time, man.
Man.
That way they don't have anywhere to run and hide. You know what I'm saying?
they ran me the fuck up out of that house, man. Because it was all women too, so you really couldn't press them out the way you need to press them out.
Right.
Like I come home from work, they parked in front of the house. You know what I'm saying? How now they smelling like weed, got the weed blowing. You know, my ex-wife complaining about, well, why they in front of the house, in front of my house? Well, that's our spot.
Hey,
So now I gotta go talk to these big bitches.
Did you ever see them walking around barefooted?
You say, did I have a what?
See them walking around barefooted.
Actually, no.
Well, that's the one.
No.
I can't stand to see a fat chick walking around barefooted, man, with her hair all over her head.
I've seen them. I've seen them, but not them individuals. I've seen them before. The bottom of it, when a fat chick is walking around barefooted, part of her feet is extra dirty. And I'm not a small guy, but it's like the bottom of their feet just looks like more dirty than normal.
She might not care about combing her hair every day. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see a lot of white families like that, man. They walk around outside like that. I couldn't even know.
I didn't start wearing shoes again until I got back to DC. I didn't start wearing shoes again when I was in Texas. The whole time I was in Texas, I did not wear shoes. Open-toe sandals. I walked around barefooted. If I wasn't going to school, trust me, I was in the creek or doing BMX or shit. I was a white boy. I was a white boy. You couldn't tell me I was white.
Hey, you know that place out there in California called Desert City, or Desert Center?
Yeah. And also,
we go shooting?
when you were talking about Barstow, I'm familiar with there too.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It's a little hut right there when you cross over into California and go for a little while until you hit Desert City or Desert Center, and that little area right there, it was like gray sand on the ground, type of gray dirt, and this guy was and everybody's dirty out there. You know, it's like you want to see some dirty white people.
Everybody's dirty out there.
Yeah,
like Mad Max.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. So this guy was working in the little hut, and in that town, he was working in the little hut, fixing food. You know, so we were stopping there to get food, and you know I was driving truck, so we stopped there to get food, and the guy was telling us about snakes over there and all that. So he goes when he walks out his back door at his house. He said, if anything looked like a rope on the ground, that's a snake under the dirt. And and he said he was walking out. So his experience was he walks outside and a snake bit him between his toes. And I'm thinking, why are you barefooted? You know what I'm saying? But they barefoot out there. Oh, but another thing to add to that. Yeah, another thing to add to that is it's a truck stop out there in Arizona, close to Tucson. It's called Triple T truck stop. And
okay.
When we pull up out there at the park and everything, it was like people walk from their little town. It looked like it could be like a mile or two away from the truck stop, but they'll walk from their town all the way up to the truck stop like it's like going to the store. We used to do that shit too, but this lady right here was toting guns on both hips with a holster and everything, like she in the Wild Wild West.
I'd have gave her some dick. That's my type. Hey, I just can't wait to get to Oklahoma so I can fuck one of these white chicks with their shirt on.
Oh, them girls, man, them girls right there in Oklahoma. I used to go up to Oklahoma all the time. Matter of fact, my little girl mama, her parents were from Oklahoma, and
Oklahoma is nothing but a gay Texas.
Yeah, it's all cause matter of fact, a lot of UFC fighters come from out of there. All they want to do is wrestle and fight, right?
Mm-hmm. Come here, bro. Let's hug. Get sweaty together. UFC's so gay. You're not gonna hug me and put your feet on me.
They do that, huh? They do that.
I probably
no.
I probably like a girl from Oklahoma. It used to be some
I
fine
definitely would
chicks at the
too.
truck stop. Yeah.
I heard they got the Indian women over there though.
Hey,
What
have any
kind?
of y'all ever?
Oh,
Do any of y'all live close to any Amish communities,
yeah.
or do y'all run
Some
You
across
not
said
them
have.
like
sometimes?
out here. We got some out here, and we're not in DC, but it's some in Maryland.
Yeah. Hey
They
man,
got
you
them in
ever wonder what
Oklahoma.
that Amish? You ever wonder what that Amish coochie might be like?
Yeah.
I bet they be up in
I
their little
feel like
communities, man, getting freaked down, man, because they don't they don't kick it with the outside too much. So them guys, they got them gals up in there, man, just turn them out, I bet. But I heard that they don't
them
bathe
daughters
about
getting hit
once a
on
week,
from a young age.
and their arms be smelling. They probably got that strong J smell in their coochie too.
Probably what they eating. You know what I'm talking about?
They don't use soaps and stuff. They don't use deodorants and shit.
They probably smell like Suge Avery pee. I don't know. I don't know that.
Yeah, but
Fucker, you
I
almost be
bet
hitting the
you.
butthole or the pussy hole.
Hey, I was watching Which Way Is Up last week.
I want that mouth.
And his wife when she was trying to have sex with him. He ended up having to have to leave town because this company, they were trying to keep the union from growing, so they made him leave town. But he ended up getting a good job, and they brought him up through the company ranks and all that. He was making money. Ran into a nice red bone in the other city, made a baby with her, and brought her back home to his home city, and they put him in a plant to supervise. But in the meantime, when he get back home, well, while he was gone, his wife, she got accustomed to hanging out and reading magazines, and now she want to be sexy and she ready to have sex with her husband. So when he get home, he put his woman with the child up in some nice apartments in town. He went over there to his wife's house to act like they were together. He had to play the role. Man, the old girl was ready to give it to him. Had a nice little sexy slim body on her, man. She ready to get a freak on now. And he wasn't trying to have sex with her. Man, that was Suge Avery. The woman that played Suge Avery, that was her when she was younger. Suge Avery was fine, man. I've been wanting to hit that woman ever since, man.
That's hilarious. You're hilarious, man.
She had a little Nicolas Cage on, man, and trying to entice him to hit it. And he wouldn't hit it because he had promised his action woman that he had a child with, that he wasn't going to poke his wife.
Well, I'm just doing God's work, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some too.
I just want to do God's work. Have a good time.
Hey, they had to kick me off the Indian reservation in Ute Mountain. Is it Colorado? Ute Mountain, Colorado.
Okay.
They had to kick me out of there.
Did they fall in love?
Yeah, this chick, she didn't wear no panties. She didn't wear no panties, and but
she wasn't wearing any panties.
And
Nice.
Sexy too. She was sexy.
Oh man.
I had phone sex with her before we even messed around.
Right.
And all I could hear was her pussy gushing, like over the phone. So when
so you said she had that wet.
That super soaker, yes sir. And she didn't wear no. She had one of them things up there, the pull strap, whatever you want, strings, whatever you want to call that. Yankees. They call them Yankees.
Oh, G-string. Yeah, I was gonna say G-string. Yeah.
That thing. That tampon, not that. They go up in there.
I was hoping you weren't talking about that, but I started to say that.
It goes up in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So she pulled that joker out. I threw the little condom on. Went to town.
Not again. What's up with
You
y'all
got the
guys in
red.
this damn
You got the red
legs,
light.
man? What
You
the hell?
did you knocked Roxanne off with the red light, huh?
Had
With
that
the red
antenna
dress.
outside of the truck rocking.
Too nice in the row, too nice in the row. We done heard about
Yeah,
some
yeah, you
wild
some
shit right
bloody.
there.
Hey, what's her name, Mary? Because if your name was Mary, that means you had some bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Nah. Hey, she might have been a virgin. Nah, she wasn't no virgin. She couldn't have been no virgin. She
No,
was
Giving it to
bleeding
you
then.
like that on her period.
Nah,
that's some of the best stuff though, man. Yeah.
Nah,
With your woman,
Yeah.
with your woman though, with your woman.
Yeah, she must have been coming off
You
or
gotta go
something.
through the. You gotta go through the smell though, man.
It was all good.
Yeah, it doesn't smell too particularly good, but you know that's.
You guys, come on, guys. We gotta raise our standards up.
Yeah, I had a woman when I was about 20. I had a woman to trick me, man, and put that red light on me, man. I didn't know she was on a period, man. By the time I realized she was on a period, she don't sit down on the thing, man. I was like, kiss my leg.
She hop right out the shower. She hop right out the shower, right on the dick.
No, it wasn't like that. I was coming in. She had already been home. I was coming in late, to her crib. I get in the bed. We had a little conversation. She cried a little bit because I told her I need to break up with her. Because she had overworked me, man, for 3.5 weeks. She had just robbed me of my nature day and night, man. And I was tired. And I told her, I can't. And she always wanted me to come on her job. And I just a whole lot of. She just getting on my nerves, man. And
too much pussy.
Yeah, and I kept telling her I need a break, But anyway, she got to crying, and I don't like no woman crying, man. So I broke weak, and I said, okay, we'll give it another shot, but we got to slack up on being around each other so much. And man, she said, okay. So she got on top of me while I was laying there. She said, can you make me feel better? And she get up there, man. She put her panties to the side. Then she dropped down on me. Now it's dark. I'm not looking. And I felt something, puffy in her panties. I'm like, what the crap? And I reached down and I said, what is that?
Oh, man.
She said, I was going to ask you if you'll accept my surprise. I said, shit, it don't look like I have no choice. I was like, I don't think I have no choice now. I mean, she on my, she got my joint inside of her. Now, I thought when she said that, I thought she was going to stop. I thought she was going to get up and stop. No, she got the ride, man. I said, oh, man. Hey.
You had no breaks.
Man, I went on to finish the job. I finished the job, man. I finished the job. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't like this stuff, though, man.
You think we gonna crash?
Well, like the thing is, though, Sento OG, what you're forgetting is that yeah, I was gonna say that some women, man, they like to get poked, because those cramps be getting.
Yeah,
they just want to get destroyed. They just want to get filled.
But she took advantage of you, man. They can't be doing that, okay? They took advantage. We can't let these women take advantage of you. Me
That's
too.
Right. I don't lie.
Me too.
I make sure. I make sure women ain't on their period since then, man.
We got to stand for that, man. We can't let her do that. We can't let her take advantage of us. Let's figure out what women have taken advantage of us like that has the most money, so we can sue them and become rich.
No, I'm okay with them taking advantage of me. Though. I ain't never called police on one. They take advantage as long as they ain't bleeding. They can take advantage of them. I like being raped by the women. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been raped many times by women.
I'm trying to reverse me too.
I used to knock this girl off. Like you do something on command. I used to knock this girl off on command. Just whatever she wanted, I was ready. And whatever she wanted, whatever I wanted, she was ready. She told her. Matter of fact, this girl right here, as soon as we walk in her room, her pants. By the time my pants hit my ankles, her panties. She throwing her panties at the wall, literally. She throwing them at the wall and jumping the bed.
Nice.
No, that's how this nigga I know. This nigga I don't know him. This nigga I shot. His baby mother was with me, man. Oh my god. You couldn't beat her. I couldn't beat her pussy off of me. She loved the fuck her. She loved my dirty drawers. We was doing good until she found out I shot her baby father. Now, you know, we kind of, I don't know, bitch go on or something. But yeah, and she was, man. And that shit was good. It was good.
Man,
oh
look
my God, she was good.
Back in late September, I took this lady to lunch, right? And it was late in the afternoon, so it was getting, you know, close. I didn't have but a few more hours before I had to go to sleep and get ready for work. And she had already made me wait a long time before she got in my car when I went to pick her up. You know, it was her fault. But anyway, we go to lunch, man. I didn't know what else to do with it. She wasn't ready to go home. And I didn't really want to take her to my crib, but I went on and took her over to the crib, and we sat there in my recliner and watched the movie, right? And the movie we watched was a really good movie. It was a black movie. And the female character in the movie, her name was Bucket. And the dude, his name was Bayou.
Oh yeah.
Blues Story or something like that. Yeah.
Bayou Story, Blues or Bayou, something like that. Yeah.
It's a good one,
man.
Man,
I cried, man.
Yeah. So anyway, we sitting there, and she see, she see the plot and the love story and all that. She said, "You can be Bayou and I can be Bucket." You know, all this stuff. So we talked. I was just laughing, tripping off of her. You know, I ain't paying no mind. But she kept on talking about, "Ooh, look what they doing." I wish I was doing that. You know, but I'm thinking she just being flirted. So the movie go off, right? I said, "Well, look, let me go and get you to the house so I can get ready for work tonight." She said, "You should at least go give me a hug or something." I said, "Oh, my bad." You know, so I give her a hug, man. She grabbed my Johnson, man. Grabbed that Johnson, she was tugging on it. She said, I thought you was gonna be Bayou.
Oh.
I said, she kept on messing with me, and kept tugging at me, man. Then she went in my room. I had on some warm up. She went inside my room and grabbed that Johnson. I said, "Oh my God." I said, "Look, you putting a lot of pressure on me."
But damn, you want the bitch to beg for the dick, don't you?
Nah.
He start out slow.
Yeah.
Man, the moment the bitch
collected
come over,
data.
that means she trying to get back.
I put it like this. She talked me into it. I went on and gave her what she wanted. Yeah, she talked me into it.
You just gotta open your legs, baby. I'm convinced.
Hey, look, I talk a lot of stuff, but I usually don't just lay down with any woman like that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get to know
I
her.
respect that.
But her,
that's both for me.
I didn't get to know her. And now she had a nice crib and she got a family and all that, you know what I'm saying? She got her own money, you know what I'm saying? 54-year-old woman, not bad looking. Help her rape the mess out of me up in my own house. But I'm gonna tell you, that helper had that WAP for real. That song was where is the summer going? Yeah, man. I was shocked. I was like, yeah, hey. That was the last piece of negotiation I needed to make me go ahead and say,
you saw it wasn't just the KY? You saw it wasn't just the KY?
Nah, I wasn't on KY.
Your age, man, they lubing it up.
Yeah, I know, but they went on KY. She just took her panties off. It wasn't on KY. That mother was wet, man. She sat there and got hot. But check this out, though. The crazy thing about it, I tell a cousin of mine about her, right? Send him
she get like that.
I sent him a picture of her. My cousin used to knock her off. And he said, cuz. He said, and now, when he was knocking her off, she was heavier than what she was when I seen her. He said, she don't, he said, her name's such and such. I said, yeah. He said, man, that's the girl I was telling you about that I got caught with, man. He said, man, she used to be heavier than that. She done lost a lot of weight. I said, oh, yeah. I said, man, she had that WAP though. He said, cuz, she stay wet. She always wet. And she always wanted. You know what I'm saying? That she's a straight freak, man. And I believe, but she sat there watching that movie, man. And Combo, you said you saw that movie, right? Them little lightweight little things she saw got her on like that, man. Got her turned on like that. But she got mad at me at the end because she wanted me to eat her. I said, no, thank you. I'm good.
No, thank you.
I ain't eat no cat. You get that?
He told her ass return to sender.
She probably getting a new penis every week, man. As far as I know. But
yeah, but a little kiss on the lips ain't gonna hurt.
She called me. Nah, we didn't do no kissing here. She called me. About 3 weeks later. You know, because I want to know what's up with me and all that kind of stuff. I didn't answer the phone. She sent me a text. I sent her a text back. That's about it. But that's something we're gonna see. She is freaky behavior.
Well, you got bad bitch energy, huh? You just bougie with it. You selective with the dick. You don't respond.
Yeah.
You make sure the bitch feeds you first.
Hey, like Sidney Poitier told Denzel, if they can see you for free all week, they won't pay for you on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is I make them wait. I make them chase me. I ain't got. Hey, look here. Hey, just like I just be flipping the script on these hoes. That's what I do. The way they do niggas, that's the way I do them sometimes. Except I give in quicker than they do. You know what I'm saying?
I follow the script, play by play. Fuck flipping it. Yes, baby. Let's go out to eat. Yes, baby. I'll be your fake boyfriend. What? Your baby daddy did what? I should whip his ass. Yes, baby. How dare he treat you that way?
Hey,
As soon as I fuck, I'd be like, you wasn't worth all these lies.
You know what I noticed about this one chick that I was knocking off, right? It turned out to be weird to me in a way. But the thing about it is, I always called her ugly, right? Because of the way she looked. Remember I told y'all about her? She looked damn near like that dude, Mr. Bean, in the face.
Shit.
I don't know about
that. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. The British guy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, because of her body. But check this out. Check this out. I'm knocking her off in my back seat, right? I used to knock off at the hotel on when I had free points, and then I knocked her off at my apartment before I left out of there. Because she don't know where I stand now, you know what I'm saying? I keep it like that. But now, if she want to do something, I tell her we just got to go in the back seat of the car. Is you okay with that? I'm okay. So every time she get horny, she'll hit me up, like, right? So I already know. I go park in the driveway somewhere and then knock her off in the back of the car. Okay, check this out. It's cold out now, right? So when we got through messing around, right? So she put her little. Well, I noticed this when she got in the car, but you know, I even noticed it when I was taking her back home. But she put her little scarves and everything on. Do you know this lady look like she from one of them Pakistani ladies?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They do got them long noses though. They do got them long noses over there too.
Yeah. She like that belly dancing and all that shit. Yeah, man. This lady, man, she was sitting on me, her ass started getting wide like a doggy style.
Told her to keep that damn scarf on. I don't like though. I don't like when car bitches want to fuck you in your house. So I had this one chick.
Right.
We used to always fuck in my office. But then I changed jobs, so we was fucking in my car. Me and my ex, we had been through a little situation, so I put her out. And I brought Shorty home one day because I really wanted to enjoy this pussy. Because it was some good pussy. So if it's that good in the car, I'll take her home one time and see what it do in the bed. After that, man, the bitch started acting weird. She wanted to, I'm not fucking you in your car. You got to put a condom on because my boyfriend. Bitch, you better make that nigga wear a condom. I'm fucking you raw. I've been fucking you raw. Your man ain't gonna come in between with me and you've been doing. Well, he do use a condom, so why the fuck I got to? Bitch, I ain't never used one before. Open your mouth. Don't come trying to change standards. You want to be in my bed. You want me to wrap it up. But the moment she told me, I had to cut her off though. And she told me her dude was from Baltimore. And I ain't fucking behind no Baltimore nigga. I got standards, baby. You ain't gonna disrespect my body like that. You gonna put some respect on me.
When I had that chick in the hotel, what got me was I had gave her some Jack Daniels, right? And we started drinking this straight, and she was just loaded. I didn't know how loaded she was, but because I figured out later. But when after I got through humping on her, I jumped off the side of the bed and I just grabbed the back of her head, and then she opened her mouth wide. I said, man, that's sexy to me right there. They open their mouth wide, like wide.
Yeah.
She man, when she was tongue out and everything, I was just like, woo. I just grabbed her head with both hands and just start fucking her face. And then,
Ooh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's all I want to do. Gosh.
Man, I just wanted to violate this lady, right? Because she told me, she tell me now. She said, you do whatever you want to do to me. You know. And I was like, okay. But I had stuck my finger in her ass, right?
Wow.
and while she was sucking me off. And man, check this out. I think I told y'all about this. When I took her home after that day.
This is the belly dancer, right?
Yeah. Well, she liked to do the type of stuff.
Right.
So
how many kids do y'all have together?
None. She can't have no babies, and that's why she on the team. Yeah. So when I took her home, it dropped her off. She didn't say nothing to me, and then I didn't hear from her for about like a whole week. And I was like, let me call this chick up and see what's going on with her. And then,
I thought you scared her off.
Yeah, she was mad at me. She felt violated. But then I said, okay, well then, she like I told y'all, she was showing me bite marks and shit, bruises all over her legs.
I don't understand that shit. Don't tell me you like this shit. Then I show you how to do this shit. I feel like you was just so aggressive. Well, bitch, was playing nigga in the slave.
Cause you know what got me when I was with this one chick and this dude, like, I bet you ain't even popped the cherry or some shit like that, and I didn't know what he was talking about. I was young, right? But then people started telling me, oh, I did this, I did that to the pussy and stuff. Like it was some extraordinary shit that I ain't nobody ever seen before. And so as I'm growing up, I'm thinking, hell, when I hit the pussy, I can't tie it up. I can't do nothing to it. It ain't, once you hit it, everything, she going on to the next dude, right? And I'm like, damn, what am I doing for me not to be telling people, hey man, you ain't did shit, So I just started when I have my little sexual adventures with women, it's just a lot of stuff to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be one of the ones that then left something on the table.
That's how I am. If I love a woman, I slut her out. That way, I always know the next guy will never do nothing that I haven't. At the moment, I feel like I'm gonna love a woman, and I start respecting her. Oh man, I hit every hole I can. I do everything I can. That way, so when it ends, I won't feel like I missed out.
Hey, why is this right here? When somebody say you can't don't make the girl fall in love with you by fucking her with your whole dick. You gotta fuck her with half a dick. Who does that?
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one.
No. It's a different type of emotion they catch when you put the whole dick in there.
I do it every time.
When I put that whole dick in there, they react a little different.
All right.
I gotta hide my cars. No.
But you're right. No, I think you guys are on to something because, like, yeah, when you give a woman like a whole dick, like it changes. Some of them can't handle that. Some of them can't handle that.
It ain't how much in inches you give the woman. It's how you apply it's how you making her feel when you in her.
Yeah. You talking about the motion of the ocean.
I have these conversations daily with various women about what they like, what they don't like. I'm just telling you, it's how you can you don't necessarily have to be the biggest guy. You don't have to be the smallest guy. You know, they don't want the smallest guy, but they don't have to be gigantic. But if you get in there, you make that saying the motion in the ocean. It's real because they worried about how you making them, what you're doing while you're in there, and how you making them feel, and how compatible your bodies hook up. That's what women are looking for.
Yeah.
What I found out is that when you like say you hitting it from the back, they want their ass to squeeze. They want you to squeeze. You know, like they want your body to make this impact like a crash dummy. They want you to crash that ass like bow, and you know what I'm talking about? They want their ass to be reshaped by the time you done. They don't want you to just hit it and they don't feel like they've been in no wreck. You know, you want them to feel like you want them to feel like they've been in a wreck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want if they don't feel shit after you didn't got through, they look down on you. They disrespect you and everything. In my opinion. And
well, yeah, you got someone that loves penetration. Some love clitoral stimulation, some loves penetration. Like one thing I will say, no pussy's created equal. I don't know if their personalities are different, but every pussy's different.
Right. And I want to kind of rewind back to what Cinto was just saying. And this is why sex is a lot of communication. It's a lot of communication. You got to communicate that. Bro.
It's hard to communicate when you can't remember their name, though.
I get that too, Combo. I get that too. But my point is, like, it's communication. You got to, at some point, you're going to have to be asking what old girl wants and likes / vice versa. So,
Steph, you know what? You onto something. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what it is.
I would like you to sit down and shut the fuck up so I can get it.
There's that too. Yes.
When you say communication, it's a different way to talk to a woman. You can do the vibrations, you can do the spiritual, you can do all this stuff different ways.
Right.
Because pheromones and everything, the smell.
I ain't trying to bury
you can talk to them.
I'm just trying to bury you.
See. When I'm getting ready to meet a girl, I'll take a shower and everything, clean up real good, and I put on I got 3 or 4 different colognes in my thing, and each one of them I noticed they whatever cologne you get, you put that on a little bit of it, just so enough for they could be like,
what smell? Which one is it?
I got. I'm gonna tell you what I got because I'm giving away y'all my secrets and shit. I got Prada.
Right now, I got my Hugo Boss on.
I got that Prada Black, and then I got this other one called Bulgari. I got that one, and then this other one is called some kind of Renaissance or Resistance or whatever. Resistance that was given to me like a gift, and the Bulgari was given to me like a gift. But the ones that I bought myself was the Prada and that Prada Black, and it's in the fifth one would be that Aqueduct, whatever that is, that Mark or whatever something. It smelled like powdery kind of.
Okay.
That's bed. That's cologne for the bed when she want to lay on your chest or something like a pillow, you know.
I'm too fat to have a bitch lay on my chest. I ain't gonna breathe right, man. Fuck, you gonna lay on my chest? I gotta get my CPAP out, baby. Come on now.
I heard that. You know what? I can't really sleep with a chick next to me. Well, cause I'll probably like beat her up in my sleep, but I turn my back to him. Cause I wake up just beating her up. Cause if I'm asleep and I'm having a dream that I'm in a fight, I'm swinging for the fences, you know, in my sleep. And
this nigga in his dreams beating midgets.
You gotta he gotta sleep how Lucia Ball and old boy used to sleep in separate beds.
Yeah,
that's what he gotta do. Yeah, that's all good though.
Yeah, I used to have to tell this girl, hey, you don't want to stay in here. She said, I want to, like in Albuquerque, she's like, I want to, this girl right here was a straight freak or whatever you want to call it. But she said, every time you come here, I'm going to make sure you leave with your sack empty, like that, right? so I was like, okay, so because she said she
I would have
loved
married
me and
that
all this
bitch.
stuff. I couldn't, man, because she had like 3 or 4 kids or whatever, and a husband on top of that. But she
It's
said her
okay. I would
husband
have
wasn't
took her from
touching
her
nothing.
kids.
She wanted to get
Her and her.
away from her kids. I thought I was,
Hey, yeah, I'd have left her, baby. Come on, you gonna leave town? You gonna take them kids to the daddy
guess what?
house, and me and you are gone.
She left them kids with the baby daddy and came to Texas.
She
She in
told you.
Texas right now, asking me to come down there to San Antonio right now,
Yeah.
out of nowhere. I was like, damn.
Don't leave shit around her.
God, wow.
Yeah, man, these girls, after I get through with them, they be telling me I'm like crack to them.
Nice.
I
Very nice.
bite, you gotta do shit like bite their booty and shit. They catch them off guard. This girl that I got now, the one that act like an Arab or whatever, she caught me off guard, man. I was reaching in
She
front of the
bit your
car.
booty?
No, she she was reaching around me something to get something whatever, and I bit on the booty, right? And then all of a sudden when I went to go reach in front of the car to grab something, she started sucking my dick from the back. I'm trying to get dressed. And then all of a sudden she set me down like like when you said when you hit an elephant with an elephant gun. She set me down. You hear me? And she rolled on her back and head and man, this girl right here is like this right here. Weird stuff happens. She was holding my dick with her mouth like a suction cup, like a like that. Yeah,
I had a bitch head was so good. I swear she had a midget in her mouth sucking my dick with her. Man,
that's the first time I heard
that. The shit.
Yeah, this one girl, I used to tell her she had dogs in her pussy. And I said, I go in there with a big stick, just trying to hit them dogs on the head.
Old country, that's an old country motherfuckers.
Yeah, I tell her.
I got this.
I tell her
stick to
them
beat
dogs
that dog that's in there.
Yeah, I tell her them dogs biting it.
I got my stick, baby. Come on now, baby. Come on.
Jeez, man, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
You ready for some breakfast? I'm gonna scramble some eggs.
I put her to sleep. And I tell her them dogs sleep. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
And if I don't fuck her right and she still wants something and I'm laid over there like I'm tired of
something. So how the hell are you even gonna get on the plane, man?
See, I'm kind of jealous. I'm jealous of you right now, Picasso, because like, man, that's the one woman I haven't had, man. I haven't had a Middle Eastern chick. I do want to try that out. That type of brown chick. Man, that would be insane.
Middle Eastern, Asian,
oh yeah, I know. Yep, I've had both.
Native American Indian.
However, the Al Salvadorian was too crazy.
The white
man.
girl, the black chick, the chocolate one, the light one.
Yeah. I've had a few of those.
I like all the brown ones. I like all the brown chicks. I like all those brown.
What about
I like
the Asian one was too committed.
Oh yeah, I do like a dark Mexican.
What about the fat Mexican with the big titties?
I ain't gonna tell y'all. Shit.
Hey, that's the bar. That's them bar stories right there. That's good for a conversation.
That's the one. That's the one who will fucking like eat your dick, man.
Yeah.
She'll eat it. She'll eat it. She'll eat it. Man.
Anything else?
God, man, I'm telling you, like, you look over, like, you're talking to her, and then you look back and she's gone, and then you're like, where'd she go? And then you look down and she's becoming a part of you. You're like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Have you had the fat black chick with the big titties? I'm talking about titties, the too much titties. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
I haven't, but I should, man, because I'm a tick guy. I should, man. That's hilarious.
Man, I'm
I
gonna tell
don't like
you,
titties though.
fat
I can't
fat
stand no
chicks,
damn titties. Cut them
skinny
bitches the fuck
chicks.
off. Get them away from me. Just bring the pussy.
Every time I hit a skinny chick, I want a fat chick now. If I hit a fat chick, I want a skinny chick. If I hit an out of shape chick, I want a chick in shape. You know what I'm talking about? So I can't just settle with one. I can't settle with one.
That's why I know what you mean. I feel that, but like that's why I do try to keep the in shape chicks.
Yeah,
but that's why I try to just keep and get. Once you get each of them pregnant, you don't really have a preference no more. You're like, nah, you all trash.
I'll keep that in mind. But again, you guys have heard me express this many times, man. Right now, I just kind of care what does that mouth do? That's all. I just want to.
Wow.
I just want to fuck your mouth. Nah, I just want to get out of here.
Thought I would hear from you.
I just want to get out of here, man. I just want to get out of here.
Way.
I be ready for him to leave. Like,
I just want your mouth, and that's it. That's it. That's all I want.
Not you.
Yeah, that's all I want, man.
Yeah, man. You want to lay down. You don't want nobody roaming around you while you taking a nap or nothing. You know?
Look, I got an uncle. I got an uncle who explained something to me, man, and it makes a lot of sense. He said the first thing he do when he get a hold of a girl, he busts on her ass. I said, "Now, Taper,
you said in her or on it?"
He busts in her ass, like he
okay,
right in the ass.
Got you.
He ain't fucking in the pussy. He don't want none of that from the get go because he want her to know what time he on. He said, "I want you to know what time I'm on, baby girl. We ain't about to have no relationship. You ain't about to get none of this money. You ain't about to get none of that. None of these properties. I'm putting it in your ass. Take it or leave it."
I mean,
I said, damn, Uncle, you cold. But the bitches be going for it. Because they still thinking. He said what it is, they think that they can get you to slip out and put it up in them until they get a baby out of you.
I was tripping. Nah,
right? He's a little wealthy. So
I'm gonna enjoy this and then splurge in there like a dumbass. Come on.
He go in the what's that?
No. He only fucks him in the dookie shoot.
Yeah, for
sure.
I'm
saying that would be like
Unless
shooting up the club, but the private the private section of the club.
Yeah. I'm like, damn. He said, well, yeah, if she become my girlfriend, then
he goes straight to VIP.
Then she get ready. He said, if she become my girl, then I give her the regular dick. I said, what?
Okay.
I had this one broad, man. I don't want to tell that story. I'll tell a story when I fucked this hooker one time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Long story short, I was trapping back in these days, and my bosses took me out, and they took me to one of their old. They had an old, friend from back in the day I used to do jobs with. She turns out she was a house mom. She operated a escorting service, and it was all decked out up there in San Jose. Had every type of woman I want. Man, oh my goodness. So my bosses had caught me off guard, right? Because they're like, "Hey man, poop this spot, whatever." And then again, long story short, when I get in there, I realized what was going on, and I was like, "Oh shit," I was like, "Oh fuck." I was like, "I've been playing tourists all day. I'm all dirty. Like, I ain't trying to fucking." I was like, "Oh man." This chick like gave me a shower, like literally showered me up because I requested that. And then I get in there or whatever, and we're just talking and shooting shit and fucking drinking some Hennessy and like dusting off the end of this bottle. And then finally,
hey, Pittsburgh backstage, y'all. Somebody can bring him up.
Kyle, if you're there. And I end up, we start finally fishing around, fucking around, and then I was like she had sucked me up for a little bit, and then I started fucking her for a little bit, and then I remembered who I was, gentlemen. I was like, no. I was like, get on your knees, open your mouth, bro. I fucked this chick's mouth for like 2 hours. It was fucking awesome.
Damn.
That was the best. I'm exaggerating. I mean, yeah, I wanted to. you know, until it got raw. But like, I'm exaggerating. It's probably like the entirety of what we're doing, but it was definitely over
Start
an
feeling
hour.
teeth.
That was awesome, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. I would probably pay to do that most times. But, you know, I do that to some regular hoes too. You know, shit. Just want that mouth. Fucking dirty slut. Again, I don't want your stank pussy. You've probably been everywhere. You've probably been everywhere. So, you know, until I meet the
Yeah.
one, I'll keep that mouth going. Because
Yeah.
if not, I could just go to the strip club and get dust off too for 50 bones, 60 bones. I'll be all right. I'll be all
By any
right.
means necessary.
Yeah. It'll be all right. But yeah, I thought that was funny. And then, like, I remember I hooked up this one chick, friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. She thought, you know, we had been flirting the whole night, bro. You know, getting down, doing the dirty, you know, whatever, and, you know, just everything, you know, just PDA and everything. And finally, I get her back to, like, we kind of go back to her old house because she had roomed with these people. Go back to her old house where we're doing our thing, and finally we get in the bathroom, whatever. She thought I was gonna fuck her up right there. I was like, oh no 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 no. I was like, no. You just get on your knees. Fucked her out for so long. That was good too. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was I like how I capped 2022. And I remember when I was driving home, I started laughing. I started laughing out loud, like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Steph, you're a fucking asshole." Oh man. Yep.
I used to I couldn't get off on the head jobs. So what I would do is I would fuck them in the pussy, and then when I was ready to blow, that I just like do one little hop to the head and then just grab the head and just make them gobble everything. And then and the thing is that they be trying to pull the rest of it out of me like like a suction cup or something, you know. So yeah, I had one chick. I told her I couldn't get off, so she was giving me a blowjob, and it went full 30 minutes almost, and and she had a little chihuahua running around in her house, apartment, and the chihuahua, while she was giving me head, the chihuahua stood up on my other leg and was looking at her face to face. Pittsburgh backstage.
Hold on, I'll text him Pittsburgh. Hang on. That's a little awkward. That's pretty funny. That dog though.
Yeah.
No, real fast. Let me give you guys a secret, man. You guys need to go check out because we're talking about fragrances and things like that. I buy this perfume called the brand name is called Killian, and Kilian. I like them particular because I like their line of like I like kind of smell like old man, like so think like cellars, tobacco, you know, the smokes, that type of cellars thing. So think like the cedars and the woods, the oud, you know, the musk.
Right.
And so yeah, check that brand out. But they have more than that. More than, you know, you'll find something you like, or you could try like their sample bar where they have different types of whatever. But I prefer their smokes. Before I forget. And man, every time I put that stuff on, and you're supposed to be loud.
You say where you get that from? Bath and Body Works. You get that from Bath and Body Works. I can't hear anybody talking. I can't hear. I don't know if I know I'm still on, and looks like we are here, but can't hear. Do 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 do. I fell off too. Oh, it's like 6:44. Is you didn't realize drinking coffee. Yeah, I should be drinking coffee my damn self, but for some reason I've been up, and I guess I got a good nap last night. Yeah. Ooh-wee. How many people are in the chat? I I can't even I can't tell. I can't tell how many people. Oh, 8. Minus Kyle because he's not bringing anybody home. Yeah. Is that something that y'all need to talk about? So I can put my experience in there. Hopefully he'll hear it. If not, yeah, he probably uh, putting in some work in the morning. Early morning. Yeah. Santos got his number. I think he can probably call him or text him. Kyle probably putting in some work. He was on there earlier, wasn't he? Or at least it sounded like him. If I'm not mistaken, I heard somebody say probably Santos said the fights are gonna start at 4:30, maybe. But is that Central Time? Oh, he was just getting off and work, then headed off. Oh, okay. Uh, he, so he should be up, maybe for the fights. Yeah. Oh, 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, so that'll be. Is Eastern they like an hour different, right? So that would be 5 o'clock our time. No, 5 o'clock our time. Yep. Okay. 5 o'clock Central Time. And main card, that's 8. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. Who's that?
That's Center.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was my kissing cousin calling.
Oh, okay. The kissing cousin?
The one I told y'all I found out we were related.
Yeah. Don't you hate it?
Yeah. Not really. I mean, she get mad when I call her. She get mad when I call her cuz. Be like, "What's up, cuz?" I told her we can't be doing that stuff no more.
Yeah.
But whoever gets some, they gonna enjoy it. She real good. She got some good top and bottom.
Whoever
I'm thinking
find
about
out.
hitting it one more time, just to just go all out
Yeah.
and then call it quits. Say, look, let's just go out with one big hoorah. You know, since I found out we were related, I just ain't been enthused about doing it, man. But lately I've been thinking about it. You see.
Hey, check this out. You bring up something real sensitive right there, Sento. What if you meet a girl, the woman of your life? You know, you like she's beautiful, and you want your immediate reaction is she's the one, right? But then every time you take her over and have to family, and there's this one uncle in the back, that just just kind of give you these weird vibes, he got this weird look when he around, and you come to find out that he didn't hit, right. How would you feel about your woman at that time?
The woman that I'm with, my uncle don't have it.
If the uncle was giving you the vibes and then come to find out he hit, and
I
this would be
don't
a
know, man.
woman that
Depends.
this would be the one. You can't miss. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't mess it up. Let that opportunity go by or anything.
I just try to find out and make sure that they neither one of them have any intentions on kicking with the other. If they do, I got to get out the way on that. You know what I'm saying? Give it up.
Okay.
Turn it loose.
Treat it like you treat it like a regular chicken, not anything special. Yeah. You know what I had to tell a chick? She keep trying to ask me to marry her. You know what I tell her? I said, "You're not married material." And she looked at me like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "When I'm talking to you every time," I said, "Do you ever talk over me when we talking?" And then she just broke down right there. I said, "Because I can't get a word out." So you know what I'm saying? I told her, when I'm talking, you always jump out there, blah, 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 and I said, "Hey, let me get what I got to say out first, so you can get the full story of what I'm trying to give you." And she'll cut me off and be like, she know better. She trying to know me like the back of her hand. And I was like, you don't know what I'm about to tell you. This is my experience, not yours. And she just talk like she don't even want to hear what I got to say. So I say, what makes you think I want to marry something like that? And she, "Oh, well, that's a flaw, right?" She said this. She said I said, "That's a flaw. You're supposed to control my flaws, and deal with me." And I said, "Okay, well, my flaw is at 2 o'clock in the morning when somebody come knocking on the door, I'm not finna go down there and see who it is. You go down there." I said, "If I'm walking around with you and somebody is out of nowhere slap your ass, that's a flaw too, cause I'm not gonna fuck. I'm not gonna do nothing." I said, so then she just started laughing and everything, and then and say, "That's different." And I was like, "Nah."
To the sweet sounds of Sweet Toast Chronicles.
Hey, yeah, DJ, my kissing cousin called, man. You be careful. Don't give nobody none when you're in DC. I'm like, girl, if you don't go on.
You are now listening to the sweet sounds of Sweet Toast Chronicles.
She trying to put them handcuffs on you, said those.
Hey, somebody in DC might get lucky. For real.
Oh, yeah.
I got my own transportation set up.
Get lucky.
Yeah, somebody might get real lucky. They might get to find out what all the other niggas find out.
Hey, Steph is in the back.
Tune in to the sweet sounds of Septos Chronicles.
DJ
Kyle?
Rep Fool, man.
That
DJ. I
DJ?
thought it was DJ.
Oh, DJ can
That's
bring
one of them.
Step on.
Ooh.
He in
They Dark Vader in that thing now.
He sound like a monster.
Yeah, I think Steph is already on, man. Is that his icon?
Let me see.
Let me check it out. Oh, we got Steph in here. Coop gotta be asleep. I know Coop is asleep.
I can't tell.
What's going on?
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
I'm here now.
Oh, he said me too. Okay.
What's going on, Steph?
Full house. Who's the other person there?
Man.
Is that Combo?
Yeah, Darth Vader is bored at work
Or
or
is that
what?
all positive?
We back. Some of the Dark Vader.
Listening to the sweet sounds of Septos Chronicles.
He sound like a monster, don't he?
Yeah. That's a Darth Vader joint, man. Hey, what about the movie? You know, they did not Star Wars, but they did the little funny, the little epilogue to I mean not epilogue, but they did a spoof to Star Wars. I think it's called Meatball or some Star
Oh
Wars
yeah.
Meatball. I don't know. I forget that one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And the boy, the dude that was the little dude that was playing the character that was similar to Darth Vader. He was up in the room one day playing with some dogs, and he had lady the Imperial, you know, the little Lady Imperial, whatever they call her, the little princess. He had her and act like she was all over the Darth Vader dog. And he said, "Ooh, something, whatever his name was." He said, "I love your helmet." You know, he had the big old black helmet on the doll and all that. You know, had the
Hey, I
dog
know
head
that
shaped
black dude from Police Academy was on American Got Talent recently, like within the last 2 years. Remember the black guy from American Got Talent? I mean, from Police Academy, used to do all those impersonations and shit.
Yeah. I've never seen it.
You know, Darth Vader helmet is like a shaft, a dick shaft.
Yeah. That's what they were doing in that movie.
That was a samurai helmet. Really, that's what that was based off of.
Yeah, we talking about. They probably talking about the spoof though. They probably talking about the spoof. The spoof was shaped like a penis. That was a good thing.
You know what that sound like?
I did all this driving and wasn't wet. And now it's wet out here, man. I don't even have my raincoat. Like this is flip.
Is it raining?
Yeah,
Hey, you can't play unless you got a raincoat, Cinto. You know that's number one piece of equipment you got to take right now.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to flip sky.
Hey, I don't have no raincoat. I don't have no raincoat. I'm trying to get wet.
We fucking around like it's the 60s.
I hope it's
raw meat. Straight meat to meat round here.
Oh my god.
We be digging meat to meat, hair to hair.
Oh man. Oh man.
That's when
Mr. Master Cheek Clapper. That's right.
That's when
Hey, I was getting ready. I was getting ready. I went to hang out with this little girl. About a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Did you eat the booty? Did you eat the booty?
Nah, man. Yes, sir. Hey.
Oh man, that voice is classic, man.
I was gonna give her the D, but when she lost me at, she got an English bulldog, and she had fur all over her sofa, man. Fur got all over my clothes, man. It just turned me straight off, man. I couldn't even think about sex at that point.
If you keep a dog in the house, it's an automatic no-go for me. It's an automatic. I don't care how fine you is. If you don't get that little barking rat out my face. Yeah, man. I swear. I hate them little barking rats.
Oh my God.
You just in the range. Get your baby. Put your baby in the pen or something. Nah, he live here. You right. And so I'm gonna exit stage left. Go play with yourself.
Please go play with yourself.
Let that dog lick on that part. I ain't doing it. Not put the dog in here. Cause I'm telling you now, if I get ass naked and that dog lick me.
Hey, DJ, we need that voice plus a damn story. Damn story right now with that man, we'll be rolling.
He said the dog licked him. That dog got me in a weird position.
If I'm butt naked, slapping them cheeks, and that dog licked me on my ankle or anything, I promise you, we turning over all that shit down. Cause I'm a punch your dog. The dog don't know me like that to be licking on me. That's a violation.
Hey,
get your baby out the room.
When one of them chicks, click, trying to meet me, I go look at her profile real good. If she say anything about a pet up in there, I'm out.
Yeah, especially cats. Cats can especially go.
You know, I don't want that fur on me. Get that.
It ain't about the fur. I just don't want no eyes looking at me, plotting on me.
I had to defer all my clothing that I had before I put them in the washing machine because my girl, the main girl I be kicking with she leaving stuff at the house on purpose. You know how they do. And I have to do laundry, right? I don't want fur to be all in the laundry. Mix in. I don't want it in my washing machine anyway. I use almost a half a lint roller trying to get all that fur out of my clothes, man.
Let me tell you what his hate for these little barking rats started for me. So it wasn't, making a long story short, the little fucker bit me.
Damn.
It didn't hurt. Where's the fact that this little barking rat just bit me? You have no idea how bad I want to throw that little dog from the 4th floor of them damn apartments. I'm talking to this dog. I'm out. I ain't talking to the bitch again.
No, that's right. Yeah, I've seen some pretty chicks, man, but they got them old cats and dogs hugged all up in they little photos and stuff, man.
That's something where you gotta
especially not no big ass dog. Now the little barking rats I can understand. That's a nice little accessory. But
like them little
no, I'm not getting out the car if I see there's a fucking Labrador just chilling on your porch. It's not about to happen. Labrador, pit bull, and you just let them roam around the house. They got their own room and shit. No. Pass. Baby, you can come over my house where your little fur baby ain't at. But no, we not doing that.
Man.
I don't even like dogs. Dogs are like, and cats. Dogs you can have some use for, some type of dogs. But cats are useless.
Right.
If I'm gonna get a pet, they're gonna be useful. They're gonna need to bring me shit or protect me. I'm not gonna just be doing stuff that ain't got no fucking use for me than other than to just absorbing love. Fuck that. I got kids.
Hey, them rodents will stay away from your house once they know you got a cat around, though. You don't have to worry about them joints showing up.
Lazy fucking cats. All they do is sit up and get rubbed on all damn day. Cats don't know nothing about hunting.
There's a cat next door to me. He be hanging out in my driveway. I love it because I be wanting him to keep mice from trying to get in my garage. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all feed it? Do y'all feed it? Do y'all feed the cat?
No, I don't. My when I was married, my ex granddaughter used to feed him. I don't feed him. I ain't never fed him.
Nah, don't feed the cat.
Nah.
Don't feed the cat. You want that cat to hunt, don't you?
Don't feed no pets that ain't mine.
Don't feed it. Let him starve. And where the hell Kyle at? Somewhere trying to hunt, probably.
There's someone trying to hunt around.
Kyle's trying to get the cat. Talking like that.
Coop must
Kyle's
be
trying to get the cat.
Yeah, I'm
probably out of there.
I think cats are evil little fucking creatures.
They are.
Well, I must feel like, let's chase the cat.
My sister-in-law has, I think it's a guinea pig. And I was like, oh, it's a rat.
Yeah, that's a rat.
Y'all got a pet rat? And she was like, no, I think she called his name. I was like, oh, Mr. Harry the rat. Yeah. Yes. I don't think she like it too much that I call her little guinea pig a rat. But it's a rat.
People do buy rats, though. People do buy rats.
Rabbits is another useless animal. Rabbits too. That's another useless animal.
Yeah. Another useless animal.
411.
It's a nice little furry pillow. That's it. Just nice little, nice little furry pillow. That's it. Just hold it in your lap and rub on it. Rabbit ain't worth shit.
A pig is a cross between a rat, cat, and a dog.
A pig is delicious. A pig is delicious.
Fry that pig up. You can fry him up though. Slice
That's
his
what
ass.
Cut some bacon off his back. That's what you do.
Yo, like no lie, like growing up, I used to want to get a pig and just fatten him up and then eventually eat his ass later. I always wanted to do that. Always wanted to do that.
Fatten up a pig?
Yeah, and eat his ass for sure. Everything. Eat that whole motherfucker, bro.
See, you say that because you never had to slop no hogs before. Now, if you done had to slop hogs,
No.
that shit ain't fun.
No, exactly. And I have. My dad taught my brothers and I that.
You had to slop hogs, and you like that shit?
No, like like to fucking, kill them and gut them.
You got busted
No,
in the head
like
first.
you have to actually back that truck in and feed them on that trough and put food in the trough.
No, but I've experienced that too. I've watched that go down.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, have you been to a slaughterhouse?
Yes.
Yeah, and you still want to eat?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it took about 2 weeks to get that smell off my fucking nose.
Yeah, but not to get too graphic on it, it's just
Oh no, I'm a good graphic. It took 2 fucking weeks to get that smell out my nose.
No, I used to like again. I used to watch
Blood, guts, and shit every goddamn well, man.
Damn.
Hey, Steph, did y'all put them in the box? Y'all put that pig in the box, ground? How did y'all cook
Flies and maggots and stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Nah, but y'all put them in the box, Steph. They do a box down here where they put that motherfucker in the box, slow roast his ass for a whole day. They build a box in the ground and put his ass.
The one I went to, Pittsburgh, they put him in the box and they hit his ass over here with a sledgehammer and let him bleed out.
Nah, I'm talking about the cooking. I ain't talking about the killing. I'm talking about the cooking part. They put him in the box and slow roast his ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do it on the ground too. Like dig it.
Yeah, they put it on the ground. They put him in the box under the ground and slow roast his ass for a whole day.
In Hawaii.
That's fall off the meat. That's how fall off the meat bone right there.
Some interesting shit, right? Have y'all ever put like a live crab or live lobster in boiling hot water and watched them shells pop? No, just me. All right.
I've watched it.
I didn't see the shell pop, but a crawfish ball.
Yeah.
Lobsters.
They like to eat. They got to put them in there live. Like you got to torture. You can hear crying, and then once they cook and everything, they pour them all on the table on some newspaper, and everybody just feast.
Y'all got them blue ones over there, stuff, don't it? In California, I had a blue one before.
I thought that was more north. Like
Cabo had it.
Like Washington. And then like sometimes like some parts of Mexico. That's what I thought about those blue ones.
Yeah, they on that coastline too. The blue ones on your coastline. They're really transparent when they get cooked. They go blue.
Gotcha. I do like lobster. Lobster's really good. Especially for like breakfast, if you mix it with your eggs.
Joe's Crab Shack.
Yep, they're good too. Shout out to them.
Oh no, I don't eat crab. I think it's disgusting. But you know, to each his own.
Like a fat water spider.
Kind of, yeah.
Fat water spider. I've never heard it quite put like that, Picasso. But that's exactly what the fuck it is. It's disgusting, is what it is. Like the texture of, to me, the texture of eating crab legs is like chewing on a fucking glue stick. Like, it's just not, it's not appetizing to me. I don't understand it. But some people say the meat is delicious. A lot of people say the meat is delicious, but especially if you put it in butter. But yeah, I'm gonna pass on the crab meat. I don't think it's I don't think it's good.
You sound like Cat Williams. You say delicious. But yeah, the crab meat, like they got the snow crab.
We're getting an echo.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't know what's going on. Can somebody go out and come back in? Can I do that?
No, I think that's symptoms.
What's going on, Hero? What's going on?
Got an echo.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. You're now waking up to the sweet sounds of Centos Chronicles.
Hey, you can do an intro off this voice right here.
Yo.
So my good people, I just want to make sure everybody gets to where they gotta get to safely this evening while they're watching the fights. And I think it's some NFL football on today, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check the ESPN real quick,
Cowboys playing.
I've said this several times, I fully expect everybody on the main card to get knocked out. This is a showcase card, and I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
Football's in some real trouble.
You let niggas die on the field and shit.
I mean, well, he's still alive. He's actually making a pretty damn good recovery.
Skip didn't give a fuck.
But he did die on the field. Like they said, he went into cardiac arrest. He really did die on the field.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen that. Now they said it happened back in the 70s. I wasn't allowed to see that, but this is the first time I've actually seen a man die on the field.
Yeah, Hank Gathers will do that.
Shout out to my guy Piro. Said, "What's the NFL? A new sanctioning body?"
He didn't die, did he? I heard he was doing better.
Yeah. He's doing a lot better now. He's actually, I don't know if he's talking, but he's communicating with people. And the doctor said one of the first things he asked the doctor when he woke up was who won the game. Bro, you died. Like, let's not worry about the game.
He's a football player. That's right.
But football's been in trouble, man. The more and more people see things like that, nobody's gonna want to play the game. But then you still got a lot of people who don't play the game. So
the Bengals got fucked over because of that.
No, nobody got fucked. Well, the Bills got fucked over too, but the NFL just put out yesterday that the AFC Championship game is going to be a neutral site game.
I see.
Because that game was very important for seeding purposes, and instead of giving Kansas City the #1 seed, or just let Buffalo have it, or maybe Cincinnati.
No, they have to play. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, they're gonna make the AFC Championship a neutral site game. I say put their ass in Miami. But that's just me.
Right. Okay, wait a minute. Some noise here. Feedback.
Hey, have y'all seen that soccer player? It's on YouTube. He got hit inside the head by the ball or kick, and his body just started flipping on his own until it just stopped after about 5 or 6 steps. Have y'all seen that before?
Say that again.
There was on YouTube. There was a soccer player. I think he got kicked in the head, or the ball hit him in the head. One or the other. But when it hit him so hard, his body just kept going, and until it just went flat. Yeah, he was flipping. His body was flipping like
a dead fish, like a floppy fish. Yeah. I feel for him.
But then it was a Spanish guy that showed me that, right? And then later on down the line, he told me it wasn't real.
What the fuck? Oh man, I was gonna say that's me on drugs, but okay. Word.
Mm-hmm.
Word. Yeah, man. I don't know. I was gonna say it, kind of going back to football. I don't really know what to really say about that, other than everyone gets fucked over in that situation, and then also I don't know what I was expecting anyway from the NFL. That was kind of an interesting thing. That DJ guy out here with his microphone. That was funny. Sento? Cosper?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm getting concerned because I'm still rolling. I got 3 more stops. They all in the same little town, but then I got another. So I got about an hour before I get. It's gonna be after 8 before I get back to the home bay. I guess I'm not gonna stop and fill this truck up. I think I'll just park it and jump in my ride. I gotta go back by my house and grab my stuff. I started putting my stuff in the vehicle, but I thought since I was starting early last night, it wouldn't be a problem. But they gave me a bunch of stops, man, and I still thought I was gonna knock them out before it was gonna get crucial. But I can't miss my flight, man.
Yeah,
I just can't do it.
Hey, Steph, you want to see something funny? It's a dude named Lenny Randall, I think that's his name. It's like a '90s baseball player. Well, he was batting, and the pitcher was pitching him in and throwing it at him enough to where Buddy just got fed up with that shit. And what he did is he butted the ball. You seen that?
Yeah, they butted the ball. First lady attacked him.
Yeah, Buddy screwed the fuck over. Ran his ass. He bunted it straight down the first base line, and the pitcher went over there to grab that shit. He just trucked his ass. He fucked the first base.
Yeah, he did. Hey, I saw that a few days ago.
Yeah, that's just funny.
Yeah, baseball players are they're funny. They're funny people. They react and stuff to the rules.
Yeah, one fight, they all like to fight.
Yeah, but they got a lot of unwritten rules in baseball too. They got it's like being in prison where you got the written rules and you got these whole other separate set of rules that the motherfuckers play by.
Yeah, that's
they gonna get their get back. They're petty.
You know, you never know unless you play baseball that when the guy they teach you starting out, not the coaches, but like say I was in a family baseball team, right? Had cousins, neighbors, and family and stuff. And my uncles and my dad and them, they used to say they want, you were young, so they felt like you could throw the ball that hard. So they say, I need you to throw the ball so hard that you gun them down. I want you to gun that guy down with the ball. But then when you know that you can throw the ball real hard and hurt somebody, and they don't know that, then when they find out, then it's like now they got to explain why they tell you to gun them down with the ball. You know what I mean? After you didn't throw the ball and hit the dude in the back of the head or something.
Well, see, from around my way, that doesn't mean to run it. I mean, to throw the ball and hit the guy. It meant to throw him out. That's what it meant from around my way. When they say gunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, gunning means throwing out. Yeah, you playing different ball. You playing rock ball, man. You playing prison rules.
Yeah, they literally gunning.
Yeah, I used to throw the ball and hit you.
You need the vest. You need the vest playing with you, man. So you need to pull a real helmet and like a Cavalier helmet and a fucking vest play with you.
Yeah. And my dad was stupid. When I found out he was stupid for real, he was, you know how a ball gets stuck in the cage on top of the pitcher. Well, I mean the
back stop.
Yeah, the home plate is the part that covered that part. Okay.
Yeah,
the ball got stuck up there, and he took a bat and like he was, real smart, and throw the bat up there and hit the ball out, and the bat hit the fence and came down, like it projected back down at him, hit him right in the eye. And I was like, this is so dumb. I was little too, and I was like, this motherfucker be beating on us and shit. And this He can't get the. He don't know how to get the ball off the fence.
Oh man, oh man, that's too good. That's too good. That's
My
too
daddy
good.
though.
God bless him, man. Hallelujah.
Hey man, I just figured out. I knew my son liked thick women, right? But look, man, he like them thicker than I thought, man. His thickness has exploded. You know, I got a cousin that like them. They basically fat girls. You know what I'm saying? But with a little, you know, they got a little defined shape on them, but they fat. And that's what he like, man. He don't switch up a little bit, man. See, he like my daddy, man. My daddy like him like that. See, man, I look, man.
That's how Cal likes him.
I like a gal with a nice tail on him, but it can't be way too proportionate, man, where I can't do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? But look at it. And you know what? See that when I see too much butt like that, man, it tells me they need to jump some rope. That's what it tells me.
Yeah.
Hey, since I used to have a buddy, he used to exclusively date them, but he ain't had no job. He used to tell me, man, they pay what they weigh, bro. I don't know what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that was one of my plans I was gonna work on. I was gonna give me a fat chick in all four sections of, you know, east, west, north, south. I was gonna get a fat chick, and you know, had the cute, you know, good job. And I told myself this before I got out of prison. I said I'm gonna get $300 a week out of all of them. You know, each. That was gonna be part of my return to society plan. You know what I'm saying? And then I see what the job I have, and that $1,200 I get from them, I'll be straight. You know, for a minute. But yeah, hey, some of them take care of you, man, for real.
See,
I got a little cousin, man.
See,
that's
what you do. See, that's what you do when you're down in the dumps. You know, you ain't got no hope. You ain't got no
down in the
game.
dumps. I was down in the dumps. I was getting out of prison.
No,
so you can't no party in the dumps.
Oh, for real, man. Because they'll treat you like a king, man. To get you back, man.
Yeah, they will. That's
and they'll send you underway. So you know, shout out to them.
That girl be tasting your dick like it. She be smacking.
I didn't do it though. I was going to. I couldn't do it.
Like she eating serving biscuits or something.
It just like they just be so sweaty, man, and that stuff scares me off, man. I'm like, God, man, I can't do this, man, because I'm already such a clean person. Like, I gotta take like 2 showers a day and shit. I'm just like, dog.
Yeah, but guess what, Steph? If you in that, you can get your slim chick. If you hitting that thing right and you working, you don't sweat anyway 9 times out of 10.
Oh well, I mean, I just mean like they're just sweaty, like you know they just be sitting there.
You're saying they just sitting around. You saying they sitting around sweating? They sweating, man's working out.
Yeah, man. I'm just like, oh god, that stink. You just fucking stink, bro. Fucking stink like a dog. It's weird.
Lord.
Yeah. That stuff gets me, man.
You looking at the wrong fat girls. Fat girls, I know they smell good. The ones that's cute and got a little shape on them, they kind of fly. They keep their self perfumed up there.
Hey, since there's a couple hamburgers between thick and fat, there's a couple hamburgers between now, man. You got to figure which side of the hamburger they want, man.
Yeah, we were talking fat. We were talking fat, so like.
Yeah, we talking fat. We talking about thick. They on the other side of the hamburger.
Yeah, y'all right. You know what? I got to come clean. You right. There's a difference. I'm talking about the little cute, chubby chicks.
Yeah.
That candy gets the peanuts.
You call those?
We talking about the top bun. We talking about the bottom bun with the meat and the cheese on it, and the lettuce and all the toppings. That's the bun we talking about. Don't get no Baconator because that meat heavy. When you get that Baconator stacked up, the triple stack with Baconator and all that stuff over there.
Oh, fuck, man.
But that top bud is gonna be bread, no matter what you do. When you get that bottom bud loaded, oh man, that is heavy. Hey, you know what's heavy when they put a prize for you to finish it. That's the buzz we talking about.
Is the meat gonna be falling off the bun, man?
I'm saying they give you. Hey, you know it's a problem when they give you a monetary value for you to finish the burger. You know that be serious, man. And they take a picture. You get to take a picture. They get on the wall because you completed the mission that nobody else can do. That is serious. You went where no man can go.
Oh man.
Hey, you remember when you were a kid and television come on and they have a dude in the jet flying and they be talking about how great it is to fly in the heavens. Beyond the deep blue sky.
Hey, but you know, if you get too much meat, since you get that blockage, man, that's how people go vegan right there, man. That's why people go vegan, right there, stuff like that.
Ain't got it yet. Huh?
I
Man, it's like a couple of years.
Find fingernails and Popeyes beans and rice be fingernails and shit in there.
Oh, nigga, what? Oh. Oh man.
Awesome, man.
Nah, man, nah. No, I don't relate to that. But
I was like, I don't even want to find a finger.
Oh man.
I was in Mississippi, Richland, Mississippi, down there by Jackson, right? And I told the shuttle guy, take me to Popeyes, got some chicken, went to the room and opened it up, and I was like, this got to be a fingernail. And I called back to the damn place, and I told the lady, I said, hey, I got some the beans and the dirty rice got a fingernail in it. And she said, well, it ain't from here. And I said, well, when was the last time you had your hand manicured? Because I saw fingernails on y'all fingers like that, right? And then she said, well, you didn't get it from here? I was like, lady, I was the one that just came from there. And she said, well, just bring it back up here. I was like, I can't come back up there. I was in the shuttle. The hotel people ain't finna bring me over there and back over here. And I said, I'm just letting you know, y'all need to either give me a deal or something next time or something. You know,
Hey, it would not be a next time, Picasso. If that happened to me, that would be the first, the last, and the oldest, boy. That's the end. Hey, them Chinese restaurants be like that. You know they never close, man. It could be a hurricane, an earthquake. It could be some bombs going off. They still out there selling their Chinese food, boy. Nothing else open. Their ass is open, no matter what.
I'm skeptical about them too, cause over there in East Dallas, when I stayed in East Dallas, they had this restaurant, and they would hang the food up in the. I guess the kitchen was that room, and it was open like a window open, and they would hang the meat up, whatever animal it was, chicken and whatever else. Man, I seen some stuff in that look like animal, like cats and dogs and all that hanging in the window with the skin peeled off of it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, they do that in Toronto. They do that in Toronto, in Chinatown. They had the meat hanging up like that in the window.
Yeah, they do that out here, literally where I live. Like I've been to some you go to a real Chinese restaurant or Taiwanese place. Oh yeah, got the duck.
They had that meat hanging,
yeah.
My homeboy used to say bark. He used to bark every time I ate something there. You know what I'm talking about? He
used to bark?
Yeah, he would get chicken and I would get steak fajitas, and then he would be like, "Arr, arr, and he was a Filipino guy, but he was a black Filipino guy, or something like that, you know.
Oh man, that dude, that shit. I swear, between Kevin's stories and like Picasso stories are the best. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That's he started barking. He started barking. Wow. And then, you know what came to mind actually? Pittsburgh, you may remember. You remember there was a linebacker for Carolina Panthers named Luke Kuechly, and like 3 years ago, bro, like he made a tackle and it was so impactful that it like made him go back to like Pee-wee football, bro. And he started like crying, like had a breakdown, and you know he retired out of that. You know he retired, like he got knocked back to the 3rd grade, man, like a grown man. It's crazy. Yeah, randomly, I just What are you talking about? Fucking finding shit and food. That hasn't happened in a while either, man. Nothing like that. I remember in college, a friend told me Turkish chicken does like preservatives, and that scared the fuck out of me for some reason.
Man, Turkish chicken, man.
That shit goes hard. That shit go hard, man. I don't care what y'all say. Churches is good. Churches, Frenchies is good. Rudy's is good. Williams chicken is good. All that shit is good.
My stepdad used to say I wouldn't get a Williams chicken to my dogs, but I know what you're talking about. They got their own flavor.
Yeah, they got the Kringle fries, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I like them fries. You know who? You know Hall's Chicken right there on Camp Wisdom by Redberry Mall.
You told me. I remember that one.
Man, you go there? Did you go there?
Nah, I haven't been there in a minute.
You gotta get the chicken breast basket and the link basket. Get both of them. It's like $20.
That link basket sounds good. That link basket sounds good.
Yeah, they good. They come with the pickles and jalapenos and fries and barbecue sauce on the some kind of hot links or whatever.
Get that Earl Campbell
with the bread in there. Yep.
That sounds good. Damn.
And I don't know. I don't think they Earl Campbell's. They some other kind of.
Have a good weekend. Okay.
There's some other kind of hot links, but they different. They a little bit different than the Earl Campbell. Earl Campbell's they pretty good too, as long as you're doing right.
Yeah, you gotta do them right. You gotta cook that whole right. You be all right.
The Rudy's, the old Rudy's, when they was in that little hut and they had the line going all the way around down the street, down Lancaster, all the way to Keys.
Boy, Keys.
Hey, they was standing up out there, all that. And then they had a drive-through too.
Yeah, until 2 a.m., man. Every Saturday.
Hey, the cars be going out one end, going all up the road, and then the people be standing there going all the way down the sidewalk, down the road. It was chicken with pickles and Lowry season salt on there.
Is that all? Wait, Cynthia, mute yourself. You gotta mute yourself. So you gotta mute yourself.
I can't write that in a second. My hand is
okay.
Yeah, that Lowry season salt, they just put that, sprinkle that on top of some pickles and fries and the chicken.
Nah, that can't be. That can't
Hog.
be.
I mean not hog, Rudy's.
I'm sure you did some studying. I'm sure you did some research, but like that can't be it. They got to be something else. They got to be something.
If it's something in the chicken, I don't know. They this thing though, they cook chicken real better than those fast food restaurants. You see what I'm saying? So you go to a fast food restaurant, their chicken is gonna be like pinkish and all this, not even cooked all the way here and there. It's got this other, it got that like it's been shot up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What's say, Cinco? What's Cinco? Oh. Yeah, they take a needle and shoot them chickens up and blow them up. Oh, Chicken Express. Is it Golden? No, Chicken Express. They got some steroid ass chicken. Them they be blowed up. Have you ever seen that documentary?
Wait. You know what? Who else is like that? Canes is like that. Canes got blown up chicken like that. Yeah, they got blown up chicken like that. It's just like already
food made
fried.
me nauseous.
Yeah, like I said, it's blown up, man. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I can't even
Man,
eat.
they got one of those down here. The line. They got a line for that stuff down there. Recently opened, man. That line be like 2-3 blocks long down here, man. These people going crazy over that stuff, man.
The Cane's chicken?
Yeah.
Very serious. Cane's chicken. Like they don't have it down in South Florida, so they get it. Any new restaurant down here, like the first couple months, you make all your money. I mean, all your money you make in the first couple months. They just flood in like this shit going on. Like you almost like they giving it away. They gotta have cops out there to direct traffic. That's how many motherfuckers be out there waiting on that dumb shit.
Right.
Exactly, for some fast food shit. Like they did that Sonic. They did Sonic like that. They did Cane's like that. Anything new, they just go fucking bananas. That's just nuts.
I love Sonic.
I get nauseous eating Sonic.
You get nauseous eating Sonic? Man, I love Sonic.
Yeah, whatever. They put something in there.
They probably did. Probably like it's those preservatives again, for sure. But man, that cherry limeade, man, come on, man. You can't say no to cherry limeade, dog.
I got
what is it? Cherry what? That's a drink, or that's a float or something.
Yeah,
that's a
it's a drink. Yeah, the cherry limeade. Oh man,
that made me nauseous too. I'm gonna tell you, they either using faucet water with that, but I tell you what, only way I could like drink that is they put them nerds in there. A lot of them.
I ain't heard nerds in a long time. They still got them bouncing around, man. We both when we was kids playing baseball or whatnot.
They put the nerds in the drink, the slush.
Man, I went over and see my little nephew this weekend. He got goddamn Pokemon cards. Pokemon's still in style, man. I didn't know Pokemon was still rocking like that, man.
Yeah, they underground right now.
Man, they got the whole trading cards, fans and answers.
Remember, even the police was supposed to catch people doing that. Remember, they probably got a law. Yeah, because people were going places and killing, setting people up or something.
Wait, what?
Pokemon?
Yeah,
Pokemon?
You didn't know that? Yeah.
Nah. What?
Yeah, people going somewhere
I
getting
missed that
killed
one.
off that Pokemon stuff.
Pokemon?
Yes,
wait,
I missed all that.
He talking. I remember now. He talking about that Pokemon Go. I kind of vaguely remember that.
Like
you had to do so much to get a Pokemon, catch them.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the same thing.
Not the trading cards. Not the trading cards.
Oh,
the trading cards. That's something different.
It was an app. I remember.
This might be that might be just a wee bit different, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't want to get killed over no trading card now, man.
So you know how certain things come out and then people add this to it, add that to it, and turn it into something else.
Yeah.
Man, I remember the '90s. They used to have baseball cards and football cards. It was like a big thing. They used to have baseball card fairs, trading cards, and comic book fairs. You don't see none of that shit no more.
We did that
Not
in
on
the
those
70s.
levels.
We did that in the 70s.
'90s was like the end of that.
I wish I was keeping the ones that I had.
Yeah, the '90s was the end of that. Because you used to get them from Kmart. Kmart used to have them, which they don't even have no fucking Kmarts no more, really. They don't really exist, thanks to Walmart. Because you used to go online, they had the fucking trading the cards there.
They're called Big Lots now.
Big Lots?
Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah.
You know what? Check this out. You know, you said there's no more Kmarts.
Yeah. I'm sure there's still some. Man.
Check this out though. Look how stuff revamped, but it's under another name. So basically, the store is still there. It's just under another name, another new management.
Right.
So
Nah, Kmart gone, bro. Kmart gone. Ain't no more Kmart. Ain't no more.
Because the reason why I say that is because nothing really goes away. It's still there. It just changes into something else.
I know
COVID came through.
I know what you mean. I know what he means. I know.
You see what I'm talking about? COVID came through, and all these businesses went out of. You won't hear them names no more. It's not the you won't hear the names, but the store ain't went nowhere.
Nah, Kmart shut down. Sears shut down. Kmart shut down. Radio Shack gone. Like you don't see more Radio Shack. None of that shit's there no more, man. Circus City gone out of there. I mean, gone.
But you see some electronic stores out there though, right?
Nah, not like
What they
Radio
do is
Shack.
they
Radio Shack
combine-
is like you don't see no more of those. No, but Radio
Shack used to
Shack,
have all that
Tasso, that's where they used to
all
have.
the cheap stuff.
No, but they had all the circuits in there and the diodes and all that shit. Like if you wanted to build out a board and circuit, kids can't do that no more. And it was for the cheap. For like $5, you can go in there and buy all kind of bullshit.
In Laredo, Texas, that's the last place I went to a Radio Shack that was still up and going, and that was about. It had to have been over 8 years ago.
I ain't there no more. That might be I ain't there no more, bro. That's out there.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if that store's still out there. Cause we used to have one in our neighborhood too, and that's gone. Yeah.
It's gone.
But they were selling cheap stuff.
Remember
before
Sears
they left.
used to go buy the Craftsman? Sears used to have all that Craftsman stuff in there. You go buy a tool, and if it broke, you just take it back in there. You know.
Don't tell me Sears gone too.
Sears gone.
They got
out of there.
I used to deliver for Sears.
Out of there.
Cars, tires, and clothes and appliances. I used to deliver all over the United States.
I missed it.
Yeah,
I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, it was a good story.
Sears was true for some of that shit.
Hey, who had a pair of tough skins once in their life?
Was that snake skins or?
No, tough skins.
Tough skins, yeah.
Yeah. That was a serious thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Have you ever remember those shoes from Payless Cashway? They used to be so hard on the bottom you can slide across concrete.
Yeah, them buddies. We used to call them buddies.
Gone too.
Before Payless come around, we call them buddies.
And they always had some little fine tenderoni being the manager in the Payless, no matter where the mugs was, boy.
Yeah, dude. Payless is a big time store now, ain't it?
They turned into like
blended, merged with another company.
Yeah, that WS store or whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, yeah, they merged.
Rack room
something
and
like
all
shit.
that.
Yeah.
Picasso, do you remember Eckerd's drugstore?
Say it again.
Oh man.
Yeah, Eckerd's,
yeah.
Yeah, I missed that one. I used to always go in that joint for batteries.
Hey, this way before me and you too, Hunt's.
That does sound really familiar. It does
The
sound
last one I saw was off Ewan Street over there where the Good Luck and Good Luck with the
Hey,
horseshoe. Remember Good
hey,
Luck? You used to get the
yeah,
baskets, food or whatever you want to call it.
yeah. But I'm about to make you go back on this one. You go into like Steak and Shake, A&W Brew, or a bronze ice cream. But they
I,
also have the burgers
yeah,
on the side. Oh
I
man,
know it two. I know it three Bronx there. One in Pleasant Grove, one in over there by that off of Hampton, uh, 67 and whatever
Man,
they
I gotta
call it,
hurry up. I got boogity,
Cocker Hill,
boogity, boogity.
they better hurry
Cocker
up,
Hill
man.
and 67, and uh, one off of Loop 12 and Jefferson, not Jefferson, but
Yeah, I'm used to that one, the Loop 12, and then there's one like way in like near Plano, off Preston, or yeah, I
okay.
think that's Preston. I think that's Preston. Yeah.
Boogity,
Or
boogity,
like
boogity.
early Preston, like Dallas,
Yeah,
Springfield
you can
area.
get banana splits over there at the Bronx.
Yeah, man. That's a good place. A good food place. You know.
They got that one off of Cocker Hill in 67. They have a store in there. You can buy food in there.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's a good setup. Good food, man. It's good comfort.
That used to be
I don't
packed
even
on the
have time to
weekend.
fill this truck up when I get finished.
Yeah,
Damn,
I
Mint
son.
got
Yards.
pissed too.
Yeah, all them stores they went out of business for whatever reason. Because there was more than one COVID. You know, there was other times where breakouts and flus and mosquito stuff. You know, and stuff got shut down.
But I only remember one quarantine that was nationwide in my lifetime.
Which one?
And that was that
Polio?
COVID joint.
Which one?
No, COVID. It's the only time I remember a quarantine nationwide
You gotta say that word
in my
again.
lifetime, my 55 years.
Pogus?
COVID. COVID is the only
Oh,
time I remember the nation being quarantined.
oh, okay. Oh,
But we
for
all
that.
had to
Okay.
stay in the house.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about the chicken pox, the polio, and all that stuff being in the past before our time.
Well, that was the bubonic flu. Killed up a bunch
Yeah,
of
now
people.
it shut down the economy though. Yeah, now it shut the
Oh,
economy down.
Yeah.
hey, you forgot Ebola.
Yeah, that was
Nah,
right
that
No,
there
was
they
before
before
didn't
us.
us.
shut us down
That
though.
was way before
That
us.
was right there
It
before
ain't
But they
us.
shut
didn't
the
shut us
country
down
down.
though.
Okay, because
No, it ain't shut the
they
whole
said that
world down either.
yeah, they said they had stopped it from coming over, but people were coming on the plane and they go in the hospital and down there die. They had to fill them up with
Yeah,
a
but
bunch of vitamin C. Mhm.
that wasn't that many people though.
Right,
That wasn't that many people compared to this
because they
stuff. This
claimed they
stuff is on
stopped
a
it.
different level.
Yeah.
Because a lot of that was with the countries where it's coming from. They didn't believe in modern science, so
Mhm.
they were rejecting even the treatment for that stuff from a lot of those
Mhm.
countries. So it was spreading like wildfire over
Mhm. I tell you what, I ain't getting no shot. I don't believe in it. When I start seeing
there.
the
Man,
evidence coming out, I was
Picasso,
like,
you didn't get your shots to go to school?
I which school? Because by the
Public
time that,
school.
When you
You
were a
gotta go to
kid.
public school,
When
you
you were
gotta
a
get all
kid.
them shots.
oh yeah,
Yeah, you got
and the military, the technics and all that.
yeah,
No,
so
he
what's the
was.
difference, Picasso, man?
Nah, I didn't get this what they giving
I
out
didn't get
now.
the sauce. I didn't get that bull crap either. Them COVID shots. I didn't get none of that stuff, man.
Yeah.
And guess what? Most everybody I know that I know personally that got them was sicker than myself. I got my wife brought that bull crap home and she had already had the shots. And
Hmm.
she was sicker. She was more sick than I was. That COVID. I would
All
have never had it if it wasn't
y'all
for her.
Centos, all of y'all cats that had like shots from y'all school, man. To get into public school, you got to
Yeah,
get a
I'm not
series of
saying that. I'm
shots.
not saying that. I'm not saying that. But those were real vaccines that had some real time behind the study. They come up with that crap, man, too soon for me.
No, but they
You
don't
go
have
there,
to
you
because they
might
got DNA
still
now.
got it, but you ain't
They
gonna
got
me.
DNA, bro. Yeah, but they don't have to since they got DNA now. They got gene mapping. They don't have to, bro. It's
What are you
science.
talking about?
It's new evolution of science.
Hey, if you got like a heart,
Yeah, later.
if you got heart issues like high blood pressure and all
It's
that,
like they
they
came up
say
with it in
that'll
6
kill you.
months though.
They
But
say
they
it'll kill
got
you.
gene mapping. They didn't have no gene mapping when all that other shit you talking about. They ain't have that. They didn't have no DNA mapping. They ain't had none of that shit
Yeah, they
back
might
then.
not have.
They ain't
But it
had. You
seemed like
ain't
they
got the
came up
machines
with
to
it in like
spin
6
it,
months.
separate the blood. Yeah, but they ain't even had the machines to separate blood
See, I
like they
only,
do now.
but you know, I'm a guy that don't even trust aspirin, bro. So I just don't trust none of them folks, man. I just think man-made medicine, man. Depending on what it is, man. I just, I like more natural stuff, man. I just ain't with all that old put this drug, put that drug in my body. That's nah, nah. That's why I'm glad I'm self-employed, so I didn't have to worry about it. And I've been more healthy than anybody I know on a personal end.
Like y'all put
Yeah,
too
because
much
I
effort
think
into that
this
stuff,
time
man.
right here around this time around they put money behind this stuff. You see, they not
A
giving
lot of
nothing out
money.
for free. People have to pay for. Yeah, people have to pay for that
No,
to
the
come
government
to
paying
wherever
for it.
their country. Yeah,
No,
so
the government was paying for it because they was shutting down the economy,
if they were
bro.
really trying to,
At no point did the country want the entire economy not moving where they not making no money. That's not good for them because they can't
tell,
collect no taxes. They can't do nothing.
tell me this, tell me this. This is a good answer if you give me a good answer for this question. Do you really think the government trying to make it help everybody survive?
Yeah, they need workers. Listen, anybody who believe that they trying to kill people, the people
Hmm.
who in charge, their ass don't want to work. They need us to work.
You know
So if
what's
they
going
get rid
on
of
right
all us,
now?
who gonna do their work?
You know what's going on right now? That more people than they can
Oh,
produce food.
Say that last part again.
There are more people out here than they can't even keep up. They already projecting like they can't
Hey,
keep up with the
you
people
guys got 3 pieces going back.
because of the food.
No, they're underpopulated. They're underpopulated, not overpopulated. If you look at the new study that they got, even Elon Musk spoke about it. They're projecting they're gonna be underpopulated by
You,
2100. They're
you
not
see
gonna
all
have
the
enough
highways.
population to keep up.
You know, like I say I-35 going from Laredo to Canada, right? Up there up
Mm.
north, right? The 30 I-35 goes straight up there. Okay,
Okay.
check this out. They have widened. It used to be like a 2-lane road going up and 2 lanes going down. They have widened it now to like 4 to 5 lanes going up and down their highway. They expecting a lot of people to be out here already, and the truck drivers they claim they don't have enough of them, but I've seen enough wrecks and enough people getting fired or getting or retiring to where I can see that they need to bring new people in. But my thing is that um, they have to kill the ground with poison to speed up the process of growing food. When they get to that point where they're using synthetic seeds and poison to speed up the process, now we that sounds like it's more people than that they can keep up with.
I see. I
But
understand.
Picasso, they
And
don't have enough people, bro. It's underpopulated population right now. They're already projecting that they don't have enough people. That's why you see a lot of these countries, like look at China that had that you can only have one kid per family. Now it's up to three. They don't have enough people. They're projecting that they don't have enough people, and they're making adjustments in each individual country.
Nah, that
So
sounds
that
like
might have been in the past. That's not.
that sound like they limiting the people over there because they got too many people over there.
No, they pushing that. They're pushing it up. It used to be only able to have one kid per family. Now it's three. So they're pushing up how many kids you can have, not down.
Remember over here, We used to have like 10 kids to one family. You know, um, nowadays, oh, just put that to the side right there. There used to be 10 kids to one family. Uh, Food was a whole lot cleaner, a little healthier. But these days, you had cops killing people left and right. They
Yeah.
don't preserve life. They was taking life, and then you see how angry they are, steroid up and everything, just killing people. They got a mission. They on a mission. So it's like if you are trying to preserve life, then you would get that cop off the force because he's taking life, right? But they weren't doing that. They would keep him there, and he would kill somebody in one town. They'd relocate him to another town, and he'll kill somebody there. And that was going on for years, maybe a whole century.
Yeah, but that's that system though, Santos. I mean, Castle, that's a
But they
different
killing off the
situation. But as
workers
far
right
as
there.
no, that's a small percentage. Like the cops kill a small percentage of people overall in the overall population.
They're killing
That's a
young
small
kids.
percentage.
They're killing young
It's
kids.
still a small, yeah, but it's a small percentage though. Like if you look at them fighting for not having abortions, you look at all these countries that had all these restrictions, they're trying to lift. You just gotta look at it globally. Do your research.
If you kill like one girl, just say one girl, say 10 years old, you just killed off a whole generation, basically, potentially.
But is that new though, Picasso? Because that's always been going on, right? That's not new.
Right. It's not new.
But that's what I'm saying. The numbers haven't changed over the years. They haven't went up. The numbers haven't went up over the last 30, 40 years.
The violence have.
Has it? No, it hasn't.
The violence?
Percentage-wise, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
Remember Detroit used to be #1 in murder capital. Then next thing you know, it shift over to Dallas. It shift over to L.A. It shift over to New Orleans. I mean, it's over the years, the decades. You see how it shifts. Each place become the murder capital of such and such. Murder capital of such and such. It shouldn't be like that. Because you
Yeah,
look at
but
these
that's
places.
politics. That's a lot of different things, bro. But the percentages of people dying, that doesn't. The number might change because the population will grow, or it'll increase or decrease, but the percentages won't change. Those percentages are the same. You can get those through the census, murder rates, and all that stuff.
Look how you got places over in Asia where Singapore or whatever, places you can't even do nothing. You get caned or whatever, or over there in Russia, you can't have a weapon, or you see what I'm saying? You go to Canada you can't go into Canada with a fingernail file on you, or you get put in jail. But over here you can have guns. Everybody got the average family got 3 guns to each person, I think, something like that. Not family,
Yep,
but
and you
person.
get me 3 more. Now you're thinking of it, right? Get me a couple more. Glad you
See?
reminded me. Get me a few more of them mugs.
And they ain't hitting just targets; they hitting people whenever the opportunity presents itself.
Right.
And the slogan, whatever you want to call it, the underlying rule is if you ever pull your gun on somebody, better be ready to shoot it, right?
Right.
And don't tell nobody to shoot you. Like if they pointing a weapon at you and stuff, or they say I got a weapon, you need to leave, and there you go, shoot me, motherfucker.
Oh man, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
So,
No, that's probably not smart.
sound like Richard Pryor.
Yeah, the thing is, if you do pull that thing out, you better be prepared to use it.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, we do that. But if you don't have a weapon, you're relying on the police to come around the corner. Even if you get a good cop, he's still not right there. You still got to wait on him. He's not readily available. So that's your first line of defense is whatever weapon you have on you, if you have a weapon. And if you don't have that, really the second, because your first line of defense should be your feet to get away. And if that's not an option, then whatever weapon you have available, that should be the second line of defense.
Yeah, somebody came in the gym and asked me, "Hey man, all this martial arts stuff people learning in here. What would you do if somebody pulled a gun on you? And they say, what do you do? And I say, well, you're supposed to, you know, if you can't do nothing with talking, you need to do something with your feet, you know, and get out of there.
Definitely, man, definitely.
That would be the
You know,
smart play.
it's always you know, like if you learn something, there's always something to uh, a reverse to it. You have to remember that everything you learn is always a reverse to it. Like somebody was asking me, "Hey, can you, when somebody put you in a chokehold, can you get out of it?" And I said, "Yeah." And they was like, "How?" But it's certain ways that when somebody, soon as somebody starts trying to put the chokehold on you, and it's certain ways that they have to squeeze their arm and lock it in uh, on you to put it to squeeze and cut off your carotid pulse and your windpipe. Your wind, if they cut off your windpipe, I mean, if they cut off your windpipe, you're not bringing in air. If they cut off your blood on both sides, then now you finna pass out because there ain't no blood going to your head. You see what I'm saying? So uh, it's like two chokes in one, and uh, and if they hold it long enough, you can die. So uh, it's this. I like this one choke had people snoring on the ground, you know, but it's called a Rubian choke.
A
But
Rubian choke.
yeah, you all I gotta do is throw my leg over your head and put my arms under your neck, and right there you just go to sleep, just like that. And I'm not even putting pressure. My just the weight of my leg is on top of your head, you know. You know what I mean? They're like he sleep.
Hey, since y'all talking about his Arabian stuff, whatever happened to Eddie Hearns and all these Arabian fights in Saudi that he was supposed to be making and he never made? Whatever happened to all that stuff, man? It just kind of like silently disappeared.
Oh, that nigga was talking, man. You know.
He made some fights where he talking about he was gonna do a string of them.
Man, he was talking big crazy
He said
stuff.
he was supposed
Man.
to do a
He was
string of
saying all
fights.
kind of fights. Man. Yeah, he had a few fights that he was shopping, but he was talking all this big shit. Man, that dude there, man.
Like what?
Who is that?
They got tired of giving him all that money, and the fights weren't producing
Oh,
much.
talking about AJ
No, yeah, the AJ fights that he was supposed to be
and
doing.
Fury.
Andy Ruiz
AJ had
fights
two.
that he was supposed to be doing.
He did. That's what they fight they fought the second time in Saudi Arabia.
When the killer
Nah, he
hand
had more
guy
than one
got
though.
when the
And
killer hand guy got
AJ did two
exposed.
fights in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, when this
Oh, he
killer
did two
hand
of them
guy
over
got
there?
exposed,
Yeah, he
that's
did
when
the class.
you
He
start
did the
getting
class
stuff.
of beans with Ruiz, and then he did his recent rematch that he lost with Usyk out there.
Remember, that's where the killer
Yeah,
hand guy moved to, and he getting exposed now, and they having this thing going on. So nobody wants to be attached to that
No, but
thing.
his money came from the Saudis, not that dude. That's an
but
Irish
they
guy.
don't have anything to do with Hearns and Saudi Arabia.
No, Eddie Hearns' money came from the Saudis, the Arabs. That ain't had nothing to do with
Okay.
Eddie Hearns. Yeah, that killer hand guy is an Irish
Yeah,
guy.
he did
That's
two
a
fights.
different guy. He really wasn't attached to
That
nobody,
last
really.
that
He was
last
like a
fight
friend of a few promoters.
that last fight that AJ did where he got like 50 or 60 million guaranteed. That was
Yeah,
over there in Saudi Arabia. That was his
Saudi.
second fight over there. He did two fights over there. Yeah.
Eddie Hearns, man, that dude be talking some big stuff, boy. Jeez, boy, that dude be selling them wolf tickets, boy. He be trying to sell them.
AJ?
I'm gonna tell you though.
Oh, Eddie Hearns.
He
yeah.
He has put some money in some fighters' pocket though. I will give him that. Yeah.
Like who?
That's online on fast. He lies like a someone, but He has put some money in some fighters' pockets.
But who though? I mean, not
That's
nobody
what
from here.
Mikey Garcia got that $7 million. Shoot, Mike Garcia got $7 million for his first fight with him. He
Yeah,
never
he
got that
fought,
over here.
he fought
That was
Stacey
after he lost
Barker.
to Spence. And he put some money. Andrade got a little money, believe it or not. He got a little money. The first black dude he got, Danny Jacobs, he got some money.
Danny Jacobs. I ain't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, he was one of the early ones that defected to Eddie Hearn from as far as U.S. fighters.
It was.
He said he
But he got some money. Andrade got some money. Who else did he have?
He defected.
Let's see. What other American got some money with Eddie? Well, you got it. Hey, I got. Hey, your boy Andy Ruiz got paid. He got paid. Got 2 fights. I got paid.
What's the name with the one eye, with the crooked eye?
Yeah, Tevin Farmer.
Yeah.
Tevin Farmer, he got paid. Yeah, he got paid.
Devin Haney got paid too. So let's not forget Devin made his own. Him and Canelo.
That was a partnership.
Yeah,
they had a partnership, but Devin got paid.
Yeah, him and Canelo.
Yeah, a lot of them had partnerships though.
They built his own. Canelo and Devin Haney.
And that's when Canelo really first started getting the big money, when he hooked up with DAZN.
Nah, stop.
Oh, when they gave him that crazy contract? Yeah.
That's when they started getting the real big money.
You know, what's the name from New Orleans?
Pro Warriors. He wasn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't a Hearn fighter. No, he wasn't on that. He was on that World Series of fighting thing. It wasn't. He wasn't on the Eddie Hearn thing.
No, he's not. No, he's with Richard Schaefer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Schaefer, before he got with Richard Schaefer with that World Series of fighting, he was with another organization that put that together.
Yeah, I forget. So all of a sudden, I forgot. I know who it is. I just can't think of it on top of my tongue. He was with somebody, man. Was he with DeBella? I think he was with DeBella. No, I think he was with DeBella. Talking about Regis. Regis.
No, not when he did the World Series of fighting. He wasn't with DeBella. Didn't have nothing to do with that. I don't think. I don't remember him having anything to do with it.
Forget about DeBella, man. They ain't doing nothing either.
Unless he had now DeBella could have had a fighter that was in it that he was managing.
I'm pretty sure
he could have had that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't Prograis.
I'll check later. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, Prograis used to get some of the Showtime fights.
Well, yeah. Pollo is gonna fight Antoine Russell, and then hopefully Antoine Russell will meet Regis soon. And yeah. And Regis, man.
Man, you have to be pouring down, man.
Hey, Santos, how you leave your house without the raincoat, bro? You can't leave without the rain. You can't go out there without no raincoat.
I know,
man. The streets like that, Santos, bro. You can't be playing around the streets with no raincoat, man.
It was clear skies, man, when I was leaving the house, man. I didn't think it was gonna rain. I should check the weather.
But that's part of that birds and bees conversation.
Oh no, I keep raincoats. Hey, look, I'm a professional. I'm an artist, and I'm serious about my. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I keep some raincoats now. If I don't have that, I got raincoats. Hey, every time I'm on the plane, I got raincoats. Yes, look, I keep them every flight. They take a flight when I take a flight.
Hey, Santos, especially if you messing with that bottom bun, man, or that burger, man. That bottom bun be greasy, man. That stuff slide everywhere, man.
I hope I run into a midget while I'm in DC. Little
Yeah.
sexy midget walking around. Hey, girl, I've been looking for you.
Nah, you
Oh, you sound country. I know, don't I? I said, well, look, what's up with you? What you got going on? You know what I'm saying? You holler at a country boy like me right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk real country then, right quick.
yeah.
Yeah, you ever had your patties patted? You ever had your patties patted? What you mean? That's country boy talk. You don't know nothing about that. Come on over here, let me holler at you for a minute. Let's put some in your ear.
You
Sit
should.
in my
You know,
lap.
a
Hey,
woman
Santos,
always
just stay
like
away from that bottom bun. That's
a,
heart attack. That's heart attack buns right there. Stay away from them bottom buns, bro.
Soak
yeah,
them.
a
Hey,
woman
I'm gonna
always
stay in
gotta
my
have a
lane.
man. A woman always gotta have a man that's like 6 feet and up, or 5'8" and up. But what does
Yeah,
a
midgets don't.
requirement for a man?
A female midget don't like male midgets as much as they like full grown men. They want to know what it feel like. You gonna have to wait because I'm coming over. They want to know what it feel like to get a giant up inside of them. You understand?
Hmm.
And I'm gonna make them feel right at home. I'm gonna say, look here, I'm your fantasy, you mine. Let's go ahead and work this out.
Hmm.
What's your fantasy? Whoop.
So a midget, she ain't got to have
Yeah,
nobody
buddy.
5'8" and up, 5'8" and
Right.
up. You know,
Yeah.
you could be 5 feet.
I would say like
Well,
yeah,
me,
you could be
nah, a midget probably call a 5 foot man. She probably call him little man. What's up, little man? She wants. They gonna think they the same. This fool know I'm
Hey,
trying to get over. Won't let me.
hey, but Santos, why is that women can call us all kind of shit, but like you say the same shit to women, man, they flip the hell out. You say some shit like that, dude, man.
It double standard. Society has taught them that they can get away with it. They can do it.
Check this out. When you bust them,
Hey,
go
huh?
ahead, go ahead. No, I was gonna say when you bust them in, like I was telling you when I was telling old girl
Go ahead.
about when she was talking about getting married, and I said, how can I say you're not married material. You're not wife material. So why are you asking me that? And then she looked at me. You know, they're supposed to get mad. Like, how could you say that? But then right away I said, when I'm talking to you, don't you ever don't you over talk me? And then she thought about it and was like, well, that's something you're supposed to control. That's a flaw. And remember when I throw
Yeah,
it
you was
back to
telling
her
me
and I said, well, I got a flaw about getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning with somebody knocking at the door to answer the door. You know, and I said, that's my flaw. And she said, no, that's not a flaw. You're supposed to, and I was like, well, look at your flaws, which you call a flaw, is that you got to overtalk me, you got to do all this other stuff, and I have no control over that. I said, that's just not wife material.
that.
You know,
Mm. Mm. I like that. I like the way you put that. That was eloquent right there. That
that
was
way you don't
good.
have to run away from that question. Like, why you won't marry me? Because you're not wife material.
Right. Simply put.
Yeah.
Hmm. No, man.
Also getting education.
I try not to run away from them hard questions like that because them the ones that talking about they hit you with that and you be like, God damn, I got to go.
No, you just be like, you know what, baby, it's not you. It's not you. It's not you. I love the honesty. I love you question me. That's great. That's good. Because we can have that conversation. But no, it is not you. You're not the material.
Hey, you gotta let them know right off the cuff when you first start talking. Get acquainted with each other. Look, just let them know. Look, I've been married I'm not in a hurry to get married right now. Maybe one day if it works out with somebody, I don't know. But that's not what I'm looking for right now. And at that moment, they know they got to make a decision whether to ride or not ride. And if they ride, then they're going to keep riding. And they ain't going to worry about that marriage. But if they don't ride, then no harm, no foul. You just go to the next one. Just get it on, just face it on the front end. You ain't got to worry about it later on. Unless y'all just start talking about love to each other and how you want to be together all the time or something, then it's mutual at that point.
It's true.
For some reason, every time I put penis on a chick, since I've been, since I left my marriage, all I'm want to, I don't know when, if I'm thinking about marrying them, when the first three said that, so I said, I'm going to let these gals know on the front end, what it is. I ain't in no hurry. I'm not in a hurry. If you want some of this king of knowledge, you can have some, but not if you think you're going to marry you, you know what I'm saying? I ain't in no hurry for all that. Plus, you don't want to mess this groove up, so what you want to do?
Out of all the girls that I talked to, or even the exes, only one of them know where I live at.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't have known if I didn't allow her to come into the country.
No, I tell you that 2 of them know where I live.
Yeah,
2 of them been in my house.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 of them know.
No, 3. I'll take that lie back 3. The first chick I took on a lunch date, I took her to my house. I don't want to mean it for nothing to happen. I was just going to kill some time, look at the television, and she ended up raping me. Then the second chick I dated, she's still hanging around. She's still making trips to my crib. And then the third chick I dated, we just, spent a little time in my house both days. She came in town, hung out with me for the weekend, but not at my house. I mean, I took her to my house, but she didn't stay at my house. And I didn't sex her up. Now she want me to come to her house in East Tennessee. And she wanna be like Color Me Bad, I wanna sex you up all night, make you feel real good. So I gotta go out there and perform when I get out there, you understand. So,
yeah, nowadays I gotta have my mind right.
If that little girl in East Tennessee, if her and I was closer, if we had a shorter distance between us, I'll be kicking it with her, man. She cool as ice water, man. Cool as ice water, but that's my buddy, man. A little sex. She's sexier than a something too. Before we kill our friendship, we're gonna have to commence to wailing on each other. You understand?
Nowadays, like back in the day, you probably used to get go for the prettiest women and stuff like that. But now that you're older, what kind of women do you go for now?
No, if I don't see an attraction in them, I can't kick it with them. I can't do it. I gotta see some attraction. I can't do it. I just ain't. I'm in a position in my life where I can be choosy. I can be selective, which I always felt that way, but I wasn't as selective in the past because they were younger and a lot of times the females looked a little cute anyway. But now they gotten older and a little more withered. I gotta be real selective. Make sure they ain't about to die on me and they're not crippled, limping and all that. And I gotta make sure they ain't gonna give me no excuses. So one of my prerequisites for every female that I have communication with, we talk about sex and the amount of sex, how they like sex, how they value sex, and how much sex they plan to have, when they're in a relationship. How often? If it ain't every day, I ain't got time for it. We might not have sex every day, but I need to know that you down for everyday activity. Every day. So far, everybody's got the right answer so far.
There's some young girls they get married in their early 20s to a guy that says like 35 or 30, but when they get up in age, um, the guy is like 70 something. You know, that's how long they say a man uh, uh, will last. And then all of a sudden she's a widow now, and she's sitting there with money, uh, property, and everything. But so is she called a cougar? That's a cougar, right?
No, she's not a cougar. She's the younger one, and he's the older one. So she's not the cougar. The cougar is older than the guy.
Yes.
But she becomes a cougar if she start hunting down the younger man.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Cougars go after younger guys, not older guys.
She potential cougar.
She's a cub. She's a kitten or a cub. That's what she is.
Okay.
When she's hunting the older guys.
I was thinking there was a bunch of cougars running around.
There are a bunch of cougars running around. A bunch of older women like younger guys. They figure the younger guys should stand up in that thing. That's why I try to make sure I deliver the sausage in the correct way to the female because you know if I can't put it down and do what I'm supposed to do, why they need to stick around with me? They can go. There's some plenty of sausages running around, so I got to make sure I apply the wood correctly, and it's got to be a memorable situation.
Hey, you know when this girl I talked to, the one out of the country, she sent me this uh, soccer ball player uh, a picture, and then go ask me what do I is that real, right? Because what it is they somebody took a free shot of the dude's parts.
All right, well, did we lose Picasso?
Did we? No, he's still here.
Is a
No.
one of the football players that kicked
Oh, there you go.
the soccer ball players. She
Yeah.
sent me a froze shot of him when he kicked the ball. His dick popped up in his shorts. So she asking me, "Is that real?" And I'm like, she was trying to tell me that, well, you know, out there where she is, she got some gay friends and stuff like that. So she telling me that they get off on that stuff like that. And I said it seemed to be real or whatever, but why would somebody? I said no, she had me do that. And do athletes wear the cup and all of that? And I said
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I was wondering.
yeah. But that particular sport you got to run. So I don't know if you're gonna wear a cup and run all that time. In football, yeah,
But
because
they don't wear jockey straps in soccer.
that I don't know. I know in
Well, you got to
jujitsu
run
you
in
don't.
football. You got to run in basketball. You got to run in soccer.
In jujitsu you don't wear it if you competing at a high level because you can use the cup to break somebody's arm faster or graze the veins in their chest. And you do all that shit and they can die. You can you know so some people use Titanic cups.
But they use them in wrestling.
Mhm.
They use cups
Uh,
in wrestling. They use cups in wrestling, but they don't use them in jiu-jitsu.
Right. In practice, you can use that stuff, but in jujitsu, if you got like the wrestling gear on your head, they will hurt you. A jujitsu person will hurt a wrestler with that wrestling gear on his head. You see what I'm saying? And if you this is how I see it. If you grappling with me in jujitsu, and you wearing your wrestling shoes, your cup, and your headgear, I'm gonna try to kill you. And the reason why is because those are weapons to me. You get where I'm coming from? And if you chose to wear your weapons, then and I didn't, which I don't use weapons, I, that means that I'm gonna hurt you faster than I would anybody else. I'm not gonna have any feelings for you if you get hurt. I'll put it like that. And that's just not me saying that. That's something all the other jujitsu fighters believe. If you wear your shoes or your cup or your headgear, they're gonna rip you a whole nother a hole.
Huh? I didn't know that. Are you fucking with us, or I didn't know that?
Nah, that's the truth. I'm serious.
Damn, man, when I played football, man, my jock strap was like my best friend, dog. I remember, like, I never wanted to fucking play without that thing, man.
Yeah.
I don't get why they don't use them in those sports when it's full contact. It's usually a full contact sport like that. They usually have protective stuff on like that.
Because
Yeah,
it's easy to
it's
tap
just
somebody.
it's just
I mean,
precautionary
boxing,
too, you know.
football, baseball.
You see the people with the cauliflower ear?
Yeah,
In jujitsu, you get a lot of cauliflower ear from not getting punched in the ear or anything. You getting it from grazing up against somebody uh, that whole time, because in jujitsu you want somebody to grab you so you can control them their whole everything they do, and then you doing it up until you take their will away and stuff like that.
do you still practice jiu-jitsu now, Picasso?
Nah, I haven't practiced jujitsu in like since 2018, but I did go back in the gym like one day, like a month ago.
Right.
Yeah, just to see if I still got it. Only thing is that I
Man,
still
I know I
got
should
it.
put my stuff in the truck last night.
I just
I would,
my cardio to be on point.
yeah, that and fuck, I got friends who do that, and they tell me like they have to fight everybody in the classroom, no matter where you're at in the levels. That's how you get better. I was like,
Uh,
what? Damn. I was like, there's no beginner level. I was like, yeah, man, you just fucking fight everybody. You just wrestle everybody.
that was me. But you want to if you it's a guy named Tetrix or whatever how you say his name. He was like a world, I don't know about world champion or anything like that, but he was
Texture?
a champion. His name started popping out of nowhere, right? Because he was beating everybody. But the whole
Right.
thing is that he the thing is that he said I read a letter. I mean, like a thing in the book, that a statement or something that he put out, I guess, and he said that he will not wrestle or grapple against somebody bigger than him. He's starting to keep it within his weight range, because he realized that um, people he's suffering from wear and tear from working with people that are way bigger than him or heavier.
I see. And that's why I like probably don't lift as heavy as I used to anymore. Like I do a lot of kettlebells and calisthenics, things like that, in body weight pretty much, and then lots of reps. I never really go too high. Sometimes I go heavy, like I'll do these anywhere between 3 to 6 week intervals, so I'll build towards strength, and then by the end of the week I'm lifting pretty heavy, but I normally don't. Mainly for the wear and tear, and just trying to learn what my body can handle nowadays at age 33. That's me. So I understand that concept. That's why I said that.
Hey, what is your birthday, Steph?
My birthday?
Yeah, what is your birthday?
It is September 3rd, 1989.
Okay. You'll see. My daughter, her birthday is June the 15th. They're all the same age. She's 33, going on 34. My son, he'll be 35 the 26th of June.
Yeah.
Me and my brothers, we are 38, 33, and 26. Yeah. Those are my
They
brothers.
spread it out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my parents, they were married for a long time before they had kids. They probably married 10 years before kids. My parents are having
Oh
fun.
wow.
Man. They've always,
Yeah, they were kicking.
yeah, man, they've always worked for themselves, you know? So,
That's
like,
good.
I remember they used to own a beauty supply. And my dad would always tell me, him and my mom would always count their money at the end of the night. And, you know, pretty much straight cash, baby, anywhere between $5,000 to $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 a night, and had some mentors and whatnot. But
Going in
quickly,
and out.
that story turns to perish because when Ronald Reagan came in, he passed those laws, and that's when the Asians started popping up in the ghettos.
Right.
So it started
Right.
selling.
Right. That's
What
good.
do you know? They sell the
I
industry.
remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
And then my dad, he worked for UPS for a little bit after that, and then he went to the trades and became a plumber and went through all of that type of certifications and became a master. And that's what led on. And
What
my mom, she ended up
Were you-
working for. Say again?
Go ahead. I was gonna let you finish and then say. Well, let me go ahead and say it since you got. When you were telling us them about them counting the cash up at night, you went in and out. So I don't think we all heard what you were saying right in that little gap.
Who is that? Picasso?
No, that's it.
That was Pinto.
Gotcha. You say you didn't hear me?
Yeah, you kind of went it. He said you went in and out when you were talking about counting cash.
You went in and out during that time.
Gotcha. Might be. Where was I? Yeah, I was saying that, and then you heard the Reagan comment, and then I said,
Yeah, I heard that part.
Yeah, this fucking dog. And then after that, I said my dad had worked for UPS for a little bit, and then he went off into the trades and wound up becoming a master plumber. And then my mom, she got into childcare and worked for the then church that we were going to. You may know Picasso, Southern Crest Missionary Baptist Church. And,
Southern Crest.
Yeah, Southern Crest. Yeah.
Where are they located at?
Why am I blanking out?
On Beckley Street?
Probably. Yeah. Beckley. Yeah.
Across from the school?
Not too far from Herringstone. Not too far at all from Herringstone, right there.
Yeah, I know all those churches over there, the small ones.
There's a lot of them right there in that little area. But yeah, she wound up working for them for a while. And that's where we went. And then she ended up opening up her own daycare. So my mom, which is right there, Customized Learning Center, that's over there off Prosperity and Overton over there.
Over there?
Yeah, right there by that there's a beauty supply right there, a little gas station right there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Overton?
Yeah. What gas station, right? A little cheap ass gas station. Right?
Man, them things be getting ran up in and people getting murdered and stuff left and right.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful right there. Yeah, gotta be careful, G. It don't be like that. It just be like
it be every blue moon, But
it'd be like I hate to use a drive by, but someone just knows someone's there, so they just come up and just fucking murk them out,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it'd be like. So
like over there for La Prada and John West, that Valero,
Is that what that is?
Huh?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking
Pleasant
about. Yeah.
Grove by Eastfield,
Yeah.
and that out of nowhere, because you know the neighborhood, that out of nowhere, those Indian people that's in there was slaughtered.
Shut the
You know what
fuck
I'm saying?
up.
Yeah, I used to go in there. I used to walk around the little trail over there at Eastfield, and I also went to Eastfield as far as community online community college, and I had to go over there to get the books and all of that or whatever. But that gas station right there on the corner, I know somebody live over there too, and they told me that they was on their way to work, and they saw the door open, lights and everything, and they saw blood and saw people laying on the floor with blood all over the place when they drove by.
God darn.
But I heard all I heard the Surrey Row. Surrey
Yeah.
Row. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a boxing gym in there. That's my old boxing gym inside there, and all those people do is kill, kill, kill. That on I I am Will, I am Ill Will
Yeah, that
on
guy.
and Shelton. Uh,
Yeah, A.G. Shelton.
okay, Shelton say he went over there, but he had like they was traveling to
He's
Dallas
not
and they
talking
had
about Shelton. He's not talking about Shelton Moore. Did you say OG
Yeah,
Shelton?
yeah. No, I know who you're talking about. I know who he's talking about.
yeah,
We're
I'm
not
talking
talking
about
about. We're not talking about Shelton Moore.
right,
There's another one. Yeah, I
right.
know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
He's
the
always
other Shelton. Yeah.
he's always talking with 78 and all of them.
Hmm.
I think he go by Mr. Shelton on it.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go. There you go.
and
Yeah.
he said he went over there. I don't know, not too long ago this last year, and he said that when he went in there, he asked me did I know about it, and I said yeah, that's where my gym at and all that. So he said that when he went over there, he saw certain the way that they was getting because he went over there to buy some weed or something like that, and the dude they was trying to set them up in a way, and then they ended up blocking off the entrance, so they couldn't get back out. And he said that the guy didn't know that they had guns, and he said all of them just stuck their guns out each window of the Suburbans that they were in. They was in two Suburbans, so he lucky to have as many people as he had with him and stuff because those people they that's what they do. They'll lock you in there, whatever if they want to do something. And it's always on the news. I don't hear them. I don't watch TV anymore, so I don't watch the news no more. But my nephew, daddy, stay over there, and I can tell you right now that those are like
That's some rough dudes.
thugs.
Some rough
Yeah.
dudes, man. Rough dudes. They'll just
If
rob you.
you go through there on a regular day, hot summer day, thinking that is how cool, you see people sitting out and they out there shooting dice in public, and it's a whole big ass group of people just sitting there, and they act like they're at a family reunion, and they're all like neighbors and stuff.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah. Oh man. Well, man.
Have you been to Rochester Lake before? Man, I think my brother.
Not in what seems like almost 20 years.
I hear you. It's probably been about 10, 15 for me. But I'm gonna tell you right there, the the police and the ambulance will not go there, as far as I know. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when they have the little get-togethers over there, it be you know how the ground has a wave country waves in it.
Yeah.
Fill that up with people, like back to back, cars, people, all of that. Man, that's all I was looking at. Waves of people's heads and bodies and stuff everywhere, just out there, just hanging out. So, if you drive in there or walk in there, it would be hard to come out of there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would
Damn,
be.
man. Yeah. I probably haven't been there in 20 years now that I think about it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my daddy used to go over there to fish and stuff, and he used to be trying to tell somebody to come out there with him. I didn't know it was going on like that out there till my brother took me. And they're doing everything, like everything go down right there. And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, like Texas like that. Like, there's
yeah,
there's a murder watering hole. Like everyone will always go and murder your ass at. It's like that. You just got
Yeah.
spots.
You know what though? I was cool with a lot of people because a lot of the high school that I went to, the junior high school that I went to, I was cool with a lot of people there, and they ended up staying everywhere. So I put it like this: we go up to Highland Hill. You know that song that called "In Oak Cliff is my hood." Get that
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
understood and all that shit.
yeah.
But it started out with Highland Hills. Well, we used
Yeah.
to go. That used to be my old stomping ground.
Yeah.
I used to go up there for the girls, but the
Right
the
on.
the thing about it was me and my brother, we were just walking up there. I don't know why my brother had a girlfriend over there, so we just walking. All of a sudden, this dude come out and pull a gun out on us.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Dog, I'm telling you, they get robbed, man. Like dog,
Come,
yeah, man.
come to
My dad
find out,
got robbed.
all the reason why we didn't get shot or robbed because we went to school with the dude.
Shut the fuck up. Like
Yeah,
you're like, hey man, you're like, it's me. You're like,
he was like,
oh,
"Oh, that's you, man. Where you been?" You know, like, and guess what? That didn't happen to us not no one time. That happened to us like a lot of times because every time I go with my brother, he always stay in the hood in different parts of the hood and places. We was at one place and my brother told me go go go, and we was on bikes, right? And he messing with this chick. She gonna say that's my cousin, and then the dude said that ain't your cousin. And two dudes jumped out the truck. One had a like a shotgun, and the other one was a big old dude. He was really a heavyweight boxer. We were young. We were still in like high school, but he was like a heavyweight boxer, right? If I tell you his name and everything, because he shot up these Mexican dudes trying to steal a car at their garage and stuff. But the thing what it was is that he had came out and my brother was trying to tell me to go go go, and so they don't get me. So they was running up to him, and my brother picked up the bike to go throw it at the first guy, and I don't know if my brother had a gun or not, but he had that bike, and he was to go throw it at the guy. So when he picking it up like this to throw it, and then the other guy he say, "Oh, say man, what's up?" And he said, and then he turned around and told his cousin, "Man, put that shotgun up." You know what I'm saying? He said, "If you want to fight my homeboy, because we knew him," and he said, "You want to fight my homeboy?" He was talking about my brother. He said, "You gonna fight him one on one then? You know, if you gonna fight him like a man." And then old boy was like, he put the shotgun up, but then he was trying to fight with me, right? Because I was smaller. But it was some old Jerry Curl wearing dude, and man, I was like, I was just glad because that wasn't. We knew them. We knew that one dude. We didn't know his cousin or whatever. But it was a lot of scenes like that, man. Oh, there's another one. This was with me and my younger brother. We was going to this. These people had robbed my little brother, right? So I told my little brother, I
real
said, "Hey,
fast, real fast, real fast, real fast. Uh, fucking bro, I like the reason why we moved to Plano, bro,
uh-huh.
is because my dad came home from work one day, bro, and witnessed our neighbor who murdering his wife, like shot her death. And once my dad seen that, he was like, "All right, we the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
we the fuck out of here." He called all of his brothers, let them know the plan. And one of them, I grew up living next door to my dad's second oldest brother, Ronald, and he's an architect. And he designed the house. He designed all our houses, plus our neighbor Lance's house in the cul-de-sac. So that's the reason why we moved to Plano back in 98, 99, turn of the century.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, go ahead.
When you was talking about building houses, it was my ex girl stayed in Allen, past Plano, and just past Allen is a place called Forest City or something like that, a little small area, and it was a dude out there. He built some $1 million homes out there, by himself.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, man. Rich ass white folks, they own all the counties. All the counties are private.
Yeah, they built them homes right there. They spaced out too, and he started out with like one house. You can tell, cause my girl at the time, my little girl mama, that's her parents were friends with the guy, and he let them move in. But you can, when you're walking through there, you can tell this was a house connected to this house, connected to that house, connected to that house, and now it's $1 million house or $500,000 house back then. You
That's
know.
funny. Right.
And then after he built that like that, he went across the street and built another big old house. Now, the more he go, the more houses he built, they get better and better. So
Gotcha.
but the story is, we was walking to go get at this other dude, right? Because the other dude was a witness to the dudes that robbed my younger brother, right? So while we was walking up the street, it was a neighbor and this one cat and another neighbor, and then me, my little brother, and his homeboy. So we all just walking up that way, and the name of the thing was we were just gonna ask the dude, "Hey man, you seen them dude? Did you recognize any of them dudes that robbed my little brother? They maced him and took his money out of his pocket, right?" So um, uh, on the way up there, uh, uh, right there on Beckley, what I'm talking about, the street Beckley
Yeah.
and Keys in that area right there.
Hmm.
So we walked up there, and uh, uh, I was gonna say, we call ourselves the Beckley Deuce Deuce, right?
Gotcha.
So, cause that bus that used to come through there would have
I
22
heard.
Beckley
Yeah, I
on it.
heard of y'all.
You heard of them?
Yeah, I heard of them.
So, when
That's another thing, Picasso. Like the projects back home are like, when I say they're weird, like how they're all set up.
mhm,
So that's why, that's why you may have heard me say that's why we throw your hood in your face, because you represent that little project section right there.
mhm,
So that always stuck with me, man. As a Texan.
mhm,
So that's what, I don't know. And it's funny how I try to express that to other people, but they just don't get it.
yeah.
But it's all right. All right, whatever.
hmm You know what? I don't even claim to be in the gang. The gang units used to come over there and ask us, do we have tattoos and stuff like that, and they want to see how affiliated you are and who you're affiliated with. But I didn't have tattoos and I didn't have no record, so they would tell me, "You clean, so what you doing over here?" and stuff like that. And I was like, "I live here, but I don't look like I live there," because my mom always had us isolated at one point and making us take care of ourselves. But then we ended up like she go to work, we was out in the street, and that's when we got older. We was out in the street and getting into it with everybody. You know what I mean?
Right. Man,
So
some of my cousins, man. Damn. No
yeah,
fear, bro. No
right.
fear, too. No fear. Yeah, you're like, you just out there learning. That should be funny, man.
Yeah, yeah. One family getting into it with another, and all
And
this.
that's how it is. I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna call my cousin, and then you start
Mm-hmm.
looking for folks. And then,
Sorry.
like you told me, you just run into people. You're like, man, I fucking know you. What the fuck?
Yep.
Like, I went to school with your ass. And then,
Mm-hmm.
this is what I love, really. Like that you told that last story about with the boxer in there. He was like, oh no, y'all just gonna duke it up right here. So many of those type of memories, man.
Mm-hmm.
There were no guns and shit. Yeah, only when you get robbed and shit. But like straight up, no, you gonna have to fight for your life, dog. Fuck that.
If I ever go to prison, it's people in there that I know that I didn't got into it with here and there. But I know if I go in there, they gonna see some kind of camaraderie or something.
Right. Right.
Because because they used to hang out on the corners downtown. If they rob people or not, I didn't see it go down, but they came at me before. Like I had homeboys like come up to me like, you know what time it is, and I look at my watch and I'm like, oh damn. And then I had to think about it because I was like, when you look, then next thing you know, they like start seeing people behind you on the side of you, and they're like, nah, man, that's my homeboy. You know, I
Uh.
I was getting gas one time because I was going to Louisiana with my mom and sister or something like that, and kids or something like that. And I stopped at this gas station in the middle of the night, right down 35 and 35 and right there by Lord Land or Camp Wisdom or something, and didn't even think about it. I was putting gas in the car, and then these dudes come from around the back of the freaking gas station, man, in the night, right? And these ain't no little dudes. These like some big
Some
size
big ass,
dudes.
yeah,
They
6'3", 6'4".
and they do drugs, right? So I'm right here pumping the gas, and one dude came up to me. He just talking, and he come up to me and says, say man, you think you got a little change on you or something like this or whatever?" And then I'm looking at him like, "Dude, I know you." You know what I'm saying? I was like, he already knew me before he walked up to me. But then when he got to me, then I was like, I know him. But me, I was so stupid that it was like you say, no fear or nothing like that. I ain't have no fear or nothing. I don't care how many people or whatever the size or nothing.
Yeah,
But
that's
then,
me. That's me. My dad taught me that, man. I don't know what he was like, man. Like, or actually, dad's. I got it, dad. If here's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm smart about it now. Like, 4-on-1. Hey, man, I got to get the fuck out of here.
yeah,
Like, I can't afford these type of medical bills. But when I was younger, I looked at that situation and be like, you know what, man? If I'm gonna get my ass whooped, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. But I'm gonna take 2 with me, no doubt,
right.
no doubt. If that's what it's got to, if that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do, man. But like, I ain't gonna just let you just like, fuck me like that in the ass. No. So it was always kind of that type of naive take for me, where like, I was just like, and I think I gotta thank my older brother for that, man, because like my older brother always put me in shitty situations like that, and I guess he was trying to toughen me up. Because like I'd be screaming for my brother, man, help me. And he wouldn't even fucking help me, man. I had to fucking claw out of that bitch myself. Never would help me. It only help me like if he did help me, it'd be at the last moment. But that motherfucker like let me get my ass beat, man.
Yeah.
I'd be screaming for that fucker.
I used to let my brother and them handle their business and everything, and then when I got into it, they be like, "You didn't do it. I would have did." And I was like, "Man, that dude got bruises all over his face and chest and everything." Cause I'm out there whooping the shit out of this dude. My brother come out, I would have did better. My homeboy over there talking about, I would have did better than that. You didn't do shit. You didn't do nothing. Like I didn't hit, like I'm hitting some pussy, and they would have hit it better. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't drop the dude on his face on the ground and everything. And I told dude, I'll kill you, man, if you don't just go on about your business. And dude got back up and was still ready to go at it again. I was like, dude, I'm about to slap the shit out of you. Just now I'm finna play with him. You know what I mean? I already whooped him and made him run off. And somebody told him, man, don't let that, because he was bigger than me. And he said, don't let that little dude do you like that. And then the dude come running back up on me again. Bing, bing, bing. And then I grabbed him by his head and dropped him. I landed on his face. And he was like hollering, ah, Hey, you know what?
It's my plan, man.
Man, I was in the army. I heard that. You check in over the phone?
Yeah, but I got a bag to check. That's the problem. I got a bag to check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't pay the upgrade to early and everything.
Might have to leave the bag and buy your clothes when you get there.
See, I'm about 30 minutes from the airport, man. While there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What, Nashville got an international airport?
Yeah.
For sure.
Hey, you know that town you say called Winters, Texas?
Yeah.
I got a cousin that stay over there. Not in Winters, but south of Abilene off in them. I haven't been over there to visit yet, but I know about Winters. My job sent me to Winters when I first started working there. And they say you're gonna go to bed in Winters. After I left Odessa and all that.
Set you up? What the fuck?
Yeah, they say you're gonna go to bed in Winters. I'm driving around Winters and it seemed like everything just changed. The sky, just everything, just the whole feeling just come down over you. And
eerie. Real eerie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after I dropped the load, I drove all the way up to I-20, and there was a Best Western there. And I stayed at the Best Western. I told him, fuck that. I can quit right now. I ain't staying there.
Oh shit!
I just
Yeah,
had that
you know what,
feeling.
man? They're trying to set you up. You remember in that scene in Goodfellas where Robert De Niro is gonna set up Henry Hill's wife and shit? He was telling her to go to the book, and like when she scoped it out, you know, and he kept saying it's all the way back there, it's all the way back there. And she was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that was fucked up. That's what that was. That's what that was. Damn.
Oh, but guess what? All those older type of people that have kept it like a real solid sundown town, they died out. Their
I
kids
hope
moved.
so. I hope
Yeah.
so, man. I remember this. I'll never forget this one time, bro. Yeah, like you know, I can relate to you a lot, Picasso. You sound like family to me, man. And what I mean by that is like, you know, a similar experience always. Like I'm real. Sometimes I can be really naive to like people who are trying to like be racist. Sometimes, or just like now when I was younger, because they just, you know, you're not thinking about it. But anywho, I'll never forget, man. I was in Fort Worth. I was in the stockyards, and man, it's country over there, dog. Like Fort Worth, Dallas, and Fort Worth are two different places, man. Two different places, man. Like Dallas is like Rick Schnab's, Mercedes Benz's,
J.R. Ewing.
Yeah, exactly. And then Fort Worth is like the gateway to the West, literally. It's
Yeah.
It's the beginning of the West.
I always thought they were weird over there. But go ahead.
And then I'll never forget this. Like me and my boy were over there with his family, or his mom and dad, because his mom and dad, we were partying with their parents. And they got, like I said, they got a lake house out there at Possum Kingdom. And motherfucking, you know, we're meeting all these people from like over there or whatever. And then like, dog, I swear to God, this dude, like, we're just chilling outside, and we all went to go like have a smoke. We all went to have a smoke, you know, smoking cigarettes, dipping and drinking and smoking weed and shit like that. And this fucking we literally like out of nowhere was like, so what do you think of Obama? I was like, is he righteous? You know, whatever. He was like, yeah, I was like, I like him, but you know, he's trying to take the guns. I was like, what? I was like, dude. Yeah, they kept like making that like a divisional standpoint. I was like, man, y'all gonna have to like let it go. But like, he wanted me to like make a decision about it. And I guess at the time I was too ignorant of the subject or insecure about it. And I was like, frankly, I just don't care. And then on top of that, like, you're asking me this when I'm like cross-faded as fuck, and you got these fucking hicks around me asking shit like this. I was like, dog, I don't give a fuck. And I remember like getting back to like the party and shit, and I kind of just had that look on my face, and like my boy's parents were like, you all right? I was like, and like, you know, I took a big breath. I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. We'll be all right. We'll be okay. I kind of got my butt full. I don't know why that popped up. But, man, the women were stupid and horny. That was great. Stupid and horny. Yeah, we went line dancing and shit that night, man. Yeah, man, the women were...
It's like two-step stuff.
Yeah, we were two-stepping. Man. That shit was crazy. All those white girls, it's funny, man. It's funny, like, it's funny, man.
Have you ever been to Redneck Cafe?
Maybe, I'm sure.
Off of 360, I think, somewhere over there.
Yeah, go to Katy Trail. You'll see the same thing. But what I was about to say there is like, it's funny, man. Like when you go into like an establishment like that, ain't no like white folks and shit. And like just the looks on their faces. Some be like, I've never seen a black person up close. Some is like, trying to decide, and some are like happy as fuck about you. And there's ones who are just like who won't even look at you, and then there's ones who are just like, yeah, it's whatever. And, it's just funny just to like see all those expressions. Like they like trying to make their mind up. Like I just be like, God, dog, man, like you never seen a black person before? Like, damn, like, where the fuck you been?
I went to this place. This place called Bone Daddies, where you just go in there and
Oh yeah, I've
drink.
been there. I've been there, bro. Yeah, I've been there. For sure.
I looked up and this white dude was staring the shit out of me, right? And I was like, damn. I hope.
What was that?
Actually, this older white guy from my job had invited me there. He said, "Hey man, come on up to Bone Daddy. That's where I'm hanging out while I'm out here." He didn't live in Dallas. He was from up north, and he was just he came down to work. So he left his family up north. So he was like, "Come with me over there at Bone Daddy. That's where I go when I get off work." So I went over there and hung out with him, just had a few beers or whatever. I was, talking to the ladies behind the counter, everything, because they dress almost like it's like Hooters or whatever, So I'm like,
trying to see what them titties about, right?
Yeah. So I look up, and I'm talking and laughing and giggling and shit, like and then all of a sudden I look up and this dude staring at me. That ain't the only time that happened to me like that, but I caught that dude staring at me like, damn, dude, what you looking at? Why you looking at me? Like I did something to him. I was like, maybe he got a problem with me being nice to the lady behind the counter or something, Something like that.
I'm sure that's what it was. That's a tough. I remember those first experiences too, man. Like me being around like a white girl and like a white dude. I remember those were tense situations. Awkward. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Be tripping.
We don't be like that with
like
them.
I said, it's been kind of a long time since I like run into like a heavy, awkward moment like that. I guess A, I don't live my life like that, but like B, just like I don't know. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes like I feel like I can make that situation go wrong, but I don't. I don't be tripping on. Hopefully you're right when you said it a few moments ago. You said those people were dying off. Man. I hope so.
Hey, I'm not. Gumbo, Mr. Gumbo.
What was it?
Mr. Gumbo, that was on.
You kind of sound far away. A little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
What about now? Mr. Gumbo, he used to come on. I Am With You.
Nah, actually, maybe I've seen that name.
On the other channels too.
Yeah, I think I've seen it like one time on BS. I think I've seen that one time, or I've seen it definitely somewhere. Or honestly, this is the worst, man. The worst is when like people like make fake accounts of like somebody else. I remember talking to 817, and I just like hit the scene. But right when I hit the scene, like the original Batman had died. So when I saw him, I was like, man, who is? I was like, I thought this guy's dead. And like, him, aka Mr. Talk Too Much, like he was just talking. And then I just asked him, I was like, yo, I was like, Batman? I was like, is that you?
Oh, you talking about when he was showing that Batman Forever?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was playing homage to Batman.
Yeah, that threw me for a loop, and then like of course 817 told me it wasn't him, but for some reason like I don't know, like my just antlers were up for that shit, and I was just like, man, fuck you. I was like, why you got this shit on, man? He's like, nigga, shut up. We're honoring him. I was like, okay. Yeah, my bad. I totally knocked you off there, Picasso. You were saying something.
Well, it's a place. It's a place down there in like where Lafayette, Louisiana is, and
Yeah.
it's called St. Martinsville, and it's also by New Iberia. So I went down there. My ex-girlfriend was in New Iberia, and so her mom, boyfriend, you know, he was like maybe a Haitian guy that spoke French, and
Yeah, definitely.
he took me and my younger brother to the little club spot down there, and it was one of those spots where, you know how like on not New Jack City, Harlem Nights, you know, when they pick that when they knock on their little window and they raise it up and then say something and see if it's you,
Yeah.
and you tell them the code,
Yeah.
and then they let you in. They
Yeah.
had that same setup over there, right? And so we did that, and we did that, and then I went over the left end and found out it was like the same way in Harlem Nights. They had it there at the club, and they let us in because they let us in there, everybody, because that guy that we with, his brother was part of their what, cartel mob or whatever you want to call it. And
Right.
he took a liking to me because he said me and his brother had the same name and then we look alike. So he said, that's the coincidence. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, cool, you know. I'll take that. We don't need to be on bad terms.
That's too, man. That situation. But at the same time, man, like, God, dog, you keep bringing up Louisiana, man. Louisiana's got some good food, man. Got some good food, man. I think every time I fucking go there, which is like 2 or 3 times, I've left so full and like satisfied. Like, oh my God. But I think, you know, I've thought about actually moving there in recent years. I would say since the pandemic, because there's a lot of good welding jobs, and I figure like I live in like Baton Rouge or something, you know, more north, so I wouldn't have to deal with the hurricanes, and then like, you know, up the river pretty much. That's an interesting state.
Everything. Thank you. You too. Thank you.
Doing getting some donuts. Pig in a blanket.
What you call it? Scrambled egg burrito.
Oh, nice. By the way, you said Taco Cabana earlier too, man. See, like that's like the equivalent of fast food to like street food, like street tacos, like back home for me, because like it was always open late. You can go get some tacos real late, and it's like the perfect amount of grease to like fill up your stomach, you know, and get that stomach lining going. It's the best, man.
And put together me a burrito, a taco, or something like that. Then eat that wing chicken.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. The place is good. The place is decent.
All right.
It's decent.
Yeah. like I said, what's the name of that? Oh, yeah, dog. No.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah,
Big
you got
ass,
those fucking big
big
ass
ass
dog on
Marmaduke
loose.
dog just walked up to me.
Smelt
I
that food.
I actually gave him some dirty rice one day. I saw him walk away, and I went by the dumpster and pulled out the whole thing of dirty rice right there, right? And this dog, as cold as it was, this dog could smell the freaking food way away.
That's hilarious.
He smelled the food and came back. He popped up out of
Maybe
nowhere, man. He was jumping around like.
he needed that food to get dirty first. He needed that food to get dirty first, and then he'll come back, smell it, thought it was good, and he's like, you know what? Now it's good. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it started jumping around and everything. Like I was like it was playing like it just made a friend or something. I was like, dog.
Oh,
I just
you did, man. You helped him, man. Oh man, and it's crazy. What's crazy is okay. So this is the crazy part about that dog, and just dogs in general. Now, I know many people have probably given that dog food or whatever, but from the last time he had an interaction with you, that was such a glorious moment for him. He knows your scent. He knows Picasso's scent. So I'm sure that's why he ran up on your ass. He was like, oh, like he knew you were in the area. And then like that's what dogs do, man. That's their senses. Most of their
I didn't know
nose.
he was in the area.
Right. But he smelled you, dog. He smelled you. He was like, oh shit, Picasso's here. We'll find him. Like my dog, like it's crazy, man. Sometimes like when they were young, I used to do it a lot, but like when they were young, I would, I'd try to play hide and seek with them. Like when I come home from work, because I know they're waiting on me at the front of the door. And then, I run in between the backyard and front yard through the side gate and like hide at the same time. And then I can hear them like barking and whining and scratching because they can smell me, but they can't see me.
Oh.
And then when I finally do show up, like they're like, oh, look, you're freaking out and stuff, but like they knew I was there. The shit was funny. The shit was funny.
Like I was telling you, my dog was trying to nibble on me while I was at the back door in the pitch dark, trying to get in.
Right.
And I had on cologne, so I don't know if he recognized me or not, but he started his nibbles started feeling like bites, and I was like, "Damn, get off me!"
Yeah, sometimes my dog parents, my dog's mom, like will come home. Or this one time I came home, like pretty much just like this, like a night out. I came home when the sun came up, and fucking this dog, man, started barking its ass off, bro. Like, bro, and like I was still pretty much drunk and fucked up, so I kind of was laughing along with it, but like, the dog's just going crazy. I'm like, shut up, it's fucking me. And he just fucking like an idiot, man. And like at that time, like my landlord's ex-husband like comes out the door, and like I hear him go like, what the hell is going on here? I'm like laughing my ass off, bro. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah, I like dogs. I started looking at that one particular dog, like a police dog, German Shepherd. That other one though, the one that I don't know, they might use them in the army or something.
Yeah, the Doberman. The one that looked like Snoop Dogg, right?
It kind of no, not that one. He looked like a Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah, Doberman Pinscher. Yeah, Doberman Pinscher. Yeah, that's the one that turned to Snoop Dogg in the videos and they'd go chase that guy down.
Yeah, not that one. It's more like a German Shepherd, but it's another kind of. It looks like a German Shepherd, but it's got pointier ears.
Darker.
Say it
It's
again.
a darker dog. Is it darker or about the same?
Yeah, some of them got a little darker complexion. Slimmer, yeah.
I think I know you're talking about. I can't think now. I think it's a
That sounds like a pincher to me, though.
No, it's not the pincher. They look like German Shepherds, like a smaller version of the German Shepherd. They're supposed to be very intelligent.
Right.
I can't think of the name right now. Because my man was talking about that dog all the time. Eli.
Mm-hmm.
Eli was talking about that dog. He the one that educated me about that dog.
You can train them as a baby.
Mm-hmm. And dogs can save your life, man. That's what they can do.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Cause I was like, when I moved in my house, I was like, I just wanted a dog. So if I'm in my backyard, I can be chilling, and if I don't have no weapon on me or nothing, just chilling at the house. If somebody jumped the fence with a knife, then my dog gonna run up there first and take him out.
Yeah, that's why you got to get that mean ass fucking chow dog. Gotta get that. You know what I'm saying? That chow, man. That's a mean dog, man. That dog will fuck you up.
I want a dog that can earn his stay. You know, if he want to stay there at the house, he full-time guard.
That's a Rottweiler or English bulldog. That's what they do. They just sit on their ass and fucking protect.
Mm-hmm.
With the Rottweiler, you know, just sitting right there. Ain't no one gonna mess with that dog with that big ass bone, bro. You got a fucking you got like a, what do you call that movie? Attack, you know, Martians Attack. That movie got that big ass head with that helmet. You got that dome. Rottweiler.
The first time I ever seen a cane Corsa in person, I went over to, you know, Blu-ray, the fitness guy.
Yeah, Blu-ray.
When I had got his contact information and went over there to do the workout, I passed by this guy standing outside with his cane Corsa. It was one or two of them, but it was solid black. He had it out there in the yard, I guess trying to train it, right? And I drove on by to what's the name? And then when he part of the exercise, you know, I thought he was trying to tell me to. I think he was trying to tell me to jog around the block or something to warm up. And I was like, man, I ain't jogging around this place because they had a cane Corsa over there around the corner out there. I ain't finna go around there.
Wow. Yeah, you just like two things. Because like you know, forget the details for a moment. They tell us two things. Two things can happen. You can, if you're scared, you can not look the dog in the eye and just back away and just keep backing away, but don't make eye contact. Or you can make eye contact and just kind of whistle your way through, you know, hit the brushes and keep going.
Have you had a Rottweiler stand up face to face to you?
Yes, I have. That and I've been chased by a pit bull, bro.
Same here, attacked by one, but didn't bite me.
Yeah, a pit bull. I've been attacked by a pit bull, like American pit bull. I've been attacked. That shit. It ended. Thank God it wasn't as bad as it was because like the owners had. I'll never forget that, man. I was skateboarding to my friend's house, and like I saw him. You know, I was cutting through the alleys and shit, and I saw the dog sitting there. And he was barking. He was just going crazy, right? He's going crazy. But like, I saw that he had like the leash and stuff on him. So I was like, maybe he's tied up. He's not going to do anything. I got, you know, and I did the second ignition.
I did what I said I did earlier, which is I just didn't want to make any eye contact and I was just going to keep rushing. I did that. I got about halfway through, then he just took off after me. I said, "Oh shit!" I fucking hit the other one. I picked up my skateboard and ran. And fucking, you know what saved me? Like he was on my heels. He was clicking my heels, and he was like nibbling on my heels. I was like in my head. I was like, I'm done for. I was like, oh shit. And you know what saved me? Dog. Another dog started barking, and his dumb ass got stuck and started barking. And started. He had a bark war with the other dog. He left me, bro. I hit the street, fucking. Stopped, dropped, and rolled, barrel rolled under some bushes, was full of dirt and sweat and shit. I was like, oh my goodness, oh shit. And like kind of watched him from afar go crazy.
Yeah.
And then I took the long way to our friend's house. I remember knocking on my door, beating on the door, ringing the doorbell. He's like, man, what the hell is wrong with you? I was like, dude, I got attacked. And like, you know what happened? Man, these niggas didn't even believe me, man. They're like, show me. I was like, dog, I was scared to death. I was like, no. And then ended up taking them. You know what happened? The dog attacked them. So my friend, his older brother, went up and smacked the dog with the skateboard. And the neighbors came out, you know, and it was kind of like awkward or whatever. But like, I think the neighbors knew that they had like a mean dog or whatever. So like, they weren't tripping or anything like that. But it was kind of awkward. But yeah, my boy did go up and smack that dog with that skateboard as hard as he could.
Man.
You know, that's what big brothers do. You know, they protect the small brothers. But he smacked it, and it was like, "Row!" and like they came out. But it was about to attack Jewel. No doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, like a canine can smell the fear, you know, and they just waiting on the right move. If you make the wrong move, they go in for the kill. No doubt.
You know what? When you say something about kicking the dog, you reminded me of my older brother, and the older brothers too. On top of that, they got to save everybody, right?
Right.
Me, my older brother, and my sister, and we're like on the way to elementary. But my older brother was a little more solid, right? You know, so we on the way through there, was a Chihuahua that was always coming after us, and so the Chihuahua on this day came out there, and my brother, we played Little League football, for even when we were little, and he was good at kicking and punting the ball, or soccer or anything. That's all he liked to do. He liked to kick. So he kicked the field goal with that dog. You know, and
what's the league call again? I forgot. Oh man,
the who?
the league. You know, it's like PSA, PFL, Pee Wee.
The Little League.
My brother played for the Jets. But what's the league called?
Oak Cliff Jets.
Yeah.
I played for the Oak Cliff Steelers.
Oh man. Dang, man. Oh well, my bad. I didn't mean to screw you up. So your brother played. You guys play Pee Wee football, but the dog is out there now.
Yeah, he kicked that dog. He kicked the field goal with that dog.
Damn.
The dog went way up in the air.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that dog was, like, come running up on us. So I guess the dog got so confident that once my brother ran up on it, the feet was already in motion, and the dog was coming forth, and wow. Yeah.
And he kicked the 30-yarder, right? He went boop. We were like, ooh. Man. Saw him go like
30?
yeah.
He was out in about a street, right? he
Right.
picked this dog up like going up to the top of the roof of the house, and it landed over there in the yard.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
That's why I can remember to this day, because that was like that. We was all like, "Whoa," you know. Same
Right.
thing. We back in the day when Oak Cliff used to be all white, right? And, I mean, you
Yeah.
know, and then
I
when
always tell
white
people
people
that.
start
I
moving
always
in.
tell
Oh
people
yeah,
that. I'm like, man, like that's what my dad
yeah,
tells me too. He's like, look, man, like this shit was all. That's why it's that's why it looked the way it looked. Like
yeah.
how it's structured. But they all move to the north as they usually do.
Yep.
You know, once some black folks move in, they keep it
The
segregated.
hillbillies moved. They was in them campers, going south to Red Oak
Yeah, they went
area and
towards like
Highland Hills.
Waxahachie and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
more open
and
field in fucking
yeah,
hillbillies.
they was in trailers, them little
I
campers
remember.
and stuff.
I
And
remember.
then you
Yeah,
walk by there, it'd be like, get that nigga, you know.
yeah,
You know what I'm
man. I
saying?
know. Yeah,
Even in the '80s, like going in from the '70s going into the '80s, like that's what they was doing. They was talking about, get that nigga, don't you ever come back by here, nigga. Yeah, and all type of stuff like, and it'd be like, we just call them hillbillies or whatever,
yeah. I
Hicktown or
fucking
something like that.
yeah, man. Fucking
But we used to deal with that, right? But my older
yeah.
brother, we would go to school, and it would be a white guy trying to harass,
Your
either
sister.
harass us, yeah,
Uh-huh.
like us, because we were smaller and younger, and then my brother, he wasn't the oldest. He wasn't the oldest. My sister was, but my older brother, he was a year different from me, but he was just bigger than me. It's more solid.
Right.
And he we, like I said, we didn't have that type of fear of anything. We was more like, all the people we knew that whooped us was my mom and my dad, right? And
Slash your older brother, like his older siblings. That's how it was with me, man. Yeah.
and he would terrorize the house every day. We'd be in there with wrapping our hands, boxing and stuff, and all that stuff every day. And whoever
Right.
got the best of whoever, we'd be like, "I'm gonna get you. Wait when mom and them go to work. Wait when dad and them go to work. I'm gonna get you." Like, you know what I'm saying? And I used to have
Right.
to steal my brother just to get a lick back or something, and then he'd get back at me when ain't nobody at home. We'd be in there boxing and stuff. Sister, brother, little brother, older sister, all
Cousins.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when my cousin them came to stay, because we had to go to the same school at one point, and then
Mm-hmm.
their parents would drop them off with us, and we ended up having to walk to school together or come home together. Then just kind of squabbling it out of here and there. But
Did you have to
but
wear
with
a
that,
uniform?
nah,
Yeah, I had to wear a
we was
uniform all the way up until like second grade because I went to William Brown Miller for a little bit.
where is William Brown Building?
Man, I can't remember now, but I know exactly where it is. Like I know how to get there. I just can't remember the streets. Everything over there, and it's all hilly over there.
Mm-hmm.
So, you go up and down, up and down.
Over there by Kimball or somewhere?
Nah. It's by a Catholic. It's by a old Catholic school. I forget.
On Hampton?
I'm gonna look it up now.
Cause it's a Catholic where the bell be ringing at a certain time, like ding dong.
It's kind of near Cedar Crest Golf Course.
Oh, down there, man! I went to school. Not Albertson and Johnson.
I think so. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Albertson Johnson. Yeah, that was my kindergarten right there. You say Cedar Crest? That's where I grew up at. It used to be some apartment called the General Rentals. That was the projects for real.
That's funny. Yeah, projects, right? Projects for sure.
Yeah, they knocked them down. Maybe 10 years ago, 10 years ago. But
Right.
there's some stuff still up over there. Like it's a dollar store down there. It used to be Angelo's. That was the biggest store we had in that area that we walked to. We had a small store we walked
Actually,
to and a big store. Remember Big World?
I do remember Big World. It says Bonneview actually.
Yeah, Bonneview, right there at the top of where the Cedar Crest is and stuff, right there at the
Yeah,
top
like
of the hill.
yeah, it's like East Illinois. Yeah,
Yeah, I know
yeah,
exactly what you're talking about.
yeah. And then yeah, man. For some reason, that Checkers popped up in my head, man. I missed that place. That shit was popping before it. I don't know
The
why it
barbecue
closed
place
down. It turned to so many different things.
down there on
Like
Lancaster, they had the Hardimans, and then now they got a Dickie's or something barbecue right there.
they got a
Something.
yeah, they got a nasty ass Dickie, man. They don't want that fucking shit. Come
Yeah,
on,
I
man.
didn't even eat there. And Hardeman is where we went because they had more of a barbecue, this and that, with and you sock it to me cake and all of that. You know,
The cake
some
is good.
Louisiana stuff.
The
You
cake
know,
is good. You know,
yeah.
fucking Dickies and shit, dog. I remember like this one time, man. Oh God.
Illinois and Marsalis.
Marsalis, man. Damn. Haven't heard that in a
Yeah.
while. Oof.
But when
Yeah.
you say
You remember that
Bonneview right there,
Loopy's off 35?
what's it
Like
called?
Loopy's, the old folks restaurant that
Luby.
used to be open.
Uh,
Yeah, they used to be open off
on
the freeway way
67
back in the day. Yeah, off 67. My bad. Yeah,
in Hampton. Yeah,
yeah. Man, I
that's
grew up.
where the
I
plane
grew up.
crashed at not too long. Huh?
I
You grew
grew
up
up
right
in.
there?
No. I'm just saying. Like I grew up going there, man. Eating to that
Okay,
very location all the time. All the time.
man. What years have you been going there? Like in the early 2000s?
From when I was born in '89, all the way up to like '99, man. I grew up all in that area right there.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
I always tell you, like Wagon, Singing Hills, that's the neighborhood I lived in. But like, my family was everywhere. A and
You
then
live in
B.
Singing Hills?
Yeah,
Up in Wagon.
with Wagon Wheel and Sonata. Yeah.
Yeah, Wagon Wheel. That's where I was. That was my old stomach. My homeboy was right there, named Jody.
Yeah, I grew up in a house right there, man. All the old houses on that big ass hill. My
Right
dad
there.
fell off. That's off that better. And you go all the way down the street, and you know where that Williams Chicken is, right there at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah.
I grew up right there, and then like I told you that story, my dad came home from work, bro, and
I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead.
he witnessed that murder, and like I remember my parents set us down. They were like, "Yeah, we moving, man." Like, we were really excited too, like the kids. We were like, "Oh yeah!" But I remember like when it happened, man. Like I remember there was like some fatigue I got because like when we originally moved in, man, I was like, "Oh man, I don't know if I don't like this." And then I saw like my first like white kid, and I was like, who I still know to this day, bro. Like one of my like childhood friends. Came, I was like, "Oh, you want to play?" and all this stuff, and it was like, just like that, he forgot, experiencing new things. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. But yeah, man, I grew up right there. I remember Picasso when I first met these guys. Brandon Washington and 817. When I was telling them this, like they didn't believe me. They didn't believe me. I didn't believe me at first. They were like, "Oh man, you don't sound like you from here, man." I'm like, I know, but that's where I'm from, dog.
Nah, you
Believe
from
me.
that right there is bona fide hood.
Yeah.
Bona
No,
fide.
it got worse, man. It used to not be like that, man.
I knew some killers over there. That's why I was trying to tell you, but I can't say a whole lot on here. But there's some dudes, they were killing people and dragging them over onto
I'm at the airport.
creek.
Made it without risk.
Made it.
Yeah, but I gotta park my car and then go in. So still crucial time, but I may have I don't know, Southwest pretty good at working with you when you come late with your baggage, so they might get me on in there.
Yeah, they're gonna get you on there. They gonna get you on there.
That's the Uber in the
Yeah.
sky.
Yeah, sure is.
I'll take it.
Them in spirit, yeah. What
Yeah,
were you
man.
saying?
Man, it's just it's a history over there.
Yeah.
Back in April, my dad had passed. He was staying right there behind William Chicken in an apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had passed in April last year.
Okay.
But I
He's with
wasn't
the
going over
Father.
there.
I said he's with the Father now. So
Mhm.
bless his heart.
Man.
And but he's with the Father now though. So right on.
Yeah. What's it, Glendale Park? Man.
Yep. Okay. You know that you know that a little further up the street from the Williams, there's that YMCA down there, right there.
Yeah.
I learned. That's where I learned how to swim, man. Play basketball, summer camps, everything, man. I learned how to swim right there.
Golly.
Yeah, man.
Golly, man. I used to be over there almost every day. My homeboys over there. We got chased by the gay dudes over there before when we were,
I got you. Now that I think about it, man. Yeah, man, there were always a lot of gunshots over there. Now that I think about it, it's like I remember once nightfall hit, man, you hear it be hells. I remember this one time, like we were at a friend's house. We were at a neighbor's friend's house. One of the childhood kids, and it was me, him, my brother. Yeah, it was me, him, and my brother. And I remember we were maybe 3-4 blocks away from his house. And all of a sudden, man, we just heard a bunch of gunfire, rip, pop, 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 pop. So we all just, hit the alleyways, and over there in that neighborhood, man, the alleyways over there just look dead because no one ever parks in the back. So we're just hopping fences and shit. And we hopped the wrong one, bro. Dogs going off, people turn the lights on and shit. We're fucking freaking out. We hop back over, and then we finally make it to his house. And I remember we get to the door, and his grandma was like, "What the hell are y'all doing?" We're like, "Woo!" Woof, made it. And then she was like, "No, y'all didn't. Y'all better get the fuck up out of here." And I remember going damn, because we didn't want to go back outside again. It was so fucking rough out there, man. I was like, man, I ain't trying to go out there right now. So we got kicked out for a little bit, but we sat there, instead of drinking beer, we were sitting there drinking pickle juice, thinking we did something, cheers to that and shit. That shit was funny, man. But yeah, man, a lot of gunshots now that I think about it. Straight up. But I like the way those houses look, man. Those are big houses over there.
Talking about those houses right there? They're regular to me.
Yeah, they're regular. They're regular, but I'm just saying, the square root, square footage. And then what's that one place down the street? Something. There's another Hills down there. There's another
Highland
Hills.
Hills?
Is it Highland?
Yeah, when you go past Singing Hills, then you're dealing with Highland Hills, where the Bears, Oak Cliff Bears, Con Street and all that.
Kind of. I would say kind of more down, getting down to where we've been talking about the whole time, 67 and shit.
Going back west.
Oh, you know what? Wynwood Hills. That's what I'm thinking of. Now that there, you got some old. You got some old
Village.
Nah, either
Wynwood
or.
Village is in Oak Cliff. I mean, way over there for Beckley. I mean, Zang and Illinois.
I think that's it because there's some there's some mansions over there, man.
In Wynwood?
Yeah, in Wynwood. Yeah, there's some fucking big ass. When you go to the hills, the neighborhood.
They building that up, remodeling different things over there. They remodeled almost all of Wynwood and inside of there. They got an LA Fitness in there now.
Oh damn!
Mm-hmm.
Niggas gonna tear them shits up.
The one
Shit
up there
be,
in
as my dad would say, shit gonna be torn up. Y'all just because it's just torn up.
the one up there, the LA Fitness up there in Duncanville off 67. I used to stay there in Bella Russello luxury apartment homes.
Yeah.
They got shot up before. Somebody came
Shut
through
the
there and shot
fuck
them.
up.
Yeah.
Oh man. People
But they
just
were
trying to get the workout, man. What the fuck?
yeah, they were wrong. The people in there, they were wrong. They wasn't people friendly. Because you know, somebody was wiping boo boo on the wall, right?
Oh man, you
In the
fucking
bathroom.
yeah.
You go in the bathroom and use the restroom, and then all of a sudden you look around and you see all these somebody took their hand or something and swiped it across the walls and the doors and everything. Now you got to go get sanitized, all kind of stuff. But you know, I reported all that stuff to the front desk and everything. I talked about like when you go in the sauna and you're talking to people in there. I talk
Yeah.
about it to people in there, and I'm like, who would do that? And then when I started trying to get away from LA Fitness, and come to find out how they were treating me, telling me you got to keep paying this and paying that. Your contract is over here, da 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 da. And I was like, what? I'm trying to get out of here, and they wouldn't let me. And I have calling corporate office, sending them letters and all this stuff. I was like,
Shut.
no wonder somebody put boo boo on the
Oh
wall.
man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'd never go back to no LA Fitness. And if you ever been there before, they won't let you come back because they already know how dirty they like blackball you almost. They know how dirty they
Kind of cut out there a little bit. You know how dirty you are. Well, it could be me. Hang on just a second. Hang on. Testing. Yeah, there you go. I can hear you now.
yeah. I be having to do stuff from my phone, and luckily I got this watch, so if somebody call me, I can answer the watch instead of the phone.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's helpful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I'm waiting on this guy to meet me with the freight from Albuquerque. But he said he's stalling in the mouth of Albuquerque, so in 12 minutes, man.
Oh, hang on then. Be patient. Hang on then.
For sure, because I'm on the clock. This lady asked me to, real nice lady. I've been knowing her for years. She does my taxes. She asked me to do something for her tomorrow to take somebody from a hospital back somewhere home or whatever. So I said, okay, no problem. So I can take off for that. Real nice lady, man. She take care of everybody.
Yeah.
And then she say, I'm such a sweetheart. And I said, no, not me. You are.
Yeah.
Them the ladies I had gave them flowers. My homeboy, Amy and his mama, I gave them flowers. They just broke down crying. He told me to do it for him, though. And I told him, I said, all right, I'll take him over there. Because it was Mother's Day or something, maybe. And I said, I'll do it. So before I went to work, I went and got my mom some flowers, my sister some flowers. And I just put them all in the car, and I got them some flowers. And then I spent over $100 or some or whatever, right? So I went and dropped their flowers off with them before I went to work, and they bust out crying and everything, and then older ladies, man, they were older, but and then I took my mom and them their flowers. They're like, thank you, you know. So, but at the same time, you know, like if when I need something, and she's like, call this number right here, call that number right there. They're consistent, you know. And me, oh, you got knocked off. I see. But good talk. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I got cut again. Okay. All right. I'm the only one on here, and everybody that's what's up. Tax lady. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. She's. Yeah. She's more like family now. Uh. But like, you know how you when somebody going through something, and you say, "Let me know if I can help." I be real serious about that when I say, "Let me know," because they at least got that one. Uh. Uh, that one that you know, that card that they can just go cash it in whenever they get ready. Help out the elders, how my parents taught me. Yeah, exactly. My mom, when she was younger, that's her mom always sent her to people's houses to do the like the ironing and stuff, and keep the older people, help them out and stuff like that in Louisiana. So my mom, she had been used to do all of that stuff back in the day, and then like now she's starting to see, did she waste her life or something like that? And I guess she have to have somebody tell her, hey, you know, you grew up as a traditional woman, you know, uh, and then your mom wanted to keep you at home, and I said, you never know if you'd have been here today if she didn't do what she did. I said, you can't blame anybody because if you'd have went out with your friend trying to go from to another state to be a nurse or something like that, go to school somewhere. Look how the colleges are today, how they run it through these women. I said, Mom, you would have ended up somewhere you didn't want to be, but because back then they were pimping women and stuff like that. You see, so I told her, I said, you here? You got I invited my nieces and nephews over, like 17 to 20 people in the house, and I that I took a picture of, and I pointed out on the picture. I said, "Look at this, man! You see all these people in this room? They wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, you know." And and she, you know, she just kind of like, oh, whatever, that type of like, okay, whatever. I don't know if that sounds like to her, but when she tell me that, I hear her answer to that. I don't even know what to say, but I tell her all these people wouldn't even be in here if it weren't for you and your husband. It's kind of funny in a way, but how she receiving that, you know, because her and my dad went through so much where she's like, I wouldn't get back with him if whatever for whatever reason, you know. If somebody gave her $1 million, she said she wouldn't get back with him. uh, uh, I learned from my mom, you know. That's why you don't see me with nobody. It's got to be some special lady that can take up space around me. Uh, you know, the ones that don't argue and stuff like that for like petty stuff. You know, because I mean, people get into arguments over little things, but not no petty stuff, so they can get out. You know, they want to get out the house, so they argue with you. So then you like get out of here, you know. And then either you leaving or they leaving, and then they on the phone talking to some other dude. That's how they go. You know, either the dude starting an argument, and then all of a sudden he out talking to a chick somewhere. So you know, what is the argument gonna take you? You know, I don't like them type of argument. If we're gonna argue about something, let's just argue about if we're gonna cook a chocolate cake or a upside down pineapple cake or something. Now you cook it. No, I'm gonna cook this. No, you cook this. You know, you can figure that out. You know, somebody else gonna work with you. Like, okay, let's cook both of them. I cook that. We cook that one first, and then we'll cook this other one next, right? exactly. No cooperation nor discipline. That's it. When kids are brought up, they should have parents right there around them, disciplining them. I was telling my mom the other day. I say we don't need shock collars or nothing like that, like dogs and stuff. We need to teach these kids. Um, like this girl I was talking to, I said we need to teach these kids like people would sit there and take the time with a dog or a cat or whatever, and teach those kids the right things to do because they will learn if you take the time to do it. Gender roles be yeah. These chicks be acting like dudes. They somebody done told them they strong and independent and all this stuff, and they gotta have this and gotta have that, and it's kind of hard for a person to like say you treating your family a certain way, right, and raising them up the right way, but 1,000 other families in your area are doing the opposite. So what do? Because now you got you're raising your daughter to be a traditional woman, your son to be a traditional man, and 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 you're doing that because you know what it's about. It's survival and your legacies and all that good stuff. So when they have to go into this environment that's not on that, they'll end up getting changed or watered down what you taught them. But at the same time, if they stick to that, this dude almost fell out this truck. I saw him slip off the step, but uh, yeah, it'd be jacked up if you did the right thing, but 1,000 other families in your neighborhood did the wrong thing. And then it waters down everything you worked and did, took the time to make happen. Yeah, a lot of people are going to, you know, be like a village. If they were like a village, where if they, what though, that village thing, I don't know 100% about that. I have to study that or something because when I saw on YouTube, the village when they caught those kids like 15 whatever years old, 19-year-old or something like that, and somebody stole a computer out of somebody's house, and you know what they did? They beat them dudes. It was like two or three of them or something. They took them and beat them in front of everybody with them big old bamboo sticks, and then put a tie around them and put them on fire and everything. I was like, that's the village right there. You cannot get caught stealing. Well, that's true, but that's the consequence of sin. When you done did done when you done do right, when you don't do right, the Father, the Son, the Spirit, then man, woman, children. Let's get it. Yeah, I was raised a certain way, and I try to treat my daughters a certain way, but I end up with the wrong, picking the wrong woman to be a wife. Yeah, survival, and that's what it's all about. Everything just goes so far when you get with the wrong person. The somebody that wasn't, or somebody that can't be taught, or refuse to be taught. They don't like where they at. They'll never be satisfied for one. People will fuck up one another in the heart. Yeah, that's it. My ex-wife was trying to fuck up the way I was, but I used it and learned from it. And when I learned from all that stuff that she used to get out there fornicating and everything, um, and then lied about my older daughter being mine, and and she ended up passing away in 2010. You know, behind whatever, but she was late making that bed, and she had to lay in it, and I can't say nothing to make her legacy sound good. She just fucked up, you know, from day one. You don't tell this guy over here that that's his baby, and it ain't. And then on top of that, we was together in a relationship, so she was out messing around with some other people, you know. So I divorced her because she took me to court first. So and then I said, you know what, I can't stay with her in the same house because they told me already if you do anything, you know, tear up your own property or whatever, if you even look at her wrong, and she call us, we coming to pick you up, and with no questions asked or nothing. And I said, really? And they said, yeah, we can do that. And I was like, okay, I got you. I went home, packed whatever I can pack in my little SUV that I had at the time, and went to the movie theater and watched Spider-Man or Superman or whatever, and then went to my mom's house. I had another house that I was renting out to my brother. I wasn't profiting off of it, but my older brother was getting into it with his wife, so I ended up moving back into my house by myself. Yeah, but she ended up staying there and letting the house go into foreclosure. And after she passed, her family even told me, you know, what it was. She even told me what it was herself. Here come old boy right here. Yeah. So when one day she told me, she said, I didn't want you to be in the house with another woman, you know, and I was like, oh, okay, so you're gonna destroy everything and lose all the money and everything, right? Okay, I see. And but she was being stupid, you know. We started out as friends, and then she wanted to go that route because I was the better person at the time. And the other dude, she claimed he wasn't ready to be a father, you know. So it is what it is. Hey, y'all, Steph, Pittsburgh, Santos, have a good flight out there.